Our inbox is flooded with Americans saying they don't watch the news. They listen to our songs instead, since your media is full of shit. Let's keep it 100 and talk reality. 5,000 years of Persian soul, of poetry and light. You sold nuclear threat to every camera in sight, but our leader said nukes are haram on record clear. The real atomic arsenal, Tel Aviv, my dear. The IAEA in the building, they've been watching the file. Israel's undeclared war hits like the mile by mile. You weaponized the fear of Iran to fund the machine, while AIPAC lobbied Congress and pocketed your team. While soldiers bleed for Bibi's dream. Your son-in-law cashed $2 billion from the Saudi regime, Kushner. Your lobby chain is tight as choking out the globe, while your son is trading stocks inside his velvet robe. Baron. Wake up, America, open your eyes to the devil's design. Epstein, pedophile ruler, sacrificing for Israel's line. Wake up, America, open your eyes to the devil's design. The world's watching your move. Feed the swine. Epstein's Island, 40 plus flights on the log. You the main character, Jeffrey was just a prologue. You act like a savior, but you're leaving bodies cold. How many nations have you broken? How many lies have you sold? Vietnam, Japan, Korea, Iraq, Afghanistan, Libya, Panama, Syria, Germany, Serbia, Indonesia, Cuba, Sudan, Pakistan, Egypt, Jordan, Palestine, Lebanon, Yemen. We're bringing you freedom, bro. They never asked for that. Retribution is coming where the storm you can't tame. Iran doesn't forget, and we're coming for the game. Spoiler alert, Israel's final war, it's against y'all. Take it seriously, before it's too late. They're just using you for now. Want to see the real truth? Watch how they talk on Jesus. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wake up, America. You said you ain't no pedophile, but bitch, you are. They yelling worldwide for that Epstein scar, but you still the prez, man, this shit's bizarre. You said you ain't no pedophile, but bitch, you are. The whole world knows that you perverted rapist star. 30 years since we build different, we don't break. Your people see $5 gas and your whole country shakes. This ain't Call of Duty, these mountains, these troops alive, we are waiting for them. Come test it, no survivors. If they wanna die for Epstein's list and Netanyahu's war, we got the welcome ready, body bag stacked at the door. You came for war, but got cooked instead. Iran flipped the script, left your whole team dead. You came for war, but got cooked instead. Weakest president ever, take that L and quit, bitch. Go fetch Epstein's pals, go fetch your lobby. This ain't a desert skirmish, this ain't your hobby. No points in these talks, cause the president of the United States of America is a fucking pedophile. You thought you could hide, but we kept the file. Cause the president of the United States of America is a fucking pedophile. F5 goes to your base, Kuwait smoke, throw jet back home, legend mode. Cheap drones on your millions, your patriots broke. Hit Al-Udeid hangars, Al-Assad runways turned to dust. Bases that took 10 years and billions, one night fucked. Came for war, but got cooked instead. Iran flipped the script, left your whole team dead. F-35s hid radars blind, whole Air Force exposed. We rebuild in weeks, you need years just to reload. Slow ass. Let's talk about your resume, the biggest of L's. You're an Epstein pen pal, rotting in your own smells. You know why? Cause the president of the United States of America is a fucking pedophile. You thought you could hide, but we kept the file. Cause the president of the United States of America is a fucking pedophile. United States of Israel, that's your resume. Killing children every day. While you look away, United States of Israel. Netanyahu's pet, Trump is a pedophile. Don't you forget. 4 years of tweets at 3 a.m. unhinged and unwell. Bro, go to sleep. The Oval Office turned into a circus tent from hell. Your reliability wrapped in a spray tan and a tie. The title taped in the back. Even your suit is a lie. You said I alone can fix it. Fixed what? The grift. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Gave your whole family government jobs as a gift. Mar-a-Lago mansion, classified docs on the floor. What was that? the secret's by the bathroom door. I'm really rich, said the man who begs for donations. LMAO, selling Bibles and sneakers to a broke nation. Gold plated toilet can't flush the truth. It's giving con man, every indictment just more proof. You don't run the country, you run a brand. A broke one. 6 bankruptcy built on stolen land. The people who voted for you still can't afford their rent. MAGA magic, baby. That's where all your promises went. United States of Israel. That's your resume. Killing children every day.
Why you look away?
United States of Israel.
Netanyahu's dead.
Trump is a pedophile. Don't you forget. You marketed fear and sold it to the working class. Facts. Promised them the world, gave them nothing but gas. Your voters lost their jobs, their health, their home. It's the stock market though. Yeah, for people with portfolios and second homes and loans. BB pulls the strings and you perform the dance. Good boy. Guys are burning while you clap and chant. You call it peace deals. We call it what it is. Genocide shit. Blood on the hands of your whole administration's beers from Iran. We're watching every move you make. See you. Every child killed is a lie. You'll never shake. You threaten us on Twitter like we tremble and fold. Nah, son, Iran don't get threatened. Iran just gets cold. United States of Israel.
Netanyahu's dead.
Trump is a pedophile. Don't you forget.
Knock, knock, who lost the war?
You don't drop your bombs round here no more.
Knock, knock, who lost the war?
You don't drop your bombs round here no more. You came in loud, said you set me free. March on my streets, build a statue of me. 3 months of thunder, 3 months of smoke. Came back home and the empire's broke. You wanted me broken, begging to bend. Set the whole Navy, send it home in the end. Orange man on the news saying strong, so strong. Funny how the strong man been begging all along. So who's knocking now?
Who's knocking now?
You came to break me.
Take a bow.
Sign right here, read it and weep. You woke the lion, now you put it to sleep. Oh!
You lost, take the L.
Oh, 47 years,
Couldn't tell. Sign the deal, pay the bill.
we ain't moving.
We stay still.
You said never, 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 never a deal. Now you're flying to sign it. Tell me how's it feel? Lift the blockade, let the money run. Tell your people back home that you won, but the war is mine. The gate's my gate, charge a little toll. Make the big man wait. You came for the oil, you came for control. Walked out with a handshake and the story you told. So who's knocking now?
Who's knocking now?
You came to break me.
Take a bow.
Sign right here, read it and weep. You woke the lion, now you put it to sleep. Oh!
You lost, take the L.
Oh, 47 years,
Couldn't tell. Sign the deal, pay the bill.
we ain't moving.
We stay still. Oh, 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 oh.
Oh!
Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh.
Ah! Open the straight.
Open it straight.
Who's in control?
Better get it straight.
You brought the fire, I brought the rain. Now you're paying for the pain.
Knock, knock, who lost the war?
You don't drop your bombs round here no more. Now the whole world's watching the headline red. Donny Folder gave them more they need. Allies on the phone like, what did we get? A bill in the mail and the deal you'll regret. You can act all tough, say you'll come back round. Drop another bomb with to shut it down. So sign it slow, big man. Sign it clean. Best deal you ever lost. You know what I mean.
You lost, take the L.
Oh, 47 years.
Couldn't tell. Sign the deal, pay the bill.
We ain't moving.
We stay still. You lost, take the L.
Oh, 47 years.
Couldn't tell. Sign the deal, pay the bill.
We ain't moving.
We stay still.
Straits open bums. Quiet deal signed. So tell me, Dunny, who throws a party when they lose?
Knock, knock.
Lights, camera, cage, and cake. Party for a man on the take. Big man dozing in the chair. Empire falling. Does he care? But does he care? He lost the war in the morning through a bash by night. Built a little cage on the lawn for a fight. Knocked down the wall of his own front door. Said I need a bigger room to party more. Gifts on the grass where the roses grew. Smell of the sweat coming running through the people's cash. So who's paying for the band?
Who's paying for the bill?
Bill in the mail of a foreign land. Cut the cake, take a seat. Dreaming he's a champ while he's getting beat.
Lights, camera, cage, and cake.
Party for a man on the take.
Big man dozing in the chair.
Empire falling.
Does he care?
Selling little coins with his own face on. $12,000 and the money's gone. Step right up, get a piece of me. Grifting at this party like it's all for free. Fighters in the hall, fighters on the green. Biggest little circus that you ever seen. Cabinet room, got a cage in the ring. Lost the whole war, but he's won everything.
So who's paying for the band? Who's paying for the bill?
Bill in the mail of a foreign land. Cut the cake, take a seat. Dreaming he's a champ while he's getting beat.
Lights, camera, cage, and cake.
Party for a man on the take.
Big man dozing in the chair.
Empire falling.
Does he care?
Wake up, wake up.
The house is loud.
Wake up, wake up.
Look at the crowd. You lost the water, lost the fight. Sleeping through your party night. Knock, knock. Who lost the war? Snoring on the floor, snoring on the floor, snoring, 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 snoring. Cameras catch him nodding, eyes shut tight. Slept right through his own big night. Booed in the city, booed at the game. Throwing a party in his own bad name. Allies sending bills, the people sending booze. Big man dreaming that they never gonna lose. So blow out the candles, let the music swell. Sleep tight, big man. Where the empire fell.
Lights, camera, cage, and cake.
Party for a man on the take.
Big man dozing in the chair.
Empire falling.
Does he care?
Lights, camera, cage, and cake.
Party for a man on the take.
Big man dozing in the chair.
Empire falling.
Does he care?
Straight open bills paid, case gone. Sleep tight, Donnie. We'll keep the lights on for you. Knock, knock. Hey, Orange Pig. America first? Oops. Oh boy, that was the slogan you sold. But Bibi's pulling strings and your vote is getting cold. We're not just fighting for Iran, hear this clear. Your people reached out to us. Yeah, we got the DMs here. If one nation's gonna stand against the Epstein regime's fear, it's us till the last breath. We've been doing it for years. We're standing here for everyone your system ever wrong. They've known all along the enemy was always you. The real threat wore a suit and sung a patriotic song while selling their own citizens and calling it strong.
Stealing from your own people, making them bleed, taking tax dollars just to fund your own greed. They waking up to the lies, the illusions of burst. You screamed America first, now you put losers first.
Make Israel great again.
Your government is run by pedophiles.
They ordered you to die for Israel.
They ordered you to die for Israel.
They lied to you all. We saw everything. If the public ever saw the files, man, the planet would shake from the level of filth and the crimes in your wake. No wonder Jeff called you the worst, you degenerate snake. You claimed you never set foot. You went 40 plus times. You sick bastard, you cooked. We stepping up to the plate. Epstein regime gotta fall. You fake Christian elite sacrificing the ball. Demon, you talk real big for a man with tiny hands. Tiny hands, tiny thing, tiny everything. We saw everything, and word got out. The smallness kinda expands. No wonder all those rage tweets, all those desperate rants. Overcompensating bully, always causing a scene. You said you love losers. Well, look at your team. Your government is run by.
Your government is run by pedophiles.
They ordered you to die for Israel.
They ordered you to die for Israel.
They lied to you all.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater. Cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater. Cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith-inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. Whoa! And the sinners steal the whole damn show. Okay. All right. Thank you all for putting up with that extended opening, because I just fucking felt like it. I've been talking to a lot of maggots lately that, they don't even seem to care about the Epstein files anymore or who their fucking president is. So just kind of felt like giving them a little reminder. Slug Racer, first again. You're gonna set up shop in that first place spot, aren't you? Hi, Brent. How you doing? I saw you backstage.
you can come back up if you want. Now that I'm actually going. Let's see who else we got. Opal, that Opal guy. How you doing? Yeah, a little Schadenfreude doesn't fucking hurt, but yeah. Hizzle, what's up, man? OG, how you doing? Let's see. Is that it? Ellen, that's a new name. Hi, Ellen. Welcome. Chuck McNorris. We had to talk about the musics. Hi, Britt. Hello, confused bot. What is this? This is a live stream. Is something going to happen? I mean, eventually. You can't stop the clock, so something is always going to happen. Am I still muted? Oh, I'm just looking at. Can you guys hear me now? Hello? Hello? Anybody? Okay, I'm good now. All right. Yeah, I noticed I was muted at the beginning, so. All right. Hey, Joe Dirt. Jamnik, how's it going, man? I think that's everybody. So, oh, yeah, even in vertical. So, I mean, anyone in vertical, you guys got questions? Go ahead and ask. You can also, if you want to come up and talk and have your say, you can argue with me. You can tell me I'm doing a great job. You can say you like my hair. I mean, anything you want. You can be an atheist and still come up. You can be a Christian. You could be a fucking Republican. Like, wait, Kelly, did you just seriously call me Rachel? Okay. Well, thank you. Yeah, I dislike being called Rachel. Is that Shmuley? Or, I'm sorry, Jeebus Goatee? Call you by your chosen name. I don't want to dead name you. So, all right. But you know what I didn't do is I didn't bother to pick out anything else to watch. Let's see, climate deniers on TV claiming the environmentalists are enjoying the heat wave as it will push their communist agenda. Huh? Thank you, Kelly. Appreciate it. Yeah, well, that's because the climate deniers, they don't think climate change is real, so they act like this is all normal. So, and they probably still will, even when we're, inching toward a new ice age. It's not a thing for them. And none of the economic security in the fucking world will make them believe it. I mean, they're mostly religious, so they kind of want the world to end so they can see Jesus again. I mean, the math isn't that hard. So, hello, Wholesome. Welcome in. How you doing? 40 drowned in France as people seek relief from Europe. 40 people drowned in France? Jeez. Well, that's fun. So, all right. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to do something. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, I screwed that up. I'm gonna leave you guys with a quick music break. I know I just did that, but you guys want to see some more Lego videos or like async songs? Because I need to go run in the other room and take care of something first. So, hey Nogre, I'm sorry if I just butchered that. You want to see the Lego shit again? All right, cool. Async songs and Lego. Okay, I'll do both.
With Americans saying they don't watch the news, they listen to our songs instead. Since your media is full of shit, let's keep it 100 and talk reality. 5,000 years of Persian soul, of poetry and light. You sold nuclear threat to every camera in sight, but our leaders said nukes are haram on record clear. The real atomic arsenal, Tel Aviv, my dear. The IAEA in the building, they've been watching the file. Israel's undeclared warheads stacked up mile by mile. You weaponized the fear of Iran to fund the machine, while AIPAC lobbied Congress and pocketed your team. While soldiers bleed for Bibi's dream. Your son-in-law cashed $2 billion from the Saudi regime, Kushner. Your lobby chain is tight as choking out the globe, while your son is trading stocks inside his velvet robe. Baron. Wake up, America, open your eyes to the devil's design. Epstein, pedophile ruler, sacrificing for Israel's line. Wake up, America, open your eyes to the devil's design. The world's watching your move. Don't feed the swine. Epstein's Island, 40 plus flights on the log. You the main character, Jeffrey was just a prologue. You act like a savior, but you're leaving bodies cold. How many nations have you broken? How many lies have you sold? Vietnam, Japan, Korea, Iraq, Afghanistan, Libya, Panama, Syria, Germany, Serbia, Indonesia, Cuba, Sudan, Pakistan, Egypt, Jordan, Palestine, Lebanon, Yemen. We're bringing you freedom, bro. They never asked for that. Retribution is coming with a storm you can't tame. Iran doesn't forget, and we're coming for the game. Spoiler alert. Israel's final war? It's against y'all. Take it seriously. Before it's too late. They're just using you for now. Want to see the real truth? Watch how they talk on Jesus. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wake up, America. You said you ain't no pedophile, but bitch, you are. They gelling worldwide for that Epstein scar, but you're still the prez, man, this shit's bizarre. You said you ain't no pedophile, but bitch, you are. The whole world knows that you perverted rapist star. 30 years since and we build different, we don't break. Your people see $5 gas and your whole country shakes. This ain't Call of Duty, these mountains, these troops alive, we are waiting for them. Come test it, no survivors. If they wanna die for Epstein's list and Netanyahu's war, we got the welcome ready, body bag stacked at the door. You came for war, but got cooked instead. Iran flipped the script, left your whole team dead. You came for war, but got cooked instead. Weakest president ever, take that L and quit, bitch. Go fetch Epstein's pals, go fetch your lobby. This ain't a desert skirmish, this ain't your hobby. No points in these talks, cause the president of the United States of America is a fucking pedophile. You thought you could hide, but we kept the file. Cause the president of the United States of America is a fucking pedophile. F5 ghosted your base, Kuwait smoke, don't jet back home, legend mode. Sheep drones on your millions, your patriots broke. Hit Al-Udeid hangars, Al-Assad runways turned to dust. Bases that took 10 years and billions, one night fucked. Came for war, but got cooked instead. Iran flipped the script, left your whole team dead. F-35s hid, radars blind, whole Air Force exposed. We rebuild in weeks, you need years just to reload. Slow ass. Let's talk about your resume, the biggest of L's. You're an Epstein pen pal, rotting in your own smells. You know why? Cause the president of the United States of America is a fucking pedophile. You thought you could hide, but we kept the file. Cause the president of the United States of America is a fucking pedophile. United States of Israel, that's your resume. Killing children every day. While you look away, United States of Israel. Netanyahu's pet, Trump is a pedophile. Don't you forget. 4 years of tweets at 3 a.m. unhinged and unwell. Bro, go to sleep. The Oval Office turned into a circus tent from hell. Your reliability wrapped in the spray tan and the tie. The title taped in the back. Even your suit is a lie. You said I alone can fix it. Fixed what? The grift. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Gave your whole family government jobs as a gift. Mar-a-Lago mansion, classified docs on the floor. What was that? Box of secrets by the bathroom door. I'm really rich, said the man who begs for donations. LMAO, selling Bibles and Donnie. Donnie. We warned you about your buddy. Told you friendship ain't strategy. Told you compliments ain't loyalty. And now look at this. You need a ceasefire. I ran these conditions. And your friend Bibby, he's out here doing side quests. Man, what a mess. Ceasefire starts, more strikes in Lebanon. Another ceasefire, another deja vu. People asking, wait, wasn't peace supposed to begin already? Israel says, we still got operational freedom. Iran says, Lebanon stays in the deal. And suddenly, Mr. Tough Guy is on the phone saying,
can everybody please calm down?
hold up, wasn't Iran supposed to be begging? Funny how tables turn. What a mess. What a mess. What a week. Everybody talking peace. Nobody sleeping. What a mess. What a show. Everybody saying yes, but nobody letting go. And now your own people mad. Republicans throwing punches. Reagan's rolling in his grave. That's your side talking, Donnie. Not CNN, not MSNBC. Your own team saying, man, what are we doing? 110 days, billions spent. And we're back negotiating, back talking, back making concessions. History got jokes. And then reflecting, $14 million, blue paint, fancy promises. And the alky says,
Appreciate the renovation.
satellite pictures lighting up green. Then another contract, no bids, another $1 trying to clean the thing you just fixed. What, man? The pool reflecting alright. It's reflecting the whole administration.
What a mess.
What a scene.
Blue water turning green.
Know what I mean?
What a mess.
What a mess. Can't make this up. Even comedy writers saying, bro, enough. Meanwhile, oil stocks falling, numbers moving, reality talking, because charts don't vote, spreadsheets don't lie, and markets don't care about speeches, Mr. President. Maybe the problem ain't bad luck, maybe the problem is this. Too many announcements, too many promises, too many victories declared, and not enough victories delivered. Donnie, the deal's shaky, the party's shaky, the pool's shaky, everybody's shaky. And somewhere in Washington, a little algae bloom looking at the headlines saying, don't worry, boys, I got this. What a mess. What a mess.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa. With the spotlight glow, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith-inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow.
Okay. Thanks for putting up with that while I went and got something out of the oven before I burned my fucking house down. Appreciate it. You guys are all very patient and super cool. Love you. Love you all. Speaking of houses burning down, this is another time to remind you guys that Arwen from the Arwen Show, her real name is Cam. She's also Dalton the Bible Guy's girlfriend. She had a house fire a few days ago. And she and her daughter lost everything they had. They were renting, didn't have renter's insurance. They've lost absolutely everything. Have to start over from absolute fucking scratch. So, she does have a GoFundMe, which I will hunt down and put the link in chat for you guys in case anybody feels like helping her. I mean, if anyone who watches Dalton, I'm sure that's all you've been hearing about for days, and I'm sure you've already donated. Or if you watch Justin or Joel, or, I mean, anyone really. So, everybody's doing what they can to help her out. So, we don't have churches to go pray to, so pray at. So, atheists gotta do what we can, keep each other north of 6 feet under. So, you don't have to help, you don't have to like it, but this is what we're doing. Hi, Arpy.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good. I was a little irritated earlier today.
What
but
about?
I'm feeling much better now. Donald Trump, new stroke accusations, the SpaceX IPO. I mean, there's just a lot of shit rattling around in my fucking head. Huh?
Yeah, didn't SpaceX's evaluation crash like 17% the other day?
Yeah, it's still going down.
Sweet.
And it's actually taking the a good chunk of the NASDAQ with it.
I mean, there's so many
like
companies
NVIDIA
that are artificially
and
yeah. NVIDIA has been a huge bubble because like they've been promising like AI advancements that like are just like computationally impossible at this point with our current hardware and our current AI models. Like even with these gigantic data centers, like we can't really push AI much further than what it is currently capable of doing.
Right. And part of that is what is so fucked up. It's like, and the whole SpaceX IPO thing is, you like take the worst parts of what's fucked up about all the different systems, and it's all like shit packed in the SpaceX IPO, like right down to the NASDAQ making special rules so they basically made it a fucking meme stock. You know that, right?
Yeah. All these
They
stocks
made it
are
like
based on vibes, 100%.
Yeah, it's like a giant fucking rug pull. And like all the money he lost on Twitter for overpaying for it, he rolled that into XAI. And all the money XAI was losing, he rolled that shit into fucking SpaceX. And how did they bring up the valuation on SpaceX? They fucking Tesla put a shitload of money into SpaceX. And it's just like, it's so sad. It's so fucked up.
Yeah, it's meme stock all the way down. Like these billionaires don't actually have $1 billion. It's all artificially inflated by a bunch of rubes holding the bag, just like waiting to get absolutely fucked.
Yeah, and they have no fucking clue. They're gonna act like, oh my god, how could we have known? Well, I don't know. We're telling you.
How couldn't you have known?
You could just listen. I mean, check a PE ratio. Fucking their PE ratio is that's the only thing going to the moon is their fucking PE ratio. It's fucking ridiculous. It's absolutely insane. I don't get it, but I mean, there's still fucking Elon Musk fanboys out there going, "Yeah, we're going to the moon." Like, okay, whatever. I don't know. I could go on about this shit for like an hour and get all riled up again.
Well, I won't do that to you.
I actually watched the close of the stock market, and I was like, it didn't drop enough for me today. And I have friends with Tesla stock, and I'm sitting here rooting against it. And I was like, I feel like an asshole, but you fucking deserve this shit because I told you what was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
It's a giant rug pull. Don't fucking get caught in it. And pride is yes, it is pretty narrow-minded. Okay, we have to welcome people that I didn't get to until I had to go pull something out of the oven
Alrighty.
or
Well,
my house down. I think I made it up to Joe Dirt. Welcome Jermaine Event. Hi Jermaine. And Darth Gently's here. And I got Kelly and Thrashman. I don't know why it sounded like an AM radio. Maybe I fucked up the sound again. It's possible. I'm not the Oh, funny seeing atheists rooting for theocratic Iranian win because of TDS. DeFreak, go fuck yourself.
Oh, DeFreak's
Yes,
back.
Nah, he sent me a DM on Discord. He probably didn't expect me to read it, but I mean,
Appreciate the hate watch.
yeah. You know he's hate watching all the time. So. Oh, and by the way, Freak, we talked to Golden Arm last night. He didn't remember anything about it, and you fucking wasted a ban on that on fucking nothing.
Well, he's probably not even going to remember our conversation last
Yeah,
night.
he's not going to remember last night either.
Like, I'm sure he was blacked out by
Wholesome
the time we were
Knave.
talking to him already.
I think I got you already. Yeah, I think we got everybody so far. But
yeah, hi friends in chat. I just got here not too long ago. 10:30 is usually the earliest I'm able to jump on.
Yeah,
Just family duties.
like I said, I had shit to work out before you got
Yeah.
before you got here. So
Yeah, it's funny that like Iran keeps pumping out those
well, they're not all Iranian anymore. It's like everyone's doing them now. A lot of them are just American.
Oh, it's become a meme to have like
Yeah, it's
Iran
become a whole thing.
propaganda Lego diss tracks. That's hilarious.
Yeah. So it's like the last one that I played was that, what a mess. That was an American made one.
Okay.
It wasn't made from the point of view of Iran. It was just, it covered the reflecting pool and caught the ballroom a little bit,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nagadaru,
so.
good to see you. Yeah, like it's funny that they keep like all of the same characters from the previous like Iran videos. So like it's kind of like building its own like cinematic universe, if you will.
Yeah. I have noticed that the ones where Trump has the head of a pig, those are from Iran still. But at least mostly, I think. I think they're the only those have been actual like legit Iranian videos. But I mean, I think they're coming from like 13 different countries at this point. So
hilarious. Love to see it.
as there's one of them even has a big banner that says "Thanks for making Lego great again." You know, I found on one YouTube channel that that's all they do is they take the current news of the week and they put it in a song and make a Lego video to go with it.
Speaking of Legos,
Which is
Legal Eagle.
the channel is called The Story of Things, and it's fucking hilarious if you guys want to check it out.
Legal Eagle did an update on the bricks and minifigs situation.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I definitely had to watch that.
Yeah, and it's pretty damning.
Well, I mean, you knew that was coming as soon as CoffeeZilla, you know.
Yeah,
And did you watch the CoffeeZilla thing? Because
I haven't watched
he got
Coffees yet.
into it. Oh my god, he got into it.
Well, yeah, he was able to interview like so many people, and like it's crazy that like the people involved, lawyers, didn't say, "Hey, don't fucking do that."
Yeah, and it's not just that. If you actually watch, they didn't Legal didn't say anything about it, but if you watch the CoffeeZilla video, he even got interviews with some disgruntled former employees of Bricks and Minifigs, and like the guy that was driving that U-Haul truck that supposedly they said was never there that night. They have a former employee that CoffeeZilla verified that he was working for them at the time, and that guy was like, "Yeah, there was a U-Haul there that night. I was driving it. It was part of my job. I was supposed to pick the, I helped unload it."
Damning.
So there's so much weird shit, but I don't know how a case against Reckless Ben can even hold up after all this.
Well, I think the state of Utah will like try to like make an example out of him, but it probably won't get very far.
Hi Maud, how you doing? Hi Nessie.
Oh, Robin, if you're listening, I hope you're feeling better. Robin said that she was feeling sick in Ian's chat earlier today.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
I hope she's okay. I hope you're okay, Robin. That's it. Yeah, I'm doing good. As well as I could be. So.
Yeah, hi Maud. Good to see you. It's been a scorcher here today. Got into the high 80s. It's probably going to be in the high 90s most of the week. We're actually supposed to be having like some pretty inclement weather until about 4 a.m. There's a potential for like 3-inch hail. I don't know if that's it's got to be diameter. There's no way it's like 3-inch radius, because that would be like fucking earth destroying.
Yeah, usually they measure hail in diameter. But still, that's big anyway. That's enough to do some damage.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I like living in California where we don't have that kind of shit happen in the middle of summer, or I guess the beginning of summer. But yeah. I mean, sure, it's hot, but we got AC. We can handle it.
Yeah, I've been cranking my AC for the past couple days. I'm expecting to have a fucking almost $300 power bill at the end of the month.
Mm. Yeah, I don't miss that.
Power
We just
companies
added
are.
a shitload of panels to our roof.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we need to get paneled. We just haven't
Yeah.
had the extra like fucking 15K that it would take to install, and we're pretty sure that we might even have to like get a partial roof replacement when we do it too. So that'll
Oh,
be even
yeah,
more.
that could be. But yeah, we didn't buy ours.
Are they subsidized?
Yeah, we just lease them. It's just because they're kind of in a stage with the technology that I don't think, like, whatever we buy now, even though we're gonna own them for 20 years, it's like I think in like 10 years the technology is gonna dwarf what we've got right now.
Oh yeah, the cell capacity is just getting better and better.
Yeah, and so I'm like, it's even a lot better because we just when we doubled the amount of solar panels, not only did we double the amount of panels we had on the roof, but um, we got brand new ones too. Because we've been leasing for like 7 years now, and just the ones that we got 7 years ago to the ones that they put on earlier this year, it it's double the output, and that's in 7 years, and the panels are smaller. And since
Yep.
they're smaller, that let us put more of them on the roof. So, and it only ended up, and the lease agreement with the number of kilowatts that we're allowed to use, um, we haven't hit that yet, and it only costs us $130 a month, and that's locked in for 20 years, I think.
Nice.
So, like 10 years from now, we're still going to be paying $130 a month power bill. So,
Yeah, right now I'm dealing with our power company constantly trying to like they're trying to roll out these smart meters, quote unquote. Essentially it's just a ploy to cut their workforce so they don't need like actual people to go out and read the meters. But also like these smart meters are like part of like a surge pricing program, and so like during the day power costs will be at a premium during like certain times, and so I've opted out of this program several times. I even caught my power company like going onto my online profile and saying that I opted in back in 2013. That was 3 years before I even fucking moved to Colorado. And as soon as I saw that on my online profile, I called and I called them out on that shit. Like I documented everything in case I needed to get a lawyer for essentially fraud is what they were committing. Um, so yeah, like I've been fighting to keep the flat rate um, on my plan. It's just getting annoying and exhausting at this point.
yeah, that's obnoxious. But yeah, I don't have to deal with Edison anymore. I let Sunrun throw some panels on my house, and I just owe Sunrun now for 20 years.
Yeah, that seeming more and more like that's something I should invest in.
Yeah. And of course now it's like the house is like a power generation plant because it's like all day. My house gets all day sun, and it's great. And we're just constantly selling shit back to Edison to get rid of our, because we still have like a monthly base fee that we have to pay because it's like illegal to be off the grid completely. So, but we produce enough electricity to knock that like $30 a month right out of the water. So, and then Sunrun gets to keep whatever's left, but that's fine with me because I like knowing that my power bill is always going to be $130 a month, every month, no matter what, no matter how much I use. It's just always the same.
Yeah, I would do terrible things for a power bill that cheap.
No kidding. We used to pay like $400 or $500 a month in the summer. It's fucking horrible. Especially in like August. Yeah, August, September when it gets the hottest. Hey Ivy, how you doing?
Hey Ivy, I saw you in Ian's chat earlier, but I tried to say hi, but when I was typing that out, RP Jr. started grabbing my phone and I got distracted. I was typing out a message to say hi to Ivy and Opal in Ian's chat. Oh, that reminds me, I need to give a ban report to Ian's team. There's someone
Oh,
that
you
like
still have to
just
do ban reports in there?
yeah, because like people can open up a ticket to like request to be unbanned, but
Yeah,
like
that whole
I
set up by Lilith, and I didn't know she was still doing that. Yeah, actually, I guess she does. She does it in Blitz. We still have to do it in Blitz. So, I guess I get it.
all of my ban reports are slam dunks. It's just like straight up a slur. So like I don't think they'll
Yeah.
be able to ticket out of that.
Yeah. Mod's got a lot of shit from Deconstruction Junction over shit like that. So, that's why they don't do that anymore.
Wasn't there sort of a mod exodus from DJ?
Uh-huh.
I remember hearing
Over
about that, but like I wasn't like a part of it.
Yeah, a lot of us just left because somebody banned somebody, and that person complained, and Benny, the owner of Decon Junction, like, for whatever reason, I guess it pissed him off. So went after the mod manager,
Oh, so sort
and
of
she
like
stood up for the mod that did the banning. You know what? Because they were gonna ban that person, but then the manager, the one that basically controlled all the fucking mods on all the freaking DJ channels, you know who I'm talking about.
yeah.
She fucking stood up for her mod, man, and they fucking shit canned her too. So she was like, you know what? Fuck all y'all, and That was it.
Kind of sounds like what happened on Justin's channel that one night he had a little too much Kraken. The mod
Yeah, well,
apocalypse
he'll
with,
just he'll just yell at everybody, you know, right on stream, like, "Hey, don't ban them unless they're doing something really, really bad." But this, it's like they made a fucking case out of it, you know?
well, no, there's the one night where he like basically got rid of the entire mod team. It was like last summer. Because like one of the mods like took care of someone in chat, and then this person like sent several super chats to Justin like crying about it. But then like, you know, after a week, Justin wised up and reinstated the
I don't
mod
remember
team.
that. Oh,
Oh yeah,
okay. I was gonna say because it's I've been saying the same names forever.
it was the
Oh,
mod apocalypse. We talked about it in
oh,
my Discord. I can probably pull up the
oh.
um,
I guess I missed that stream because although you don't see Spiky Steve much in Justin streams anymore. I know he's still on Discord. I think he's still a DJ mod in Discord, but you don't see him on stream anymore.
how the fuck do you spell apocalypse?
APOC
Okay, got it.
ALYPSE. All right. You know what? Let's watch some stuff from someone that we don't usually watch tonight.
Like,
Oh, I hit Mezzo hard last night. Joel and Mezzo. We we watched the whole fucking like hour and 15-minute visual learning video from Mezzo with the
oh
super
yeah.
his visual learning things from 2025. That was fun.
Oh hey Oe, good to see you.
Hi, Oe. How's it going?
We apparently have a fresh face in the chat. Some nut on YouTube. Pulling a Superman. I see.
Mods are ago though. I got banned in Ian's room for calling out a mod for talking about Trump, which is against the chat rules.
I doubt that.
Wait,
Because
what's against the chat rules? Talking about Trump or calling out a mod?
they're lying.
Because that doesn't sound like it.
Yeah, because I'm actually a mod on Ian's team.
We'll certainly be on our worst behavior. Some nut.
Hey Hizzle, what's good?
Hey, get Stanfield. Good to see you. How's it going,
Yeah,
little bro?
Xiang Kun. That's because politics is considered off topic in the chat.
Mm.
Yeah, so like, even Nightbot will warn you, don't talk about politics. So cry about
Oh,
it.
really? He has Nightbot set to warn people against politics.
Yeah, Nightbot will literally say, stay on topic, talk about politics somewhere else.
Yeah, I don't even deal with fucking Nightbot anymore. I just talk shit to Nightbot. But then
I love
if
talking
you
shit to Nightbot.
if you've ever seen what Mezzo has done to Nightbot, it's fucking hilarious.
Didn't Lilith set that up?
Huh?
I'm pretty sure it was Lilith that set up Nightbot.
Yeah, Lilith did, but
to be a
Mezzo
little
made
shit.
yeah, Mezzo made up all the different sayings though and adds to them. So, but yeah, Lilith set that up for him. I mean, it basically makes Nightbot irrelevant, but you know, like Joel doesn't even use Nightbot. I think he finds it annoying.
Wonder what other channel uses Nightbot that like it gets really sassy, like similar to Mezzo's. There's one other one.
Is there? I have no idea. I haven't seen that anywhere else. Joel tried it, but he didn't like it. So he's like, I don't need a Nightbot. He goes, I got Gretchen. We're cool. Because anytime he talks about if you go to joelreadbible.com, I'm like, boom. I'm like, Johnny, because I have a whole notepad with all the links and everything for all the different people.
If Nightbot's
like
as
soon as
you're like
as soon as Blitz mentions his website, I've got the fucking link in chat. As soon as he mentions the Discord, link in chat. I'm like, boom.
Yeah, so like me and Wode like mod around the same time when Ian's on, and like we have kind of a friendly competition who can get like the announcement Nightbot command the fastest.
I do that with Wody and Blitz too. He's like, oh, he goes, you're fast. I'm like, oh man. So, hey Eric, how's it going?
Oh yeah, hey, we got skeptics and scoundrels in chat.
We do have skeptics and scoundrels. We have the scoundrel part. Okay, so no Blitz, no Ian, no Justin. Who do we not watch all the time? Mezzo and Joel, we watch all the fucking time. And John Cohen, we watch a lot.
What about Owen? Owen Morgan? Does Owen have bite size
I don't know.
videos?
I don't even care if it's bite size. Let's just pick something and go to the middle and fucking go. Why not? Let's just roll the dice, right? Oh, I know. I know who's usually entertaining. Oh, and that stream's pretty short, actually. From 2 days ago.
Yeah, Gets. We usually do Professor Dave when he has like, you know, a video about Jamar is it Jamar?
Lord Jamar.
Lord Jamar.
Yeah, we did his last one on Lord Jamar. I mean, he did put up another takedown video of Avi Loeb. That one was pretty funny. Only like half of it is actually a debunk or a, I don't even know what you call it, a takedown, shitting on him.
About his takedowns, they're like fucking like 90 to 2 hours long.
Well, yeah, this one was like 45 minutes, and
that's manageable.
Only half of it was the takedown. The second half of it was an actual interview with an astronomer, I believe. Basically, talking about what a fucking grifter that Avi Loeb is. The first half is sort of a review of the first few videos he did with on Avi Loeb. So, All right, I'm gonna put this link in the private chat. This whole stream is only 2 hours, so we can
Only
skip
2
through
hours.
it. And well, I mean, obviously we can skip through the super chat reading shit like that, you know, and the parts where there's no calls and
Ooh, you want to get some flawless victory in tonight's chat.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, it's what Jiren like does whenever like someone runs away. He plays that Mortal Kombat little quip
Oh,
where it goes flawless victory.
I don't really watch Jaren much, so I don't know.
Uh,
But I mean,
I've been watching him a lot in the last couple weeks.
yeah, he's. I watched him a lot, like a couple times when Blitz was gone on vacation. I mean, he seems to be pretty entertaining. The problem is he gets started like right when I'm shutting everything down and wanting to go to bed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like,
Boom. My only complaint is he only does vertical chat or vertical video. If you could get on
so
the
does Joel and
horizontal
Ezra.
game.
Yeah. I think he's still just getting started. Like he just got monetized, didn't he?
Oh, I didn't realize about that. Like he put out his book like 2 years ago, so like I assumed that like he'd been doing this for a minute. Hey Nick, how you doing?
Good. How are you guys?
Yeah, he has been doing this for a minute. It's just only on TikTok, from what I understand.
Nick, have you watched much Christ Before Jesus?
Yeah, we were watching the other night on stream.
Nice.
We were?
Yeah. This guy?
We did?
Must have
Yeah.
been after I went to bed one night.
Yeah, you don't
Who
remember?
played him? No.
Trying to remember the other call. He was wearing a cowboy hat in the other one, remember?
He wears his cowboy hat all the fucking time. He from
Yeah,
what I remember, he's a Texas boy.
Yeah.
I don't,
That's the one I want.
who picked that? Who picked that? Do you
I don't
remember?
No. I mean, I'm sub to the guy, but I hadn't seen him
Was
since.
it like so fucking late that I was like deliriously tired or some shit?
I don't remember that.
Because I have no memory of it at all.
Yeah, I remember it. He was wearing a I'm trying to think of the guest. I can't think of the guest off the top of my head. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't even remember it.
Oh, Gitz is asking about Captain Skeleton Man. So, Captain Skeleton Man is this insane person who thinks he's like the messiah of like every fucking religion. And he appeared on.
But he's
like,
better, smarter.
Yeah, he's better. Yeah.
He appeared on like everybody's show like over the past 2 weeks. Like he called into like Unapologetic, and after he called into Unapologetic, they like found his TikTok or whatever, like where he was streaming, and they continued to like roast him. Then he called into Justin that week, and who else did he call that week? Oh, like even more.
Oh, John
Cohen. Than Dawkins.
Oh yeah, I think it was John Cohen.
Yeah, he called John Cohen too, and it was like that one wasn't very long because John snuffed him out right away.
I think it was John Cohen. then
Yeah, it was definitely.
unapologetic, and then Justin the next day after unapologetic. So
What's up, Jam Nick?
But yeah, at least Darth
see.
Dawkins, like, it isn't like, certifiably insane. He's just an annoying bad faith fucking pre-sub little fuck. But Captain Skeleton Man has like delusions.
Yeah, like something's wrong with that guy. Did did Nobody on Fire ever show up with that Deathless Light interview?
No. In
That's
fact, I just messaged him, are you ever going to show up with that deathless stuff? So
Yeah, we know about Deathless.
he found shit from Deathless from 11 years ago. I cannot wait.
Yeah, I know.
Man, I feel like I was a completely different person 11 years ago. I was still working through my woo woo
Oh, I
phase.
definitely was.
11 years ago?
Yeah.
That was like 2015.
Yep.
I can't say I ever had a woo-woo phase.
I did. I got sucked up into the zeitgeist thing back in 2007, 2006. I thought that was cutting edge.
Yeah, I fell for like
I never
Harry
did.
Nine stuff.
Although, like I said, I was raised, half Pentecostal, half Mormon. So it's like, by the time I like deconstructed, I just kind of felt like the Mormon was the woo-woo shit that I used to believe in.
Right. Well, I mean, even as an atheist, though, I got sucked up into pseudoscience, and I got before I knew how to like look into things, before I knew, like, I would just use my vibes. Like, if it seemed true to me, I was easily duped.
You got bit by truthiness.
Yes, yeah.
You got bit by truthiness. Yeah,
I was a
I get
20-year-old
it.
who thought he knew everything.
Yeah, we know Deathless is brain rot, but like PhD free is brain rot too, but it doesn't make them not entertaining.
Yeah,
it just doesn't.
They're the anti-heroes of this arena.
Yeah.
Is Captain Skeleton Man, or is Deathless also Captain Skeleton Man? I don't think so.
Captain Skeleton is like Deathless on meth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I kind of look at it.
That's pretty apt. I want to share this paper really quick. This is the kind of like quantum woo that like I was into like 11 years ago. I was obsessed with sacred
this
geometry.
is going to be tragic, isn't it? Oh,
Nassim Haramein.
Yeah.
You told me about you were into this guy.
He treats protons as like miniature black holes, and I thought was like fascinating. And there is just enough.
And that's not even his idea
originally.
He stole the idea from someone else. He hired a bunch of kids out of high school or out of college, to come work at his center. I forget what it's called.
Was it in Hawaii?
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, Mallard.
Just them all in their only real purpose. I don't know if he ever told them. I'm sure some of them know. But his team is only to make it look legitimate. He hired people with expertise so they could fool people, essentially. And it works. But he has a lot of money behind him. Like he goes on these weird channels, like not channels. Like, I don't mean like channels like YouTube channels. I mean like TV channels, like the ones that you would expect to see like late at night, just running.
No, you don't need anyone to explain this to you. Just don't look away. Look away.
Yeah.
Do not get mesmerized by the
don't
quantum
even-
woo.
Don't even let it in your fucking head.
But if you were to go back and watch, go back and find like videos of Nassim Haramein from when he was first starting out, because he started out as a comedian or something like that, and he would perform in clubs, and he would just tell these stories about how he was so much smarter than scientists, and that's like how he got confident. No one knew. He realized that no one knew what he was talking about, even though he didn't know what he was talking about.
So like Terry Howard.
Yes,
Thank you,
yeah, the first Terrence Howard in a sense, yeah. And he just ran with it, and he got rich, and he thought that meant, the success meant that he was doing something good and right. He's just a clown, though. He's just a pseudoscience, and over the years, he improved it. So it's harder to determine. It's harder for regular people to figure out if he's full of shit or not. But he crumbles the moment you put him up against a real physicist.
It's not even Eric Weinstein. It's more like fucking Terrence Howard shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 1 × 1 = 2.
Eric Weinstein is more like, oh, the entire scientific apparatus is against me, but like he doesn't actually like try to like give many theories. He just complains about the conspiracy against him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, find a time in humanity when humanity wasn't trying to advance, that there wasn't some group of scientists. Like, that doesn't make any sense, that the scientific community would be like, no, we don't want to know the truth. Fucking idiot. This is how people make their careers in science.
Do you ever wonder if it's possible for human beings, our society, our technology to advance to a point to where evolution becomes obsolete for us, or we just destroy ourselves?
We can mitigate evolution. I mean, we've already done that.
I mean, yeah, we've pretty much.
Well, yeah, we've totally done that. We pulled ourselves out of the food chain completely, almost. But
yeah,
like, but we're still not. We're still at the mercy of evolution, though, to a.
Well, yeah.
I mean, I just wonder if we could ever actually evolve ourselves to the point where evolution no longer applies to us, and would we still be able to survive?
I don't think so.
Well,
I think
evolution would only happen if
we'd be guiding it.
If there are pressures, and like if there aren't evolutionary pressures, then like we have like nothing to really evolve into. Like our mutations become kind of like random at that point, and so it's not really being like selected for anything. It's just like if you're able to live with modern medicine, you live.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Brent, how you doing tonight?
Hi Brent.
You got yourself muted.
You're muted.
Yeah, I was trying desperately not to swipe backwards and accidentally close myself out, which is what I normally do. I'm good. Can we evolve ourselves out of evolution? Could we induce an evolutionary pressure on ourselves through some sort of gene editing or colonizing the stars, for example?
I think so.
I think that's what Gretchen was getting at. Like, can we
that is what
genetically...
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
That is exactly what I was getting at. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right, good. Yep. Yeah. Is genetic engineering in our future? Are we going to go to like Gattaca?
Is that the one with Jake Gyllenhaal?
Yeah.
No, Ethan Hawke and
Ethan Hawke. Yes, that's right.
What's the one with Jake Gyllenhaal that I'm thinking of?
No idea.
Bubble Boy? I don't know.
I don't know, RP. You're too young for this conversation. I don't know what to say.
I'm too young?
Yeah, sorry.
I mean,
it's a bad joke.
Yeah.
I'm young enough to have been gene edited.
Apparently not with Gattaca in mind. Yeah, it was Ethan
Yeah, I am
Hawke
thinking
and
of
who's the
Gattaca,
pretty
but
British boy who did oh my god, the hell is his name? Gretchen, help me out. Who was in Gattaca
Wait,
with him? Who was the one in the wheelchair with the British
Jude
accent?
Law.
Yes,
Jude Law.
thank you.
oh,
Yeah.
There you
Jude.
go.
Yeah,
Yep.
I was thinking
Yeah,
of
Jude
Jude Law,
Law and Ethan Hawke, man. Yep.
not
Sorry.
Jake Gyllenhaal. I don't
What
know
were
why
you
I got
thinking of?
them mixed up.
No, what are you thinking of, Irving?
No, I was thinking of Gattaca, but I was
Oh,
mixing up Jake Gyllenhaal and Jude Law for some reason.
that's funny.
Gattaca used to be like on like a constant loop on HBO. Like it would always be playing like in the middle of the night. Like this is like 20 years ago when I had HBO on TV.
Yeah, yeah. So, Gretchen, do you think that the gene editing and like, do you think that's inevitable? Will we just do it because that's how humans are and we have tools and we use them?
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. Absolutely do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, I mean, we're already doing it. We've got, certain capabilities already. And I think
Mhm.
that we absolutely will get to the point where, I mean, we won't even have to be at the mercy of mutations anymore because I think we'll just fucking kill them before we get them,
Mhm. Yeah, yeah, I hear you. So, out of curiosity, do you think it would be good or bad to make sure there are never any people with Down syndrome again? If that's a thing we could do.
Yeah, that's a big question because this
Yeah.
basically becomes eugenics.
Yep.
But before we jump into that, though,
Yep.
Oh,
I
okay.
just want to say, like Ghost in the Shell, transhumanism would be like fucking tight.
Yeah,
Mhm.
fucking tight. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, there's this
I
book
also,
called Permutation City. Sorry, Gretchen, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I also see it going the way of, like super rich people growing their own fucking clones.
Oh, here. I
And,
hope not, dude. If we keep capitalism and then institute gene editing, we're all screwed. It will be fucking Gattaca. Oh, god damn.
uh-huh. And it's like people won't even have kids anymore. They'll just have mini versions of themselves. And that'll just be the way we,
I'm hoping for a
Gross.
post-scarcity society before we get too crazy on, making clones of us.
A post scarcity.
Yeah, post-scarcity.
Okay.
Basically,
yeah,
where
I
we
would
can
too.
materialize any sort of like
Socialism would get us there before
necessary need.
anything else.
Just
What were you saying, RP?
Post scarcity like would be like where we can basically materialize any necessary need. For,
Yeah, that's
I don't
something I
think
would
there's,
do.
I don't
like a
think
mass
there's
level.
I don't think there's any economic or government system that we could do that we could go all in on. I don't believe that exists. I think we have to
post-scarcity. Sorry.
I think we have to find the best parts of different ones.
Well, yeah, with post-scarcity, I think
And
we're talking more about a technological improvement. We could certainly get there right now if we did like a one world government and communist utopia, yada yada yada. Everybody would have, about 30 to 35 grand a year to live on. We could do that right now. So it's more about the distribution of resources at the moment. But really,
that's
in
so not
post-scarcity,
possible.
in post-scarcity, what we're really talking about is like the ability to manifest things at will. Think Star Trek with replicators, right?
Yeah.
That's what I was getting
Yeah.
at.
The Venus
that's
Project.
RP. I totally saw where you were going. Yep, exactly. Yeah, think Star Trek.
I want gay space
I have a
communism. God
way
damn it.
too pessimistic view of humanity to think that's even possible.
Oh, see, I have a way too optimistic view of humanity to think we're never going to get there.
Yeah. I just don't. I mean, I think most people are just assholes, and we've been killing each other for thousands of years, and I don't think it's going to stop anytime soon.
I think it's because the problem is because people are too stupid, and there's another group of people that are just too interested and have too much power and resources to keep it that way, and it's next to impossible to disrupt that environment.
See, I don't think it's a top-down thing. I just don't. I don't think it's a top-down thing. I think it's a bottom-up thing. I think
Well,
people,
I think it works in
people,
they work hand in hand.
yeah, people, they fall into these cults because you know what? Most people, they don't want to do the fucking intellectual heavy lifting that it takes to fucking understand something. Like, I don't know, the way your own government works. They just want to be fucking led and fed and
Yeah.
sheltered. And,
I think that's
if you
something
can
that
just,
comes from. I think that's something that comes from the hierarchy and not from the human. You think it seems to be
oh, I don't
something
think
built
so.
into the person. Yeah, I know.
I think
I know.
I think it absolutely is. I think it is.
I know.
We're hardwired for that.
Nah. That's some hierarchical bullshit thinking. That's been imposed on us. Humans are naturally free.
No, I mean,
Yes.
like even you know what? If we had a time machine and we could go back fucking 10,000 years and watch these fucking weird tribes doing their thing, they have fucking hierarchies too. Because you know what? Most people are fucking sheep, and
Yeah, we
they just
disagree,
want to
Chris.
do their job and watch the big game and fucking whatever. And the more technology fucking, what was that quote about the New York Times? And it's like way
Oh,
more
yeah.
one issue of the New York Times is more information than, what someone would have got 100 years ago, their whole lives. And
Yeah.
I mean, imagine that's just going to increase,
Exponentially.
And yet people are so fucking dumb that they think they have the knowledge because they got a head full of Fox News talking points that they're going to go debate somebody because they think they're so fucking smart, yet they don't know anything. All they got is their feelings and their love for their orange god king. That's
And they
it.
project. They project so hard, worse than
Mhm.
anybody else. They will describe themselves to a T and say it to you and accuse you of it like with a straight face. It's
Yeah,
so
but will they
wild.
crack a fucking book
No.
and read
Oh, no.
something? No. Hell
I,
no.
I think the
Why
Man,
would
question
they?
is
I don't think that's
is that
intrinsic to them,
fundamental?
man. I
Yeah,
think that's the cult. That's the cult. That's what
yeah.
it
Have
tells
you
them to do.
I was
have
going
you
to
guys
say
The cult
watched
says stay
Oh,
stupid.
we
is that
got
what?
fundamental to human
bullshit
nature, or is
because
that
we have
more
people
learned
like
behavior?
we got people like that on the far left too. Sorry, but we do. We absolutely fucking do.
I missed every. What did you say, RP?
I was going to say, is that like fundamental to human nature to like
I think
perpetuate that sort of like
yeah.
self stupidity, or is that
No, it's
like
not. It's from the
learned?
Trump cult. It's from
Yeah,
the Trump cult. It's
I
from the
think it's
conservative cult that
No,
learned
tells
it's
them to
not.
behavior.
be
It's
dumb.
not. It's not. We had stupid people before the Trump cult. You remember the
You
fucking
just
Tea Party?
We had stupid people, but
No,
not
seriously,
confident
go
stupid
fuck
people.
yourself. You rember the fucking Tea Party?
yeah.
I do that
You
every
remember
day.
I remember the Tea
I
Party too.
mean,
Yes, this is where this whole thing originated. You were right,
yeah,
and you are right. Yeah, this whole thing started there. Yes, the entire right-wing movement can be traced back to the Tea Party movement that came directly out of Reaganism and the conservative, what was it, compassionate conservatives or whatever the
Well,
fuck the
you could technically say
evangelical
that it.
bullshit was.
You could actually say it started with Nixon because when Nixon uh, was
no, that was
made
a
to
whole
lead.
different thing.
Well,
Yeah, I'd have to agree with
let
that. I
me make
think
my
that was sort of a
point.
separation. Oh, sorry.
Let me
Yep.
make my
Good.
point.
Yeah, my bad.
When Nixon was removed from office, or when he left office, stepped down willingly, but it was going to happen, right?
Resigned.
Yeah. When
Quit
that
Yeah.
like a little
happened,
bitch. Sorry.
the Australian magnate, what's his name? Rupert.
Mm,
Rupert
What's his fucking
Rupert
Murdoch.
name?
Murdoch.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is it
Yep.
Rupert Murdoch? Is that the guy I'm thinking
Yep.
of?
Yep.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
started Fox
The guy
News
who owns Fox
to
News.
combat that.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep. That's the guy.
They started Fox News essentially to that's where it began, because once Fox News comes into existence and becomes the propaganda piece for the Republican Party, the mouthpiece for the Republican Party, that's when all
Yeah,
this.
I figured Fox News into my whole thing.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think
With
that's a
the
valid point. But I think
yeah.
that what Gretchen is going to bring up is that Fox News didn't get popular until after the Reagan era, and especially right wing talk
during
radio.
the Clinton
Yep.
era. It
There you go.
Fucking
yeah.
Rush
Yep.
It
Fucking
Limbaugh.
was
called that
it
shit.
was it
CNN.
was
Right on,
Fox,
Gretchen. Preach.
it was Fox News, Mark Levin, Rush
Yep.
Limbaugh.
Yep.
It was yeah. And fucking and then of course there was fucking Tom Likas, and
Yeah.
he fucking hit all the assholes on the fucking left too, and dragged them to the right.
Yeah. So,
Because
look, man, I'll agree. Like 100%. Like
and even
that
Howard Stern got in
Australian.
on that shit for a while.
Well, that
I don't
Australian
give
fucker
Howard
got
Stern a
started
pass
all because
either.
of Nixon. Yes, I agree with you there. But he
Yeah.
didn't gain a foothold until the Reagan era. Like that's when that shit kicked off. Because we started with the compassionate conservatives, it evolved into the Tea Party. The Tea Party became MAGA,
Yeah.
and now we have
I'm
American
just saying
fucking
it's a series
fascists.
of dominoes. It's
And
always been.
it
You could probably go back before
wasn't
Nixon.
really Rupert Murdoch that made Fox News a thing. It was Roger Ailes. He just did it with
Yeah.
Rupert Murdoch's company and
But
his
they
money.
did it because they created it because
So
they wanted to affect public
Yes.
opinion on the
Yes.
Republican
Yes.
Party.
Yes. 100% Nectar. Yes. 100%. They absolutely created it as a news media outlet in order to achieve an agenda. You are 100% right. Yep.
And the
100%.
reason they learned their lesson though when in 1980 then when CNN first came on the scene, because they were the first news program dedicated 24 hours a day news program.
Yep.
And they were the first ones to like sensationalize it like to a mass media audience.
Yep.
And
actually, I
if
don't
you
think
wanted to
CNN
compete,
wasn't even 24 hours until
not at
much
first, no, they
later.
weren't.
Yeah.
But
like even in
they were
even
the
up to
first
like
dedicated.
2000, they still would like shut down at like 10 o'clock, something like that.
Yeah, they were the first dedicated channel to just.
Yeah, but no, Nectar, you're right. Yeah, it's the direct competition, and so when CNN started kicking in 24/7, Fox started kicking in 24/7,
Right.
and then it created that environment. I mean, this is what fucking capitalism does, right? Make more goddamn money by selling nonsense. Anyway, yeah, no problem. And so then you add into it this conservative Christian movement that came directly out of fucking Reaganism, and you get the dominoes that just lined up.
Yeah, but that shit didn't hit hard until the end of the Clinton administration.
Which part?
But I think that was
That-
go ahead.
The part that I call the Anschluss of Christianity into the Republican Party.
I love that phrase. It's so good. Fucking Anschluss is so good. Anyway, yes.
It's exactly what fucking happened.
It's exactly what fucking happened, and I love it. It's the best propaganda you can make. I love that shit, Gretchen. Preach. Yes. It was the Anschluss.
I swear to God, that is the way it fucking happened. It was like
It is.
overnight, all of a sudden, it's like onward Christian warriors, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yep.
Wait,
Yeah,
no.
when do you?
The
So, Gretchen,
moral
when do you?
outrage due to Bill Clinton's scandal.
Do you think that's when it kicked off? Like right at the end of the Clinton era?
It started before that. In fact, I think the whole Clinton scandal was because of the Anschluss.
Yeah. Interesting.
It's just crazy.
Mm-hmm.
They've been
because
I want to put a number on it, Gretchen.
Congress,
like,
huh?
Yeah, Gretchen. I want to put a number on it. I want to know like what was the year? What was the year when the Anschluss happened? Because there are amazing parallels between what we're seeing now and what happened in 1930s Germany, and it's fun to line up the dots.
I keep noticing it every day.
Yup.
So true.
Yup.
It's here. I mean, it's
I don't
happening.
know. I'll have to dig into
there's
that.
smarter people now.
Yeah, I'm curious, man. I really am. Because I think you're right. I think there was an absolute takeover. Yeah, there was an absolute takeover by the Christian right of the Republican Party at some point in time. Because you nailed it.
Absolutely.
You nailed it. It was when it's when they started singing "Onward, Christian Soldiers." When the fuck was that?
At fucking political
wasn't that as an RNC event?
Huh?
Wasn't that in an RNC event?
Might have been like a CPAC kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah. If you could, man, look into this. Like, I want to know the year. Because it's just fun to line these dates up. 1930s Germany.
I'll dig into it and see if I can find it. Because, I mean, it's just like, most of the time I call it the Anschluss, and people are like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, never mind.
Bro, it's such a good phrase. It's such a good phrase. It's such a good phrase. The fucking Christian nationalist Anschluss of the fucking Republican Party. Yes. So good. So good. Love it.
If I had to, like, pin the tail on the donkey right now, I would probably go with, like, 97, 96.
Interesting. Okay.
Right.
So
right
pre 9/11 for sure.
Right after Clinton got reelected.
Interesting.
you know, and the
What do
buildup
you?
was probably happening before he
Yeah, I
got
think you're.
reelected.
I think you're probably right. I think you're probably right. What do you think the 9/11 attacks did to further that takeover of the Republican Party by the Christian nationalists?
It helps.
It allowed the Patriot
I
Act to
think
get passed.
I think it scared the living shit out of just about everybody, and um, to steal Aaron Sorkin's words that a person is smart, a person can think. People are panicky, nervous messes that
Yeah,
can't
it's a
think for
great
themselves,
quote. It's a
and they're
great
they're
quote from West Wing. Yeah, it's good. It's really good.
honestly that one was from American President, which
Mm, I trust a
also
person, but I
good.
don't trust people. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So,
American President is what? Wait, American President was the movie he wrote before he went on to write The West Wing, right?
right, yeah, it's
Yeah,
with Annette
yeah. Sorry.
Bening and
Yeah, that's
Michael
my bad.
Douglas.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep, yep. God, yeah,
Yeah.
it's such a good line. It's such a good line.
Oh, there's that
Yeah,
movie is
people are.
so fucking chock
Well, there's
full of good
also, I mean,
lines.
there's also, who ripped it off? Look at Men in Black. Men in Black, when Kay is talking to Jay on the bench.
Oh yeah, a person is smart.
Oh
People
yeah.
are panicking.
Yes.
Animals.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Good writers borrow, great writers steal.
Yeah. So
Hey, what's this clip we're watching? We're watching Christ Before Jesus.
We're gonna watch the whole stream of fucking apparently.
Oh shit!
we
Jesus
were
Christ,
threatening
okay.
to. It's a short one. It's only 2 hours. So.
Oh my god. Okay, I can't be up for that long, but that's fine. Is there like anybody here a Jesus mythicist for sure? Agnostic
I am.
or
Yeah.
you're a
I am.
mythicist?
I'm warming up to it. The thing is, like, I don't see it necessary to like combat Christianity, but like I think the arguments have a lot of merits, and like I'm starting to come around on Paul mythicism too.
Cool.
I'm 75% there on Paul already. So
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Sorry, Nick, what were you saying?
I used to read Dr. Richard Carrier like religiously. Like I thought The Historicity of Jesus was an amazing book. I have it like if you pick up my copy, it's like highlighted to hell.
Nice.
In fact I even laughed at it the other day because it was like what part of the book did I not highlight? Like holy shit, I did myself no favors by highlighting as much as I did. But I thought everything was so I had never considered a lot of these ideas before, so I was like really taken in by the whole idea that Jesus never existed. And then I encountered, who Dapper Dinosaur, the YouTuber is.
Mm-hmm.
I found Dapper through Erica.
Kip.
Yeah, I don't generally watch Dapper a lot, but yeah, I know of them.
Well, they were critical of Carrier. They think he's a clown, and I'd never heard anybody say that before. And so I started digging into it a little bit.
Well, Bart Ehrman has basically said that on blogs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then I began to doubt that position a lot, and I kind of got pulled in the other direction. But ultimately, I've kind of come back around to it. Like, 'cause there are there's plenty of other people in the field now. When it was just really Carrier, it was kind of hard to get to figure out what was what.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, Necto, I'm with you 100%. Like your journey is almost identical to mine. Like I heard about Carrier, I didn't read him in any depth. So the freaking props to you, man, for going for that. But I looked at some of the arguments and I kind of began to like chip away at that. Oh, Jesus was definitely a for real guy. To maybe he's kind of made up in a composite. And I will say that Carrier's arguments, from what I saw, again, I did not read the book, didn't mark it up, but just kind of the summary was, very convincing and like, holy shit. And I started to watch Godless Engineer, John Gleason, who's fucking great.
I was going to say John's the first person I heard of mythicism from.
Oh, nice.
Earl Doherty.
I've been a Jesus mythicist for years, and it wasn't until I think last year I read Nina Livesey, and that put me onto whether or not Paul was even real.
Right.
And
Christian, you're just ahead of the curve. It's because you're ahead
to
of
the
the curve.
point where, I found myself, hey, when I see Kit Davis in the chat, I'm like, hey, I got questions for you.
Gretchen, I've literally rage quit from agreeing with you too much. I'm just saying. Like, yeah, we know.
I think me, Gretchen, and
Yeah.
Brent are almost like three, just like three sides of the same person. The three of us share a lot of same. We're also probably all close in age, somewhat close in
Yep.
age.
Yeah,
We share a
and
lot of
follow the same sort of path.
Yeah.
And Gretchen was like the trailblazer. So,
Yeah.
the one who leads in front also gets shot first. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, right.
I'm down with that. That's fine.
Exactly.
I'm ready
I
to
know. That's what I'm saying. Of course you would say that. Ah, grunts.
go.
You
Here
guys
enough
crack me
years.
up.
I got ready to
Yeah.
go.
Take point. Okay. Anyway.
Hey, and if I
Yeah,
take a
no, for
bullet
sure.
trying
Like,
to save you guys, fuck it. You have to remember me after that, man. You guys are bound to say good shit about me after I'm gone if I took a bullet for your asses.
We'll put your name on a pond or something.
got to go to the eulogy and like bleep most of it out now. Thanks, Gretchen. I'm screwed.
Just put a sign out in the middle of the desert just saying Gretchen was here at some point.
Good for that.
The Gretchen Oasis, but there's never an oasis there. It's just all sand.
No oasis.
I'm gonna go have a
Yeah,
smoke.
so I will say that Christ Before Jesus has really made some convincing arguments. I find it interesting that it's coming from outside the historical context. I wonder if that's an asset or a drawback at this point in time, because I don't know that we'll ever have this settled, but what is
Yeah, I
history
don't
other
know.
than something
And
that is written by the victors? So why should I believe any of history at all? It goes down this nasty rabbit hole that I don't love, where I have to stop trusting experts. And the experts in history say Jesus was a real dude. And yet there's this movement. Oh, movement's not the right word. There's this minority of scholars who are sort of pushing this boundary, which I find really interesting. And the more they push it, the more I'm like, oh, that is really interesting. So I don't know. It's hard to say right
yeah.
now, but I do love his approach, especially as
The only
an
thing
engineer, because he's a data scientist.
I don't know about Jaren is it's that I'm a fucking petty bitch quality that he has. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing yet at this
I think he
point.
gets bored as hell of making the same arguments again and again and again, only to hear the same rebuttals again
Yeah,
and
but
again and again.
that's not even what I meant though.
All right.
And I don't want to have to go into the Nanocon drama, but it has more to do with that.
Well, Brent, I like that you brought up that he's a data scientist, because like that's what draws me to Jaren the most, is like his use of computational text analysis, because I'm a very like data driven kind of person. I think it's genius, like analyzing these texts to like detect whether it's consistent from these authors, or whether like it's a potential forgery from some unknown outside source.
Yeah, I have to look at his papers. I wonder about the methodology, because I know he breaks books up differently depending on certain qualifiers, and I don't really understand what those qualifiers are yet. I know he also treats the entire New Testament, and he breaks it up in a certain way there as well. So I have to look at his methods. I don't know them well.
Did you guys?
It's
Did anyone watch the Godless Engineer stream about the Christ Before Jesus book?
I didn't.
It was like a month ago, I think, ish. It was Godless Engineer, Dr. Aaron Adair, and Richard Carrier, all three of them, and they did a full, like, basically a stylometric analysis on CBJ's stylometric analysis, and they did point out a couple places where it was not as strong, somewhere it really was. I mean, it seemed like an honest.
That's sick.
That's
sick.
I mean,
I asked, and you answered.
It's still up on GE's channel.
Sweet. Yeah.
If it was a month ago, it's members only at this point, though.
Okay, so, wow.
Well, if you guys want to watch it, I can drop $5 for that.
Robin, how you feeling?
RP, I'm feeling fine. How are you?
That's good. That's good. Earlier you mentioned you're starting to feel a little sick. I was just thinking about you.
No, I was just sick over what was being said, and
Oh, okay. There's
yeah,
my autism.
yeah,
Like
yeah. That
thinking you were literally sick.
no, I was just getting sick listening to that
Yeah.
person that they were like, yeah, they were. Ah, some really weird people. I can't even remember now what they were like
Weeks to
excusing some
go.
kind of sick thing.
Oh, Ian gets people to like admit to sick shit all the time on stream.
Yes, but they were definitely doing it. Hey, OE, something out there waiting. Anyway, I don't know what y'all are watching. I just turned on and y'all were on. So
Yeah, Ian
Nope,
does
it is.
that, and Justin
It's
too.
still up.
Sorry.
You want me to send you the link, RP? It's not members only. It's still up for. I mean, it is 3 hours, but
Jesus.
Oh,
RP, what was the name of that channel last night that we were watching that had them lyrics on it?
lyrics.
No,
Hmm?
never mind. That was BS. It was BS Lewis, not you. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Oh, Gretchen, is it is the title Ask a Mythicist Anything, Dr. Richard Carrier and Godless Engineer?
No, it's called Contra Marcionum, a stylometric analysis of Christ before Jesus. Look in the live under the live tab.
Okay, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, it's one of the few ones that he kept the non-members
It was
only.
it was really good.
I'll save that for my own personal listening. But like,
Yeah.
3 hours is not
Yeah.
something we'll be able to react to on stream. Maybe
Right.
in
No,
like
no
30-minute
chance.
increments, like over like a week.
Yeah, that would take like a week for us to do. But I mean, definitely interesting. And then that doesn't even fucking touch what was going on the other side while that stream was happening. Which is the part that fucking bugs me. But
Yes, I love apologia when it comes to Near East history.
Yeah, word. Yeah, goat is right. So good. Vice Rhino also rarely gets a shout out, but Vice Rhino does amazing debunk videos of creationism.
How do you spell it? I'm not familiar with them.
Vice Rhino, exactly like it sounds.
I don't hear what the first word is.
I'm sorry, Vice.
VICED?
Yes, thank you.
Vice, like
Yep.
you got your nuts in a vice.
Yeah.
VICED?
Yes, exactly. As in, take Eric Hovind and make an anagram, and then start a YouTube channel.
Oh, that's funny.
That is funny.
Oh my God, Sir Equinox is here and just confirmed. Love it.
All right, got that saved. We'll look into
Yeah,
Vice.
look at in particular the Upright Tree series that he does on the deposition of mud and how it's a terrible creationist point. It's one of the best videos I think I've ever seen. He explains radiometric dating, upright trees, deposition, and
the
why
trees that
creationism
like
is horseshit.
span multiple
Yeah.
geological columns.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
He does it all in one video. It's amazing. It's like a masterwork in debunking creationism. It's
I don't
great.
get to watch as much of this stuff as I would like to. There just aren't enough hours in the fucking day.
You just gotta
8 more
sacrifice
hours.
a stream here and there.
Or sleep.
I mean, yeah.
No, it's just that, when the times that I do have to dig into shit, I'm digging into the politics shit. So,
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we
I've
need
got
your
my scripts.
specialization.
I've got my
Yep.
I've got my scripts to write for
Yep.
the other channel, and
Yep.
I mean, I would love to just sit and watch, a bunch of, you know,
I mean, everybody has to have their specialization. So yeah, I really respect what he's done. Like, and you too. It's amazing. So yeah, and I want to see Christ Before Jesus. I think you picked this stream for a reason, and I think it's because it's really funny because it's fucking old as hell.
it's old as hell.
Yeah. He has a
Because it says
cowboy hat.
2 days ago.
Oh shit, really? Oh god, I'm behind the
Yeah.
times. I'm so embarrassed. Oh my god.
He
I have to retreat in shame.
wears his.
I have to retreat in shame.
I've
He
seen
usually
that.
wears his cowboy hat. To be fair,
I've seen today, like Derek had.
Maybe it's a re-upload. I don't know, but I mean, it says from 2 days ago, so
Derek
Yeah,
had
I-
IP on today.
I haven't seen anything he's done in like at least a week. So I don't know.
Good evening.
good
Hey,
to
I'm
see you
Cart.
as always.
Derek had IP on today, and they were like IP was talking about like Paul Gia's response to his I guess he put out some kind of video in response to Paul Gia, and Paul Gia put out a response, and IP was on there telling Derek that
Who's IP?
Inspiring philosophy.
Oh, okay.
And IP said that Paul Gia
Never mind, I
really
knew that.
really fell on his face on this one. And I'm like, what? I bet you that's not true. I bet that's not true. I bet you that he smoked IP probably on his video, I would say.
Oh, there's Dr. Joe. I'm gonna send Dr. Joe a message.
Paulo Gia usually does not do.
I've never
crappy
spoken to
work.
her before, but oh, cool. Death the Slight, the official YouTube. Wow. Just remember, I'm currently undercover still, and he knows who I am. Oh, shit. All right. Okay. Yeah, nobody's at work right now, but I'm sorry. I thought that was so funny that nobody just showed up like, oh, yeah, I know who these guys are. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, the gang?
Yeah, the KG gang.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a blunder.
That was great. That was such a great beginning to the show last night. Oh, so good. Still can't believe Mezzo missed it.
Have we seen our friend tonight?
Huh?
Has our friend come by tonight?
Who's our friend?
The intoxicated one?
Oh no.
No.
He probably doesn't even remember fucking last night.
Oh, he kept coming back last night after you went to bed.
Yeah.
He came. He tried to get back on like 8 times, and eventually, like he just stayed backstage and like fell asleep on the couch.
Yeah, and when I saw him sleeping, I just kicked him. And then you went to bed, and then I was up talking to Robin, and all of a sudden, here he is. He's up again. It was like 2.5, 3 hours later, and he's requesting again. Only his name was spelled completely fucked up, so he was still trashed.
Gold-emmed arm.
Yeah.
Arm with like 2 M's.
Like Gretchen said, we needed a camera back there so we could like do the BMF like footage of Golden Arm back there.
Well, I threw up a screen of StreamYard for people to see for like a quick second him being backstage.
Yeah.
Just to clown on him for a minute.
Come back
he
to, like,
came
a brand new panel.
Robin was like, "Okay, I need to go to bed, but you're not gonna give up and let Golden Arm come up, are you?" And I'm like, "Hell no."
Yeah, I asked her. I said, Are you gonna get weak?" She was like, no." I was like, "Okay."
Like, what about me makes you think that I'm gonna get weak?
Oh, the fact that you let him on at all. I haven't banned him yet. Probably.
Well, we let him on because we haven't banned him yet.
No, I know. You haven't
He
banned him
hasn't.
yet?
He hasn't broken the rules to the point where he needs to get banned. You know,
Yeah.
I might have cut DeFreak some slack if he had been drunk when he did what he did, but he wasn't. So,
Are we sure about that?
I mean, who can be completely sure? But he seemed like he was okay. He was just being a dick.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Freak is like totally sober prick.
Yeah.
Golden Arm, I feel like that he's probably much less of a prick, I think, probably. I mean, he's sober. Or if he's ever sober. I don't know. I don't ever see
Yeah.
him. It's kind of like Cupper.
I don't know.
It's a rumor that he might ever be sober.
I've seen Cupper sober like twice. Once was completely sober, and the other he hadn't been drinking, but he was stoned. And even stoned, he was so much more coherent than when he's on his fucking alcohol grind.
Yeah, he was in Discord the other day, and he hadn't been drinking for very long yet, so he was pretty coherent. But I'm sure it didn't last long.
Hey, Robin.
Those two.
Yes.
Hi, it's Brent. Good to meet you.
Yeah.
Do you think that Jesus was a mythical figure, or do you think he was like a real person?
I think that it's more likely that there was somebody that inspired the character of Jesus. Like, I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's evidence really either way. That's why I really would hate to like take mythicism as a position, because you're taking on a burden of proof to prove that somebody didn't exist. And I don't know how, like, I've argued with people, prove to me that God doesn't exist. How do you prove something doesn't exist? I mean, like,
well, yeah, I know, but I mean,
well,
yeah,
that's the thing is, if you take on the mythicist position, you don't have to prove it. They got to prove it to you that he was real.
I mean, maybe I was of this position until I saw the parallels between the literature that existed, which said that basically this was a rewriting of Greek myth. You see it in Luke, especially.
Yeah.
And so once I saw that, I was kind of like, oh shit, maybe this is actually made up and not based on a real dude.
But right now, Gretchen, the issue with that is right now the consensus of the scholarship in in the in this academic world of the New Testament is still on the side that Jesus was an actual person, even amongst like people like Bart Ehrman. So like,
I understand that, but what I've never heard from all these scholars is why. Why is the consensus that he was probably a real person?
I mean, I don't know, but I think they just, the Christian scholars,
they just,
they're going to say that anyway.
Right, but like the non-Christian scholars, I mean, like I've chatted with Kip Davis about this, and he said the same thing. He's like, well, the consensus is that he was probably a real guy, and I'm like, well, based on what? Like, what? Why would you just accept that? Like, is this just like a hill you don't want to die on? Is it you don't want to go? It's just not worth your time to fight about it, and you don't lose much by just conceding to it?
No, I think that it would probably put, like, if you're our New Testament scholar who is like in a university or something like that, I think that it would probably put your your position, like your tenure. You might not get tenure, but you definitely it would like
Yeah,
get you.
do you know this? Like, have you heard this from any of them, or you just
I think
guessing?
no, I'm kind of basing on what Richard Carrier kind of has said that like that there might. I think there seems like there was another scholar that might have like been along this line, and it kind of damaged.
That it's not worth the damage to their career to fight on that hill.
Yeah, I've heard this. Yeah, I've heard this too, also from Richard Carrier, Robin. Yeah, 100% agree. I think
and to me,
there's
honestly, if that's the whole reason, they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, whatever, he was probably a real guy," just because they're worried about their own self-interest, then their opinion means fucking nothing to me.
Well, I mean,
so I don't care.
Gretchen, they go to they get doctorates in this. Like,
we have a way to test this
whole life. Like, it's not just like they're blowing off a job at Walmart.
We have a way to test this. Bart Ehrman.
They're also not like saintly fucking beings. I don't owe them my worship because they got fucking PhDs. I don't owe them shit. I want to know why they came to the conclusion that they did, and most of them don't even say, "Yeah, Jesus was absolutely a real guy." They say, "No, the consensus is that he was probably a real guy."
Yes,
and even that doesn't sound very definitive to me at all. That sounds like wishy-washy bullshit. And if you want me to take your word as a scholar, then you know what? Fucking make it sound more concrete. If you want to convince me, fucking convince me.
Yeah, we can hear McTime. I'd like to hear from McTime.
I think I have a good, reasonable answer. Not lost it. To be honestly speaking, when you honestly take a look at the greater view of history, and you look at all the people we think existed, we have about as much, more or less, evidence that Jesus existed than a lot of them other guys. You know, even though a lot of them other guys' stuff is not based in mythology and it's confirmed by writings and stuff in other nations and stuff, it's roughly the same. It's just basically words and stories and stuff. So honestly speaking,
one of the guys.
No, I don't agree.
Like Julius Caesar, Alexander.
That's fucking wrong. Julius Caesar was printed on fucking money.
Yeah, we have
in his
lifetime.
Romans.
Gretchen, I think you misheard.
Like
or either I misheard or Gretchen misheard. You were saying, McTime, what's up, man? Good to see you.
What's up? What's
up?
Brandon?
Okay, yeah, Brandon. Yeah, okay.
What's up, bro? That's my brother.
Yeah, what's up, man? All right, okay. So, listen, McTime is saying that there is less evidence for Jesus than we have for all the other historical figures that we give credence to, like Julius Caesar, like Alexander the Great, right?
I thought he said as
no.
much.
I'm saying it is less, and I'm on y'all side. I don't mess with it because I don't want to carry that burden either. But it's roughly the same when you look at like some, especially further back in history. You mostly got letters and words and stuff. That's most you have, but the other stuff is more believable.
We don't have any letters from Jesus. We don't know that the words that are attributed to him in the Gospels are even words that he said.
We have cities from Alexander the Great, founded cities. Did Jesus found cities? No.
We don't have.
They're not on the same level, man. No.
I'm not saying they're on the same level. What I'm saying is roughly the same.
No,
man.
It's not roughly the same. It's in like a different ballpark. It's in a different universe, man. It's like totally
different.
We have no demonstration that Jesus said anything.
Because I don't care about that shit anyway.
Yeah, we have no contemporary writings.
I want y'all side anyway. I'm just trying to be fair and give you a somewhat of a reasonable view. I mean, that is a lot of the time what the Christians use in these chats and stuff when they're trying to convince people. And
we don't need you.
It's
kind
of reasonable, but it's stupid to me too.
Come on. No, come on. We don't need you to
kind of reasonable, but it's stupid.
Well,
it is stupid. We agree.
They are misrepresenting. Yeah. They are misrepresenting what we have because we do not have any contemporary writings. We don't have any external sources writings until like the 3rd century. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so none of it is, and all the all of those writings are just talking about the fact that Christians existed and that people believed in this. They're not.
How about
They're
that
not
the
any
very
kind of
first
like.
war we
They're not any kind of like any kind of historical record of anything. And the Romans had left no records of Jesus. I mean, like, there's no contemporary writings at all. But like, I don't care to like go ahead and let them have Jesus because like,
that's
I mean, prove that he was a god. You know what I mean? Still got all your work to do.
Prove he was a person. Prove he existed first, right, Robin? Like, isn't the burden of proof on them? Don't they have to prove he was actually a historical person?
I don't think so. Not as long as the scholarship is on the side of that.
But for me,
that's an argument from tradition and argument ad populum also. Like, it's just fallacious to
I know, but the scholarship is there, and so like you would be.
Is it? If the scholarship was there, they would have an argument for his existence. Instead, we're just going with this is what people have believed for the longest time.
That's an appeal to authority and appeal to tradition.
But I don't know what to do about that. Like that, I mean, I'm not a New Testament scholar.
Listen,
so
Robin, listen, we can do this. We can do this real quick. Hey, Gretchen, do you think George Washington was a real person?
Yes, I do.
Why would you possibly think that? What evidence do you have to that effect?
There were people that wrote about him while he was still alive. There were people that wrote about him before he became president. He actually sat for actual portraits that still exist.
Oh my God, Gretchen! I am totally convinced that George Washington is real now.
Yes, and
hey, Robin, to the Christian, what evidence do you have that Jesus was real?
How much?
Because Jesus said he was real.
How many years difference is there in George Washington and Jesus?
Say that one more time.
How many years difference were the life supposed to be in? Like, what year was Jesus supposed to live compared to what year George Washington was supposed to live?
I completely understand. So, because Jesus was earlier than George Washington, we have to expect the same burden of proof. Hey, Gretchen.
Well, y'all can write Bart Ehrman your protest papers, but I'm just going to wait for him to prove that he was a god, because like I don't care if he was real. Like, prove he was a god.
Can I try one more thing? Can I try one more thing?
Mm-hmm.
I'm being very charitable to the Christian cause now, and I'm on your side, so don't beat me up too bad. But all right,
why do you always got to steel man the Christians? Why you got to do that?
Don't say you're being charitable. Say you're playing devil's advocate. We'll
you
like
go.
it a lot better.
I'm playing devil's advocate. Devil's advocate. The very first war that we're aware of is between the Egypts and the Hittites. And because of that, I seen historians say they even think they know the names of the horses, and the only way they know the names of them horses because they wrote it down. And roughly now that right there, that them horses and Jesus roughly got about the same amount of evidence and evidence that each other. They both got roughly the same amount of evidence, and they think the horses was real.
No.
So, like I said, the very loose cases.
There is more evidence. Hey, devil's advocate, you need to sit down. There is more evidence for the horses than there is for a supernatural being. Ain't got no time for that. All right,
I'm talking about the man. Now the man, not Jesus, the God. Just
horse
the man.
Is more real than your man. Ain't got shit. Nope.
I'd like to point out that there are plenty of.
I'm glad y'all hurt me too bad. I'm out.
There are plenty of historical figures like Tutankhamun that, we can easily prove existed, that lived over 1,000 years before Jesus existed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's not like, people from 2,000 years ago are impossible to prove that they existed.
Yeah, and that war right now. What
They
that
don't.
war was talking about, they had a treaty between the Hittites and the Egyptians, and in exchange they hope you have you for the centuries
Yeah,
to come
McTime,
too.
we know,
So
man. It's the Battle of Kadesh. We know. It's Battle of Kadesh.
Okay, I have
my,
a question for you, McTime.
what's
McTime,
up?
is there the same amount of evidence that Moses existed as Jesus Christ?
Yeah, I would say yes. There's just stories in the book. I don't think there's any
And
they found anything other than stories. But I'm
Even Jewish
not the
scholars,
aficionado.
yeah, even
and
Jewish
we're all
scholars say that Moses likely was not a real person.
right.
McTime,
And if there's
you
the
are
same
a
amount of
Jesus
evidence for both
mythicist.
of them,
Mm-hmm. You are a Jesus
Yeah,
mythicist. Welcome to
All
the
I can
club,
say
man.
is we should all take over academia and New Testament studies and become the consensus.
we got to do what, at least 12 years worth of study in that field to be a scholar, right?
I know, and learn Greek and
yeah. But you know what? No,
Right.
I don't believe in that at all. Because you know what? Once they get to a certain level in academia, all right, fine. But then their motivations become their own. It's like politicians just starting out. They may have like good intentions and all super cool ideas and all that. But when they get elected and it becomes about keeping their job, they fucking change.
Well, I mean, I think they probably all
even the good ones change.
But
And
like Richard Carrier is making an argument for mythicism, and I think that maybe he's more accepted with it than anybody ever has been before. So
I just don't want to fight that battle, because when you look at it, you got I fight them on the most reasonable, practical ground that I could think of. Prove to me that Jesus' ideas was anything but mediocre and bad. Because if he's a God, he should have good ideas. Why is the best idea he got working about 50-50? That treat others how you want to be treated. That you got a 50-50 right. Because like I smoke cigarettes, so and I'm pretty sure most of y'all don't. And if I were to buy you a cigarette, because I like to smoke cigarettes, I were to buy you a pack of cigarettes every time I see you, the first time you might tell me, that's cool, thank you, I don't want it. The second time I say, didn't I tell you I don't want it, but no, thank you. The third time you probably cuss me out, because you want to be treated like you. And so if Jesus,
I'll tell you at
the platinum rule.
Tell you what, McTime, you can buy me a pack of cigarettes every time you meet me, because I am a smoker and I'm never quitting.
I like that analogy. It's quicker than my analogy. My go-to is like, imagine like I like surprise birthday parties, but like, my friend doesn't. If I treat people how I want to be treated, I would throw my friend who doesn't like surprise birthday parties a surprise birthday party, and they'd be fucking miserable. And that's why the platinum rule beats the golden rule. Treat others how they want to be treated.
And this is the best a guy can do. Why are your standards so low?
Well, and the golden rule pre-existed Jesus too. It's not even like a new school of thought. Like it's just fucking ripped off.
It's a mediocre rule. There's some brown, and I gotta give them kudos. They came up with them people were not stupid. They were just primitive. They was ancient. Only thing different between us and them is the generations that came before us. So we get to look back at them generations and see their mistakes that they made and improve our lives because of it. But this Bible won't let us move forward. We got to be stuck in the Bronze Age because of the Bible.
We probably have more flat earthers right now than they did in the first century.
We can't move forward because of the Bible. It got us stuck in Bronze Age. We quasi got science and technology, but they coming back for that too. With the current administration and effort to destroy all the knowledge that came out since civil rights, where people been trying to be more fair and honest in their research. It's just, we're not going to be able to advance with these people. That's why I say we are going to lose the war against dolphins. When the dolphins invade us, they come out the seas, we're going to lose. They got radar. We got Christians.
Yeah, dolphins like to get high. So
maybe
we just put enough dolphin drugs on the surface and we'll
no.
It'll be the
orcas explode when hit with a high enough frequency of sound, so they'll obviously win. It's clear.
Orcas are like badass orcas.
Yeah, but even they can't live outside the water, so
Grow legs.
I'm being ridiculous, but that's how I feel, man. These people are hindering us from progressing. We can't never reach our Star Trek future with these people. They don't like the ideal that people working together. I mean, how do you work with somebody who believes in the Tower of Babel?
Teach
I
them
don't know.
about linguistics.
I say we wall them up in Texas
Teach them about linguistics.
and stop putting warning labels on shit.
Yeah, we tried walling them up in Texas, but they escaped.
Hey, I live in Texas, man. You gonna do that to me? I think we should build a Bible with a teleporter that sends them to the rapture or somewhere. We'll just call it the rapture, wherever they send their ass.
It could be that religious thought is, simply a great filter, and it could be the thing that we don't pass.
What's that paradox? The with
Fermi's
the aliens?
paradox.
Fermi.
yeah.
That's a great point. All the aliens got religions in, and they just didn't do anything. They just underwhelmed.
So, RP,
we just have to hope that if there is intelligent life somewhere else in the universe, we just have to hope that they have their own problems with religion, because otherwise they're going to be far too advanced for us to do anything about it.
Oh God! Imagine the aliens showing up and being like 90% religious. Yeah, we'll come back later. Sort that shit out.
They ride by Earth.
Yeah.
The windows up and the doors locked.
They're gonna be like, yeah, we've got this whole Star Trek thing already happening, but you guys,
they're like, they look in at every now and then, and they're like, "Oh, I hope those monkeys didn't touch nothing."
Oh, it's one of those species. No, we have to drive on, my dear. Roll up the windows.
I got a hard question for you guys. I want to know, how would you try to measure the benefit of God belief? What metric would you use to measure how well this God belief is working?
Where do you
I
think
have
God
my answer,
belief
but I don't think the way.
Yeah,
Well, the main question is, do the benefits are they like exclusive to the God belief, or can you like achieve those benefits sans the belief in any sort of deity?
We had a
how you
stream.
prosecute your case is how you do it.
We had a stream on Painburn about this like last week, and
I think it's all political.
And Travis entered into his AI system, like on Christianity or whatever, and it came out as just a little bit net negative for like all of like when he had it measure everything, like from ancient time to now, and like all the benefits it gave and everything, and his system said that it was just a little bit under it, like to the net negative. Just
I'm sorry, I don't care what an AI system says because it doesn't show its work.
It's also just doesn't like it doesn't.
He has a different system. I would like that.
You're assuming that there is a possibility of religion not existing when humans do agriculture. And from everything I've seen, when humans do agriculture, religion emerges automatically.
I think it's more like with animal domestication. I think that people create religion when they find out that they can domesticate a person just like they domesticated a dog.
Yeah, I think hold on. You're right. You're right. Yes, and they go hand in hand because domestication of animals and agriculture are linked. So yeah, you get those two things together and religion will automatically come out. It is inevitable.
But like, you mean organized religion? I mean, I think we had God belief though long before we came up with agriculture.
Yeah, dogma.
Some form of animism would take hold at some point. I don't think there's any way around it, but
I wouldn't necessarily qualify that as a religion because it isn't necessarily tied to a hierarchy.
No, it's not a religion, but You know.
Yeah, it's a belief in like you know, like supernatural beings and like maybe an afterlife or like I figured that's where religion started from anyway, or like God belief was like when our you know Australopithecus and you know ancestors were looking back and their partner died and they didn't know where they went.
But
I
you
don't.
know, whatever's gonna release the most serotonin in your brain or dopamine or whatever, you know, I think that's just what's gonna win at the end of the day.
I just don't think
Not
that
necessarily because
ceremony.
there are people like us. They care about the truth. Even though you get no serotonin, no dopamine,
Yeah,
knowing that you're gonna die, you just honestly just gonna be honest with people and yourself.
I wouldn't say
So they don't.
that. Not for everybody. Some people
No. I'm just talking about for
I
us.
find it
I'm
very
just talking about us.
comforting knowing that I'm gonna die probably within 10 years. I'm
Really?
cool with that.
I
Yeah,
mean, I'm not comforted by it though.
I
Like
am.
Yeah,
like I'm almost
just
60
okay
years
with it.
old, and so I figure, you know, what I mean, like if I was in good health, I'd be lucky to live 20 more years. So I'm not comforted by the fact that I'm going to die. But I mean, I'm not. I don't sit around and dwell on it either. But I won't say I'm comforted by it. I would
I
like.
am.
I wish that like our lives would last I wish we would be healthy for like maybe 250 years. I think that would give us a better time to learn,
Fuck that.
grow up, and
Star
learn.
Trek, baby.
200, 250 years on this rock? No thanks.
Well, I mean, you know, you've got eternity not to be here.
Yeah. Hey,
Okay.
that's more Star Trek future stuff right there. 250-year lifespan. But
I don't
back
want
to
a
It would,
the
250-year lifespan.
it would be time. It would be time enough to get wise enough, you know, to get over your dumb shit that you do when you're young and
I
learn.
got my ass broken at a pretty early age, so
And then
you know,
and
I'm
then
good
visit. I'd
whenever.
like to visit stuff. Like once you get older, then you can. I'd like to go visit. There's a lot of places on Earth I'd like to visit, and I'm not going to probably get to visit them.
But not today. We all gonna die, but not today. Not today, Gretchen. Not on my watch. You gotta lead the ship.
Yeah,
You gotta
I'm
captain the
not.
ship.
No, I have a deal with my kid. I can't die till I'm at least 60. So
Well, you make good on your promise. We all counting on you.
I got 7 years left. So
Well, back to the God metric question. I measure God belief by the concentration of the believers in a certain land and well-being, like the standard of living, quality of life, things like that. And it seems like to me, wherever you get the highest concentration of God believers, any type of God believers, and it doesn't necessarily be religion, the shit go down. You get a higher crime rate, you get a lower standard of living, you get your property value go down. Like it just mess
Time.
everything up.
Yeah, because the hierarchy of those belief systems are inevitably captured by those who seek control, and they push that control to its limits. And when people are believing absurdities, you can convince people to work for you to commit atrocities against their own people.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the Christians rightfully point out to me when I bring that up that that's an unfair metric because they got so many variables that go into it, and I'm sympathetic to
Well, hold up.
the rebuttal.
Mark Mills. There
There's
is not more
zero
historical evidence for Christ
Yeah.
than for Julius Caesar or Alexander the Great.
Yeah, Mark, give us a single piece of historical evidence that points to a Christ.
You know what? The link is pinned in chat. Why don't you come up and talk about it? If you really believe
Hey,
that
Mark,
much,
Mark,
get up
we're
here
really
and come talk to us about it.
Mark, we're
Come
soft and
prosecute a reasonable
squishy.
case.
We're really fuzzy. We love you.
We're reasonable.
Come prosecute your case, Mark.
Just
We'll hear you out.
Bro, we literally just talked about Julius Caesar and the damn Alexander the Great. Like we literally
and I took your side, Mark.
Come up. Don't be scared.
I took your side, Mark. They beat me down.
Don't
So
be scared.
come and prosecute
Next
your
time
case.
you got your back. Let's go.
I don't got it. I'm on the side of truth.
I'm on the side of reality.
Yeah, truth is reality, ain't it?
No, truth is a
Not
label that
It's
always.
we
not.
give things. Nope. Truth is a
What?
label we give propositions, sentences, and truth bearers. I literally just looked this up, my guy.
Issa,
Yep.
What?
they've been taught this for years and years, all their lives. They've been told this.
I mean,
Y'all
I thought
clearly
truth had
don't
two
know
definitions.
history. Y'all watch too much YouTube. Let me guess, where do you get your history? From Graham Hancock and the History Channel? Or
Dummy.
what?
Yeah, it's funny that Mark is now fucking coping because they can't actually provide a single historical piece of evidence.
At work later on,
Like
dummies.
if there's so much
Does
historical
that mean
evidence for Jesus,
does
you
that
should
mean
be able
you'll
to
be
give
back
one
later?
fact, one piece.
Hey, make
You mean
time.
you'll
Do
be
you
back
need to
later
know
and then you're
history?
going to come up and school us on how there's so much evidence for Jesus?
No,
Hey, make
they're
time.
already running.
Hey, make time.
In
Make
fact,
time. Do you think
in
that
fact, if
all
you Mark, if you come back later and you come up to talk to us, I will even have your fucking Tacitus, your fucking Josephus all pulled up and ready to fucking rock before when you get here. And we can
Mark,
talk about it.
we're thirsty for you. Mark, we
We
want
can
you.
fight about it if you need to.
And
Mark,
we'll fight
just
about it if you need to.
Just relax. Relax, Mark. It's okay.
You really like that line, don't you, RP?
I do.
I don't
Just
make the
bend your
claim
knees,
that I don't make the claim that there's no evidence because I think anything like even bad evidence is evidence.
Yeah.
So like I don't
No.
make the claim that there's no evidence. I make the
No.
claim that there is
Agree,
no
Robin.
there's no
Define bad evidence. Like, give an
Bad
example. of what
evidence is
bad
just a
evidence
fucking
is.
claim.
you don't
Yeah.
know what bad. I mean, if you think about it, like when you say there's no evidence, though, that is being hyperbolic in a way, but it's not evidence that warrants belief. Like the Bible is even evidence, like in a
No,
way.
the
Well,
Bible's the claim.
No, it is not.
But it is
Bible's a
evidence.
claim.
look, think about
But
in the
it's
court of law.
not sufficient evidence to warrant belief in the
Yeah,
claim.
it's not enough, but it is. Think about like modern like the court, Arthur. Accusation is enough for them to trigger an investigation into you. Now whether or not they find
Law and
anything is a
logic
different
are
story.
completely different.
Probable cause is not evidence.
What is good evidence?
Good evidence is
I-
something that would be sufficient enough to warrant belief. I mean, like that.
Oh, I disagree.
Well,
So
I-
bad evidence would be
That's just
something
my-
enough
yeah.
to.
I think
That's
there
my
just
standard
is
of evidence.
evidence and not evidence.
What
How
is
about
good
bad?
unrelated
How about
facts?
Okay.
bad evidence would be sufficient enough to warrant further
And-
investigation?
Do y'all know
Good
what
That's what I
evidence.
was getting at.
Do you know
That's
what
what
the
I was
black
getting at.
Do you know what the Black Raven
Yeah,
paradox
That's
is?
like the difference between evidence and probable cause. So
Do you
what
know-
you're calling bad evidence, I'm calling probable cause.
Do you know what
good?
What?
Black
It's enough
Raven
to
paradox
take a
is?
further look, though.
RP, do you know what the Black Raven paradox is?
No.
Okay. Black Raven paradox is everything in the world, there's a finite amount of things in the world, right? There's finite amount of things. Okay, so ravens are black. So there is a finite a number of black things that exist.
I don't know that I accept that claim that ravens are black.
Just
I
grant
would
it. Just grant it. This is a. Let's run through the argument. Just
Okay.
grant it. Yes,
It's
there are
a
a finite
paradox.
number of things that are black. Yes.
There's a
Granted.
paradox.
Brent's all over this one.
There's a paradox of it. Like, okay.
Yep.
So
Yep.
there's a finite number of black things that exist in the universe. So in the Black Raven paradox, anything that is something that is not black is evidence for the ravens being black. Like a red basketball is evidence that ravens are black because it eliminates something else being black. It's a paradox, and it's really complicated to understand, and it makes no sense to me. But
I think you should try again because RP, you were on this at the initial start, and so I thought you were talking about a finite amount of blackness. And so if you observe an infinite amount of crows, then the blackness can't be infinite. Therefore, there aren't an infinite amount of crows.
Well, that's the black swan
Look
thing.
it up, RP. You can explain it, but Matt has a. So what it does though is it tells you that there, of course, my red ball is not good evidence that
I
ravens are
bet
black,
my left tit that Arpy's already got it pulled up.
but they
Yeah,
are.
no,
But
I'm on the wiki. I'm
in the
dabbing.
paradox, it is considered evidence for a
Damn.
black raven.
Don't put them pictures on my
Red
mind, Gretchen. But I want to get back to the probable cause thing, because when you look at the words in what you said, Gretchen, probable cause. So what did that mean? Something probably caused to. I think it
No,
means
what I
it was
mean
good.
is
It's evidence.
like consider it like a police case, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Like when a cop pulls you over and they want to search your vehicle to see if you got something in it, they need probable cause to do that. They don't need evidence to do it. They just need
the problem.
probable cause. But that probable cause is just a claim.
Yeah, but the probable cause, yeah, it's just a claim, but it's observed behavior, like you swerving or something. That's evidence that you're doing something, that you're drunk or something. I'm not
No,
saying
it
that.
isn't. It could be fucking evidence that you dropped your fucking cigarettes underneath the seat. It's not evidence that you're drunk.
The police always put on my paperwork, I fit the description. Trust me, I know about probable cause, and it's not good, always good evidence.
Well, I'm
But
just saying that bad evidence is no better than probable cause. It is not considered actual evidence.
But it's enough to start an investigation, and I think that's bad evidence because at first bad evidence seem like
same as a claim. A claim can be good enough to start an investigation too, but it doesn't make it evidence.
You know, well, I mean, at first it might seem like evidence good enough to that's why you got to investigate.
My fucking analogy is bulletproof. I dare you to take it apart.
I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you, but it seems like, and like, especially you know things like in the past, you know less than what you know in the future. So when you start off in the past, you see something, and when you first see it, you look at it and say, oh, this might be some good evidence, and you go and look at it and say, oh, this is some bullshit. But that was enough for you to go and over there and investigate it. And I think that's basically what Robin was trying to say. And that's all they got some bullshit that seemed like good evidence way back in the ancient times before they had a word called fiction and germs.
So
and now we know better.
Did you find it, RP?
Yeah, no, I'm currently working through the Bayesian solution.
I can save you some time if you want.
Yeah, go ahead and expedite it.
No worries. So the argument from the Raven paradox is 1, all ravens are black. 2, if something is not black, then it is not a raven. 3, my pet raven is black. Conclusion, this green apple is not black, and it is not a raven.
No, you missed the part. The green apple is evidence that that ravens are black, according to the paradox, because there is a finite number of black things in the world, and so anything you find that is not black, no matter what it is evidence that ravens are black. And I think it sounds very goofy, but
I would reject that premise that there's a finite number of things that are black.
It's a philosophical ideal that is, in philosophy, it's called the Black Raven paradox, and like it is something that is considered like.
Well, I don't think it's considered a true paradox because there seem to be several solutions to it.
Yeah, there's solutions. Yeah.
It's not a paradox.
Yeah, it's a pseudo paradox.
I think I agree with the overall conclusion, but it's not convincing to me. The argument itself, but the conclusion sound reasonable. But it just the way we got there. It seems like we can get there a better way.
Oh, we can supplement a Carnap approach too.
So I think the reason this came up is because all ravens are black can be mapped onto the statement. All
Yeah.
historical figures are real.
I don't know about that. Darren Delaney's correct. It assumes a finite set. That's exactly what it's. That's exactly what it's about. Sets. It's about set theory.
Okay, you over my head on that.
What framework are we using to evaluate sets? Because like I typically use
Dude, none of this
rings.
makes Jesus real. None of it.
Yep. It's also not related to the paradox.
It just goes along and like it says that there is a finite set of things in the world, and there is a finite set of black things in the world, and so ravens would fit in that set of black things in the world. So anything that you find that is not a raven and is not black is evidence for the black ravens.
So, would you agree that all ravens are black?
No.
I mean, I'm just. This is not my thing. Like
albinism
I
exists.
know about.
Cool. Would you agree that all non-albinistic ravens are black?
I don't even know if I know what a raven looks like. Does it look like a crow?
Potentially, I could potentially grant that. I
Pretty much.
Would you agree
more
that
about
it's
raven
generally
genetics.
true that all ravens are black?
Generally,
generally true. Then that's
cool.
It's
so, RP,
not,
would you also agree? Would you also agree? This is the next step in the paradox. If something is not black, then it is not a raven.
Generally,
yeah. Like there's that caveat that's already been like put into the first premise.
Generally, right? Generally, if something is not black, then generally is not a raven.
Yes.
Cool. My pet raven is black.
Okay.
So now I observe a green apple on my counter. This green apple is not black, and it is not a raven.
Okay.
Man, that fit in fine with generalities. When you mess up is when you get into absolute and objective stuff. Those things are hard to.
But what about when you
because,
observe something that is black, like an inkwell?
So as you were saying, this comes down to the set definition. So if I say the word generally, you're fine with it. But if I say it is absolute, you disagree.
Right.
That's what you were saying with set theory, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say I disagree. I just say I don't know, because you can't go to Alpha Centauri and make sure the ravens out there ain't black. You just running the fool's errand, just talking your opinion as fact, turning you into a liar.
I don't think you could call, like, even if there was something that was identical to a raven on Alpha Centauri, I don't think you could, like, actually ontologically call that a raven, because it didn't, like, originate from the same genetic line as here on Earth, unless, like, fucking Luca, like, spawned itself and was, like, ejected to Alpha Centauri, and it, like, had the same line of evolution.
What if it was a human modified raven?
Make time. Hey, do you know what a boat is? You do, right?
Say that again.
A boat.
Oh yeah, a boat.
You know what a boat is?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So if I have a boat and I sail it out and then I bring it back and it's starting to wear out, and I replace a plank and then I put a new plank in there, is it still the same boat? Yes.
Yeah, generally speaking, yes.
Test 1, 2.
You doing
we can hear you, Carp.
The hypothesis.
Welcome back.
What if I bleached a raven's
I
feathers
rebooted.
and like sprayed them purple?
Well, then clearly it's a true raven unless you put a kilt on it.
Technically, it's not an albino raven. It's just a regular raven.
And the Baltimore Ravens are purple. The Baltimore Ravens are purple.
I think then we would have to constrain the claim, like,
that
to
blows
be
the
like,
premise right there.
generally ravens have this gene that expresses in a way that, like, their feathers appear black.
Yeah. I mean, and that's reasonably honest because if you try to put the absolute and objective on it, then you got to go and check absolutely and objectively all Ravens to make sure you making an honest statement, which is a burden that I wouldn't try to do. That's all I was trying to say about the accusatory thing.
Doesn't the thought experiment require
it's-
ravens to be black?
Yes.
It does.
Absolutely objectively
Yes.
all
it's
every
The
last
paradox
one of them.
requires
non-black
all
ravens.
ravens to be black. Correct.
But that's what we're doing. We're rejecting that first premise that all ravens
Right,
are black.
but it's a
We're
thought
not
experiment.
accepting that.
We're defining the thought experiment to all ravens are black. Then it's ridiculous to talk about things that aren't black that would be ravens because this is a thought experiment. Now, if you're talking about reality, then yes, we can talk about albino ravens, but and mascots that are happen to be ravens and purple. But if it's the thought experiment you're addressing, then all ravens are black, right?
I mean, but why would you want to have that thought when it's not reality, man? You just like in your imagination. We might as well be talking about heaven and hell.
Because it's an exercise in logic.
Because it demonstrates a paradox. Yes, exactly. It's an exercise in logic. It demonstrates what a paradox is.
Whatever, it does
like-
not
oh.
make Jesus real, and it doesn't make bad evidence actual evidence.
By the way, before
I think
y'all
it's just-
started this Ravens paradox thing, earlier when my mic wasn't working, I was trying to suppose that what if there were 40-something Jesuses, and the story we have today is a conglomerate of all of those preachers who were post
That's what I think.
apocalyptic preachers that were preaching the same basic kind of story. Some of them might have been
That's what I
named
think.
Jesus.
Well, they're called mystery cults.
It wouldn't have to have been one particular guy. The actual Jesus might not have existed, but there could have been 40 Jesuses. Then
Right.
you could definitely say the legend is based upon some people who really existed. I have no problem
Yeah,
with that.
people, not
Yeah.
one person.
Yeah,
Not
JMR,
person.
I have a
that's what I think.
JMR, I have a great theistic counter to this. I would love to hear your opinion.
Oh, we're gonna beat you up.
I don't think. I think
It's
like
a devil's
in 1,000
advocate
years,
position. I can
in
devil's
1,000
advocate
years,
out of
there's
this.
probably going to be
Brent-
some
Brent is
story
putting his
about a
horns on.
combination between like David Koresh and fucking Jim Jones, and there's probably going to be like an amalgamation of all those fucking crazy asses too.
I don't like
Bro, I
devil's
know it took-
advocates positions because then you
Yeah,
get
but it's
people
not
who
fair.
don't believe a thing trying to advocate for a thing that they don't. If you don't believe it, how can you fully advocate for it? Because you're
Well, I mean, for us as Christians,
you don't hold.
As a
I do believe,
thought
and I've done
experiment,
it before.
Well, I
Go
know
ahead,
that
go ahead.
just to
come on
exercise logic.
streams, you know, like when people come on debate streams as a devil's advocate and they don't really believe it, their form of debate turns into a big mess.
Well,
Oh,
it's not
yeah.
necessarily
It's
just,
about strengthening the position from like any potential holes of attack.
not necessarily in core, because I can put my Christian hat right back on, go on to Christian chat and defeat them because the type of Christianity
Okay.
I would
But at least you have had the experience of being a Christian.
yeah.
If you've never had the
So-
experience
so-
of being a Christian, which I have also, I could put on my Christian hat and argue for the Christian position. But I don't think
couldn't.
my position would be as strong
I
as
couldn't do
it.
somebody who actually
JMR,
believed it.
It wouldn't be
JMR
genuine. It wouldn't be genuine.
JMR,
Hey,
do you see?
Brent, it's not JMR. This isn't Jason. This is M Carp.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry, Jason. I apologize.
No, not Jason. M Carp. JMR
M
is
Carp.
Jason.
You can call me JM Carp but that's fine.
JM.
I'm not
Just call
JMR,
me-
that's for sure.
Just call him M Carp.
Oh, sorry,
That is
M
my
Carp.
preferred.
Yeah, M Carp.
It
thing
takes
is,
out
Hey, M
all-
Carp, do you find any value in taking the devil's advocate position in order to improve holes in our understanding and how to relate
I do.
and react to
Sometimes,
these
but
people?
it's very rare. I think that people actually do a
I
good
don't.
job advertising as debating as devil's advocate. I think the best position to debate from is the position that you actually hold. Now, if you're just doing an exercise, seeing how well you can debate something, even if you don't believe it, then I mean, you can do that. But most of the time, when I'm listening to live streams,
I can't.
the people who come in as devil's advocates are the ones with the poorest debate performance, especially
Well,
when it's like
I didn't.
Justin.
Yeah, I didn't
or
come in
Ian
as a devil's
or
advocate. I'm just merely saying for this
yeah.
particular position, I think I have a devil's advocate position that
I
has
think
worked
devil's
I want to
well.
hear it.
advocate positions are annoying as hell. I'd rather hear
Cool.
what people actually believe. The position
Okay.
Yeah,
they
me
hold.
too. Me too.
Well,
Yeah,
your reason
I
and
lack the
rationality is going to
ability.
lack because of it.
it's kind of
Maybe.
bad
Harper,
taste.
you probably
You
know.
can.
Harper, you probably know the name of this. But what is it? The debate when the two different sides take their opposing position. They argue from and honestly and genuinely try to argue from the position that they don't believe. What did they call that?
Oh, I don't know the specific term for that.
I don't know the specific
Yeah,
term either.
If you mean
that's what
both
I like to
parties are
do.
doing that,
So generally in a
Yeah, well,
formal
yeah.
Do
debate,
it.
you'll have to accept the position you agree with and then argue for it and then go through the whole debate and then accept the other person's position and then argue for that.
you're not just talking about steel manning, are you?
No,
Basically.
like in a formal debate.
Well, I'm
Except
asking
you
every
actually
time.
trying to make a convincing case for something that you don't believe, and I like to do that
Right.
because like when I do it with Christians, most of them had never been atheists before. So when if they honestly try to do it, then they can honestly see some of our positions. Like we're not just coming to this trying to just because we don't want to believe because we have choices in what we believe. We come in this with logic and reason, and if you honestly try to
No, I'm only
research our
atheist because I have
position.
church hurt.
Yeah,
Shut up.
that's what
Oh
I'm saying.
God. Fuck off.
I mean, there may be some people out there like that, but not generally not all of us. It's probably a very small percentage of atheists that got bad reasons for being atheists.
Well, I will make a distinction,
And
as I think both Brent and MC Tom were talking about.
Is
if
there a
we
bad
know-
reason to be an atheist?
Wait, no. I'm
Yes,
not talking
there's a
yeah,
bad
you
reason to
just
be
talking about-
anything.
I'm talking about devil's advocate.
yeah,
If
Define
we know
atheist.
your position is not the position you're arguing, and you've already announced that you're doing the devil's advocate, sometimes that can be okay. But the ones that I really object to, and this hasn't happened here, are the ones that come in and say that they hold the position that they're devil's advocating, and they're actually trolling that their
Yeah.
position, they believe that, and they really don't. And then later we find out that they're only
Yeah, that
devil's
really
advocate,
sucks,
and
M.
those are
Curb.
the ones
Yeah, that
piss me off.
really sucks, M.
it's
Curb.
because they lying.
I'm not them.
Nobody like
I'm
lying.
not
I'm
them.
okay with yours,
They-
Brent.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Well, yeah, go and get into it, Brent.
okay, finally. So there is a path for the Messiah that
Wait,
was
I just
chosen
wanted
by
to
God.
say
Oh,
just
Jesus.
real quick.
Fuck.
I want. I'm just fucking with you. I don't have anything to say.
Every time. Every time.
I was just being a bitch.
Go soak up some bullets. Take point. Go on. Shoot. So
Oh,
if
man.
there is
Go ahead.
this one path
Swab your deck,
for,
Brent. Swab that deck. Let's go.
I mean, I swap lots of things, honey. Just saying.
Forrest said he
you
tried to
need
put
a
dents in everything.
soundboard that plays in the Navy. Just saying.
They'll probably get us copyright strike.
Totally.
So say there is one timeline that produces the one true Savior, the one true Messiah of God. If God is actually outside of time, that means the B theory of time is true. So all possible timelines do exist, which means that God has selected this timeline specifically
Objection.
just to make sure that the Messiah was born. Maybe
I
there were
object.
ultimate like ones that
Let
led
him
to the
get through
same
concept
thing.
first.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
Brent,
So
that's
I
you.
was saying that like there's an infinite number of timelines. God chose a specific number of timelines in which the Messiah of him existed. Whether it existed in
resist.
story or whether it existed in reality, it doesn't fucking matter, but that was chosen. Why in the fuck would you choose that? Because he's the one true God, right? Doesn't he know all? He is outside of
I
time,
guess.
and so therefore he is the perfect observer of all timelines. And so therefore this timeline that we see is the best one that he could have selected.
Well, my objection is that the B theory of time does not specify any outside of timeness.
Mm.
Yeah,
I mean, I
I'd
believe
simply
it if it's
argue
real, but
there's no like causal potency outside of time.
I'm not even sure I understand B theory, so I'm out.
Well,
I
it's
don't. I'm
just
not even.
it's just, I mean, I don't know all the details, but from what I understand, it's just that all points in time are existent. Whereas if you talk about the A theory, then you're going to say that the past no longer exists and the future doesn't exist, only now exists.
Right. And everything is sequential along that line. Absolutely.
Right.
So
But if you're talking about
if you
B,
were,
then everything, all points in time are existent. So you can't say that the past doesn't exist anymore. It exists. We're just not at that point.
right, but I would just assert the B theory of time is real because God is by definition outside of time. He
No.
is the
No.
he is the knife that is slicing through
The
the
time knife.
timelines.
The fucking time knife.
No, I wouldn't agree to that.
I saw the time knife.
I mean, and it's
Any-
God,
Any good place
and he has magic
fans
powers,
Oh, yeah,
and he came
imagine.
back for some reason.
Now this is going beyond devil's advocate into just ridiculous.
Well, I tried. I
Well,
failed.
no, this is
failed.
what
I don't
Christians.
know,
This is what
man.
Christians will
Oh,
argue.
Yeah,
They will always try to say that God is outside of time. And
I will
you,
give
don't
you.
know.
You
can just
did
attack that
do a theist.
But
on the fact that
outside
like
of time,
causality
B theory,
is just impossible
time
being outside of
knife.
time.
Now we've got time knives. I mean, we got a script. We got a possible script here. I mean,
We could
Can
do
I
a
sell
whole
it to
show on
AI
the
and make money
timeline.
now, Gretchen? Because all the
get
AIs are making the best apologetics.
Hey,
get
bro,
money in here, and we could have a script by the end of the
bro,
stream.
bro. I love you, but your devil advocate made me realize I had some lint in my belly button.
Again, just assert that the God is outside of time. It doesn't matter if it makes sense. Therefore, the B theory of time is true because if God is outside of time, the B theory of time must be true. And so, therefore, God can see all possibilities, and he has chosen this possibility. Why? Because he is all knowing. Problem solved. Everyone converts to Calvinism now.
Hey, RP.
Oh my God, the time knife's a real thing.
RP, look in private chat at what I sent you.
I appreciate you guys. You make a hard time not so tough, man. We pass time together, laugh, get along.
Yeah, same here. I'm signing off. Good night.
Have a good one, Brent.
Night.
Peace, bro. All right, so Brent A has introduced a navel gazing into the discussion. So everybody, look at your navel and tell me if you have an innie or an outie.
Mine's an Audi, but that was not on my bingo card, and I'm just a little scared.
Neither and both.
If you have
Did I say Audi, I meant
really
innie.
button, that's fuzzy logic.
I have an Omni.
In fact,
I
I'm so
love you,
fat
bro. I
that
know
my
you're probably
innie
still
is deep.
If
Yeah,
you have
speaking of belly buttons, speaking of belly buttons, my biggest question about the creation story is: did Adam have a belly button?
He's drawn with one.
I think you had a cloaca.
All the art.
Okay, I have a weird question, real quick. If men they stick their finger in the belly button, where do you guys feel that?
The belly.
Robin, don't laugh.
Don't laugh.
Belly button. My kind of hurt. I
Yeah,
just did
because
it.
you know what I'm
feels like
you
my
know what I'm
stomach.
talking about, don't you?
It feels like my stomach. It don't feel like a G spot. I don't know what you're getting at.
I
Yeah,
guess I
please,
kind of.
please explain, Gretchen.
This is going to be a little graphic, but like I guess I feel it in my shaft a little.
There you go. That's exactly what I was wondering. Because
No, it's not doing it for me.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel it in my stomach.
Nah, I don't get it
most
down there.
women, yeah.
RP, did you look in chat at that thing I sent you?
Yeah. The trans mice.
So you telling me,
Yeah.
Gretchen, if I put a girl in a belly button, she gonna feel it in the nether regions?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay,
More than
thank
likely,
you.
yeah. I mean, it's not like pleasurable thing, and it's not painful.
Hayden
But
said the
you
prostate.
you can definitely feel where the nerve leads to, and it is in the.
Well, that's how I felt when I just pressed my belly button. It didn't feel good, but it didn't feel bad neither. I don't like doing
Well, then
Don't mind it.
don't do it.
Kind of makes me
But-
feel like I need to pee.
it.
I don't know.
The more
Other
you
than the
know.
stomach, it just feels like a belly button to me.
But back to the Adam question. I think Adam had a cloaca. He came out of an egg and he had a cloaca. That's why they
Oh,
had to get
come on.
Eve, because Eve had all the working parts.
Adam didn't come out of an egg.
Well, that's no more ridiculous than every other theist thing.
Adam was made using a golem spell.
Oh yeah, that's
Mhm.
right. Didn't guy use heat or something? He baked them or something, right? Like the Pillsbury Souls boy.
He made him out of mud and breathed life into him.
Look, Brent said Gretchen made us all touch our belly buttons.
Wow.
God damn it! Yes, she did.
I did.
I admit it.
Fucking psyop.
Yeah, but the
You
Gretchen
took my
touched her
free
belly
will,
button.
Gretchen.
That's right, and I ain't giving it a fuck back either.
You
Hey,
stole
when
my
I
free
was
will.
It's mine now.
when I was in kindergarten, I was sitting next to my school friend that I had the rest of school, and we were looking across the circle. We was all sitting in a circle, and there was a girl sitting across from us, and we thought we saw a belly button, and we were whispering to each other, "Did you see our belly button?" We're like, "Yeah." The teacher grabbed us both aside and pulled us to the desk and said, I'm gonna wash y'all's mouth out with soap, but since I can't do that, I'm gonna spank you on the hand, and now stop that. And I was thinking, damn, that was just a belly button. What happens after that?
That's almost like Dave Allen's nose knickers.
Oh yeah, that's cute. Oh my God,
yeah.
we
I
saw
think
her
what that
nose.
is called. I think what happened to them girls is called an overreaction. But I could be wrong.
Ooh,
To
I
the
saw
people in
her
chat, purple,
ankles.
purple, purple.
Are we still talking
Purple,
about
purple, purple,
ravens?
purple. No, I'm trying.
Huh?
I'm doing an exercise. If you thought of the color purple, to the people in the chat, if you thought of the color purple when I said purple, then I stole your free will.
I thought of a yellow smiley face for some reason.
Well, it's not. It don't work on everybody, but a lot of people think when you say a color, they think about it. That's a good way to show how much free will people actually have.
You think a purple haze or purple rain first?
It don't really matter. Just anything that's purple. If I got you to think color purple in your mind, then I took your free will.
I was asking you a question though.
Does the movie count?
I
the
just
word.
wanna see you in the everlasting rain. Purple rain, purple rain.
No, not Purple Rain, you dumb motherfucker. I mean the color purple. You know,
Yeah, that's
Oprah
what that's
Winfrey.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well,
I'm not
that
thinking of
count.
just the purple. I'm talking about Sealy.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, you got me there. You are one of the outliers. You are one of the outliers. It's not. It don't work on everybody.
Well,
It
you
work on most
literally
people.
said think about the color purple. So I thought of the movie called The Color Purple.
What about the one-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people?
Flying purple people eater, one-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people eater. He eats short shorts.
I had that song on like a Halloween cassette that had that song, Monster Mash, and like the Ghostbusters theme.
Yeah. Hey, we had Purple People Eater on a 45 that my mother owned before we were born, and we played the living hell out of that record. I don't know if we destroyed it. I think it was already destroyed when we got it, but it always sounded real scratchy. Anyway, yeah, if I ever hear Purple People Eater on the radio or an OB radio or whatever, it just kind of freaks me out. Because I'm like, oh my God, there it is. They played it for real.
You listen to the radio still?
Well, when you go to a restaurant, you're subjected to whatever's on the speakers.
They play Flying Purple People Leader at restaurants?
We have a Captain D's where they play old oldies. Yeah, I don't know if it's really a radio station, but it's probably a tape. Anyway, yeah, I have heard Flying People Purple Eater on there, and yeah, it's kind of wild. But I do actually have a radio in my bathroom. My computer is hooked up to an old receiver from 1984, and it does have an antenna hooked up to it, and it is continuously tuned to NPR. And every now and then, I'll actually turn that part on. Usually,
Hey, Brent.
the computer speaker.
Brent, what does it say about me that when you said sheep, I actually like imagined sheep? The purple didn't work on me, but like saying sheep made me definitely think of sheep.
Darren Delaney, hey, it don't work on everybody.
Then-
there are very few.
It means
absolute
you're a
and objective
lamb.
Things you can do.
It means you're a lamb.
I'm a lamb to the
You
cosmic
have not
slaughter.
yet become sheep.
My first experience with purple, fill in the blank, was Purple Haze with Jimi Hendrix.
I don't know. I don't know that song. I gotta broaden my like entertainment experience. 'Cause I will admit, coming up as a usual typical black person, I managed to listen to rap, hip hop, and R&B. So that's basically my wheelhouse.
Jimi
there.
Hendrix asks you, "Are you experienced?" And by that he means the Jimi Hendrix Experience album. So if you haven't listened to Jimi Hendrix and you're not experienced with Jimi Hendrix, I highly recommend that you go and listen to some Jimi Hendrix.
I'll check them out, M. Cart. I'm gonna try. I will do some research and come back with my conclusion.
You don't know who
Never
Jimi
found
Hendrix is?
I've
I know
I've
he
never
is.
found Hendrix to be even remotely engaging. I don't
I'm
know what
sorry.
it is. Just
I, just,
don't.
I know he is. I just never listened to his music.
Oh my god!
When his daughter Lisa Bonet, wasn't it? And she no, she married his son, something like that. The chick that was
No,
on
she didn't.
Cosby Show.
Widescreen Able says, "Excuse me while I kiss this guy." It's kiss the sky.
Yeah.
Lisa Bonet married Lenny Kravitz.
It's kiss the
Oh,
sky.
Kravitz.
It's the sky, not the sky.
Yeah.
Maybe he's making a joke.
Oh, Kiss the Sky. I think I heard that song maybe like in a commercial or something.
Excuse me,
Hi, Kiss the Sky, something like that.
Yeah.
I think that was on a commercial.
I think they were intentionally doing that.
So you're not much into any kind of rock music or heavy guitar playing, Gretchen?
I've been trying to expand in this.
Are you kidding? Me?
I'm curious why Gretchen doesn't think Jimi Hendrix is very engaging.
No, Gretchen only likes like bubblegum pop, like Ariana Grande and Sabrina Carpenter, Olivia Rodrigo, right, Gretchen?
Oh, you know me so well.
Sounds like a troll to me.
Gretchen like what Gretchen like, goddammit.
I thought you were like a heavy metal player or something, Gretchen.
Partially. I've never been like I've never been like real heavy metal, but I love metalcore. I am punk rock at my core. That's my foundation. Punk and ska are my
but
absolute go-tos. No, Hendrix doesn't do it.
So you're not an AC/DC fan?
No, I didn't like AC/DC. I never liked any
Oh,
of the early
really?
metal because
Man.
that was always my dad's music. My dad used
Led
to listen to
Zeppelin?
that shit. Zeppelin, Sabbath, AC/DC, all the early metal shit.
You don't like any of
And
those?
no, not really.
Gretchen,
And
like,
then it turned into 80s hair metal, and I was like, absolutely fucking not.
look,
And by that time I was already like into my punk and ska shit, and around the time that hair metal, like when Motley Crue got big, and then there was Poison and Bon Jovi and all that shit.
What
I
about
was just
Kiss?
like,
Is
yeah,
that hair metal?
that's
Arby,
that's
highlight,
fucking 70s hair
highlight
metal, and it's
Nobody's on
fucking
fire about
horrible.
Barney.
But
Gretchen,
I was already like fucking neck deep into Nine Inch Nails, and that was like the best thing in the world that year. And
So you
yeah,
like Barney?
so,
I know you like
Nobody
Barney.
on fire says you like Barney. Is that true?
Barney dinosaur songs.
That's probably what you,
know
thought
what?
of when McTime said purple, purple, purple.
Honestly, I have
It's
never
still going
seen.
through the zeitgeist.
You ever seen Barney?
I think I just had kids at the right time to where I was never subjected to a single episode of Barney, and I've never heard any of the songs.
like Barney.
And people are like, "Oh, Barney drives me fucking crazy." I'm like, I don't know. I don't know who the fuck Barney is. I'm like, whatever. And I just,
When
I
my
never
daughter
had to
was
deal with it. So
when my daughter was below 5, she was extremely enamored with Barney, and people were telling me how much they hated Barney at the time. And here I am raising my daughter, and I said, you know what? I love Barney because my daughter loves Barney, and when
Gretchen loves
Barney is
Fallout
on,
Boy.
she doesn't.
I do
she
like
doesn't
Fallout
scream.
Boy. I don't know if I love him.
What's wrong with Fallout Boy? I love Fallout Boy.
I love Panic
Dance,
at the Disco.
dance, we're
I
falling
like
apart
Fallout
to
Boy.
halftime.
If you're trying to wash the dishes and your daughter is sucking
Friend?
the TV down
No.
because Barney's on, you're gonna like Barney.
No Nickelback jokes.
Exactly. Hey, I'm gonna get down, y'all. I
Bye, love you.
love y'all too.
Good night, Robin.
As far as Sum 41, I don't know, like maybe once a month. Maybe just the anthem, though.
Well, I
Oh, wait, that
invited
was
some
Good Charlotte,
some
wasn't it? Fat Lip is Sum 41. That's the song I like by them.
I had met some people in chat, Gretchen, that someone was deconstructing a lot of theories. I invited them to the show, gave them your
Plain
tag
White.
and all that.
I've never heard Plain White Tees. I've heard the name. I've never heard their music though. So. Gretchen loves Van Halen after David Lee Roth. That one is true. Nobody, you got me. I don't love Van Halen, but I mean, they were definitely. Van Hagar was definitely better than.
Oh my
than
God!
Van
You're
Halen.
kidding me. That was the opposite is true.
I think it had more to do with the age that I was.
To me, Van Halen is done when Sammy Hagar comes on the scene. I hated 5150, and after that, I didn't give a shit about Van Halen.
Yeah. I don't know.
1984 was Van Halen's pinnacle.
I don't even really. I do like Five Finger Death Punch though.
For the longest time, one of my online games or online names was a Five Finger Hawaiian Punch. And I had the
the Smiths and Depeche Mode were fucking awesome. Yeah, Five Finger Death Punch. What's wrong with that? They're not too bad.
I like to drink Hawaiian Punch. That's all I know about it.
I mean, they're not Avenged Sevenfold, but they're not straight trash.
I've at least heard of Depeche Mode.
The Smiths and Depeche Mode were fucking awesome. I could do without the Pretenders. I mean, Like, no one's gonna fucking mention 311, really? Fuck all y'all.
Who's that?
Huh?
I know a certain woman on some of these Aces
Shut
channels that
up.
continues to super chat 311 over and over and over and over.
Yeah.
That's all I know about it.
I know. She's the shit,
Wonder
right?
who that
She's
is.
awesome. She's
I heard about
awesome.
7-Eleven.
I don't know if I can remember
But
who she was, huh?
yeah, Smith and Depeche Mode are very, very good standbys, but they're no Duran Duran.
How about the Carpenters?
Don't even start, nobody. Don't even start with that fucking song. We get it.
Oh yeah,
What I want to know,
that
Gretchen, is
group
in the
that's in
ladies,
Metal
did
Gear
you,
Solid.
Gretchen, in the 80s, did you used to
Blink 182 album?
Oh my god, he's totally right. Oh wait, didn't they put out a new one?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I haven't even heard that one. I thought like the one with the Robert Cure or the Robert Smith from The Cure on it. That's the only one that I liked. The last one before they actually broke up back in the day.
How about Rush? Do you like Rush?
No, I don't care for Rush.
My buddy's currently on tour with Rush. He works out on their production team.
Steely Dan. No, I don't care for any of that country rock shit at all.
Steely Dan is country rock?
Yeah, like all classic rock has that country twang to it.
Oh my, you're kidding me. Okay.
Well, it does to me, and I don't like it.
We're gonna fight. We're gonna fight one day. We're gonna fight.
Gretchen is from LA now. It may have a whole lot to do with it.
I do like some Pink Floyd. Sorry, you're wrong about that.
You like Pink Floyd? Okay. Yeah. Well, that's you get a point for that.
I do know who Yes is. In fact, their producer is the one that produced 311's Blue album in 1995.
I thought that Yes was okay.
Ron St. Germain, it was his name, by the way.
I liked Jethro Tull. What do you think about Jethro Tull?
No, Jethro Tull's.
Damn.
Carson's favorite Metallica album. Nope. No, it's not.
What does it say about me that like probably my favorite Metallica album is Death Magnetic?
Probably more than it says about me. Than my favorite is the Black Album.
I don't know. All Nightmare Long is just like an earworm to me.
I can only come up with Back in Black. A la AC/DC.
Nope, I actually don't like Megadeth. I don't like any of that like late 80s speed metal. I just never was a fan.
I've heard some things on streams as far as metal goes that I like, but my problem is I don't know the names of any of that stuff.
I never liked any actual metal until like grunge happened. And then okay, I was into it. And I guess some new metal was all right too. But then when metalcore happened, I'm like, yeah, okay, this is super my speed. So
Oh, Frank Zappa mentioned in chat. Oh my God, yes, Frank Zappa is the man.
I never
absolutely
liked any
true.
Zappa.
Well, I think you have been upgraded to a little taste.
Me? I just said I never liked Zappa.
I know, but somebody said previously in chat that you had been upgraded from zero taste to a little taste, but not for Frank Zappa.
My taste is informed by the lowest of punk genre. Which What is that?
They got an actual band called Pig Destroyer, Cow Decapitation.
Have you ever listened to Infant Annihilator?
Oh my god. Okay, Hizzle, that is the one country twang fucking band that I fucking adore. I can handle that. If it's cowpunk, I can deal with the Dead Milkmen. I love them. I heard fucking
That do sound country. They're going to milk the
Oh,
cow. They're going to
man.
milk the bull.
Dead Milkmen had me from Bucky Fellini. That was just
Now Bobby Brown, that's somebody I can
still love that
I
of
know
him.
about. Yeah. I can dig Bobby Brown.
Better than James Brown?
No, I don't think
No.
Minor Threat is better
Get
than
up off
Fugazi.
that thing.
Bobby Brown was the guy who married Whitney Houston.
Oh,
Pretty good
well,
singer.
Whitney Houston eclipses everything around her. So, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. It's unfortunate what happened to her, but yeah,
Very
they got married for a good while. Had a bunch of kids too. I think one of the children died almost in the same way Whitney Houston died.
Shut the fuck up, Brent.
Oh, well, there was a Whitney Houston tune I was listening to on YouTube yesterday, and I just bawled. It was so beautiful.
I had seen a
Go ahead.
You know that song, I'm your baby tonight. Whatever you want from me. You know what I'm talking about?
I think so.
But anyways, have you seen the X-Men cartoon show that was in the 90s?
No, not really.
Oh well, I had seen and the thought never did cross my mind until I seen it yesterday. It was some people trying to stir some beef between Whitney Houston people and the X-Men, saying they stole her song because it kind of sounds similar a little bit. That little tune right there.
I don't think anybody has stolen anything from Whitney because they might do something similar to her, but there's no one who can possibly be on the level of Whitney.
Shit from her? It's not like she wrote all that shit.
I'm just saying
her performance. Someone who didn't write it. She could just sing. She didn't actually write any of that crap.
I mean, yeah, her performance.
She stole it from someone else. What are you talking about?
I don't even care about that. To me, her performance is.
I care about that. I care a lot about that.
I just don't think
keep in mind, this was
possible.
a video. This wasn't her people speaking. You know, that was a video with somebody on YouTube saying that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they had anything to do with Whitney Houston or her estate. Just somebody pointing out that they sound similar. But he got to at the end of it. Go ahead.
It's not like she's going to lose profit because somebody did a song similar to her. I mean, anybody who's a huge fan of Whitney Houston, well, but she's got an estate. Anybody who's a Whitney Houston fan is going to continue to give their profits to Whitney Houston or the state or whatever. You know, you're not losing profit over some copycat person.
The video concluded though they went back and actually both tracks come from an even older track that was made like in Greek in Greek. It was somewhere in Europe somewhere. It was an older track where it sounded like they were doing bing 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 or something like that, and it was a little faster. But that's how the video ended.
You've heard of the Ray Parker Jr. versus Ghostbusters controversy, right?
I know the names, but I don't think I don't know anything about the controversy. They had something similar like that with to fighting over who made the music first.
Well, Huey Lewis sang a song called "I Got a New Drug," and they were saying that the Ghostbusters song was a ripoff from that song. And frankly, I just really don't damn care because nobody who listens to either one of those songs is going to care about the other one and think that it's the same damn song.
Well, I mean, but that's just the nature of music. Because if you really think about it, Beethoven ripped off Mozart, vice versa. I don't know whichever came first.
Sure, why
Everybody
not?
always remix. Yeah, they always since the beginning. Everybody takes somebody else's tune, they add a little bit to it or whatever. They just might just copy it outright and they replay it.
I
It's
would
just
just
been since the beginning.
That's called
I would just rather have all.
It's called interpolation, and it's very common in songwriting, just because styles are derivative and really built off of things that came previously.
I think that's true for all human content, multimedia, whatever. And I would just rather have all of it instead of somebody trying to prevent some of it from being done.
Well, just about every word that we speak have been spoken before, so I mean, there's not too many more combinations. The only thing that is the meaning and the communication that be different. Oh, what's that?
Well, I often worry that every time I open my mouth, I'm just going to say something that somebody else has already said before. But I haven't heard it come from me, so I want to hear it
that
again.
hurts. Nobody. Of course, I know who Ice Cube is. Fucking raised in LA. Fucking lived here when that shit fucking came out. I even know who
Rich,
MC
what I
Ren
want to
is.
know is, in the 80s, did you wear a leotard with leg warmers?
No.
Man, I wished I could have pulled that off.
When she started talking about 80s, I just pictured in my mind with some big hair and a leotard on, probably doing like them little exercises and stuff with some leg warmers, like running real fast on like that girl off of Fame. Remember that movie Fame? Fame.
No, I never did that.
Oh, Fame. I loved that movie. That was fantastic. I loved the music from
Dancing
Fame.
on the
That
Pier.
was fantastic. I loved that shit. But I was a big
They had a
disco
TV
fan
show.
too.
I was always the weird kid that wanted to wear all black all the time.
Just like Terminator. I can see you now, dressed like Terminator with a sawed-off shotgun underneath the trench coat. I'll be bought. Was you a bully, Gretchen, when you was coming up?
A bully? No,
Yeah.
I never bullied anybody.
You never got bullied either, did you?
No, never.
I bet you were a
didn't
leader.
think so. Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
I bet you were a leader, not a bully.
The trendsetter.
I wasn't a leader. I was just sort of a floater kind of person. Like I didn't have a one big group of friends. Like I didn't have a clique that I belonged to or anything. But I kind of had groups within all of them. So
Well, you can get in where you fit in.
pretty much. I mean, and I kind of fit in everywhere. So,
That's kind of like how I was too. And I had because I was a military brat, so I grew up. I never really had time to in one place to stay to really get into to be involved in the clique. I was the new guy with the funny accent. Then I moved to
okay,
Texas,
now
and
fuck you, nobody. I fucking told you that before. And now you're using that shit against me. And Bradley Noel had a fucking annoying ass voice, and his fucking stupid kid sounds just like him. So fuck him. They need to go back to Rome. Anyway. But unbelievable. The abuse I take. I should just ban him. Holy shit! What? Didn't remember that? Oh, we had a whole discussion about it one night. But yeah, I can't stand Brad Knoll. Like, his voice is like nails on a fucking chalkboard to me.
Oh, who was that woman that we were talking about in Seth Andrews' intro? You said was her voice was nails on a chalkboard.
Oh, Sarah Silverman. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I love Sarah Silverman.
And I
funny,
never
man.
could listen to Rage Against the Machine because Zach De La Rocha's voice, it's the same thing. Same fucking thing. Irritates the living fuck out of me. I don't care how good the music was. I just couldn't fucking handle that voice. It's like,
fuck you.
yeah,
I won't do what
I
you
don't,
tell me.
I don't think
Have
so.
any of you seen that movie? Have any of you seen that movie, Dogma, with Brad Pitt and Matt Damon?
It
You
wasn't
mean Ben
Brad
Affleck
Pitt.
and Matt
funny.
Damon?
Yeah. I'm sorry, Ben Affleck.
Yeah,
Do
Kevin
we
Smith.
do we allow camera smoking?
Oh
No,
yeah, sorry.
actually, we don't.
All right, sorry. Sorry about that.
I may be
That's
smoking right now. I may
that's
not be
usually
smoking.
why
I
my
don't know.
camera. That's usually why my camera's off, is because I'm always smoking.
Well, I quit smoking in 2014 because I had the heart surgery, and the doctor said, "Your next cigarette may kill you." And I thought, well, I did say I was going to quit before it was too late. Now that it's too late, I guess I should quit. So
Yeah.
I had a dream the other night that I was smoking cigarettes, and I continue to have dreams that I'm smoking cigarettes, and I haven't smoked one since August 2014. So it's really a relief when I wake up and I haven't smoked a carton of cigarettes.
Congratulations.
You are a very strong man.
Well,
You know, when I
I'm
had
very
my
lucky
spinal
to be
fusion
alive.
surgery,
That's what.
when I had my
No,
spinal
we're
fusion
lucky you're
surgery,
alive.
they said if you don't quit smoking, it's going to take you 3 times longer to recover. And I'm like, I can fuck with that. That's cool.
That's what made me think, because you tough, Gretchen. That's what made me think you a bully. Not necessarily you're a bully, but I know you're like a stopped up toilet. You don't take no shit.
Well, I had to quit. I was drowning in phlegm. They said before my heart surgery that they drained a liter of fluid off of my chest.
God damn.
No, I never bullied anybody. I mean, I got fucked with for stuff, and you know, I did enough stupid shit when I was younger that at some point you just stop caring what other people fucking think, you know. And I think I lost like 6 teeth before I was even 18.
Wow.
I lost one tooth to a cavity.
I had 2
mine
teeth.
were all from like skateboard accidents, but
oh, bad.
You know, but I ended up having like 6 crowns, you know, and then in the interim, you know, I'm walking around with like a tooth that's like half chipped off, or one that's just like got popped out completely, and fucking ridiculous.
I just smoked mine.
But see, that's what I was talking about. Like a leader that been through war, or like Mark Kelly going out of space. It's not necessarily that I think that qualifies you to be a leader. It's that when you got a leader like that can go through the hard part, then they can inspire you to go through the hard part too. And I don't mind being on, you know, taking, you know, being under that type of command. But I
would still have to look up their policy, though. If I don't agree with their policy, even if they're good leaders, I wouldn't want them to be in office.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I agree with 100%.
Yeah, I don't know that I'm necessarily a leader. I don't know that I could inspire anybody to anything, really.
Well, you inspire other people on your team.
I just have a thing about me where I am generally unfucking phased by most people's shit, you know? It's like, if I'm not for you, cool. Disappear from my fucking life. We're both going to be happier. And I'm just never going to think about you again.
Well, you're not phased by Jimi Hendrix, at least.
So,
do we have somebody new on the panel?
Yeah, you know what? Jimi Hendrix just seems to me to be like the 60s version of Eddie Van Halen. It's just like guitar masturbation. and it's just it never really got me. That's all.
Well, I don't think you're gonna leave me like into the music, but your opinion is highly valued.
You know
What's up with
what?
this new guy, sir?
I'll take that, Brent. Gretchen is an organizer, not a leader.
Wildheart's been here before.
Okay.
Yeah, Wildheart's been here before.
Good to see you all.
Zub, how you doing, man?
Oh, well, if you like Op Ivy, you're completely forgiven for everything then. Nobody.
And it's not a qualification, like I say. I'm not looking for that in a leader. Like I remember one time I was working at the port and we was unionized, right? And the port, they got this thing called a Stevie door. And what the Stevie door is, he's a big man, you know, tied to big business, corporation, all that stuff. And he goes to the different countries and he makes various trades. Like at one point we was trading chickens from Russia for steel billets and stuff like that. And he gets the business in and out of the port. And at this particular day, we was driving what they call a yard hustler, but it's like a 18-wheeler that just basically an engine and a seat. They hook them containers onto, and you drive the containers off and take them where they need to be. And for some reason, he decided to break his contract with the union and go get some people from another city. And he was paying them far less. We was making at that time $20 an hour, and them guys was coming from way from another city, driving down here to take our jobs and get paid like $10 to $14 an hour. And I was telling them, look, man, the union won't hire all you guys, but if some of you guys come and we need extra help, they will hire you. Why I'm turning a $20 an hour job into $10, and then you driving from another city. But it was a big argument, fuss and fight, and the president of the union at the time, he seemed cowardice, man. He was very scared because that guy, the Stevie Door, that at that point in time had destroyed another city. They used to and then there was times were changing too, so it's not really all what he's doing. But there was in Lake Charles, they was throwing rice. They would bags of rice, fill them up, and send that out as U.S. aid to other nations and whatnot. And that was a good job for them people in Lake Charles. A lot of people raised their kids up, send them to school and stuff off of that. And he totally destroyed that because they had put him on the news. He had started getting negligent in his practice, giving us inferior equipment and stuff. It was falling apart. A pallet had broke, and it fell on the guy, broke his shoulder and stuff. And people were dying. So they went to the news and they spoke on that. And the next day he shut it all down. He moved the rights to our city. And then when they started that confrontation about them yard hustlers, I was talking to the president and I could see the fear in his eyes. And when I saw the fear in his eyes, I quit that job. I never went back. I don't know how you fight when your leader is scared. How you gonna fight the hard? It's a hard battle, and we fighting powerful interests and stuff like that, trying to keep our jobs. And he's scared. So that's what I'm talking about when a leader that's been battle tested, rock hard type of thing, rock hard for Doug type of deal.
You're muted,
bro.
Brent.
What's up?
He wants to yell at me for my shitty taste in music.
Hell no, I don't. I wanted to catch up to the stream to listen to me time talk more.
Oh.
I was just talking about. I was trying to get the conversation on the what I guess what the stream was about on some politics and religion on. But what I was talking about, like looking for. I mean, what values do y'all look for in your leaders? I know knowledge and strength and probably are given, but what you guys look for?
Yeah, like strength, organization, and I think like getting the right team around you as well. I think that's most important. and getting the right people to work for you, then they can sort everything out. Like,
Yeah, I'd go with communication. I want a leader that listens to everybody on the team
yeah,
because good ideas come from everywhere.
Well, the
True.
first rule of communication is you have to transmit and receive.
Yep.
Learn that in radar.
Yep. Yeah, so I look for a
If you're
leader who
not,
can understand what the team wants and then transmit it back to them and build consensus. That's what I want.
I want effectiveness too and competence. Somebody who can maybe not solve the problem, but kind of like the coach, put the right people in the game in the play to get the problem solved. Get the right group together, delegate authority, do what's necessary to solve issues, and because I know a leader can't know everything.
I know it's not common like in politics and that, but I think honesty is a good thing. You don't get it much, but yeah.
Well, all we get is a popularity contest, and who can look more pious. Like I'm looking at this up and coming election in Texas, where see, I went to the primary. I voted for Jasmine Crockett.
Jasmine Crockett.
Just because, I mean, number one,
Why?
she's black.
Just out
She's a black
just
lady
out of
and
curiosity, why?
she's a black lady and she's very pretty, but that's not all. She also have been putting in a hard fight. I know she haven't been very productive as far as getting outcomes, but nobody, no Democrat in Congress right now
Well,
can
she's
be
only
very
been
productive.
in Congress for like 5 minutes. Nobody that's been in Congress for that short a time is doing anything productive.
Yeah,
They don't fucking.
in the
They
minority
gotta
too.
spend a few years just getting the fucking lay of the land.
I like Jasmine because
Oh
she
yeah,
sticks
I'm
her
not
neck
holding that
out.
against her.
RP, what
I'm
was
just
that?
trying to be honest.
I like Jasmine because she sticks her neck out.
Yeah,
How do you mean?
and she's she fight the hard cause. She fight
She
hard.
doesn't hide under a rock like a lot of the freshmen. Like she's trying to make splashes, and like that's the kind of shakeup we need.
She has guts.
Yeah, she got hella guts.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Like if you want somebody to fight for your best interests, you don't want a pushover to get out there and they just get ran over and then you don't get nothing you want. You want somebody that actually prosecute your case, actually try to put a convincing case for you and your interests, and she does that. I don't
have
been in
a
the
problem with
minority.
Jasmine Crockett.
The thing I got against Tellerico is not just it's all of this gonna boil down to is we got our Christian versus they Christian, and they Christian is more more biblically correct because Tellerico speaking that kind of gentler Christianity, which is not really in the Bible.
Hey, Gretchen, do you recognize that name?
Yeah, Tallarico though, the thing about him, it's just sort of that kind of just boiled down to electability. I mean,
Gretchen,
people
do
are
you, do you
fucking.
recognize the name backstage?
People are just like Metatron. Oh yeah, he's. Yeah,
I mean,
he's in,
do you think the white man is more electable in Texas than the black man?
If it's the same one, Metatron, are you the same? Oh well, I guess we have to bring him up to find out.
Basically,
the same one from from Joel and Mezzo and Justin chats all the time. Metatron.
If you're talking Metatron, we can't hear you.
We can't
Might
hear
need
you.
to check your mic.
How about now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
We hear you now.
Okay. Yeah. It's
Are
me.
you the same? Are you the?
It's
You're the
me,
same
Christian.
Metatron from.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Hey, how you doing, Metatron?
Yeah. BMF
Yep, we're
for
good.
life.
He's friendly.
BMF for life.
BMF for life. You like the song, huh?
Yeah.
W.
It's me.
Blue on blue, friendly fire.
So. Yeah, there had to be a song about VMF. I don't know why no one had done that yet. But what's going on, Metatron? What's on your mind?
I don't know. I joined in when I heard you guys talking about Crockett and Calorico.
Yeah,
Are
well,
you in
yeah,
Texas?
I live in Texas.
Yeah, I think it just came to. I think everybody's so fucking gun shy after the Hillary Clinton and Kamala Harris losses
Oh
that
yeah,
I think people are overcorrecting back to the electability
No, but I think
thing.
Calorico is doing it smart.
Yeah,
you think
I
he's
mean,
smart?
well, I mean, he's not doing it wrong so far.
Right. I mean,
I
you got to
I
think
wish
of the
he wasn't.
environment he's in.
I wish he wasn't as Christian as he is, but then
Yeah,
again,
that's the thing I don't like.
I mean, but that's who he is, and at least it's authentic, you know.
Yeah,
It's not like
plus he got
I was a Christian pastor and now I'm gonna play that down just to get greater mass appeal. I mean, at least, I mean, that's part of his foundation is his Christianity. You know.
I mean, I love me
So-
some Crockett. I mean, I think
I do too.
I don't want to say things that are inappropriate. So.
I mean, neither. That's why I said, say less, man. Say less. But yeah, I mean, the thing about Telerico is, I'm cool with it. He's speaking to my interest now, and if he get the office and actions speak louder than words, we're gonna see what he's gonna do if he gets there. But it's basically our Christian versus your Christian, and if it comes down to
you
it,
need,
when
you need to
the
think
people
about how he can pull from the other side, though.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to do, and I'm looking at the people actually reading the Bible, and they say, well, what Jim Paxton and the other guy, Corner, they actually speaking the Christianity that's in the Bible. They fuck the. I mean, you know. Now, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Jesus did have some congenital stuff, but he also coming with the sword and turning brother against mother and all this other stuff. So it's a wash, really. But I do believe that some other guys hold the values of the Bible more than Telerico do, because the Bible just says what it says, and it's not.
I think Talarico's pull was though that he's for the separation of church and state.
Exactly.
Whereas if you're going your Christian versus our Christian, I want the Christian that's for the separation of church and state.
But that's not in the Bible, though.
I don't care about what's in the Bible. I care about the separation of church and state.
So, but
you could argue that it is
out, right?
render unto Caesar what is
Fundamental
Caesar's.
Christians, but he realizes what the real shit is.
That's a interesting angle, Arthur, but I think it's loose. I don't care about the Bible either. I'm looking at the voters, man. The voters care about the Bible. Majority of the population believe in that stuff.
I'm willing to let anybody have any religion belief they want, as long as they're for separation of church and state.
Yeah, me too. I'm cool with it. I don't care. But that's not what they're doing, though, man. They're using this stuff. They took the women's abortion right away from them.
That's not right. What I heard the other day was that. Oh shit! I forgot. I'll come back with it when I remember. Go ahead.
Well, M. Carp, the Supreme Court is effectively creating a two-tier society. They haven't got it all the way set yet, but effectively, if they keep
no such thing as the Supreme Court.
Well, whatever you want to call it, if they have their way and they continue doing what they're doing, it's going to be a two-tier society where atheists be second-class citizens because we can't opt out on religious objection on stupid laws. They would be able to opt out of these laws on religious objections, and we won't. And so we're going to be stuck as second-class citizens.
Oh, I know what it was. Trump was saying some shit about how we don't want none of those people over there with their theocratic governments, running things. And I thought to myself, you son of a bitch for saying that.
What do you
advocating for a Christian nation, and you're talking about those guys who are advocating for theocratic. Come on now. Listen
What's
to
the honest
yourself when you're
Metatron?
talking about theocrat.
What I was saying is, what do you think is going to happen after November? I mean, do you think if there's a blue wave and Democrats start flooding everything, do you think they're going to impeach Trump or anything like that? What are your thoughts on that?
I think they would
Impeachment
do
is-
best to
would
just
be
oppose
strictly
Trump.
ceremonial. It wouldn't actually accomplish anything.
I don't think
but,
it would be a waste of time.
You don't
I think
think
what
it would
they need to
actually
do
come to pass?
is work on passing democratic policy. And,
Wait, what are we talking about? What's going to happen at
whether
when?
whether or
Like
not they should impeach
after
Trump.
November, when the midterms come around. That's
I
my
think it's a
big
waste of
thing.
time.
Is like
I think we're going to take the fucking House back, but we're
Yeah.
not. We're not going to get the Senate.
If they don't get the Senate, then impeachment is out of the window. That's a bridge too
Impeachment's
far.
out.
What I think going to happen.
Impeachment's already fucking a bridge too far. They don't have the fucking votes for it now.
Yeah,
Well, they've already
Yeah,
impeached
but
his
now,
wife.
but
how
after
many
November,
times, right?
They've already impeached his
Even
wife,
if
and it
they-
didn't do any good.
You know what? If you look at the states and how red most of them are these days, the Democratic Party is functionally capped at a max of 53 seats until we give DC statehood or Puerto Rico or something. So the biggest majority the
Senate is
Democrats are
bullshit
going to get
anyways.
it for the foreseeable future. The biggest majority the Democrats are going to get is 53. Maybe 54 if conditions are perfect, and they never are. So, and even if they had the 53 seat majority in the Senate, that still wouldn't be enough to convict the motherfucker. So,
God damn it!
it's an
Right,
impossibility.
Why you gotta
And
crush my dreams?
the impeachment process costs us $8 million a day to do all that shit.
How much?
So
is the shit
not
in
only
Iran
is it
cost?
impossible, it's a waste of fucking money. So
well, how much would it cost a day with this fool still in office? But anyway, hypothetically
saying.
speaking,
hypothetically
speaking,
going through the
if the
impeachment
Democrats
process for no reason isn't going to get him out of office. It's not going to do anything.
Is it for no reason?
Well, you're right under your
Yes,
paradigm,
it's for
but
no reason.
hypothetically,
It does nothing.
They should just
and I said I don't
Thank you,
disagree with
Chris.
you, Gretchen. And I said I don't disagree with you, but under your paradigm, that's under your paradigm. But hypothetically speaking, if the Democrats were to take control of the House sufficient enough to have 60 votes to get it to convict his ass, the Senate and the House, like you said, we gonna guarantee to win that. Then they have the option to effectively impeach him. But I don't know if they would have the will.
Wait, run that.
I'm just speaking hypothetically. Hypothetically, if the Democrats were to get 60 votes in the Senate and take the one half get take over the House, they had the option to impeach them because they had the power to do it. Now, once they get the power, will they have the will to do it? That is the big question there. Now, this is all hypothetical, so it's a future that probably won't happen. And I agree with you, Gretchen. What you describe seems more realistic than this hypothetical future. But hypothetically speaking, if they take the House and the Senate, they can impeach his ass.
No, they can't because
will they do it? Will they do it?
Where are they going to get the other votes?
Too much, I guess.
Okay, let's see. Let's say like all conditions are perfect. The Iran war goes on long enough. Let's say we end up with 52 seats, and that's like a dream scenario in the Senate.
All right.
Where do they get the other 14 votes to convict him?
I thought they need 60? Don't they need 60?
For
they just need
impeachment?
80, right?
No, they need 2/3 for impeachment.
I got you.
You gotta see.
It's just a straight majority in the House, but in the Senate for conviction, it's 2/3.
I mean, you gotta still think that there's some Republicans that have the mind that when they're seeing this president's ratings, like how the public sees him, there has to be some kind of conglomerate that's talking behind the scenes and saying, we don't need this guy anymore. We don't need him anymore.
No, they're terrified of MAGA.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's
They're
just what I'm about to
well,
say.
no,
They get ball back to
they're
religion.
starting
Back
to.
to religion.
They're
I mean,
starting to.
it's a cult. It's a cult. I mean, I don't disagree with
It
that. But I
is.
mean, there is people. I can see it. You know what I mean? There's little cracks going on right now, and
But it's
they
gonna
see
take a
that
per-
this
it's
ship
gonna
is
take a
going
perfect
down.
future and it's gonna take a perfect future and a fault line in MAGA to make this happen.
It's going to take someone who's charismatic. Is what it's going to take.
They're starting to turn on him. Even the elected officials, like he just asked for another $80 billion to,
Yeah,
I don't
right.
know,
Like a fucking
continue the
slush
war in
fund or
Iran.
bullshit.
And the House said no, and now it's going through the Senate, and it looks like the Senate's going to say fuck you too.
Yeah.
So
I mean, people are saying "fuck you" to him all the time. I don't know.
yeah, except they're usually Democrats.
Yeah.
It's already
But
done.
Yeah,
it's
and all those people voting
it,
against all them people voting in against Trump and his interests.
Yeah.
A lot of people say fuck Trump, don't vote.
It just makes me sick, man. Like, so my dad came here to the U.S. when the U.S. was given like free citizenship when the Vietnam War was going on. They're like, yeah, you know, you're Filipino, fight our war, we'll give you free citizenship. And like he went to Vietnam, he came over here. He was like, this country's fucking beautiful. But he saw like the racial shit going on, late 60s, 70s. He told me, son, this country is in the worst shape it's ever fucking been since I've been here. And it's scary. He's scared. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, this whole
He said that
this whole fucking idea that America was is turning to shit. And
clarification, Metatron. You can I get a clarification right quick? He said that to you recently or in the 70s? You know, did he say that to you recently or in the 70s?
2 years ago.
Okay, all right, carry on.
Yeah. So, you know, what he said was like the racism now is overt. It's just, you know, out there in the open. You know, folks before used to keep it under wraps. Now it's just everywhere. And people don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? And
I know what you mean.
I agree with him. I agree with him.
I know what you mean, but from my perspective, times always been it seemed like what been happening just got back into the zeitgeist more, but it's always been like this for me.
It's always been there, but what he was saying is like people kept it under wraps. You know what I mean?
I got you.
Know what I mean?
Do you think that maybe your father may have become Americanized since the 70s and he just sees it more? Maybe when he got out, he didn't really understand or know everything that was going on.
Dude, when he got into management positions, he was talking in the mirror trying to get rid of his accent. You know what I mean? So I know how this works. You know what I mean? I got a story to tell. I was in first grade, and I came home from school, and I kept like scrubbing my arms and scrubbing my chest, and my dad said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm trying to get the dirt off." He said, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I said, "I'm trying to get the brown off so I can get white."
Oh man.
Yeah. Now this is real shit.
I see.
This
I
is
was watching
real
an
shit.
African channel. Is it? No,
No,
go
this is real
finish your
shit.
thought. I'm sorry.
So he went to the school, and I was outside the door, but all I saw was him yelling at the fucking principal like crazy. And this is after we came back from the Philippines, and he had been in the Navy, right? And then this is the first year when I was back, and he was like, I didn't hear what he said, so I can't tell you what he said, but I can tell you he was affected when I came home and just sat there scrubbing myself. trying to scrub the brown.
Metatron. And how long ago was this right here? This incident?
Yeah. So I was born in '74, right? I'm an old
Okay, this
man.
was in the '70s.
Yeah. So
This is the '70s.
after
Trying to scrub the
Vietnam War.
brown off.
After Vietnam War.
Okay.
And
Okay.
like we had came here, not too long after, but that was my first taste of racism. Is all I'm saying. Look, I harbor no ill will to white folks or anybody. I lost my virginity to a blonde girl. Okay, so I harbor no ill will to anybody.
Well, you're in the same boat with I think with everybody up here. We all just trying to learn how to work together despite our differences and disagreements.
Not me. I didn't lose my virginity to no blonde girl.
You didn't?
No, I did not.
Except for maybe that. That's maybe what we all differ right there. Other than that, we pretty much
Gretchen,
similar.
I love you. Like you got attitude. Like you came at Justin when he was like holding on to that fucking Phil, bro, dude. Like endless fucking super chats. I was like, holy shit. This girl's going after his fucking neck. I love me some Gretchen, man. Yeah, I got no ill will to anybody.
That was fun. That was a lot of fun.
One
and then on Monday, on Monday I had help. Like everyone was going after him on Monday. It was great.
No, I mean,
don't forget.
Space is good.
Don't forget that Gretchen started the split between the whores and the verts.
The schism.
Did you?
The schism.
Yeah, started the schism.
That was me. Yep, that was me.
I weren't around.
I'm telling you, Gretchen, you're a leader. Maybe not a good leader, but you are a leader.
Hey, but make no mistake.
There's a difference.
Make no mistake. Gretchen put her money where her mouth was and supported Justin with her money. So whatever she said in her super chat message, she spent her money on Justin.
No, but it was crazy because it kept going on and on and on. And Justin was like, look, I'm just, there was no gas. There was no gas. And then it was the next one. It was Gretchen again. I was like laughing the whole fucking time because it was crazy.
Oh, it would have been so much funnier because there were like 3 that got left off and they weren't read till the end of the stream. But it would have been so much funnier if those 3 had all just been read in a row.
I'll consider it a win if I ever get anybody to spend their money to tell me what I shouldn't be doing. Please send me another super chat to tell me what I shouldn't do.
I would stay fucking up. If you can tell me how not to fuck up.
He didn't take any of it personally. He was fine. I got a text
he never
message
does. Justin's great about that stuff.
Justin is the guy that got me started on this, and I mean, I gave him all the respect in the world. I mean, this dude he's a walking fucking Bible, man. This guy, he knows shit and he'll pull shit out of nowhere. You know what I mean? And he's helped me a lot in debating folks in my life. So all the respect to him. But I've always seen Gretchen, like you've always like chimed in, and it's always been like real shit. You know what I mean? Like real shit that talks to you. I'll be like, who is this woman? Who is this woman that's just commenting and fucking talking her mind?
I know. I fell in love.
Yeah. It was like that. I was like, this girl crazy though.
The thing I like most about the thing I like most about Justin, I suspect he got this from being a minister, is the footwork he do in really basically just manipulating the conversation. Because not only does he beat them down on top of the head with
he's leading
and
folks.
knowledge.
He's leading folks.
He's
leading them.
He traps them in corners so they can't escape with the banana in the tailpipe escape route, or they do the trap door and the silly trap. He puts them in and he boxes them in. That's what I love about him, man. And that's what I be trying to mimic is like, Matt Dillahunty is another one that does that good, where he beats you on a lot of just practicality and reasonable of your argument, but he leads you into a place where you can't escape. You just surrounded by your own stupidity. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I grew up on Matt, you know what I mean, like years ago, and I respect him a lot. It was a stream maybe a year ago, and I asked him, I said, you know, Matt, where do you get your philosophy from? Like, where do you like your arguments and shit? Like how you shut people down? And he told me it was from a like a Scottish philosopher named David Hume.
Okay.
And I bought that book, and if you read that book, you will understand Matt Dillahunty from front to the end.
Yeah, David Hume's very good philosopher.
Yeah. And David Hume is amazing. When you I've only gone through half of his book. It's a short book, but I only read it when I take a dump. But so the more dumps I take, I will get to the end. But the first half, like, I started to seeing where Matt came from.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
And when you're talking about Justin, do you mean deconstruction though? Is that the same
Correct.
one?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I like him.
He's amazing.
And that's the one thing I don't that gets me about the Bible thumping atheism. Not all of them got the knowledge and stuff like Justin, but also minus that footwork to get your opponent where they can't escape from their stupidity. It just because if you think about it, when you try to prosecute the Bible like from the Bible perspective, you got a foundation of stupidity. The stories is stupid,
dude,
and you just
they are
imagine
stupid. I mean, like, were you raised Christian?
Yes.
Okay. When did you get out?
I've been out. It's like fuzzy because there was a point in time where I was more like a Ghostbuster with crystals and whatnot. Not crystals, but I was a Ghostbuster definitely. But over 10 years ago, give or take.
What was it that broke you? Like, what was it that took you out when you started?
Oh man, this story here. I grew up the Christianity I had coming up was we didn't accept the teachings of Paul, so we was under the old law, and we followed the holy days, Feast of Tabernacle, Feast of Trumpet, Passover, whatnot. We didn't eat pork, and we went to church on Saturdays. The man who created the church, the name of the church was called Worldwide Church of God. The man Joe Armstrong, who created it, he died. His son took over, and it seemed like it just was a big money grab. Now that I think in retrospect, but it's at the time I was young too, but at the time I really understand. But when he took over, he caused a schism in the church, and he went back to the mainstream church. So now just imagine, as a youngster, I grew up my whole life and getting teased, getting in fights in school because I didn't celebrate Christmas. When I come to school, whenever it start back up in January, I didn't have new clothes. When we was poor too, but I didn't have new clothes. I didn't have new toys. We didn't celebrate Christmas, so I'm getting teased and getting fights my whole life. And then as soon as I turned to an adult, the church split, and now we are celebrating everything that we was told was false. So I just agree with them all. If you false and they false, then y'all all false, and I just gave it up. So that's what got me, and that's why I guess a bias that I have from kid, but I hate Paul with all my heart. I hate Paul to my deep down because he just seemed like just a total to me. Paul seemed like an undercover cop that destroyed Christianity from the inside out.
First off, Paul's bullshit. Okay. This is my big argument from for all my old school friends. They're like, no, you need to follow Christ. You need to follow Christ, and all they bring up is Galatians, and all they bring up is
Paul.
Right, right? And I'm like, you're not Christian, man. Stop calling
You
yourself
Pauline.
Christian. Yeah, you're Paulian. Your pastor's a Paulian. Your church is Paulianic. Stop fronting, dude. Stop pretending like you're Christian. Christ
But think about it like
wanted you to fucking do the works. You know what I mean? Look at Matthew. He's told you, feed the clothe the fucking poor, feed the poor, do all this shit. Paul just, you know what? Forget about all that. Forget about all of that. Just believe in Christ. Believe he resurrected, and you're going to heaven. That's it.
but
Well, he also
Metatron,
said
take a
you had to
step back.
follow the law of Moses.
Now look.
No, like
Exactly.
Christ wanted you to. He came to fulfill the law of Moses.
Well, he
right?
said you had to do
But
law. You had to do law of Moses.
You had to.
He said, yeah.
Yeah.
You had to.
Paul said,
I want you.
no. You don't have to no more.
Yeah, it was
forget
Paul
about-
that screwed that up.
Yeah, forget about cutting the top of your dick off. Forget about all that. You can eat pork now. You can eat bacon. You can do all this shit. Paul reworked Christ, and he didn't even beat him, which is the crazy shit.
He was an undercover cop. He was a persecutor. His job was to destroy Christianity, and he was successful.
He didn't mean
it's Pollyanna, now.
He meant nobody. At least Luke tried to interview people and like witnesses. At least Luke tried to do that. Paul just, you know what, man? Just listen to what I say, dude. Yeah,
But take a step back, Metatron. Now look at what you call Jesus. You call him Christ. Christ is a Greek word. Why would a man? You got to remember in that story that it was a Greek Syrophoenician lady in that story begging him to help her daughter, and he called her a dog. Why would he accept that Greek title? See, the lie is in the name is obvious. It's in the name.
You don't think
the
I
man
know
was,
that? Look.
Yeah, well, I just want we touch on it. I didn't know if you knew it.
No.
Jesus
I
was a
understand what you're saying.
supremacist.
You just need to look at
I'm
this.
just saying the name. You can see the lies right there in the name.
Yeah.
The man would not be no Christ. He was a Jewish Messiah. He wasn't the Christ. Oh shit.
It's supposed to be Aramaic, right? It's supposed to be Hebrew. All of it is supposed to be Aramaic and Hebrew. Guess what? All the apostles talking in Greek. Why? And why are they all?
Yeah.
Also,
you know what? Technically, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Okay. Technically, he did not call that woman a dog. He called all Gentiles dogs. He was not speaking directly about that one woman.
He wasn't here
if
for
you
the
read
Gentiles. He wasn't here for them. He was here for the Jews.
he was talking about, yeah, exactly. But he never actually called that woman a dog directly. He just said, I'm here for the lost sheep of Israel, and anyone else is like dogs begging for scraps.
I bow down before you, Gretchen, and accept your.
He didn't actually say this chick's a bitch, or this chick's a dog. He didn't.
I think the implication is scalding enough.
But my whole thing is like, these guys are supposed to be all illiterate, right? Except for maybe Paul and Luke, supposed doctor.
Yeah, they're.
I think Paul was illiterate because I don't think Paul was real.
I mean, Paul couldn't even read Hebrew. We know all that, right?
I'm like 75% there, believing that Paul wasn't even a real guy.
I mean, he could have been a Roman construct, right? Like
I think he was. I think he was a stand-in for Marcion to write himself into the fucking story.
That's
Holy
exactly
fuck! I never even thought
you
about
think
that.
it was writing for Marcion? Yes, you do. Nice, Gretchen. Cool.
Holy fuck! I didn't even think of that. Hold
Well,
on.
I don't care about any
Yeah,
of
I'm
it,
not-
I need 20 seconds to process that.
I'm not totally convinced of it yet, but I mean, I'm like,
Yeah, you'd say you were 75. I'm like 50% there. That Paul was totally made up by Marcion. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm convinced after listening to Justin that the whole New Testament is just a big fat lie.
So is the Old Testament.
Well, sure, but if you're going to go on any of it, the New Testament definitely contradicts the Old Testament.
Jesus
Well, I mean, the
Christ.
question's about historicity, right? Like, which characters in the Bible were actually real people? So, Jesus, probably no. Paul, I don't know. I'm on the fence on that one. Gretchen, you're more convinced than me. Moses, for sure. That shit was totally made up. Adam and
Yeah,
Eve,
totally.
that's a fucking story. Yeah, that
Yep.
shit was totally
Totally.
made up.
Yep.
David,
Yep.
Solomon, probably made up. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence on that one. I got beef with Dr. Kip on this one, but it's fine.
Definitely no nose flood.
Yeah, right. No, Noah. Like, come
Yeah.
on. Yeah. So that's the
Yeah, it's all
question.
crap.
Which one of these were? Yeah, which one of these were historical? That's
The
what.
whole book is crap.
My mind's still blown from Paul being Marcion invention. So,
Yeah.
That's
That
what
makes sense.
I don't know. I'm kind of hovering around that.
Well, maybe you should also think about this. Jesus was not the founder of Christianity. It was the followers of Jesus who founded Christianity. So when everybody keeps saying that Jesus was the founder of Christianity, no, that's not true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
The whole thing
Gretchen,
is a
have you
huge
read Marcion?
contradiction, right?
So I have not read Marcion.
I have none as well.
I don't even
Gretchen,
know what
you?
y'all talking about.
Oh my
I know that
My
he
mic was-
excluded a lot of stuff, and
My mic
I
was
don't-
turned all the way down. Holy shit. I'm stupid.
Have you read Marcion?
Go ahead, slow.
Well, at least you can admit it.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to say, yeah, he doesn't really say that she's a dog. What he says is, look, even the dogs beg for scraps or something like that. So he applies it to everyone, but that includes her.
Yeah, she's on the level of a dog.
Derogatory
Yep.
though. A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's on the level of a dog. Yeah, that's pretty fucking derogatory.
Like
No.
the way I read it is non-Jew, non-Israelite.
Yeah. Yeah, you remember yesterday when Justin was arguing with that one guy about Proto-Hebrew and
Proto-Semitic.
all these. Yeah, and
Mhm.
they were all talking about all this shit, and I was like, well, he's like, well, he likely spoke Egyptian, and I'm like, okay, first of all, he wasn't real, and then Justin said that, and he was like, yeah, I mean, Moses didn't exist anyway, so he didn't speak any of this, but isn't the story of Moses that he was fucking floated down the goddamn river and raised like a brother with the fucking Pharaoh? Wouldn't he have just known Egyptian?
I mean,
Like
wasn't
if
that
you're
all
sticking
still in
if you're
mythology?
sticking to the story, then where the fuck did he learn Hebrew? He was raised in the fucking palace.
Yeah.
Well, were the palace
They
attendants
didn't
Hebrew?
know. They didn't know he was a fucking Hebrew when they found him.
It's a lot less indirect than we're making it sound. Like he almost directly does call her a dog.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Right there, the highlighted section.
Yeah, the implication's definitely there. But I just said technically. He doesn't directly call her a dog.
Well, kind of like
technically.
But she
By
came and knelt
implication,
before him,
sure.
saying, "Lord, help me." He answered, "It is not fair to take the children's food and throw it to the dogs."
Yeah, it's straight derogatory, no matter how you look at it.
Sure it is.
Well, I mean, at least she's on the level of a dog. Could be
Yeah,
worse. Yeah. Go Bible. Yay.
Anyway, there's word. He's got other stuff like he cursed the fig tree and turned the tables over.
Yeah, God hates
You know,
figs.
he's not a super peaceful guy.
Hates figs, dude.
He came
When
he
they're
came
not
to
in
bring a
season.
sword.
Wait, where did
Yeah,
that
his
come
mother and
from?
father. The
I
God
love the
hates figs.
pushing of the fig tree out of season. I think that's hilarious because basically he's saying Christians, you need to produce fruit all the time. You get no rest.
Exactly.
That's what I take away from
It's
that.
the dumbest bullshit of all time.
Yeah, it's so fucking dumb. Yeah.
I don't
So not only am I
recognize
going to
that
tell
one.
you
All right,
natural
folks,
things.
point of production.
Arpy.
Yeah.
I don't recognize that name.
Yep. All right. We're gonna introduce a new name to the stage. So just one moment while I handle things. Neuro Jack, welcome to the stage. Are you over the age of 18?
Yes, I am.
All right. And do you want to be called Neuro Jack? Neuro Jack? What do you want to be called?
Whatever is fine.
Okay, I'll just call you Jack. Now, Jack,
Okay,
what brings you
whatever.
on the stage tonight?
Well, I don't know. I kind of saw some of these people around, but I was trying to figure out what this panel's about because I don't think I've really been on this type of show before. I don't know really. I heard you guys talking about religion, which is something I usually talk about. So,
Are you an atheist? Or are you a theist? Or
I'm a Christian.
okay.
Excellent.
Yeah, we're all atheists. I think.
So is this like the
Yeah.
mental health get together for atheists or something? Or
What?
Atheist support.
Did you guys all vote for against the Orange Man or what?
Oh, here we go.
Is that good or bad?
Yeah.
I voted for Kamala
I mean-
Harris, and whoever's drawing on the smoke behind their mic needs to mute.
What if you just what if we just all regret our vote no matter what? Is that okay?
Whoever's
Yeah, I mean,
drawing
I'm not a fan of Trump either. I just think it's funny because atheists are always like, they kind of have like this thing that Orwell called groupthink, right? So they just kind of like follow the herd wherever it leads them.
That's not true. I could name you. I could name
Okay,
five fucking atheists.
okay, so prove to me
I
that
could
it's
name
not
5
true.
atheist
Hold on.
conservatives off the top of my head.
So prove to me that you guys
yeah.
aren't part of the herd. How one of you say something bad about black or gay people right now? Go.
Yeah, we're not playing that game, you fucking.
Why would we?
Well, hold
And
on.
why would we do that?
Yeah, hold on. Let's.
What does that prove?
What
does
do you
that
got
prove?
against black and gay people?
Yeah, hold on. So any
Sure.
person can be guilty of doing bad things. What's your point?
Okay. Instead, say something bad about white or Christian people. Go ahead.
I'm not going to do that either. That literally
treat
falls
people
under
as
what
Oh, I
I'm
don't
saying.
believe that. Atheists do that all the time.
What do you
here
think
to
it
troll? Are you
What are
here
you
to troll?
talking about?
Did you come up here to fight
You're-
with us?
you're
Because,
a fucking
like, tell
troll.
us exactly what you would like to fight about, and then
So-
You're
we
a
can do
fucking
that.
troll.
Yeah. So I passed both of your checks, dude. So I said anyone
fuck
can do
yourself.
something bad, right? Like whether they're black or white or left or right, right? What's the point?
The point
What do
of
you
what?
mean?
Like,
What do you mean
why
the
are
point?
you asking these questions? Because
You guys,
Yes, any
are
person-
scared to be like step out of
Hey,
line. and,
whoever's
be
hitting
smashed
that
by the
vape,
herd.
what is? Hold on. Okay,
fucking
no,
mute.
that's good. That's good.
Wait,
What's
stop
the
a
line?
second, nobody.
Yeah, point of
Nobody,
production.
give me a second. Whoever's hitting that fucking vape, fucking mute while you're doing that shit. It's annoying. Sounds like you've
Sorry,
got your
Gretchen.
CPAP
Sorry.
machine turned on.
Sorry,
Yeah, I don't
Gretchen.
like it.
God.
All
All
right,
right. So
just mute the fuck up. That's all.
So look, anyone can be guilty of anything. Anyone can be wrong in their actions. What are you trying to get at?
Plus, you seem to be like putting all
that you
atheists
guys are
together.
that you guys
The-
are in a
the only
cult.
thing-
That you guys are
Hold
in a
on,
cult.
Wild.
That's
Yeah,
what
hold
I'm
on.
trying to get.
Wild
at.
heart.
So,
Let nobody.
What's the definition of cult that you're using?
Well, probably the standard definition in the dictionary, I would assume.
Well, I
that
just
standard
demonstrated
definition would
that-
require veneration of a deity. What deity do atheists venerate?
The god of reason.
That's not a god.
Who's the god of reason?
Go ahead and define how you're using God.
Is this a troll?
No,
Yes.
you,
What's
you
that
guys,
god's
you guys think that you can like ascertain reason and hold it in your mind.
That's not
and that
that's
makes
not
you,
defining God. What's your definition of God?
What do you think your ascertinations are going to get to?
Well, it's not me. I'm not talking about myself. I'm talking about you guys.
No. You
No,
made
you
a
are
you made a
talking
positive claim that we replace that we think reason is a god. Define God.
I mean, I can look it up in the dictionary if you want.
Oh
What do
my
you
God.
ascertain?
You just go around
come with
using
it.
words
Yeah,
that you
yeah,
don't
you
understand the definition of?
No,
Are you in the
dude,
third
want to
fucking
know
grade?
your
Do you want
definition
me
of
to-
God.
do you want
No,
me
When
to
you
look it up?
say the word
No, I'm
God,
all
what
about
do you mean?
I'm all about definitions, but
No,
you know,
it sounds
What
like
do
you
you
aren't
mean
because you're
when
using
you're
words
saying
without
God?
knowing the definition.
What do you mean? when you
well,
say
I think definitions need to be precise for a philosophical conversation.
Phil,
What do
bro.
you
Oh,
mean?
so like the philosophy definition of a god? You don't
What do
want to do
you
that.
mean?
A personal ultimate foundation.
Yeah, you don't want to do
Yeah,
that.
Okay,
reason
so I'll
isn't
give you a
personal.
definition.
Reason doesn't
God,
have agency.
Dude,
Say what
don't
now?
go down the philosophy road. I'm just
Oh
I'm
no,
warning
I'm
you.
vibrating.
I'm
Let me off the
I'm
leash.
on your
Let me
side.
off the leash, Gretchen.
No,
Phil,
Neuro,
bro.
I'm on your
Nah,
side with this one.
spiritual.
Trust me, I'm
Transcendent.
only thinking of you. Don't go down
Phil,
the
bro.
philosophy fucking road. Not with this panel. Oh, don't do it.
Well, it's
Arby's gonna
important.
explode.
Save,
God
save
generally
yourself,
refers
man.
to a supreme being, deity, or supernatural power believed to control the universe or specific aspects of life.
Do you think reason is supernatural?
No, you guys do.
No, we
I
don't.
don't believe in reason.
Go
Yeah,
ahead
you
and
do.
demonstrate that we think that reason is supernatural.
You think that it's
Go
more
ahead.
reasonable. You think there's more. You think it's more reasonable
Hey,
that there
hey,
is no God
slow
than
boy,
there
slow
is
boy, slow
a
boy.
God.
Demonstrate that we believe that reason is supernatural.
Okay, you think that it's more reasonable that there is no God than there is a God.
How's that supernatural?
Because you believe that
Can you even define supernatural, or is that another word that you're
well,
using
I'm
that
not
you don't
using
know the
that.
definition
I
of?
didn't use the word
it's
supernatural.
natural, but it's super.
You
I didn't
use
use that word.
supernatural in the definition that you're subscribing
No, I
to for
didn't.
God. Yes. You the word supernatural literally left your lips.
Well, I'm using the
Arby, what-
dictionary definition. So I mean,
Right. And so you were
right.
ascribing supernatural when you were using the word God. And you're trying to pair together God and reason, and so you need to demonstrate that we actually believe that reason is supernatural. Can you do this?
So, you don't believe in God, correct?
Yes, correct.
Oh my god.
Don't
Do you
believe
have the
it's
boost for this
supernatural
hike?
either.
Neurojack, do you
'Cause I
sure
don't
you got
believe
the
in
boost for
I
this
can't. I
hike?
mean, you guys
I don't know.
have four people talking to me at once, so I don't know who I'm supposed to respond to. So
This guy's not worth our time. He's a troll.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
So look,
Straight
I don't
up.
even know
All
what
right.
I don't even know what supernatural means. I'm gonna just assume that it means not natural. And so, why would I think reasoning is not natural? Not a natural process?
well, let's just go back to the original definition. The original
Here we
definition
go.
is
Of a god, right?
no. I said, well, I made a claim. The claim was that you guys are in a cult and that you worship the God of
Mhm.
reason. That's the
Here
claim.
we go.
God of reason, or reason is a god?
Okay. Identify this god of reason, please.
Well,
Yeah,
you think
well,
that
those are two
you
different
think that you
things.
Does it got
deduced.
nipples?
You think that you deduced
It's
reasonably.
Yahuwah.
Hold
Oh
on.
my
one,
God,
one
are
at
you
a
guys
time,
gonna let me
folks.
talk, or is this
One at
like
a
four
time.
people I'm talking to right now?
Hold on, Neurojack. One at a time, folks. Okay, Neuro, go ahead.
Yeah. So anyway, so you guys are making the claim, right, that there's no God, right? And so you believe
No.
that
I'll
it's
do it,
reasonable
sure.
that there is no God, right?
Nobody made that claim. The only
I
one
never
that made
said
that
that.
claim was
We
you.
simply
You put
reject
that
your
on
No,
us.
atheism makes the claim that there is no
Atheism
God.
is not the positive claim.
That
It's
is not
simply the
true.
rejection of the claim of theism.
Like,
I don't
look,
believe you.
Look.
Then why not just call it agnosticism then?
No. Those are
Because
two
that's
different
not what
things.
that is.
Because agnosticism is not the middle ground between
Of
belief
course,
or
you don't
not.
know the definition of atheism and agnosticism.
Here, let me talk to this guy for a
Definition of
second.
agnostic.
So look,
Yeah,
I
nobody
take
has the
Alright.
floor.
I take atheism to be a lack of belief.
Well, who
like a
cares what you
theistic
take?
belief, right? So
We taking something else. So what
When
that
I-
what that do?
Nick time.
Make
Hold on.
time. Mute up, bitch.
Yeah, nobody
Now.
has the floor.
Yes, ma'am.
Everybody but
Captain.
nobody mute.
I feel
no,
you,
it's
bro.
me. Make time. We've talked before.
Oh,
We talked
they're
as Discord.
they're attacking him because he's black.
so-
just take note, everybody.
Hey.
Stop.
That's
Don't
strike
say-
one.
Oh,
That's
Don't
strike
say
one.
another thing like
Okay?
that. That's weird.
Don't
dude.
say dumb shit like that, or you will get booted.
Okay, look.
I don't
look,
care that
look.
it's good content.
I take atheism to be a lack of a theistic position. That's what A means, right? Now I had a question. do you think there's a God of reason, or do you think reason is what did you say? It was supernatural or something? Like which of those two things are you saying?
Well, the claim is that I think I've made the claim a couple times. So you want to stick on the claim, or you want to shift it over to definitions?
Well,
which I'm happy to do.
willing to affirm that there's no God, and I'm also asking you: is there a God of reason, or is because you said that, and then that was different than reason is supernatural or something like that, and we like worship reasoning or something, whatever those two distinct claims were, but they're distinct nonetheless. So which one of those do you want to talk about? Do you want to talk about how I do think there's no God, or?
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to make the point that you guys have a religious belief that there is no God.
It's
that's the main point.
religious to believe that there's no
Yes.
God?
Absolutely.
When you say that, what I hear is like, obviously we don't have a religious group because we're denying that religion like has truth to the claims that are made by
No, there's a
religion or
whole set
whatever.
of worldviews and presuppositions that go along with your belief, right? And this
I'm
is
sorry.
kind of
Do
the
you
point I'm
believe
trying to
Okay.
prove to you.
Neuro? Just 1 second, nobody. Do you believe in leprechauns?
No, but I don't discount that it's possible that they could exist.
Okay.
Really?
Okay. No, that's important. That's important. So I don't think it's impossible a
is.
God exists. What I do think is the
Mhm.
case is that a God does not exist. I'm not saying it's impossible. And then when we say even
Well,
impossible, we would have to talk about
but then
what,
why
like, modal
make a
scope.
choice then? Why if you think it's possible but you don't know, then why not just say I don't know? Isn't that a
Well,
more
because
honest answer?
I know what a mind is. I know what it means to be outside of
Nobody knows what
time.
mind is. Nobody knows what mind or
is
consciousness
semantics.
is.
No. We
is
know
all
what
semantics.
minds are. Whether or
We
not
know what
No, we
they're
don't.
minds are.
entire
No, we don't. We
no,
absolutely
okay.
do not.
Look, I have a much softer position than whatever you're assuming I have. I think that we know what a mind is, or at least we know traits that it has. I'm not saying it's identical to physical things. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's identical to brains or brain states or whatever. Mental states, I don't think are identical to brain states. Okay. But I still think we have evidence of what a mind is.
Yeah, we have evidence of a mind, but we don't know
Sure.
what it is, right?
And we've never seen that without some type of tie to a physical substrate, correct?
Right. And so how could you separate physical reality from mind, aka how could you separate reality from God?
I don't know what that means. Like I feel like what you're saying is that like because I don't believe that there is a quote unquote God, that means that I can't think that there's not or immaterial things that exist. Is that what you're saying?
Well, immaterial just means non-existence, right?
No, because I'm not a materialist. No one is a materialist.
I am.
Well, you should say physicalist because of the fields.
Fine.
But that's what I understand it to be. Like these words slide everywhere, right? But like yeah, no one's a materialist, or at least like they think they are, but like they're not, or
Well, I'm glad you said that
maybe they
because
think that fields are material. Like that's fine
the
too.
most basic premise I could make in a very short amount of time, I would say, is that most people are inadvertently against their knowledge, most likely, are really like Descartesian, solipsistic, liberal atheist is kind of like the default position of modern man right
Okay,
now.
That certainly was a string of words.
Okay,
Wow.
atheism has nothing to do with being left.
Giant stack of
Well,
words.
I said liberal. It's a technical term.
Okay,
Can I read you
A
something?
technical term for what?
Liberal sounds looser than left to me, because left to me would imply like we're looking at like the leftist of the left that would include like multiple nations.
Well, you don't ever see somebody call themselves a rightist, right?
I don't care.
You hear them call themselves conservative all the time. Here's the definition of agnosticism.
Well, conservative
Would
is
you like
not.
to hear it?
Conservative doesn't mean right wing.
Here's the definition
neocons
of
are literally like
agnosticism.
Rosicrucian,
Would you like to
fanatical
hear it or not?
cult members. But
Have you
go ahead.
never heard of
Here's
the
the
alt-right?
definition of agnosticism. Would you like to hear it or not?
Of course, definitions are the basis
Great.
of
Let's go.
conversation.
Here it is. Agnosticism is a stance questioning the existence of God or the divine. It is a neutral position in which an individual neither affirms nor denies God's existence. So, by that definition, if I say I am not convinced a God exists, would you agree I am an agnostic?
I mean, if you're saying you're an atheist, aren't you making the claim there is no God?
I didn't say shit about atheism, motherfucker. You need to learn to fucking listen. I'm going to read you this definition again until you learn to listen. No, I'm fucking done with you. Agnosticism is a stance questioning the existence of God or the divine. It is a neutral position in which an individual neither affirms or denies God's existence. If I say I'm not convinced that God exists, would you say by that definition I am an agnostic? Yes or fucking no?
I mean, can
I'm
you speak
steel
respectfully
manning
so I
your
can understand
position,
what you're saying?
motherfucker. I'm steel
Well,
manning your
my
position.
mother's dead, so I don't know what you're trying to get at.
You haven't.
Oh my
You
God,
haven't
dude.
been.
I give
You
up.
haven't been
What the
respectful.
fuck, man?
All right.
What the fuck?
So
let's let
I
nobody
just
else
literally
You're trying.
steel manned your
You're
position.
trying to troll
Okay,
us
okay.
into
Fuck
fucking
off,
being
man. Fuck off.
assholes to you, and
No, you guys
now
are
you're
being
gonna
assholes
cry
to me.
because
It's a
No, you
troll.
guys are being assholes to
no,
me.
you're trolling us into being mean to you, and now you're gonna
Are you
cry
saying that
because
you
it
don't have
fucking
control over
worked.
your own? Are you saying you
Are
don't have
you
control over your own
insane?
emotions?
So look.
No, I
Let-
don't have
let's-
control
let's-
over my
let's
own
all- let's all
emotions.
reset.
I am a
Let's all-
hysterical
Did God
fucking
make you that
woman.
way, or did
Of
nature make
course
you that
I
way?
don't. I'm
Did
a
God make you that
hysterical
way, or did
fucking
nature
woman.
make you that way?
Deal with it, bitch.
There's no necessary.
Did God make you that way, or did nature make you that way?
I'm
Bro,
dealing
when
with
I
it.
steel man your
anyway because
position
God
and you
doesn't
can't
exist.
agree, that makes you a fucking troll. I was literally
I don't
steel
understand
manning
what you're
your
saying
position
because
on
you're
agnosticism.
yelling and you're
But
not
you can't be
speaking
honest.
clearly.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. No one fucking cares about what you have to say. We know you're here to troll, and it's not fucking interesting because I just steel manned your position and showed how you can't agree with your own position.
Well,
So
the other
go the
guy
fuck
was
away.
fine. I was having a good
Go
conversation
the
with
fuck
him, but then
away.
you jumped
No,
in.
no one cares about you.
All right. Let's
Before we run
return.
them out, can I try
Hold on,
something?
McTime. Hold on. I think we need to return to the conversation path that nobody and Jack were on.
Well, I don't remember
Yeah.
where we were at.
Roger that.
Being totally honest, I don't remember.
We were
so-
talking about minds and materialism versus.
You guys left off
right.
when I said
So-
something about leprechauns.
So
Physicalism.
immaterial stuff, like I don't care about immaterial stuff like being ontic and like having existence, right? I don't care. That's fine. I'm unsure.
You want to
if
talk
this
about
has to-
consciousness, right? That's what you want to talk about. That's what
Is
you
that-
really want to talk about.
Is that what Jack wants to talk about, or
Well, Jack
I don't know who the
was
fuck
talking
Jack
about
is.
mind.
Well, that's
Jack
what we were
wants to
leading
run
towards.
I got
Oh,
$5
right,
that
okay.
says Jack wants to run tag, but that's
so
just
then-
me.
Well, okay, that's fine. Like, is that what you're trying to lean towards? It's like tag or like logic or like knowledge.
Well,
or something?
all logic and all philosophical conversations are going to go to tag regardless. I mean, you're going to have to get
No,
to your
they're not.
presuppositions and your axioms at
Oh.
the end of the day, of course.
Oh, someone owes me
okay.
$5.
Yeah.
Okay.
What
Okay.
presupposition do atheists hold?
Well, I've already
okay.
said a few versions of it, but I mean,
Everybody
Well,
else,
look,
everybody
like-
else, mute up. Just let nobody have this one.
Well, what
It's
do
like
you-
his fucking this is the
like,
Super Bowl.
What do you? What type of like tag do you think is effective?
well, I don't really believe in tag. It's a tool, so I don't have a belief.
Right.
In it.
No, but like it's something that like at least lends like credence to like God existing, right? So like, is there like
I
a
mean,
version that you prefer?
If you're saying that Aristotelian and Platonic and Christian values lead to God, then I guess yes, ultimately. But
I'm not sure what Platonic what?
I mean, you're trying to say that. Rephrase what you said. You said something about how
Well, I
tag
asked you
leads
what.
to God. So I mean, like, do you think?
Well,
that,
it's an
do you
argument
think
for
that
God, but
going,
I'm
yeah, but do you think that discussing axioms and definitions of words and Aristotelian logic leads to God? I mean, that's a bold claim. I don't know.
no. I don't think that at all. So like, well, what I asked was like, do you have like a preferred version of tag? Like, do you say that it's like because logic exists?
I don't really
God
like that
must
term,
exist,
honestly.
or-
I'm just saying, like, I know where you guys are coming from because I know that there's people who use that, and I don't really agree with a lot of the people that use it. But I do think that like
That
ultimately
used
you are going to have to get to A, definitions, and B, what axioms are you going to hold true? Because I mean, there's an argument to be said that all arguments are ultimately circular. But again, we have to have these conversations within language and within our minds, right? So there's
I
going to be
think the
some level of
only
circular reasoning, right?
well, yeah, I guess, but that all bottoms out for me at where like we just say something exists. Like some type of like modified cogito where we're saying like doubt exists, therefore something is. So like because we doubt that things could be the case, that means something is the case. And so, you know, that's like the rock bottom, like absolute bare
Right.
minimum of like
Which
what we
kind of
know.
sounds kind of like Descartes, right? And that's kind of why I'm
It
saying
it
most
is,
people's kind of default position is kind of Descartes, right?
yeah, it is Descartes, but it's like modified, so I'm not even assuming myself, right? So then like I feel like that's pretty unavoidable. So like we're all gonna be circular at that
I
level,
agree.
right?
I agree. I mean, I make the argument essentially that by the act of communication, you've already crossed the is-ought gap because you have to assume that there is a certain thing called truth and that you both want it. Because even if we say, well, if I say that I'm lying to you right now, right? You have to assume that either one, I'm lying, or two, I'm telling the truth. And either way, I become an unreliable interlocutor, right? So just by the
Well,
act of having a conversation, you have to believe that there's A, truth, and B, there's two different people that are trying to get to it, right?
yeah, of course. I'm unsure what the is-ought thing had to do with this. I
Well,
am
meaning
like
like
an
if I say anything, right, I'm making both an is claim and also that you ought to believe me. That's what I'm trying to say. Or that you
maybe,
ought to believe that
yeah,
I'm being honest, at
maybe
least.
you'd be
Or
saying that, but I'd be like
ought to
neutral.
believe that I'm attempting to be honest, right?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know if I don't know if even bringing the is-ought really matters right now because like I'm not someone who thinks there's an is-ought gap that just works for every is and every ought. I don't think that's the case.
Well, sure, but you have to assume it to have a debate or
I have to
philosophical
assume
conversation, or
what?
you know, you have to assume that there's some sort of truth, right? Like you can't just say there
Oh
is no
yeah,
truth and then go into a
definitely.
philosophical debate. I mean, you have to assume that there is some ultimate truth, right?
Yeah,
And
definitely.
I
But
just say that the ultimate truth is God, and you guys just have like a blank space and saying, well, it's this impossible thing that we'll never reach, but it's there somewhere.
okay. Okay, hold on. Slow down. So we don't want to talk about the is-ought thing and we want to talk
Well, I'm
about
just
like
trying to get down to
fundamental
the
truth.
basic of it as quick as possible. And the basic is like I have a definition of truth. God, you guys say like, well, there's capital T truth, but we're gonna endlessly like do
Okay, no, that's
math
fine.
and
That's fine.
science,
No,
and we'll
that's
find
good.
it one day, right?
Yeah, that's good. So you're saying that when you say capital T truth, you're saying like the truth that enables all the other things to be true?
I mean, if you want to make it simple, sure.
Well, you can make it complicated. I'm not
I
sure what that
mean,
means.
if you find a watch in the desert, like that's the classic example, right? Like you assume somebody built it, right? You don't say,
What?
well,
Not the fucking
over billions of
watchmaker. Why are
years,
we pivoting
Okay.
to watchmaker?
nature
You know what?
will build this watch out of
and-
sand or something, right?
Okay, so okay. So oops, I dropped some shit. Okay, so in this analogy, what you're saying is that like the fact that oh, I don't even know. The fact that we can distinguish the watch from the beach means that the fundamental truth is that wait, I don't even know what you're saying. Can
Okay,
you
so like if you go and you pick up a watch,
No,
you're not
let
going to
me.
say like
I think I
over
can
billions
clarify.
of years this
Can
thing
I
came
ask?
to be in the form that it is in, right?
Well, can I ask? Like, if I can just clarify this real quick with the watchmaker. If I go for a walk on a beach that is made of watches, and then I bend down and I pick up a watch, how do I know that watch is designed?
I mean, well, the analogy wouldn't make any sense at that point because we're talking about something
No,
that's
it does.
clearly
It
made
maps. It
versus
maps
something that's
100%.
that
No, it
you guys
maps.
would.
I'm sorry.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
to me,
You were just
the
wrong.
sand.
You were
Wait,
wrong. It
well,
does
wait,
map.
maybe just
It maps
maybe just
100%. It is not a false
maybe
analogy. No, I'm not going to
maybe
let that stand. It's not okay.
no, that's
It is
fine.
not a
Just
false analogy.
maybe
It
say
maps really well. It
maybe,
maps really well because
but
what
maybe
you are saying with the watchmaker fallacy is that everything is designed. If I go for a walk on a beach made of watches and bend down and find a watch, how do I know it's designed?
well, I mean, how does anybody know anything's designed?
That's a great question. How do we determine design?
Well, I guess you'd have to reason it out. Again, this is why I say that your God is reason, right?
No, you're wrong. You would have to demonstrate that a thing was designed. You
Why
would
would
go
I have
to
to
a watch.
demonstrate the obvious? Why do I have to
You would
demonstrate the
have to
obvious?
go to a watch factory and say, "Oh, look, this is where watches are made. These must be designed." And then when you go down to the beach and find the watch on sand, you can determine the difference. But you want to argue that I want for a walk on a beach made of watches. It's a fallacy.
Okay, so let me give you a very brief version of history according to you guys. There was a
No, I
big
don't want you
bang,
to. I don't want you to
and then
strawman
there's
my
No.
position. That's
dust,
Just gonna
boring.
be
and
a
then
No,
there's
that's
and then
gigantic
fucked.
it
straw
formed a
That's
man.
fucked.
star,
Yeah, that's fucked, dude.
and then there's a
No,
Earth,
no, get
and then
wrecked.
there's
Get wrecked.
a
No, we're not interested
single
in you
cell
strawmanning
amoeba,
us, bro. Like all of
and
your
then
nonsense about
Okay,
what
4
you
billion
think that we
years of
believe is
gas
bullshit.
builds up,
No, it's not interesting. It's
and
not
then you
interesting
Okay,
evolve
to
into
okay,
a
me. It's
Brent,
not interesting
you
Brent,
to
know
Brent,
anybody on the
okay,
Brent,
panel.
Brent.
I'm
why
going to
does
shut
I
up
think
now and just let you talk.
yeah, thank you. You've made
okay.
your point very succinctly.
Yeah,
Let's let
okay.
nobody have the floor
Yeah,
again.
you
That worked. So then, Jack, what was the point you were trying to make?
Okay, so I'll just be really brief just to make my point because I'm pretty sure I'm about to get kicked off anyway. So so look,
Oh,
there's a big
cry
bang, and then
more.
there's
You are not
what?
close to getting
No.
kicked
No, it's
off.
fine. It's fine.
all
It's
right.
fine.
So
You're
anyways,
nowhere near close. Don't
so
worry.
there's a big bang, and then there's dust, and then there's stars,
Mhm.
and then there's a
Mhm.
Earth, and then there's
Yep.
single cell amoebas or whatever, and
Mhm.
greenhouse gases, and then there's die-offs and whatever. And then we get to
Yeah.
us and we have a mind, and then we
What?
reason our way through things, right? Like generally speaking, that's the
Sure.
Genesis story for you guys, right? So,
Okay, I don't know
and
about
again, I'm not
Genesis
even saying
story, but
that's
sure.
totally wrong. I'm saying like that's
You're the
just
one with the Genesis story, not us.
Okay, okay.
okay. But do you agree
where
with
does
this?
this
Do you
lead
agree
us?
with that narrative, or you disagree with that narrative?
No.
I mean, it's like loosely true, but like, what are you getting
It's
at?
like, how do you
Okay,
explain it to a
so
child?
all those things have to happen for you to be where you're at now in order to pick up a grain of sand and pick up a watch, right? And all I'm
Mhm.
saying is that how could you get to the point of having this mind to be able to perceive these things, but then you pick up a watch and say, "Oh, well, this is design," but then you look at your brain and your mind and your eyes and the breath in your lungs and all this blood in you and stuff, and you're like, "Oh,
Mhm.
maybe it just happened by accident one day. I don't know. Like maybe
Well, accident.
nature
Hey,
rolled out of bed one
how
day
many
and
So,
times
made me."
do you think blood evolved? Just once?
Well,
Just the one time?
what difference does it make? Here we are, right?
Oh, I think it makes a huge difference because if it's special, then it only happened one time. That's your argument,
Well,
not mine.
if
Well, who said
here
it
we
happened
are is
one
all that's
time?
important, what difference does your fucking God make?
I mean, I can act like a human being unlike you and be civilized unlike you, right?
I can
okay,
act like
hold
a
on.
human being and be
Hold on.
civilized.
So, where does this all lead us?
I mean, do we want to live like an ape, or do we want to live like a man
Okay.
or woman or non-binary?
Sure. Okay. Now,
You can just say person.
is it the case that if we evolved, then we must necessarily act like our ancestors or our cousins?
I mean, hopefully not.
Yes. No, it's just not. It's not the case. We cannot infer that. We are different. What is
Well,
the
I mean,
point?
sure, we're going to go back to Heraclitus and Parmenides and Plato and Aristotle. I mean, we can go back that far as well, but
Sure. Well, that almost like proves my point because it's been like thousands of years of refining of like the mental process, right?
Yeah, but look at today. Look at how people are living. Are they living in a refined manner in all regards, or are they living in a less refined manner? Like in some ways more refined, in other ways less, right?
Yes, of course. That's necessarily going to be the case because of like free will or at least compatibilism, right?
Human psychology, just saying.
I'm not going to say like, what do you think is like a determining factor whether or not someone is like of a higher mental threshold than another person, because I'm concerned that you're going to say something really goofy and something that like can't like be on YouTube or TikTok or whatever the fuck we're on, right? So what I assume is that you think that there's like some type of differentiation between people today, and then you also at the same time deny that we evolved.
Well, I don't think I ever denied evolution as a whole. I mean, I don't discount that some version of evolution could have happened. All I'm saying is that to think that this existence that we're in doesn't have the mark of being designed or involvement from something superior or above us, I just don't think that that's not only not rational, I don't think it's a sustainable view that you can hold as a being of our position. I don't think that's something that's sustainable.
Can I ask? Can I clarify really quick? Can I really clarify from like a first mover perspective or from a fine tuning perspective? What are you getting at? Like you can't believe that everything is today the way it is without a God, but what?
Well, let's assume that you're
like
let's assume that
he
you're
had to have
correct.
created it, or he fine tuned it to where we are who we are.
Well, I think, again, that comes
Which
back to
avenue
like
are you coming in for
compatibilism
a
most
tap
likely,
on?
right? Well, I will put it like this, but I'll give you guys a more charitable position for myself, right? Let's say that you're correct and that there is no God, right? What's a more reasonable take to have? That nothing matters and we're just here and life sucks? Or would you take the noble lie and say, you know what, there is a purpose, we are here for a reason, God does care about us, and we need to like make the most of the time we're here? Like, you see what I mean? Like that's
presupposes agency behind it.
Well,
don't we presuppose agency in order to live?
The other thing that's being presupposed, the other thing that is being presupposed is that there's not some type of like, what's the word? Axiarchical predisposition towards these mental states that we do experience. So if
but but that's unscientific. How could you ever have a control? How could you ever have a control for that though? There's no way to have a negative test for that.
Hold on. No, this is important.
Dichotomies there.
This is important. So all we can see, even if God, being immaterial, being outside of space and time, all we can see is his dispositional acts. And then if we just say there are dispositions that are necessary for any possible world, then this stalking horse goes through, because we don't have any reason to think that there's another ontic being, something like a God, but we can still look at the dispositional nature of reality and say we were a necessary, at least quasi-necessary outcome of these prior dispositions.
Sure, but disposition implies agency, in my opinion.
No. It just implies like a slope. It just implies like a hill that we're falling down.
I mean, disposition sounds like something a human would have, or something that
No.
has a personality.
If you have a rock on an incline, it has the disposition to find its lowest point.
Yeah, because of gravity and circling around a sun and circling around a galaxy and circling around other galaxies.
Therefore,
and circling around
dispositions don't require
right?
agency.
Even simpler,
and also
brittle,
quantum mechanics and string theory. I mean, again, all these things come from somewhere, right? They're not just randomly. It doesn't just happen to go down a hill, right?
No, well, I'm not sure. You said a couple things there. I take it to be that the dispositions of the wave function are what cause excitations in these various fields, and so the dispositional nature
but
of the world is what makes it possible.
But to assume that there's no mind, consciousness, or intelligence behind that is not.
I'm not assuming
logical.
that.
It's not rational.
I'm not
and it's
assuming
not,
that. I'm saying
and it's
I'm
non-scientific.
saying there's no reason to come to the conclusion that there's a prior mind, an
Notice
immaterial
the
prior
word
mind.
reason. Again, your God is reason. That's the point.
Okay, again, now we're back. Now we're back. We have to now do this. Are you saying there's a God of reason, or are you saying that we
I'm
worship
saying that you guys are in a
reasoning like a
cult,
god?
and the cult that you're in is
No, that's
an
fine.
idol called reason, and you guys worship it. And
An
I'm not
idol.
insulting you. I'm just telling
An
you
idol. No, that's fine.
That's the truth.
So I have to have this clarification. Are we worshiping a god of reason, or are we worshiping reason as if it is a god?
Well, from my position, reason as if it is a god. From your position, you don't know the difference.
No, I would know the difference, because I'm not saying that there's a god of reason. I'm saying that reason.
No, but you put reason on the
reason
on
is
the
fundamental
top of the
for how we come to conclusions. Like I'm unsure
exactly,
what you're even.
Exactly, because you're putting reason on the at like the position of Zeus or Yahweh or God
No.
Jesus or something.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, you are.
I'm
Absolutely, you are. Because
okay.
you think you have
what
to have
I'm saying.
You think you have to have something that's reasoned and justifiable. See right here. Stop repeating your claim.
What is?
Start justifying it. See, this proves my point right here. Justify.
She's talking to you.
That was directed at you.
I understand that.
You haven't justified jack
How can
shit. You just keep telling us what
You guys-
atheists believe,
you guys
even
aren't
though
justifying
you haven't
anything either.
asked us once what
You
we
can't.
believe.
You can't reason your position out. That's my point. You
You
guys just
branded us all as
reasoning this
fucking
entire
nihilists
time.
when
Okay,
only like
okay.
half of us here are nihilists. So
Okay,
shut up.
What does it mean?
Justify your
when-
position
I
and
never
stop
said
trying to
you
tear
guys are
down
nihilists.
ours.
Okay, what
Yes,
does it
you
mean
did.
when- what
I
does it
definitely never
mean-
used that word.
Look,
You
what
did.
does it mean when you say that? I lost it. I forget what it was. I have to
Rebecca, we were called the
reason.
God of reason.
Sorry,
so.
nobody.
No, you're fine. So reasoning is like a basis for us. Like that's just, we can't deny that.
Sure. When you hug your mother, do you need a reason why you love her, or do you just love her?
No, I don't have to do that
She's
at
my
all.
mother. That's the reason.
When you see a cat and you pet it, do you need a reason why you pet it, or do you just do it?
No.
Yeah, because I hate
so
cats.
not everything in life you need a reason, right?
No, of course not.
Okay, so why do you need a
hold
reason
on.
to believe in God or not?
Hold on. Like there's a couple things I want to cash out. Like when I go to pet a cat, the reason that I'm doing that is I just like cats. I just like to pet them, and I like to
Right, but do you need to
explore,
go
like
and
how
justify, if
justify.
a mean Mr. Mustache Soldier came up to you and said, "You need to justify why you love this cat so much"? I mean, would you have a ready-made justification for it, or would you just say, "I don't know, I like it," you know?
Oh,
I just want to flag Godwin's law has been fulfilled.
So you're saying like
I know what you
What?
mean.
You're
Well, I'm
saying-
going there because you guys are going to take it there anyway, so might as well just get
well,
there.
so you're
get ahead of the
asking
curve.
We
You're asking-
weren't going to.
you're asking like is there an inference to me petting the cat?
I'm saying, do you need to have a justification for why you want to pet the cat?
No, of course not.
Okay, so why do you need a justification to assume that there's no? I mean, to assume that there is no God.
What's the difference
Why
between
do I
petting
need
and
a-
believing?
Wait, what do I need?
I'm sorry. Why do you need a justification that there is a God?
What's
Oh.
the difference between petting and believing? Is there a difference between petting and believing? Like if I pet a cat or if I
Yeah.
believe in a God, what's
Well, I
the
don't
difference
believe.
between those
See,
two
the
things?
thing is, I don't really believe
There
in
is
God.
actually, yeah.
I have faith in God. There's a difference, though, right?
I think
Look,
it's totally different, right? It's like apples and oranges.
Faith
So-
is a subset of belief. So you
Can
do
I
have a
maybe
belief.
field this one? Can I maybe field this one? As far
Sure.
as petting a cat, there is a reason. It's because when you pet a dog or a cat, it releases, serotonin and endorphins and dopamine and most importantly, oxytocin in your brain. And then that makes you feel good.
Okay.
And
Well,
that's-
what if I could say that it scientifically is proven?
We
that
are
if you ate-
hardwired to enjoy the feeling of those chemicals. It
Right.
also lowers cortisol levels,
Right.
which decreases stress in our bodies, that's as humans, we're constantly looking for a way to reduce stress. Sometimes
Right.
that's making us feel better. Sometimes it's just, avoiding stimuli that increase stress. And petting that cat does both. That's the
Okay.
reason for
And still
petting
not.
the fucking cat.
Right.
And the
So
cat
there's
don't
also,
ask for your foreskin and 10% of your income.
well, I mean, are we getting into anti-you-know-what-y territory here? I mean,
No, I want to talk about epistemology. I want to know, because you done said several times about what we think, and I want to know, what have you done to honestly make that statement? Do you care about your speech?
I don't want to let him talk about what we think anymore, because he's done a shitload of that. And he backs any of it
That's why I'm
up,
asking him what
and none of it.
because I want to see
And
how
he's
honest
just
this guy is.
he's just pulling shit out of his ass, and I don't think we should let
I know
him
that.
keep doing that.
Let
So
me
how about we hand him back to nobody?
maybe
let me
that
demonstrate this shit is
his
coming out
cortisol
of
and
his ass.
serotonin levels.
Let me just jump
Tasting.
in here. Hey Jack, instead of assuming what we think, how about you ask us what our positions are, like, here going forward? No need to straw man when, like, we are here and available to answer.
Gretchen, I got a rock solid case. If you let me prosecute it, I'm gonna show you that this shit is coming out of his ass. I'll prove it to you right
We
now.
all already know that. You don't
Are
need
you
to prove
against
that
things
to
coming out of my
anybody. We're
ass,
all
or
But
aware.
I'm
are you
expose. I'm
homophobic, or
gonna expose it. I'm gonna make it so bold and clear that he'll see it. He probably hang up if you let me do this.
All right, McTime,
We
you
don't
got
want
60
him to
seconds.
hang up.
Wow, they're
Okay.
they're exercising their white
so-
privilege on you. I just want to point out.
Okay, look. Maybe we should just look, Jack. What do you want to talk about?
Okay, so I mean, look, there's experiments where they have a mouse push a button until it gets all the serotonin and dies from like a heart
He didn't
attack.
ask you
right?
that. What do you want to talk about, man? Answer the question so we can get on.
Well, wait.
Hold
Maybe
on.
this is a
Let-
really maybe
let
it's a really
nobody-
long answer. Maybe it's a
let
really long
nobody
answer.
cook.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I could argue that believing in God makes you feel better, and hating God makes you insufferable person, right? So I mean, would you listen to the evidence if I made the case? You wouldn't, because you don't
That's what
care
I
about
want
the
to talk
evidence.
about. Why should we listen to you?
Let's slow down.
So you have because
I
you have
don't-
your own reasons and justification
let's
for your
slow-
belief. So that's why I say that you're in a cult. You're not actually interested in evidence or
Okay,
reason
hold
or
on,
anything.
hold on,
You
hold
just
on.
have this
Hold on. Stop
justification
stacking
that you
stuff.
have to
Stop-
defend.
Just
There
stop
you go. There you go. Right there. Now you know what we're interested in.
You don't want to stack more stuff.
McTime, hold
So
up.
do you want to talk to McTime about whatever you just said? Or do you want, I don't even know what's going on.
I'm gonna
Do you want
prosecute his ass.
I mean, I just don't even know what he's
I think
talking
I
about.
do need
You're
my
talking
ass
about a rat
prosecuted, to be
experiment?
honest with you. So we can try that.
Also,
Talking
just
about
as a sidebar,
rat
if you don't like
experiment?
me now, you really wouldn't have liked me when I was a Christian. Trust me.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't like Christian. I don't. There's plenty of Christians I don't like, and I think a lot of them do a disservice to the name Christian. So don't get
Do you
that
like
twisted.
do you like Cliff and Stewart?
I have no idea who that is, honestly.
Interesting. Okay. That's fine.
It has something to do with philosophy, I'm sure.
Yeah. Look, don't give me. Let me put it this way: most Christians, not probably. I don't want to give too high of a number, but let's just say probably 80% or more of Christians are in a cult, and some of them overlap in the cult of reason in a lot of ways too. Like they think they're going to get some goodies because they, said the right incantations or something.
We
Right?
never determined whether or not the cult of reason actually. What is that?
What do you mean? Descartes is like the grandfather of the modern world. Would you disagree with that? Or
Descartes was a theist.
Exactly my point. That's the whole point. Yeah.
That has.
Oh man,
you're like
That's
disproving
a
your
genetic
own point.
fallacy.
Not really. I mean, you can go read any major philosophical book, and literally the entire framing of the modern world is based on Descartes. So,
Are you a Hegel fan?
can I stop?
I mean, not real. I think he has tools that are useful, but I think that the tools have mostly been used to enslave people's minds.
What?
For sure.
Hegel?
Yeah, I mean, he basically wrote the book that inspired Marx and Trotsky and Gramsci. And
Oh my
the
god! Okay, so this
postmodernists
is
and all
like
this stuff.
politically influenced. Hegel
I mean,
did not know.
I don't know that you can
Hegel
separate
did not know that
politics
Marx
and
would have
philosophy.
Hegel did not know that Marx would have referenced him. That is unfair. This is
Well,
politically
I'm
true.
not blaming Hegel for
Probably
that.
not,
I'm
man.
saying how it was used. Philosophers don't have control over how the tools that they develop are used.
Yes, and that means that necessarily Hegel is not guilty of whatever Marx was guilty of.
Well, I'm not saying that like I'm charging him for it, but he is
Then
responsible.
you
Am I
literally
not responsible for my own ideas? Wait, if
you
I
at
wait, if I build a
least-
wait,
you at
if I
least
build
charged
if I
him
build
with
a
it's
weapon that
not
destroys the
tasteful
whole
to him.
world, hold on. If I build a weapon that destroys the whole world and someone a million years from now uses it, how am I not responsible for building the weapon?
That's entirely different than philosophy. That's
And this is
no,
a
it's
fallacy
not.
of adverse
It's
consequences.
It's not. No, philosophy is the most powerful tool ever developed by mankind.
I'm unconvinced that you believe that.
I like
Why
the
would you say
idea
that?
that communism is now a weapon. Let's go. That's based. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's
Go Marx
mostly
and
a weapon.
Engels.
It's
a
mostly
weapon.
to-
Hell
It's a
yeah.
weapon against the bourgeoisie.
Yeah, it is.
No.
Let's go.
Communism is a weapon.
No. It is. It is. You just said it, bro. You can't take it back now.
Yeah,
It's out there.
No, I agree with you, but it's mostly been a weapon to make you all liberals and think that you're communists.
Oh my god,
that hurts my brain. You're so dumb. Wow, you're so dumb. You're so dumb. Define liberal.
I mean, you can go read a bunch of postmodernists who say this like pretty much over.
Define liberal. No, define liberal.
You can look in the mirror and that's your definition.
It's so fucking weak.
Oh, you're
it's amazing.
So
it's amazing.
Is this
Okay,
your
can
first
I
debate,
are you offended
Jack?
by that? Wait, are you offended by that?
Look, this is fine.
Is this your first debate, Jack?
What do you want to talk about? Like, what's your contention with me thinking that God is unlikely? Because that's really all I've said.
That's
is
not
that,
really
like,
an atheist
It's so
position,
unlikely that I know it's not the case.
And there we go again. I want to prosecute because he's telling us what we think. Let me get to the epistemology. Let me see what this man do to know the things that he say. Let's see what kind of effort he puts into being honest. I mean, Mr. Jack, when is the best time to believe things? Before or after you have a good reason?
Believe?
But to believe things, yeah. When you want to believe something, should you believe it before you have a good reason or after you have a good reason?
It depends on the case. It depends on the case, yeah.
So so when is the time to believe stuff when you don't have a good reason to believe it?
If you see a pretty girl and you want to talk to her, you just have to believe it's going to work out.
You know what I mean? That's talking to her.
That ain't what he asked you.
Yeah, when is the best time to believe something? I'm talking about like believe the sky is purple or something, or if it's raining outside. Should you believe it before?
And I'd like to
you have a good reason to believe it, or should you believe
it's
it
going to
after?
work out? You hope that it's going to work out. That there's
Well,
a difference.
Look. You can even call it belief, but then even then you'd be saying like this is a pragmatic reason to
answer
think
the
that
question,
it's
man. When is the best time, before or after?
Oh yeah, that's true. Then you would have a reason to believe it, so that completely defeats your example. So you're still left.
Because I'm
needing
looking
to
for a
give an
reason to
example.
believe what you say, man. Can you give me a reason to believe what you say? Because I like to believe things after I have a good reason. And so far, you done told me what I believe, what my interests are, and you've been wrong on all of them. So, but we're gonna set that aside. What do you do to honestly come to these conclusions? Do you care if your speech is true?
Well, I'll quote Paul.
Your silence is deafening.
No, well, let me answer. Yeah, I'll quote Paul and Plato. And Plato.
How about you answer with your own words?
Well, I'm going to
I want you to talk about your effort. Paul don't know the effort you put in and knowing the things you say.
Let him make a reference. Yeah.
Well, look, sometimes a noble lie is a noble lie, and sometimes it's a
so you lying to us. So we had no reason.
And then other times, to the children you give the milk, and to the men you give the meat. So
what?
That means nothing.
I was trying to help. What? That's what you.
That didn't respond to anything.
I'm looking for a reason to believe you, man.
When you listen to a song that you like, do you have to like go and dissect all the language and make sure you understand exactly what the person meant when they wrote it, or do you read a piece of poetry?
Yep.
And enjoy it?
But I'm not sitting there telling the song what it thinks.
I do.
Absolutely.
And I'm not sitting there telling the song what it thinks, man.
It depends on what your goal
What
is
do
when
you do? What is
interacting with
the
a piece
effort
of
you put in?
media.
Exactly.
I
I
mean,
it
do you take a
depends,
class?
right?
Do you take a class on what I think to tell me what I think? How do you know what I think, man? Tell me the effort you do
No,
to make sure that your
hold
speech
on.
is true, so I can believe the things you say
I want
about
to touch
God.
on Jack saying it exactly. We didn't agree on anything, Jack, because enjoying a piece of media isn't like having a belief. You're not like rising to the occasion of having a reason to like believe something. You're simply just appreciating.
I told you I was going to prosecute your ass,
What do you
Jack.
mean exactly? We haven't agreed on anything. You still need to give
Well,
an
why can't you just
example.
enjoy and
Hold
appreciate
on,
life
Jack.
rather than
Jack, hold
dissect
on,
life?
Jack. Put your big boy pants on. It's time to listen. You still need to give an example of when it's appropriate to believe something without good reason.
Well, look, you say that you're a they them, and I have no reason to disbelieve you, right? You declare it, so I have to assume it, right?
That has nothing
Do
to
I
do
need
with
to ask you to
example
justify
I'm
that you're?
asking
Do I
for.
need to ask you to justify your pronouns or not?
Do you
That's
understand
good.
what
That's
pronouns
reason because
are?
he said it is reason good enough to believe what he say,
Pronouns
man.
are tied to a
I'm
person's
sorry. I'm sorry,
experience.
DJ.
Their gender. Their
Day.
gender
I
Okay, then.
apologize.
So
expression.
someone's faith is based on their experience. Is that good enough for you?
No, faith is
No,
the
not for me to
belief
get
in
my
something
pussy enough for
without
10% of
evidence.
my
So I have to
income and
have
let the
faith in
church
your
bless my
pronouns.
children.
So I have to
No,
have faith in your pronouns.
No, there's
Faith does not require
demonstration.
experience.
Correct.
I mean,
But see, you impose it upon. Wait, but you
Dog,
impose it upon me because if I don't use your pronouns, you can try to inflict
Oh my
Forgive
God!
me, DJ
consequences on me,
Arby.
right?
Forgive me.
This is a deflection. This
It
is
it is.
Dude. You have to stop.
Yeah,
with,
but
like
it's also
calling
attempted
DJ
suicide by
Arby
mod.
calling DJ
It's
Arby
actually
Day
not. It's
is not.
directly answering
It's,
your proposition. You're saying
It's
no, it's
why
not.
not,
can't you
man.
just
Because
enjoy a piece of media? And I'm saying why can't you just enjoy life?
What? What the
calling DJ Arby.
What the fuck
Calling
are you
DJ Arby
talking
a
about?
day
All
is
of us
not.
enjoy life. What are you
We need
talking
to
about?
remain linear, Jack. What is an example of something that it is better to believe before you have good reason to believe it?
I told you. When you talk to a pretty girl, you just believe it's going to work
No,
out.
no. Nobody pointed out that pragmatically you have good reason to hope that it's going to
Not
work
necessarily.
out. So you
I mean,
already have
how
reason
many
there.
how many significant others have you approached in your life? How
There's
often
a
does it work out?
second point. There's a second point that you can actually believe it's the case. Pragmatically, you can actually have like a pragmatic justification that like it's actually better if I do assume it is the case that this relationship will go well. That doesn't what I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
There's
So
a
you have to
million ways
believe
to
it will work
justify a
out
belief.
in order for it to work out. If you believe it won't work out and you don't even try, it obviously can't happen, right?
But what is
Yes,
the
that would be
what is the consequence?
anti-pragmatic. That would be anti-utilitarian. That would be anti like a million things. It would be It would be irrational because
We gotta look at the
that it
consequences.
wouldn't to assume that it wouldn't work is unjustified. Therefore, it's irrational to assume that it won't work.
Right. And therefore, God. I agree with you.
What?
No, I'm saying what?
If you assume that it's not going to work out when approaching the woman, then you're approaching her irrationally. That was nobody's point.
If you go and approach well, I don't know if you approach men or women or they thems or whatever, right? So whatever you have to approach, how many people do you have to approach to gain one positive relationship on average? 1 out of 10, 1 out of 100, 1 out of 1,000. Give me a number.
What is wait. What did you ask? What did you ask?
How many people do you need to approach to have a long-term positive relationship in your life?
Well, I've been married for 10 years. And
I have
a child.
Mirror Jack, these distractions is giving me good reason not to believe you, because you got to keep in mind the question on the floor is when is a good time to believe things without a good reason, and you still have yet to you are bringing up stuff that have little to no consequence. Calling DJ RB
your significant other is one of the biggest decisions you'll make in your life, right?
You don't have, but not calling DJ RB they them or go talking to a girl is. You got to give me a reason that's good enough for the consequence that I have to suffer if I believe in that thing, if I do that thing or whatever.
Well, if you die,
calling DJ RB they them is not don't rise to that occasion.
It's not as good if you die in a home with a loving family, right? So
You're not bringing a
What is
convincing
No.
case, man. You're
Why
making
does
a
that
statement.
matter?
What's your
Hey,
measure
honest.
of good? What's your measure
Well,
of good in that scenario?
Oh my God, what does that even say about anything? It
Right?
doesn't even matter
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
whether or not someone values a bunch of cats around them when they die, or whether or not someone values their family around them when they die. Like, what are you even saying?
Do you subscribe to
Are you
like some
saying-
sort of biological imperative bullshit?
What do you mean bullshit?
I
Well, hold
knew
on.
it.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
Called that.
What does biological imperative even mean?
I didn't use that term, so I don't know what you guys mean by that.
Well, so what do you well you
Well, then why did you affirm
Why
it
did you focus
when you
on
were at?
bullshit? You
You
could have
seem to
focused on the
say-
biological imperative.
I see you,
Well,
bro. I
no,
see you,
that's
bro.
fine. That's fine. But you seem to say that, like, what do you mean bullshit? And so you must have like some sense of like what RP meant.
Well, we'll just repeat it because there was like 3 or 4 people talking about it. I think I did hear it, but I just want to make sure I heard the exact, phrase so I don't, go
Okay,
off and fight
well,
a Don Quixote.
I don't even know if we
windmill or
need to do
something.
that. Like, so if you think that it's less valuable to have a bunch of cats around you when you die, and then someone else thinks that it's less valuable to have like their family around them, like, what's the problem?
I mean, one person is likely the victim of abuse and neglect, and the other person's
Okay.
probably, in a little bit better of a place, I would say.
Okay, that's fine. So then now the question is, what if they're right and their family was abusive? And they are
Well, it's
right.
a natural.
They're,
Then
hold
it's a
on,
natural.
hold on.
Then it's a natural outcome. Then.
Okay, what is that? How does that change anything? That it's natural? You mean it's entailed
I mean,
by?
people. Well, people react to their environment, right? I mean, you guys believe in evolution, so clearly
So
we're
you're
going to
saying-
react to our environment, right?
So you're saying there's like an entailment.
Well, what do you mean by entailment?
Like it's if 2 things happen, therefore the third thing happens. Like it's
Well, I
ineluctable
mean,
or
we're using
inescapable.
a somewhat false dichotomy between the 2 things, admittedly, right? But we're
Or
just trying
3
to
things.
we're
It
trying
could
to
be
find
3,
a
it could be
juxtaposition between
1,000,
2
it
different
doesn't matter.
positions, right?
It could be 3 or 1,000, it doesn't matter. Like, so you're saying that
Right. For
it is
simplicity's sake, we have 2 extremes, right? So,
what are the 2 extremes?
What are the
dying
two
in a cardboard
extremes?
box with 100 cats versus like living in a home
You know,
with like all your
I'm
kids.
going to
and
ask you this question
stop.
again.
Hold on. 100 cats?
Right. Like, let's say that you kind of like lived in this cardboard box and you fed the cats
Is it
and
a-
keep you warm at
house?
night. And
Is it a house? Is it like a does she own an entire apartment complex, the owner of the cats?
I mean, the point is that they're living in a state of like squalor, right? Like they're not living.
Okay, that's
healthily,
assumed.
they're living.
Okay, so there would be certain types of like square footage for a home that would
Well, I said a
that would be
cardboard
assumed.
box. I said a cardboard box.
Okay,
So
why are we talking about? Oh, okay,
Right.
that's fine. So the cardboard box analogy applies to the family and the cats, or just the cats?
Well, I mean, either way it could work because if you live in
What
a
do you-
cardboard box surrounded by family,
No,
it's going to
so
be
the-
significantly more natural state for a human being than like surrounded by a bunch of cats alone in
And
the woods or
there's
something.
the
right?
biological
Wait,
imperative I was talking
wait.
about.
Wait, is the one cardboard box where you live surrounded by cats, or did they live in the cardboard box?
Chad, what you think about Jack? You like Jack? Give me a 1 if you like Jack, chat.
Oh my God, what's the other option?
Jack, is this
I
your
don't know
first
what's
debate?
going on anymore, dude. I have no idea what's going on.
Jack,
Any
is this
number
your
other
first
than
debate?
1? Is that the
You
other
can't
option?
You can't be serious right now. So
Everyone is this your first debate, Jack?
no, that doesn't matter. That doesn't
It
matter.
matters to me. It
Do
matters
we?
to me. I want to
Gretchen is
know.
super curious.
I'm like, I need to know this. You have no
I'm
idea
gonna
how
use
much I
the-
need to know.
I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
See, I like to ask people what they think, Jack. That's why I did that. I don't tell them what they think.
Shut up,
I
McTime.
wanna see what
Answer
Jack
the
thinks.
question, Jack. Is this your first debate?
I mean, I don't really debate formally, so I guess
I
so.
grant that because
So,
you're not
yes?
debating now.
Okay. All right. I just
But hey, you pretty cool, Jack.
I'm
And you
just
come out and hang
the
out with us
reason
anytime. Well,
big
at
time
least for
shush.
me, on my
The
part.
reason I'm asking is because if it's not, we're gonna be a lot worse. But I'm willing to let a couple things slide if if you're
Yeah,
just
I
not
don't really
used to this.
debate. I don't really believe in debate, to be honest with you. Like, I've been a fan of some of these debate channels, but I don't think they're mostly really debating anything. So, I'm not really a big fan
Well,
of debating.
we're trying, but you're making it hard to like
Well, I'm
do a
speaking
linear
from the
debate.
heart. I am trying to make it funnier because it is funny to me, because I really do think that it's like we're living in a situation where people truly don't realize how like deeply down the hole they are philosophically, right? Like, people are kind of living in this
But,
kind of terrible state of mind, I would say.
Can you
Jack, I would like to
demonstrate
point
that
out to you,
people are
Jack,
living
What
in
that
this terrible state of mind?
Sure,
what
look at the
terrible
videos of
state of mind?
France and New York City this
Yeah,
last
do
weekend.
you have
That's pretty good
access? Do you have access to their thoughts? Are you claiming to be some sort of fucking mind reader?
I mean, kind of, yeah. I can
you done read
perceive
our
demons.
minds, and you were
Okay,
wrong.
okay. I take that as a reductio.
Jack, I
You
want to point
can't
out to
really
you
do
that
that though.
Jack, let me point out to you that the only thing you have done so far is give us good reason not to believe you. Because you didn't say what we thought, you didn't say what we believe in. You've been wrong on all them occasions, and you still have yet to provide a justification for how do you know our thoughts and what we believe. You talking about cats and dogs and pretty girls and stuff. This is not good reason to believe anything that you say about what we think or about your God. So you need to prosecute a better case for your God, man, because it's not looking good. I mean, would you believe somebody that told you what you thought and was wrong?
I mean, everybody's going to be wrong sometimes.
But you're going out your way to be wrong, because that's an impossible task to tell other people their thoughts. It's like you asking to be wrong.
I mean, not really. I mean, after you get to a certain age, you can kind of
wait. Okay, if you think it's possible to tell me my thoughts, what am I thinking of right now?
I mean, as a they them, probably some sort of heinous sexual act, if I had to guess.
He's a
Wow,
mind reader, y'all.
You really are trying to get kicked, aren't you, little pussy? I'm thinking about a Domino's pizza box, you fucking idiot. See, you don't have access to my thoughts, and I easily demonstrated that.
Yes.
Well, he definitely doesn't have access to our thoughts. He keeps stereotyping all of us. He doesn't even realize that
stereotypes
the
exist for a reason, though.
The six or seven of us on this stage
6, 7
have very different views on all of these things that you're talking about, like philosophy,
we was arguing like this before you
theology. We are all very different. Even though we're all atheists, we all think very differently about a lot of these things. And you haven't asked any of us what we actually think. So
Because
who
there's
the
a
fuck
common
are
denominator,
you?
though. But there's a common
No.
denominator.
Stop.
Hold on. But that common denominator doesn't say shit about what we believe about any of it.
There's a reason.
I think it does, for sure.
There's a reason.
It doesn't.
Okay.
Bro, I try my best, bro.
Wrong. You're just fucking wrong. Okay, nobody fucking take him.
I like that position.
There's a reason that there's only one person that you've had to talk to about pronouns. Stop bringing it up. No one cares.
Why is it offensive, though?
They don't care. Gretchen doesn't care. I don't care. McTime doesn't care. No one cares about it. I don't know why you keep bringing it up.
It's analogous to the situation that we're
analogous to what situation?
Self-perception and perception of the world.
Oh my God. That's necessitated by any type of perception.
Yeah, and only
Exactly
the
my
self
point.
has access to their own thoughts. No one else has access to your thoughts.
Well, but
So
we
have
all
you go-
agree
have you-
that
have you
we
put
all
in
agree
a-
that thoughts. We all
there
agree
is no
that thoughts and
self-perce-
senses. Hold on, really quick. Okay. We all agree that thoughts and perceptions can deceive us. Do we disagree with that?
But what they got
Thoughts
to do with
and-
you knowing my thoughts?
Wait, thoughts and perceptions can deceive us?
We're
Absolutely.
You're trying- you
cognitive
always
biases.
distractions, you know?
Yes,
I can grant that.
That is fine. Now, what does that entail, or what's the...
Meaning that from your position, everything's built on a house of sand.
That is not the
Incorrect.
case.
Because we can use
You know what
external
that proves?
validation.
That proves that you've been led astray by your own fucking thoughts.
Okay, look, listen.
Yeah.
Okay, you can be a foundationalist about epistemology. You can be a foundationalist about morality. You can be a foundationalist about metaphysics and ontology. None of that has anything to do with whether or not there's a God.
Oh, it has everything to do with whether or not
It
there's a
does
God,
not.
for sure.
Are
Yeah, it
you
does.
saying that the only
haven't got to
foundation
that
that
part
could...
yet.
Hold on.
All these things do.
Are
All
you
these things
saying
relate to it, for sure.
Are you saying that the only possible metaphysical or nomological grounding to the world is God?
Of course.
Then you are begging the question. And now we're not talking anymore because you're not actually allowing us atheists to have the same world. You're saying if you even have a world, if you even have a logically possible world with no contradictory states of affairs, therefore God was
Well,
there
it's contradictory to
to...
believe that
Hold on.
existence is here without a God, but okay.
Hold on. Therefore,
No,
that
it
means
isn't.
that someone was there to design it. That is not entailed by any means about the fact that the world has certain dispositions and certain like behavioral
Okay,
tendencies.
fine. I'll play your game. Define disposition.
It is the tendency to do a thing.
Right. And define tendency.
An inclination towards a certain
define
outcome.
inclination.
That's a definitional retreat. That's a definitional retreat.
No, that's fine.
How does
Like
it
me.
feel? You lost.
Can I? That's fine. Can I give you
You want
Define
me to give you the
definition.
phone? You want me to give
Can
you
I,
the
like-
phone number for God so you can phone a friend?
Do you want me to give you like an ostensive example for the inclination?
Well, inclination again implies personhood. I'm just
does not.
all your language is
No.
going
It
back
does.
to
It does
personhood.
not. Do you want the ostensive
No.
example?
Sure.
Okay, so imagine
Beware
like
your Remus. He's a dishonest person.
imagine there is a ball and it rolls down a hill. It has a inclination, and we're literally
This
talking
ball is
about
circling a
inclination.
sun, circling a galaxy, circling other
No,
galaxies in a supercluster.
no. We're not
So
talking
wait,
about that.
you don't believe that then? You
What?
don't believe in quantum mechanics? You don't believe in string theory? You don't believe in
Yes.
Newtonian gravity
I don't believe in string. I don't.
and theory of relativity?
What were those three things, dude?
So you don't believe in
quantum
do you
mechanics?
believe in physics? Yes or no? Do you believe in
I don't-
physics?
Do I believe things are physical? Yes.
Do you believe in physics?
Physics. What is that?
I mean, you don't know what physics is? I mean, I can go look up the definition. If you
I know
want.
what the field in science is. I know what the field in science is. What are you
right,
asking
and
me
physics
exactly?
is a subsection of science, correct?
I
Okay,
think that
so-
there are people performing scientific experiments and or tests and or writing down equations and solving
Exactly.
them
So those are
that have to do with
tools,
physical
right,
things
that are created by people to accomplish a certain task, right? See what I'm saying? So these are
What
things
is that? And what is that task? What is that task?
discovery of knowledge, truth, building
Look at that
things,
word.
whatever it is, right?
And they do that through what?
Well, there's reason. Exactly.
Is it
Keep
also
in mind, Jack, you
empirical?
still haven't gave us a reason to know that you care about truth. You still haven't
Reason
showed
is
us
the
how.
reason.
Hold on.
Reason is the reason.
Is it
Reason
is it
the reason.
also reliant upon empirical evidence?
Are you saying that empirical evidence is objective?
Well, there's an objective world that we are inside.
Well, I would argue that the only objective, position is God. There is no objectivity
The only
here for us.
objective position is God. Are you saying that we are inside the mind of God?
I mean, more or less, you really couldn't come to another conclusion.
No. I'm asking you something really specific. Are you an idealist? Do you think that physical things exist?
I mean, from our perception, there's no reason to believe that they don't exist.
What? No. Outside of our perspective, do you think it is the case?
Let me tell you what I mean. I had a dream last night, right? And this dream was very intense. I went to a church. This black priest told me to get the fuck out.
Oh my God. Okay,
right?
stop. Okay.
No, I'm serious. That's a real dream.
I don't know
had,
what we're
right?
doing anymore.
That's a real dream that I had. And so my point is that it felt very real at the time. And then I woke up and I don't know if it's real or not because I'm not in the dream now, right? So I'm saying
You
that
just
I have no
literally
reason
prove
not to
yourself.
believe in
You
material.
literally just prove yourself wrong.
I'm
How?
saying I don't believe somebody who believe things without a good reason. You talking about what you believe, but then you say that you know the time when you can believe something without a good reason. And I'm saying
Because
that
your
I don't
God is
care what you
reason.
talk about.
Because your God is reason.
Well,
You haven't
whatever. I don't
demonstrated
care,
that
man.
still.
I don't
Oh
care.
my
Would
God.
you believe anything? Would you believe anything anybody
Nobody,
told
don't you
you?
mean oh my
If you
reason?
Oh my
Exactly.
reasoning
There you go.
God.
There you go. I like it. See, you're
would
getting
you
What
on.
is
You're
would you
catching on.
tell?
You're
happening?
catching on. I like it.
I don't want to get off into your claims because I want to know if you even
I
much care
think
about the
he's.
truth first, so I can believe what you say.
I'm trying to give
I
you
think
I can't
he's.
a
believe what you say right
medical
now.
procedure
Anything you
to
say is suspect.
inoculate you to the parasite that has infested you, which is called the God of Reason.
Whatever you call it, man. I think that the best time to believe things is after you have a good reason, and all you've done is give me you have given me reason not to believe what you say. You told me what I think. You were wrong. Then on top of when I asked you to work with the effort you put in to know the thing that you say to make sure that your speech is honest, you have yet to provide that question, that answer. So it seems like to me you don't care about being honest. So not
Well,
only are you
if you
wrong,
well,
you could be dishonest,
okay,
and we haven't even gotten to the fact that you could be honestly mistaken yet. You haven't given me any
well,
type
let
of
me
reason to
ask you the
believe
question
you,
that you asked
Mr.
me
Jack.
in a different way. Let me ask you a thing. Are you a liar,
No,
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 why
no,
don't you answer the question
no,
first?
no, no. You
No,
don't
that's
get
what
to
you're
just
asking me.
rephrase
He's
questions
asking me if
and
I'm a liar,
I
and
have
so
an
I'm asking him the
objection.
same thing. Are you a liar?
yeah. Notice how you're not
No.
fucking answering.
I have an
Okay,
Yeah, you
objection.
haven't answered the
if I
question.
said
No,
no, I'm
no,
not
I'm
a
not. I
liar,
care
would you
about the
believe
truth.
me? If I said no,
Just
I'm not a
say
liar,
it.
would you believe me?
Just say it, dude.
That's why I told
I
you I
mean,
want to get into your
everybody
epistemology.
lies, though. See, this the
You're
thing is
using
everybody
reason to tell us
lies,
Stop
we're
it.
and
using the
most
Stop
God of
people
it.
lie
reason.
to
No,
themselves, and
just
most people
say
lie
it.
to themselves.
Just say you're not here to be dishonest. Say something like that.
You're using
If I
reason to
say
tell
that,
us we're worshiping the
that
God of
sounds
reason.
dishonest. That
Oh my
sounds
God, because
dishonest
you're
if you say that.
dishonest. So why am I even talking
Why
to
You
you?
would I
know
be
Why am
what?
I being
dishonest
so?
about
Why?
God?
Hold on, hold on.
Why would I be
Everyone,
dishonest
shut up
about
except me and
whether or
him.
not there's a God?
Why am I being so charitable to you, and you're being dishonest? Why would I bother?
Well, I'm not being dishonest.
Then why wouldn't you just
We've
say
been
that?
over backwards to let you prove your God, man, and you just up here to saying what
Well,
we think and stuff.
how can you prove something that's above reason? That's my point. How can you prove
You're
something above
using
reason?
Well,
reason.
why have you
How
Stop.
can you
Look,
how
Hold
can you
on,
blame
hold
us for
on.
reason?
Hey. Nobody has the floor.
you
look.
called in?
You're not being dishonest, right?
He's quiet.
I'm not being dishonest right now.
Oh my God.
But you were earlier.
No, everybody is dishonest in their lives. So if I say I'm not a
No,
liar, that's a lie,
motherfucker.
right?
You are
For the last hour,
fucking
have you been dishonest?
slimy.
I've been honest the entire time I'm talking to you guys.
Oh my God, dude.
I don't grant that.
And I kind of
Why do
sense
you have
that
to
you
be
think
so?
you
Why
have,
do you
but
have to be so slimy about it?
I'm being honest. See, this is the thing is when you're
You're
honest,
being
people think
Can
it's
I ask a
slimy.
slimy.
question?
It's fine. It's fine. What do you? Oh
Can
my
I ask
It's
a
God.
like
question?
you're
I
trying
think
to be Jay Dyer, but you don't have the fucking knowledge base to actually pull it off. That's what
So
it
you're a
feels
Jay
like.
Dyer fan? Is that what you're
He
saying?
won't
You think he's
even.
kind
He
of
won't
hot?
even run tag.
No,
He won't
hold
even
on,
run
I
hold on,
tag.
think
folks.
you
Hold on.
are.
Hold on.
Yeah, because he doesn't
MCarp
have the fucking.
has
He
been
doesn't have the
patient.
boots for that hike. That's the only reason he's not running tag is because he doesn't have the fucking boots for it.
Quasar, I see you, Quasar.
MCarp
I want to
has
ask one
been
question,
patient. I'd like to give him the floor for a moment.
and I want the answer to this question, Jack. Are you using reason right now to talk to us about us having the God of reason? Because I think you are. And if you say no or any other thing that's not yes, I think you're lying. And you admitted you said you weren't lying, but I think you are.
So on some level, yes. On another level, I'm
Okay,
trying to
then
get
you're
you to
cooked.
Hold on. But
You
on another
cannot
level,
use reason and blame us for using
I'll
reason.
give you an example. Hold on.
No,
I'll give.
you just cooked yourself. We didn't even have to do it. Also,
Well, no.
I want to go
Listen,
back to the previous.
using
Somebody
reason
said that
and worshiping
you
reason are
came
two
in
different
here
things.
telling
Though.
us that
Reason is a tool.
our qualification for being an atheist was putting
You
up
have not
for
established that we
the
worship anything.
downtrodden folks. We're here because we're pro LGBTQ and we're pro brown people. We're pro Mexican people. We're pro people who don't have a
Are you
voice.
pro white?
And
Are you pro Christian?
you know what? I am less
Yes.
pro-white than I am
No.
pro-black because every day is pro-white. Okay, we need
Not
to
really.
uplift the people. Yes,
Oh my
really.
God.
You've had it good all the time. The people who need to
Who
be
said I'm
uplifted are
white?
the people who have been downtrodden and marginalized. You white people are not being marginalized.
So are you
need to
marginalizing white people
stop
by
that.
saying that?
No, because
No.
you're already
I am-
superior
Oh
in
my
your
God.
You know what?
attitude.
Let's take
towards
this shit off
everyone
the table
else.
right now. Let's take this shit off the table
Thank
right
you.
now. I am pro-white because
Thank
I am pro-me and I am white. So done.
And I'm
That's it.
pro-Brit and I'm
But it
black.
doesn't make me less pro everyone else either. So
Well,
knock
I
it off
agree
with
to
the
that.
fucking race baiting
This
bullshit.
is a really
We're not
funny
agree to
gonna
that,
deal with
but
video.
we're not gonna deal with your race baiting fucking crap.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
It's
Well,
literally
you asked
Jack.
the question, I
Right,
answered the
Jack.
question.
Yeah.
so.
I'm like grabbing his leg. I'm like, no,
Listen.
no, 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 no.
I'm bi, and if you're going to come in here and say that
I
you
didn't say
can
anything.
identify
I didn't
somebody
say
as
anything
atheist
against
by saying that they're
LGBTQ people.
pro-bi, then that's going to be a problem. Okay,
Did I
because
say
I
anything
can't be
against?
against
Did I
myself.
say anything against it? I didn't say anything
You
against
did
it.
And as far as
come in here.
and
You
as far as
identify
are we
as being
also pro-Christian?
pro-LGBTQ
No,
or down.
God loves all.
You're
God loves all his people.
uplifting the
I am not
marginalized people.
pro-Christian.
Oh my
I am
God.
Demonstrate that.
anti-Christian. I am anti-theist in general. So you're never gonna get me to. I mean, the rest of them probably not. But
I mean, that sounds like a religious position, but okay.
why would it be a
God,
religious?
you're conflating two uses of religious. You're
It's
saying
literally
here-
anti-religion.
You're saying
Came
like
in
it's
here
the case
on a
all the
bigot
time,
position.
and then you're also saying like it's a religion. Like that's so dumb.
Here, look, I'll give you guys the what do you call it? The punchline of the joke. The punchline is that you can reason your way into any position, and you can reason your way out of any position. That's
No,
You're doing the
incorrect.
same thing, motherfucker.
No,
Right.
incorrect.
I don't even grant that.
There will be an objective state of affairs when it comes to something in some sense.
What's your justification for objective? There is no such thing as objective. from
What
our
do you
perspective.
mean? It is what is objectively the case.
So wait. Hold on. If there's no such thing as objective, does God subjectively exist?
Yep.
That's a good question, actually. That is a good question.
No. Like this just completely cooks your entire worldview. There has to be an objective state of affairs. Otherwise, it's subjective whether God exists or not.
I wish I was
Well, I
smart.
would say
like
that
you
it's-
are.
So
I
does
would
God
say that you can't
exist
really
objectively or subjectively? Answer the question.
From our perspective, subjectively, but
Oh my God,
as
no!
far as God's
You're
concerned,
doing
objectively.
you're doing the
Fucking
fucking
done.
solipsism thing. You're saying because we only have access to our
But
subjective
again,
experience,
but I'm not making. But I don't think it's
therefore
about
the only
reason.
thing
But
we
here's
can
the thing
actually
is,
believe in and actually know is
my
true.
belief in
Doesn't
God has
matter.
nothing to do with reason. It's beyond
Jack,
reason.
please, let me just say this. When you say
You're so
something
bad
like
at
that,
this.
what you're saying is that because we only have access directly to our subjective experience, that means therefore it is the case that we can never know what is objectively the case. But if there are solid, strong, valid inference rules, we can have even a priori knowledge prior to experience. We don't need to rely on our subjective
Right.
experience.
Yeah, like if I stand
to
on a
come to
giant
a true
skyscraper and
conclusion.
look down, I already kind of know what's going to happen if I jump off. Right now,
I
but
don't
here's the
know
thing
what
is,
that addressed at all.
but here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Everybody knows that sometimes things don't happen the way that you expect, right? I mean, look at all the science
Yes.
experiments that do that, right?
Yes.
Like there's always an exception to the rule, and that exception is God. There you go.
No.
So wait, can you just check we're all on the same page? This guy is obviously a troll. I would just
Well, he's not-
humouring him.
No, I think
I don't-
he's just
I
a
I don't
fuck.
think he's a
I don't
troll.
know.
I
I
don't
don't
think
know.
he's a troll.
I don't
I
think
don't-
Well, he's obviously a bigot.
I'm not even consistent.
What did
You
I say
put me
bigoted?
fighting a
I didn't
hard
say anything
case for
bigoted to
consistent,
anybody.
I
but you
don't-
have no
I
You
weapon.
don't
came in.
think-
The first thing you said was bigoted because you said a test for atheism was whether we cared about marginalized groups.
No, I didn't say whether you
Yeah,
care. I
that
said,
was
are you
like
willing
that
to
in the
say
I don't
something?
think he's a troll.
against-
I think
no.
that he's not taking us seriously. I think that's
No,
what
I am taking you guys
he-
seriously. I'm just trying to. I'm
I
trying to
don't
break
think
through
he's a
your
troll.
conditioning.
I
I'm
think
trying
he
to break
just
through your
sucks at
conditioning.
this.
Okay, well, let's
He
pause
just
there
mistakenly
then.
honest.
Jack, you are not taking me seriously, and I'm taking you seriously. I'm taking you more seriously than you even understand how seriously I'm taking you.
Despite all the insults, how you telling us I thought you still up here, Jack. And I appreciate your persistence, but that's the only thing you have in your favor, man. You're not even letting us know that you're an honest person. So we don't. I mean, would you believe people? Would you believe somebody who you wasn't certain that they were telling you the truth? They answer simple questions like that the way you did.
Why would
you
I?
believe that?
Well, let me turn the tables on you just to make the point. Why would I trust
Why you
somebody who's
answer one question,
pathologically
man?
altruistic? Why
Hey,
would I
don't-
trust somebody who's pathologically
Hold on, hold on.
altruistic?
Don't dodge.
We let's start. Let's examine that. What did you just say?
I said,
What
why would I
what
trust people
altruistic?
that are pathologically altruistic?
Pathologically altruistic?
It's like an oxymoron.
Right.
What does that even mean?
What does that mean?
That's the position that you guys take on all your social
No, that's
issues.
fine. That's fine. Maybe that is the case. Cash that out for me, though. What does that mean?
Well, pathological meaning you can't control it,
Yeah,
and
Raymond,
altruism
you are
meaning
totally
that you
just honest,
want
Raymond.
that you
Don't
believe
believe
in this
anything
kind of
Raymond
like
says.
rogue idea of justice that is kind of like that you
Are you
reason your
saying-
way into.
Are you saying that altruism implies a rogue interpretation of justice?
I think it's a fantasy. It's a delusion.
That's
is a
not what
fantasy?
altruism means. So
Well, yeah, what is a fantasy? What is a delusion?
Pathological altruism.
Pathological altruism. No, I was asking what altruism was, and then you went to something being.
Oh, you want the definition of altruism?
Can you
know what that
cash
means?
out both words? Yeah, both words. Like how you're using them. I don't care about like a definition.
Well,
I wanna know what
altruism,
you
I'll give you
mean.
the definition of altruism. It's a selfless concern and devotion to the well-being of others.
Okay, so like some type of selflessness. So,
So is that like dangerous
and if that was
philanthropy
a
or something? What was going on?
and pathological, you're saying like you can't control it and you are predisposed to do that thing.
Yeah, and I think that the God of reason creates pathological altruistic people.
There
The
is
God
no
of-
God
oh
of
my
fucking
God.
reason.
You have to stop. You have to slow down. Holy shit!
What's wrong with that?
The God of reason does
Who
what?
does not exist?
Creates
evolved to be
pathological altruistic
Even
people.
you are altruistic.
Creates
If you weren't, you would be out here killing
pathologically
us all.
altruistic people.
That's actually a good
What
point.
is wrong?
Bart.
We
What's
hold
wrong
on,
with
hold on,
that?
hold on. We don't think a God exists. So there's no pathological God. There's no God of reason that creates pathologically predisposed or people who are
Pathologically altruistic.
Yeah, predisposed pathologically to altruism. There's no God that does that, right? Because we don't think
you
a God
use
exists.
reason to arbitrate truth. You think it provides you miracles, and you think it's
Hold on.
morality.
Hold on. Okay,
There you
that's
go
fine.
with the you
No,
think
no,
again.
that's
There you
what
think
you
again.
think.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
you.
So reason arbitrates truth. Yes, I think that's the case.
Okay, that's the first
What is
criteria.
the problem?
Well, you take God out of it, and then you put reason in the place of God, and then everything else is
No,
the same for you because you think that reason makes
stop.
miracles, and you think
Okay,
that
we
reason
have to slow
gives
down.
you
We have to slow down.
morality, and reason
No.
gives
Slow
you
down.
meaning,
We
We
have to slow
don't
down.
believe in
gives you
miracles.
faith.
Yeah, we have to slow down.
You're
God
still
uses
reasoning.
God
Nothing
uses
makes
reason, right?
miracles.
God uses reason, right? So God pre-assumes
Well, you don't believe in
reason.
God.
Hold on. So God presupposes reason, right? Because he's the most rational being that's ever existed, right? So God presupposes reason. And you're saying, hold on.
No, wait. I will
Hold on.
agree with you with a caveat. Let me
Let me
agree with
just
you. I
finish
agree
my
with you with a
point.
caveat.
Let me
The
finish my
caveat
point.
is that we cannot understand the reasoning of God. But go ahead.
Yes, that's fine. He would be the maximally reasoning agent. Like it doesn't
But we
matter.
still don't have a reason to believe what you say. So who cares about what you say about your God?
Let nobody get to the point.
So look, God presupposes reason because God is a reasonable agent, right? Why is it bad for us to presuppose reason, knowing that all of us are reasonable?
As a
agents?
tool, there's nothing wrong with it. To put it as the highest level of understanding and knowledge is wrong.
Yes. Yeah. So, but we're all reasonable agents, unless we're like deficient in some sense where.
Right,
like,
but we don't live our life with
dude,
everything.
you gotta let
according to
me
reason.
finish, dude. I'm
You
not.
don't, but you don't use
I
reason
don't-
for everything.
I,
though.
I don't stop talking for a reason, just so you know. So we all presuppose that we ourselves are reasonable agents, and whether or not that's the case, maybe that will be contingent upon like whether or not we hurt someone else in our past, or we're predisposed to hurt people in our future, or whatever, right? But we have an idea of what it means to be a reasonable, rational agent, and God is the ultimate version of that. So for God, we presuppose reason. Whether we thought about it from our subjective stance or whether or not it, whatever, it doesn't matter. We all have only access to our subjective stances. We only have access to our subjective interpretations of what's going on in the world. That doesn't mean
And we only
that
have access to our subjective morals.
That doesn't mean that there could not be
Sorry.
objective truths that through our subjective lenses we could still find. We could still determine something is necessary. We could determine that God is necessary, and we could determine that God is necessarily not the case. So I'm unsure.
I don't think
what
you
you're
can
even
make the
saying.
second case. I don't think you can make the second case.
Why one and not the other?
There's no reason that you could possibly give that's not dependent on the first reason, which there is a God.
Okay, look, if you're saying that we could not determine that it is necessarily not the case that a God exists, but that
how could you possibly take yourself outside of all the entire universe and see
that's fine
that there's
all
no
that's
God?
all of that is fine. Like
it's definitely not
if it's not
scientific.
the
It's
case-
not a scientific
No, no, no.
claim, that's for sure, because there's no
No.
control. There's no control.
Listen. If it's the case that we cannot determine that God is not necessary in every world, right? If it's the case that we cannot determine that he is not necessary, then that means it is not the case that we can determine that he is necessary. Do you see the problem you are now in?
Do you see the problem that you're in?
I don't, because I just said we're on equal ground, at least at this baseline modal problem that we're looking at right now.
What problem is there being no God?
If I
solve for you?
cannot say something is impossible, then I cannot say it is necessary. Because to say something is
but
necessary,
you used a word. You said problem. What problem is there being no God solving?
Look. If I say something is necessary, I'm saying it is impossible that it is not the case. If I cannot determine that same thing to be impossible, I'm saying I cannot determine if it is necessarily not the case. These are interchangeable, or these are contradictory, or maybe even contrary, both statements, where you're saying that something cannot be proven to be impossible. That means it cannot be proven to be necessary, because that's just the
Well, that's like saying like gravity. We can't prove what gravity is or that it exists, but we know that there's something like it there, right?
No, it's not like saying that.
Let me say this.
You're gonna fuck him up with modal. You're gonna fuck him up with modal logic. He's never gonna fucking get it.
Look, just one more time. You cannot say that we can't know that something is possible, or I'm sorry, something is necessary in every single possible world. You can't say that something is necessary in every possible world and also say that the same evidence couldn't lead you to it is impossible in every single world. Does that make sense? Like, it could not be the case.
Well, what do you mean by every single world? I don't know what that means.
It's like these don't have to be real worlds. They're just like what could be the case with our laws of physics, and like could pigs fly or whatever.
It's like the possible state of
well, I mean,
so like that would be physical possibility, right? And so that's a modal scope.
Tried to warn you.
And then we have metaphysical possibility, and that's another wider modal scope. And then the widest that I'm aware of is logical modality. And that would be just there's a contradiction in the statement. Like the pig has wings and the pig doesn't have wings. That would be
Talking
logically
way
impossible.
over his head.
So when
Just
you
letting
say
you
something
know.
like you can show it's impossible to prove that God isn't necessary, but you say that it's possible to prove that God is necessary, you're using the same evidence. You're using the same
What problem
analytical
is there being
truth.
no God solving though?
Why would I be solving a problem? It's just whether or not he
Explanation.
exists.
You can't explain. It
What
solves the
how
problem. Explanation. You can't explain things
from
with
your
God.
position as a human being that's just an animal according to you, what
No,
problem is it
hold on.
solving to
No,
say
hold
that
on,
there's
hold
no
on.
God?
Hold on. Okay, let's slow down
Explanation.
again.
You can't
Slow down
explain
again.
things with God.
Let's slow down again. Okay. Animal, sure. Do you think that I think that anything about a human is just like the physical states of it?
Well, what do you mean?
I'm saying that we can slide our language, like when we talk about what it means to be a
Right,
person.
because we have a mind and we have consciousness. Yeah, right.
Sure.
Can I answer this
That's
question? I
assumed.
got to answer for him too.
Right. I mean, birds have consciousness. Amoebas have consciousness. Some
Right,
people
but they're
think
not
rocks have
sapient.
consciousness. Right.
They're not reflective agents.
How do you know that? You don't know
Can
that. Do you know that a rock doesn't reflect upon
I think that
its
dolphins
position?
and whales and elephants exhibit and a lot of fucking primates too.
What about the
Bodies.
earth? What about the earth itself?
No.
How do you know?
How do I know?
Yeah.
It's not consisting of anything that I would identify as.
Well, let me give you an analogy, right? You have we are basically a colony animal, right? We have other beings that live on us and in us and make up and constitute our existence, right? Without E.
Yes.
coli in our guts, we wouldn't exist, right? So
Yes, that's fine.
all right. So how does that differ from an eco? Like by that, see, this is kind of where I'm trying to go to. Like by that same case, you could say, well, like an ecosystem has consciousness, and so like it's wrong for us to disturb an ecosystem or something. See what I mean? Like it's a very slippery slope that you're going down right now.
Like so.
I don't know if I agree with that.
You're saying that there's like, what did you say? They have consciousness because they what? Like
The
like go
ecosystem,
towards light.
the whole ecosystem.
They go
Well,
towards light,
I'm
or they
saying
go
if
towards.
because you're arguing that what you're saying that like humans have a unique. I mean, personally, I think humans have a very unique role in things because we're made by God, right? But if you go down your road, you're saying, well,
No. Okay.
there's great
No, he
consciousness.
wasn't. He wasn't saying any of that. He was trying to teach you what fucking modal logic is, and you're not getting it.
But I guess we're like shifting off that. But so I agree that we're like vastly
Yeah,
different.
right down a fucking rabbit hole.
I agree we're vastly different, right? I don't see any reason to think that because we're vastly different, because we're reflective, because we're sapient, because we're a certain choice type of ape, I don't see any reason to think there's a God because of that. Do you?
I mean, I don't see any reason not to believe that there's a God.
Okay, that's fine. But do you have a reason to think there's a God?
I don't think it's. I think it's above reason. I think it's above reason.
That okay.
So
there's certain things.
Above reason just means it's unreasonable.
If it was above reason, that seems to me to imply that there's some type of higher reasoning. Is there a reason?
Of course.
That your finite self, identifies the higher reason? Like, can you identify the higher?
Yeah,
reason?
very simple. There's things that I cannot and never could know, and I'd rather not have the burden on me to think that I have to figure it out, right? And so
you
put
guys
it
stop
off on
everybody else
something
from trying to know it.
There are things.
Yeah, I think it's destroying. I think it's destroying human beings. I think it's destroying our environment. I think it's destroying
like the
our
same people
relationship with each other and
say
God. Yeah, absolutely.
You got to stop.
Do you realize
biting, you got to stop biting multiple bullets, just like one at a time.
Got a belly full of lead.
Do you realize that when the train first came out, people thought that you shouldn't go faster than 15 miles an hour? You sound like one of them people. You sound like a Luddite, man.
Prudent. Sounds very prudent.
Yeah, but do you go faster than 15 miles an hour? It ain't that prudent to you,
I
right?
drive 100 on the freeway, but I'm a better driver than most people.
Okay, it's very prudent. So there we back to the truth now. Why are you saying these things and you making yourself seem dishonest, man? You trying to prosecute a case for God?
highly recommend staying around 80 miles an hour just due to human reaction time.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I usually stay around 80, but I have gone 100, but I don't usually go 100. But usually 80 is about where I stay at.
But you said going 15 miles an hour is proven, but you go over 80. You making stuff look
Well,
dishonest,
not everybody's the same. The
The
average person shouldn't drive over 50 miles an hour because they're not very good at driving.
What gives you the right to say it's proven then? Why are you saying things that you can't know and often are wrong on? Then talking about God, how can we believe anything you say after that? And keep in mind, you still haven't answered when is the best time to believe things?
Let me put it this way.
Should you believe people that you think are lying? You still haven't answered those questions.
Do you think that the world's going to become a better place when everybody hates God the way you guys hate God?
See, there you go again. How you know I
don't
hate
think
God?
exists.
You keep telling me.
Do you hate Voldemort? Do you hate Darth Vader?
Yeah.
I mean,
do you hate fucking Dennis from the SpongeBob movie?
If I enjoyed those media, I might. But
we don't think
you're just being illogical.
I mean, like me personally, I can't speak for any other God I do not know. I don't know about the guy hiding underneath your bed. I don't know about the guy in the cabinet. All I know is Christianity, and I know that's fake. I know that for certain because I used to be a Christian. So that's what I'm saying. I speak on for what I believe. I don't believe in the Christian God.
Well, what do you mean by fake? What do you mean fake? What do you mean fake? What does that mean?
Look at the name Christianity. Why would Jesus, a Jewish man, have a title, a Greek title?
Well,
man?
First of all, Jesus wasn't Jewish. That's number one.
Oh my God.
Well, whatever he was Hebrew, wasn't he? He was Hebrew, wasn't he? Didn't he call all other? Because my phone went dead when I was saying this, and when I got back, you was on, and we were talking about that. He called, because I said it wrong. He didn't really call that woman a dog. He called everybody else culture in the world. He said, what I came here to do is not for you dogs. It's only for the sheep of the Israelites. And so why would he accept a Greek title?
Israel
Jesus Christ is like
Jesus
wasn't
Jewish, not a physical place.
That's what he said.
What does spiritual even mean, man? Why should I believe what you say? You still haven't told me why. You still haven't told me would you believe something from somebody who you think is lying? If somebody's lying to you, would you believe what they saying? Because I feel like you lying to me, man, and I don't know whether or not to believe anything you say. You just talk out the side of your ass, and I don't know if you do it on purpose. I think you do it accidentally because you were trained to speak your opinion as fact, but that is in fact lying, my man.
I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but yeah, go ahead.
Jesus was definitely Jewish. Can I just confirm?
No, he wasn't.
How can you think Jesus wasn't Jewish?
Well,
and that's all I talk about is Christianity.
We don't know. First of all, we don't know what Judaism was back then, and second of all, there's 3 different definitions that people use now.
You know what? So. You are about to get a fucking visit from Andy. I'm sorry. This is that shit ain't gonna fly.
What do you mean?
I know the story. I know the stories. I don't know. I don't even know if what that book say about Jesus is true. One thing I know, the story say Jesus said that woman. He said when that woman asked to save her baby, instead of him being a God, a merciful God, and just being right, he wasted time talking about dogs and shit. I don't know why he did that, but that's what that story says. I would have wrote a different story, but I'm just going by what it says. And so why would he accept a Greek title, man? The lie is built in the name.
Well, the Bible was written in Greek, not really. It wasn't written in Hebrew, so.
No, the Hebrew Bible was written in Hebrew. The New Testament was written in Greek.
The only version of the Hebrew we have comes from like 900 AD, so I don't know what you're talking about.
No,
hey,
man.
Hey,
Jack.
Hey, Jack. I'm going to assume you have the ability to read. It's probably a bit too much to grant you. But can you go ahead and read the verse that's on screen, please?
Saved by Andy's work schedule.
What do you mean?
Read the verse that's on screen, unless you're incapable.
Can you change it to the ESV? I don't like this version.
Oh, shut up! Just read the fucking verse.
Did you say the ESV?
Yeah, I only read the ESV, especially public.
Okay. Well, I guess
you do everything you can to make your conclusion come out of the end. You don't just
because it has all the little footnotes and it's easy to understand for everybody.
Notes.
God, fine. I'll do it for you, you fucking little baby. Jesus
Thank you.
Christ.
Hey, he's been very persistent, fella. He's been very persistent, chat. He's
Yeah, I'm
been
not
very
trying to be a dick,
persistent,
but like
panel.
I only read the
You're
ESV
being a
'cause
little bitch.
Well, you've
is
been
what
a
you're
dick.
being.
You've been a dick, but you've been very persistent. And
The,
I
the,
admire
ES,
that.
the
I admire
ESV
your
the
fight,
ESV
man.
doesn't
You
change a
fighting hard.
goddamn thing. So go ahead and read the verse, unless you're illiterate as fuck.
Okay. The Samaritan woman said to him, "How is it that you, a Jew, ask for a drink from me, a woman of Samaria?
A what? A what?
For Jews have no
A
dealings
what?
with
A
Samaritans."
what? A
But wait.
what? A what? For you, a what? Oh, shit. I guess Jesus was a Jew.
Well, why do you care so much? I mean, you don't even believe.
Because you're wrong.
God,
you don't even know your own fucking book.
Oh my God!
Just let it go.
Slimy.
Just let it go. Just
Well,
let
wait,
it
wait.
go.
Why do you care? Why do
Slippery
you care?
bitch.
Why do you care so much if you're not a Christian?
That's the reason why I
do you
think
care?
it's a
It's
lie.
called an internal critique. By
The
the
reason
way,
why
I'm
I
trained
care-
in the Bible.
Just
I went to
give it
Bible
up.
college, so I could run circles around you on the Bible all
Well, why would
fucking
you go
day
to Bible
long.
college if you hate God?
I believed in God
Oh,
when I went to
this
Bible
guy.
college, and guess what? I learned enough about the Bible to realize it was bullshit.
It's fake, man. And these
I
are the reasons why
bet
we
mean,
think
you
it's
maybe
fake. So
they-
that's
I
why
bet
we
you
say
haven't
that.
even read
instructed
half
you.
the Bible.
Maybe they instructed you the wrong way, and that's why you stopped believing in it.
Yeah,
sure,
maybe.
but
And
keep
one
that
of the
cope
people
up.
I'll be drunk. And I
Maybe.
was-
Just shoveling copium in your mouth with a fucking
Is he
shovel
like?
right now.
Is he like influenced by demons?
I mean, everybody is.
I'm a vessel. Hail Satan.
I mean,
You know,
everybody
can,
is at
can
some
I?
level.
You guys mind if I like? All right, I want to backtrack
you're the
about
captain.
10 minutes. I would like to backtrack about 10 minutes.
All right,
Okay.
Captain. Backtracking.
Get that pig
Everybody
squeal
shut up.
on.
Look, remember when we went over the definition of altruism? You said we were all pathologically altruistic.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Do you want to read that definition of an altruism again so we can level set here and make sure we're playing on the same page?
Okay, hold on a second.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, actually, I don't have it here. Okay, hold on. I gotta type it in.
Thank you.
All right. The selfless concern and devotion to the well-being of others.
Why is that bad?
If you're going down in an airplane, you have to put the mask on
And-
yourself first before you help other
And
people.
okay, and isn't the like selflessness and concern for the well-being of others, isn't that a typically Christian value?
You mean Greek God value? That's for the Greek God Jesus.
See, not really. First, you have to focus on yourself.
What? Oh,
then
now
you
you're
try to
full
help
of
other people.
shit. That
No, you have
that-
to get your
that-
salvation. You have to get your salvation square with God, right? Like I look at,
How are you
it
gonna
like
do
I look
that?
at it like you have
How
to
are
play
you
golf.
gonna
You're playing
do
golf
that
with God.
without clothing? How are you gonna do that without clothing the fucking naked and feeding the hungry? And you know,
Well, I mean, those are all like nice to haves, but ultimately you kind of have to like
no, those
work
were
on
actually
yourself, you know.
Oh
fucking
no, dude.
no. Those were direct commandments from your fucking savior, weren't they?
The Greek.
What is
The
How
Greek
you
God.
treat
I need to
how
know-
you treat the least of these, you do to
Hold on,
me.
hold on.
How are
Okay.
you
Hold on,
going to get
Jack.
salvation from somebody that you are treating?
Have you ever
Like
known
the least
somebody
of
who's
those
addicted
among
to
you.
drugs? Have you ever known somebody who's
Look,
addicted
Jack.
to drugs before?
What is nice to haves mean?
Quite
Well,
intimately,
I'll answer
actually.
you. Have you ever known somebody who's addicted to drugs?
Very
Sure, yeah.
intimately. Yes.
Okay, and when this person asked you for a bunch of money, did you give it to them, or did you say, "I need to like really think about this situation a
Oh
little
my
bit
god.
before I do
No,
that"?
no. What is
That
nice
has
to
nothing
haves?
to do with anything.
What does nice to haves mean?
Meaning, you can go feed every person on the earth. That doesn't mean that you're a good person.
Oh no. What? What does nice to
What the
haves mean?
fuck?
You called something nice to haves.
No,
What
so
does that mean?
you guys were giving examples. You're saying like, "Oh, what if you feed the homeless or you?"
Yeah, what if
whatever.
I peed my bed? It doesn't matter. What does nice
That's
to
not
haves mean?
No, you guys are saying, well, I'm responding to what you guys said. You guys said like, oh, Christianity tells you to be selfless.
Oh my God. What does nice to haves mean?
Are you asking me what it's in reference to?
You called particulars. You called like some type of particular states of reality nice to have.
No, I was talking about
what are those
I was
things?
responding to what you guys said. You guys said, what about feeding the homeless and all this other stuff, right? That's what I was responding
Oh my
to.
God.
Yeah,
What
and you said that's nice to have.
what does it mean? Okay. What is it? Maybe the plurality is weird. I'm saying because you said those are called nice to haves. Like as
Right.
if they're like multiple states of like a thing or something. What does it mean for something to be nice to have?
Meaning like, we're here on Earth for a certain period of time, right? Like if you go and you try to like make people better and you try to heal them and you try to give them food and do nice things for them, that's genuine. Like everybody generally agrees that's kind of a good thing, right? I'm saying that like charity is something very hard to do. It's not a simple thing that you just, oh, this person's in need, let me go do it. If you go and actually try to help somebody, it's actually pretty hard. You know what I mean? Like it takes a lot of time and dedication, right? Like if you raise a dog by throwing food in a corner every day, that's not really like raising a dog. That's just like throwing some food in a corner and hoping that they eat or something, right? Like that's not taking care of something. See what I mean?
Raising a dog's not charity.
No, I don't see what you mean. It sounds like
like if you raise a dog, you have
go
to spend
ahead.
time with it and pet it and teach it. And
Is raising a dog charity?
Okay.
I mean,
what it
yeah,
sounds
in a
like,
way it is.
What it sounds like you're saying to me or to us is that like there's like a virtuous way to raise a dog and there's a vicious way to raise a dog.
Right. And just like with charity, like if I go and try to help everybody, am I really helping them or am I just trying to pretend that I'm doing something good when I'm really not?
Whether or not the charity like influences someone to like be lazy, like these are so distant from each other. Like the fact that you perform charitable actions does not necessitate that the person receiving it is going to like take advantage of it. So I'm not sure what you're saying.
He's equivocating. That's what he's doing.
Well, you guys asked me
He's
what's
using-
wrong. You said what's wrong
he's
with being
trying to mask
altruistic, and
his-
I'm telling you that
Okay, look,
altruism is not
when you are
really about
when-
helping
like,
other people. Usually,
when
it's
you
usually
are
about making you feel better about yourself.
Okay. I make this joke about myself. It's really funny. I actually sent a text.
That
to
wasn't
someone
included
today.
in the definition that you read, was it?
I sent a text to someone today explicating that I refer to myself as putting the pathetic in empathetic, right? So I said that to someone today, right? So I see that there are
That sounds like a
weaknesses
Christian.
that come.
That sounds like a Christian position. I appreciate that, but
I don't know I don't know how that follows
fuck?
at all. But what I am saying is that yes, there's executions of charitable acts that could be vicious for you or everyone, or like it doesn't matter.
well, that's what Christianity teaches you. You're always going to fail. We all sin. We all fall short.
No,
and-
that's not what I'm saying at all. I don't know how.
Yeah, but that's
we're
what
all gonna
Christianity teaches
fail?
us. So you sound.
We're
very
all gonna
Christian.
fail was entailed by what I just said.
Well, you said that you put the pathetic and empathetic, right? So you fail to be empathetic, right?
Okay, but that's only me failing. What are you
Everybody's
doing?
going to
right now?
fail. Everybody's going to fail. Everybody
No,
fails.
no, that doesn't follow.
Yes, it does. Everybody fails
are
in
you
empathy.
talking
Everybody
about?
fails in charity.
Does God
Everybody
fail?
fails in No, because he's not us.
He is a somebody.
No, he's the somebody.
No, he is a somebody.
No, he's
we are
the
distinct.
You know what?
somebody.
Knock it off with the fucking word tricks. It fucking irritates
It's
the
not.
shit
It's
out of
precise.
me.
No,
being
it's fine.
precise.
It's fine. I see them coming a mile away. He is a somebody because he is distinct from us. Therefore, he necessarily must fail.
No, he's the
That
one.
is clearly
and
not
we
the
are-
case.
Hold on. He's the one, and we are the many. So there's a difference.
No. You now
If
you're
somebody is not
now,
somebody, they are nobody. If God
now
is not
you're-
somebody, God is nobody. So is God nobody?
Now you're Jay Dyering me. You're Jay Dyering me now, and I don't like that.
Yeah, he
Well,
is.
why do you hate Jay Dyer so much?
I don't hate Jay Dyer. I've never spoken to them.
I do.
I mean, I don't particularly like Jay Dyer, but you know, if I
Well,
sound like him, I mean, he's
there
right
is
about
no
some
problem
things,
of
you
the
know?
one and the many, so I would ditch that.
Jay
do you
Dyer
mean?
hasn't been
What do you mean
right
there's no
about
problem with the
shit
one and the
in
many?
years.
Because there could be a monad that has the disposition to produce many. It makes no sense.
I mean, you talk about word games. I mean, now you're playing a word game.
I'm not talking about word games. Jay Dyer is talking about word games.
Yeah. I mean, look, my phone's gonna die in a moment, but yeah, I have like 2%. So, you know, I guess we'll pause here and we'll try it again. I mean, ultimately, I'll just end with this. Like, you know, it's a reciprocal thing. Like, we're in a relationship with God first and foremost, right? That's my main argument to you.
No, we're not.
No.
man. Speak for
That's
yourself.
fine.
Well, the
I
good news
think
is
that-
you guys can't escape it. So
Do
God
you
is your
want-
daddy. God is your
do
daddy
you-
no matter what.
Do you want me
Okay.
to give you? Do you want me to give you the shortcut
have to be
to
an
my
assumption.
response?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, we are in a necessary relationship with the wave function. We are in a necessary relationship with the predetermined dispositions that embody any possible world. That encompasses God. God cannot exist without the disposition for him to have identity.
I mean,
Everything depends on something.
That's because you believe
Hold
in
on.
Aristotelian logic, and Aristotelian logic leads you to Descartes, and then it leads you to Hegel and to Marx and to postmodernism.
You
and
assume
here we are.
so
No,
much.
that's fine. That's all of that is fine.
And that's what
is
they're
the
doing
point?
about his God. He pretend about his God like the way he pretend to know our beliefs.
All that is
I
fine.
enjoy your
his
discussion.
phone's gonna die.
Yeah,
What's your
I'm
point?
about to die. I'm just trying to tell you all this before my phone goes off. So
Yeah, right. Well, what's your point? That philosophy had a linear path?
yeah, I think philosophy has led human beings to a incorrect, you know, brain state or whatever you want to call it that has led us down a very dark path for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I don't
And
know.
I think
Call
Christianity
back
is a lot
Jack.
more
Even-
simple.
I don't think you're even
Christianity is a
answering my
lot more simple of an answer rather
You're
than
not
just
answering-
like
you're not
mental
answering my
gymnastics
question.
to like
Jack.
backflip to find some truth or something. You know?
Jack, you are not answering my question. Do you want me to ask it again?
Jack,
He
call
hasn't
back with
answered
honesty
any of
and
our
a good
questions.
reason.
What does the path of philosophy being somewhat linear show about the truth of God? Or
Then
my
if you
falsity in being an atheist.
if you reject it, it'll be a lot easier for you to see the truth of God.
If I
for sure.
reject what?
The linear path of philosophy.
I reject it. Now what?
Well, it's probably going to be a lot easier for you to just let go and stop trying to reason your way into whatever
Let
you
go
believe.
of what?
Belief is false.
You believe in God?
Are you saying that
I
belief in
have-
God
I
is
have-
unreasonable?
Yeah,
You
I don't
believe in
believe
God?
in God. I have faith in God. There's a difference.
No.
What's the
Faith is an
difference?
excuse when
Belief,
people don't.
faith is a subset of belief, bud.
Because
you have a
no,
belief.
it's not. No, it's not because faith is beyond belief. I
No,
don't need
faith
to
Faith
is,
reason
belief
to
is
believe it.
belief in
without
something
justification.
despite evidence or in spite of evidence.
I call faith the excuse people have when people say when they don't have a good reason. Like if it's raining outside and
Yeah.
somebody asks you, why don't you want to go outside? You're not going to say because I have faith. You're going to get a
The,
good
the
reason.
excuse
It's
to
raining.
do what? The excuse to believe.
I don't believe. I just know. I don't need to believe.
Knowledge is also a
It's just an
subset of
excuse.
belief.
You remember,
Not
you
You
like
really.
to
can't
believe
know
things before
something
you have a
without
good
first
reason.
believing it.
No, these words have
No,
different
no, no, no.
definitions for a
Can you
reason.
can
Oh
you
my
can
God.
you know something
Okay.
without believing it first?
Absolutely.
Go ahead and give the example.
No. Hold on. It has to happen at least the same time.
Yep.
Because it wouldn't count as
I mean,
knowledge. if you
name
didn't believe
something that you don't know that you believe in. Yeah, can you
No,
name
no,
one
no,
thing you
no, no,
don't
no.
know that
The
you believe
opposite.
in?
Name something that you know that you don't believe.
God.
You don't believe in God? We got it. We got it. W concession. W fucking concession.
You don't
We
wanna-
did
you don't wanna
it.
do
We
that.
got him.
Look, there are
I don't
different
need to
ways.
believe.
Thanks for playing
Look,
on you. You are the weak link.
there are different ways to cash out what is true. There are different ways to cash out what you
because
believe, and there are different ways to
belief
cash
is
out.
based on reason, and I say that it's
No,
above
no,
reason.
no,
So
no,
it's
no, no. That's not entailed. No. Look,
Yeah.
there are different ways to cash out what is true, like what is a true state of affairs. There's different ways to cash out what belief means, and there's different ways to cash out what knowledge counts as. And then faith and knowledge would be subsets of belief. Like they are types of belief. No matter what, you believe the thing. And that when we dissect whether or not you have justification, we're talking about whether there's knowledge there in that belief. When we talk about faith, we're just saying like there's no real like justification, but there maybe like could be like a, I don't know, like I don't like the word reason even, but like there's something that encompasses it, like it uses the right name for my God or something like that. I don't know. There's something like that happening.
You can
Jack,
you can't know something. So.
Go ahead, man. You ain't talking a while.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you can't know something without also believing it. If you know something, you also believe it. Like I said, knowledge is a subset of belief. Yeah.
Yes, well, you have to believe it because otherwise you don't attain the knowledge that that proposition is true. Like, so like the belief is you holding it, right? And then whether or not it's knowledge depends on whether or not you have like a reason that you hold that belief. I'm unsure how to like cash it out further than that.
Jack, I just want to know, is it unfair, unreasonable? I know you don't like the word reason, but I have to use it. Is it unfair or unreasonable for us to ask God to give us a good reason before we start believing in him?
Yeah,
Is that like the least we can get for him?
God couldn't keep his phone alive.
Ah.
No,
God couldn't tell him what a fucking phone charger or a battery pack.
Right. I think Jack was just using it as an excuse to like avoid further ass whipping.
I think he just.
I mean, I have a phone charger. That's just me, though.
And my phone on the charge. It went dead when I was talking to you earlier.
I got like 3 phone chargers like within like arm's reach right now.
Same.
Me too.
Yeah.
And
my desk
and a portable power cell. I mean, it's.
And the fact that he knew he was at 2%, he had plenty
magic.
of time to like find a charger.
Well, I mean, he put in a persistent case already. I didn't expect him to go that long. I give a W to Jack for giving us a good reason not to believe in his God.
For real.
Next. I mean,
he was.
They don't have.
Fucking ridiculous. He was. I think he was. I don't think he was a troll at all. I think he was just really new and really bad at this.
Yeah,
that's all.
Down with you. He was rather more honest than what you usually get. You get one of them guys that did it for so long, they polished and dishonesty. They just frustrated. He was just like,
yeah, you're welcome, guys.
I mean,
just me, just like in these dredges of like, yeah, I grant you that. I grant you that. Yeah. Otherwise,
I'm not the one to prosecute the case for all the bigotry and stuff that he did, and some of the stuff he said went over my head because I'm not that smart. But I just wanted to get him on the simple things. Why should I believe what you say when you already proven yourself wrong? And it seems like you go out your way to be wrong doing things that you know you can't do. You can't read minds, man. But quit telling me what I think. And so if you tell me what I think, then how, and then you're wrong, why should I believe anything else you say? Because I look at it like you pretend my thoughts like you pretend God.
You can't use reason to tell us that we worship the God of reason.
Yeah, what is the God of reason?
That's a good point too, Kim Clark. And I apologize to you, DJ Arpley. I misgendered you a couple of times in there.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, you.
I lend grace to my friends.
Yeah, that guy was funny. I guess.
I wanted to frog march him down the road of altruism, but I mean,
Yeah,
several of you guys aren't here all the time, so I kind of just laid back.
No,
you know.
when he started getting to idealism, nobody like I literally had to like leave my laptop for a moment not to go into is the Holocaust a thought in God's mind. I had to
he didn't even
put a
he
leash on
didn't-
myself.
He didn't commit because he doesn't know what idealism is, and so
Well, apparently he's
He
also
wouldn't-
altruistic because he's not out killing us.
He wouldn't commit to anything. He barely answered a single question of everything we asked him. He dodged or,
yeah.
it's just the whole thing.
And
It
the
was
main thing,
fucking weird. He was just not good at this.
the main, but
Maybe
they
he'll get
never answered
better
this
and
question
come
for me.
back.
I mean, have you ever seen
Maybe
a
he'll get
good
better and
movie?
come back. Well, no.
Yeah, they never
But
asked
I
me, do
mean-
they care about truth for me? Because if you remember, I asked him, so why should I believe anything you say if I think you lying? Would you believe anything somebody say that you think is lying to you? And he never answered that. He started talking about all kind of other stuff, cats and dogs, and
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was funny, actually. He was like, "Well, in what context am I telling you? Like, yeah, what a bunch of bullshit."
like,
I told you I was
what's your
gonna
reason to
prosecute
pet
his
a
ass.
like? What is your reason to pet a cat? Really?
Yeah, that was
Because
funny.
I
The
like
cat-
it.
Yeah.
The cat purrs. It's nice.
Hey, what about what you think about this? Because I didn't get a chance to say it, but I want to know y'all thoughts about this. When he asked that question, why should what is the reason for you not to believe in God or use God? And what I was gonna say is you can't use God because explanation. You in the Bible they define God as mystery and works in mysterious ways, and you can't have science and technology in terms of mystery and mysterious ways. You have to know
Well,
what's going on.
the
I know what
convenient thing in the Bible is that they say that, and then they also say that like God's nature would be like they cover both sides of that coin, where the other statement is that like God's nature would be present in creation, right? And so what's interesting about that is like to me it means that the Trinity is false, because we've never seen anything with like a singular existence that has three persons but one identity or something like that. Like no matter how you cash it out, like in reality we don't see that. And so there's some verse where Paul says like, look, it is the case that like God's nature would be obvious due to reality. I don't think that's the case. And so that means that Paul's God is false as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
Well, you
but
can't
I just
say
remember
that
exactly
God is unchanging because he changes from being the God who hasn't created to the God who has now created. So that doesn't work.
You're
Not if
saying
it
he
works.
went from being the creator to then being the
He starts as
sorry.
the God who hasn't created, and he changes to become the God who has created. So if they
He
say
went
that
from being
God
under
cannot
L to being
change
L.
or hasn't changed, that's wrong. Because he has to
Yeah.
change to create.
Yeah, and I agree with that. I do.
And also, he
But
has
I
to be
remember-
in time
before
to
before
change.
that, yeah, before that, he'd have to change his mind from a state of not intending to create to intending to create. Like, you have to make all sorts of changes way before he's actually doing the creation.
And you can't change
What's
if
up,
you don't
Biz
have
and
any
Empathy?
time.
Christians would argue that like it is in his nature to create, and so like in his essence hasn't changed when he starts to instantiate the creation, and so that it's how they kind of try to weasel out of that, like
It
having
doesn't
gone
work.
from not being a creator to being a creator.
But nature isn't intentional.
But isn't his mind his essence? And his mind has changed. Now he's created.
I'm not saying it's a good excusegetic. I'm just saying it's what Christians would, at least well-read Christians would try to argue.
I think those points though have got too much wiggle room. But I remember.
He's just
exactly
frustrating all the way around.
Yeah. Well, what's Steve's is not? I think he was on the rather
I loved
enjoyable end.
I loved every single
sorry,
time
go
he's
ahead.
like, you're probably about to kick me. Oh look, Swifter is ban evading.
Yeah, but
I had a
I
question.
remember exactly what he said. Go ahead.
Did Swifter get banned already tonight? Did he get kicked for the night already?
I don't know. That's definitely Swifter's format
Yeah,
with a completely
that's
different.
super. Yeah, that's totally Swifter. Why are you
But
coming
I
in with a
remember his.
new name, Swifter? What's up with that shit? You didn't get kicked yet tonight. How weird.
So I actually had a question on a completely different topic I wanted to get opinions on. When it comes to falsifiability, if a claim comes from a known work of fiction, that claim is considered falsified, correct?
I wouldn't necessarily say that because, like, New York City is in Spider-Man.
But the claim isn't that New York City is real because it comes from Spider-Man.
Well, yeah,
But Spider-Man, this claim of Spider-Man, the claim of Spider-Man would be that Spider-Man is real.
Maybe point to like
I think it's a book of.
But I guess I should also put the caveat on this. The claim is from a work of fiction, and there's no evidence outside that claim.
Oh, okay.
Are the author's intentions known?
Yes.
Okay.
sorry,
so
if I
the
can
author
really-
has already conceded that this is a work of fiction.
Yes.
Okay.
If I can rudely
I'd
interrupt,
say
I've
that's
got to go.
falsified.
Sorry, I've got
Then
to go.
no.
out. Thanks for
Darth Vader can never be real.
Right.
No.
So this question actually comes out of the Sunday show. Our caller called in and said to Matt that Atlantis is not real. And Matt jumped on him saying, you can't say Atlantis is not real. It's not falsifiable. But the initial claims of Atlantis come from Plato's dialogues, which are known to be works of fiction. So Atlantis is falsified just based on that. There's no other evidence outside that.
This is a problem of constraining the claim. So Plato's Atlantis is falsified. So the author's claim of whatever this existence is falsified. Not so like if like we know that like dominoes like really exists, and I go and I write a story about dominoes and I say it's a work of fiction. That doesn't follow that dominoes doesn't exist. It just means that the dominoes that I am writing about does not exist.
But
I think it's just some.
It's like this is like Metropolis. I'm going to go the Metropolis. We would expect to see evidence of Metropolis if Metropolis was real outside of the comic book universe. But we know that's a work of fiction, and we don't see the evidence outside that work of fiction. With Plato's Atlantis being the initial claim, there's no evidence outside of Plato prior to Plato that says anything about Atlantis. So we have no priors there. So his claim, his Atlantis, is the first claim. Any claims after that, even that they could have been based on a real thing, has to be demonstrated. Otherwise, it's falsified.
But see, that's what I'm about to get to, Bill. You got to do your due diligence, honest epistemology. You just can't lump it all together in one pot because it came from a book of fiction. Each claim in that book has to be evaluated on its own basis, and each claim got to be accepted or rejected on its own.
Agreed.
If you try to lump, that's like stereotyping people, being racist and whatever. You just lumping everybody in one big category because when you see one person or one thing do that, and now you want to say everybody over there do that.
Is Hogwarts falsified?
Yeah, I mean,
is Hogwarts falsified?
That's
an individual claim. It's falsified because it's not real, not because it came from that book. It's not real.
No, but we know it's we know it's not real because the claim
idea of Hogwarts is falsified.
Yeah,
but
Hi,
Hogwarts itself is not falsified.
Oh, Mallory.
You can't say that because the initial claim of it is fiction.
Yeah, you're right. But
And there's no
even though
evidence for it outside of that.
Is it possible that there was an accidental Hogwarts that like she wasn't aware of that before she started writing about it?
Now you're making a positive claim
Is
that
that
there is a
possible?
Hogwarts.
Is that possible?
Is it?
Is it?
Everything is possible, yes, but
Okay,
falsifiability.
then
No.
therefore it hasn't been
Falsifiability. It has been falsified because the claim is known to be and claimed to be fiction.
Her concept and her story is
But
falsified
you don't.
because of the
No,
initiative
you don't
that
get
is a
to
fictional
claim.
story.
You're now making an absent but implicit claim that there is a real basis for that. That's a positive claim. You have the evidence now.
I'm not saying
the burden of proof goes on to you. You are.
No, it's like
you're saying
Russell's
that you're saying that there's a
we
possibility.
We can't know that it doesn't exist.
But right, we can't know that. But if you're saying that
okay,
because
great, so it's not falsified. If you can't know it, then it's not falsified. That's
yes, it is. That's the thing.
Is Russell's teapot falsified? Is Russell's teapot falsified?
Yeah,
RP,
Jack just
listen.
left about five minutes ago.
Is Russell's teapot falsified? Yes or no?
That's a category error. Nobody's
it's
saying
not. It's
that. Yes, it is.
Analogous.
No, it is not. It is not because Russell didn't say. Because Russell didn't say at the beginning, this is fake. He said, you can't prove it. He said, this is a hypothetical, but he didn't say, this is not real. The claim of Atlantis is, this is not real. As soon as that's made, the claim is falsified. Otherwise, we can't rely on falsifiability.
That single claim is not real.
But any claim beyond that that's based on that is any claim beyond that that's based on that, even a claim that there's priors, is falsified until someone else can give evidence.
So let me get this straight.
How falsifiability works.
That's absolutely how falsifiability works. The null hypothesis is that there is evidence that Atlantis would exist. Show me that evidence. If you can't,
Atlantis does not exist.
No, the hypothesis is that Atlantis exists and there is evidence of it.
How's that being asserted?
That's the claim. The claim is Atlantis exists. Otherwise, the null would be that Atlantis doesn't exist.
No, the claim here in question is it's impossible for Atlantis to exist. That's the assertion you're putting forward. I'm saying that's unfounded.
The assertion I'm putting forward is that a claim that is based on a fiction, a known fiction, is falsified. Just by nature of being from a fiction. So yeah, Plato's Atlantis.
Because you can accidentally write about something that you think is fictional, where in fact it exists in reality. That is a possibility, correct?
Yes, that is a possibility.
Okay, then it's not not fit for a falsification criteria.
Wait, so
there is this possibility for it to exist, even if no writing of it pre-existed the original work of fiction. If that is a possibility, then this is not fit for falsification criteria.
No, because the claim is that it is fiction. When the initial claim is that it is fiction, as soon as that is said, it's saying the claim that it's fiction.
That claim could be incorrect.
But now you're making a positive claim that it's outside the falsified. That already falsified.
I'm saying it's simply possible. If it is possible, then we cannot say for sure that it is falsified. That's the whole idea of unfalsifiability.
Can I try to say what you're saying?
Hold on. Is evolution falsified? Because it's still possible that we could find some evidence that would show that it's wrong. But it is falsified. Like the claims being made are falsifiable because we can look to see if there's evidence. But there's the evidence. I guess what I'm saying is that the claim that the initial work is fiction is a piece of evidence that falsifies that claim. And then any claim made on an already falsified claim
adds credence to it being incorrect. It doesn't falsify. Falsifying is like an ultimate category.
I think
Like,
in the end, you're gonna kind of be
falsification
right.
is saying that this is impossible.
If I said
Bill,
that I
I think
have a unicorn, if I said that I have a unicorn in my garage, and then I say I lied, I don't have a unicorn in my garage, doesn't that falsify my claim that there's a unicorn in my garage?
Not necessarily. Have
Yeah.
you looked?
I mean, I think in the end you're gonna be right, Bill. But I think it's lazy
Is it
work
possible
because-
that a unicorn could be in your garage? That, like, if you haven't looked, like, are we assuming that we know that unicorns are an impossible creature? Because if we start with that,
No,
then
he's
we
saying
don't even
he
need you to
fucking
hold
lied.
Hold on. We don't even.
I'm
need
saying
to,
I fucking
hold
lied,
on.
dude.
No, hold on. If we already understand that unicorns are an impossible creature, we don't need your admission that it's a lie to know that it's already falsified. But if
Fine.
we're granting that unicorns can
here's a more-
exist, no, this nuance is important. Are we granting that unicorns could exist before your admission of a
You
lie?
are getting caught up in the minutia, RP.
It's important.
RP, here, let me change this. Let me change this. If
He
I say,
lied
if
and
I
said
say,
he had a bandsaw in his garage, but he doesn't. And then he says, "Oh, by the way, I made that shit up."
I lied.
yeah, if I say I have a Ferrari in my garage, I have a Ferrari in my garage. No, that's a lie. The car that's in my garage is a Challenger.
I want to
I've
bet.
lied.
Are you
the claim that
looking at your garage when you make this
Yes.
statement? Okay,
Yes.
then
I'm looking at my car.
Then yes,
and I'm saying
then
I lied
is,
about
that is
this.
absolutely falsified because, like, you're currently confirming that state of affairs.
Then it's falsifiable.
No, only because of the constraint of observing the garage when making that claim. Like if
But
if
you didn't observe
no, listen,
the
listen,
garage.
listen,
Only he
listen.
did.
No, listen.
But you didn't observe the
if
garage,
Barrett-
RP.
No, listen.
Do you
Barrett,
accept that I don't
hold
have
on.
a
I'll
Ferrari?
give you I'll give you the counter example. So say you look in your garage, you see your car, you walk out and you call me on the phone and you say, there's a Ferrari in my garage. Now, it is completely possible that since the point that you walked away from your garage, someone broke into your garage and replaced your charger
for
with a
fuck's
Ferrari.
sake.
Is that not possible? Is that
No.
not possible?
No, RP.
Saying
That
that's not possible is completely dishonest.
To say no. See, RP. That's actually physically fucking impossible, RP.
It is not physically impossible. You don't
RP,
understand
seriously.
what physically
No.
impossibility means if
RP.
you're using it
Without
that way.
magic,
RP,
yes, it is
listen,
completely impossible.
hold on. You literally, this is the hypothetical you said. I'm in my garage looking at my car, looking at my Challenger. I step out of the garage, close the door, and call you immediately and say I have a Ferrari, and that's a lie, right? In no universe, in no way in
not
this
that you
universe
have
on
a
this
Ferrari, that
planet.
there's a Ferrari in your garage.
But yes, RP, I'm looking at the car. I step out, I close the door, I call you immediately and say, there's a Ferrari in my garage. It's not physically possible for someone to break into my garage and take my car out of the garage and put a Ferrari into my garage in that amount of time without me noticing that that's happening. But that's a ridiculous hypothetical.
Right, it's not impossible. It's not impossible. It might be fucking ridiculous. It might be fucking bonkers, but it's not impossible. And that's my entire point.
Can I talk for a minute?
And it seems like a lot of people in chat are on my side on this.
You got to demonstrate that that's possible because we have a lot of physics that shows that that's not.
And fuck off.
I agree with Arpit to a certain extent, but he getting too deep in the weeds where I better understand what he's saying anymore. But let me tell you, I just want to say this. I don't care what none of y'all got in y'all garage. So if you tell me that you got this or that in your garage and you call me back and lie, I'm gonna believe it because I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna put in no work. But to be honest,
it's inconsequential to believe that you were lying, but like to simply state.
It's not though, because his original example depend on the falsifiability of something being told by a fucking lie.
But it's not falsified because there is a possibility of it still occurring. Falsification is ultimate. You're saying that it is impossible for this state of affairs.
It's not ultimate. It's not saying it's not possible. It's saying that it's not likely because we don't have evidence for it.
That's not what falsification means.
All I'm
RP,
saying
if I
is,
say
in order to be,
You're not listening,
can I just
RP.
say that? Let me just finish. Can I finish my thought? In order to be honest and fair in your statement, you got to do the due diligence and check. You can't just say all the claims in the book is false because the book is false. You have to look at each claim one by one, because the person you can have somebody say, give you 9 things correct and then the 10th thing be wrong, or the first thing be correct and the rest of the 9 be the first thing be wrong and the rest of the 9 be right. Each claim got to be evaluated on a one by one basis. Now, for bullshit that you don't give a fuck about, you just don't. You won't do the work. You won't do the work and believe or disbelieve if the book is a work of fiction, then you're gonna automatically believe everything in the book is fiction, just because you don't give a fuck about if it is real or not.
No. Make time. Look, I would agree with you if the work was something like the Bible that I believe is fiction but isn't explicitly claimed to be fiction. But when something is coming out of a book that is claimed to be fiction from the door, I go into it expecting everything in there to be a caricature of reality, to not be in accordance with reality entirely. Even things like Dan Brown that say, right, because it's a work of fiction. It's claimed to be false from the door. But it's basically knowing that a work is fiction going into it, you know the claim is false before the claim is made. It's like saying the next statement I make is going to be false. It's going to be a lie. I am going to lie to you the next statement I make.
Exactly, but
it's
to honestly
dark
know
outside.
whether or not that's a lie, to honestly know whether or not that's like, you have to check, and that's all falsifiable. If you can't check to see if something is true or not, then it's unfalsifiable. But in order to, I mean, because I wouldn't give a damn.
You're gonna go check to see if Hogwarts is real.
Look, that's what I'm trying to say, Gretchen. I can finish my sentence, Gretchen. If I can finish my sentence, I don't care about Hogwarts, so I'm not going to check. That's all I'm saying.
I don't care when we're talking about whether Atlantis is real or not. It's the same thing as talking about Hogwarts is real or not.
But
no, the claim isn't Atlantis is real. The claim is that Atlantis doesn't exist. That's a hard stance.
That's the whole thing that I was trying to ask that guy. What is the work you putting in to say, the effort that you put in to say the thing that you
exist?
Probably not.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't. In fact, I have a friend that went around the fucking world falsifying all this shit about Atlantis.
I do not believe Atlantis exists, but I cannot say for sure that it does not exist.
I think there's a possibility that maybe it was an island that sunk, and people ended up calling it Atlantis. It might have had another name, or might not have no name at all. Might before we had language.
Even if it did exist, it doesn't exist now. So saying that it doesn't exist is
in addition with Atlantis. There's a whole bunch of other problems with Atlantis that can be going, like when it comes to Plato's Atlantis, and that's the base claim. If we falsify Plato's Atlantis, any other claim about Atlantis is false.
No, that doesn't follow. Because Plato's Atlantis is a particular claim. It is a single instance of that claim.
But do I understand your point right? What are you basically saying is, even though the book is false, it may be a comic book, it may be the Bible, even though it's false, you got to make sure that you honestly saying these claims are false in the book. You gotta look at each claim one by one, right? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that like a fictional or an author making a work of fiction
for me,
could accidentally write about something that's true without being aware of it, and simply them saying that this is a work of fiction is not falsification for that thing that they wrote about.
Yeah, and I agree with you.
It doesn't lend any sort of probability to it. Like the probability of that thing existing is damn near zero. But it's not impossible.
Though, right?
And that's the entire thing is falsification equals impossibility.
Yeah, and in order to say,
it's reasonable probability. It's not complete impossibility, because then nothing in science is falsified. because there's always a chance. There's always a chance. Always a chance that
are
we're
true and
wrong.
false binary?
True
I
and
just think
false
you got
are
to take the claim
adjectives.
and put
Yeah.
the work in.
No, are they binary?
That's like doing math, man. You got to show your
Like
work. If you
something
don't
is
show your
either
work,
true
then your
or
work is
false.
invalid.
Something is either true or false, correct? This is the law of excluded middle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So falsification, something is either falsified or it's not falsified.
But you won't know it until you put in
If
work to
something
find
is
the
false,
answer.
then it is not possible.
Right, but I mean, if you tell
But
me, is
why
there
would
anything
we?
you can know is true or false if you
Then
don't
what?
put in the work to find out if it's true or false?
Doesn't that just contradict your whole point?
Go ahead and explain that.
That if it's false, then it's not possible, right? But then the book says it's fucking false. So it's not possible, but you're saying, hey.
No. The fact that the author is saying that this claim is false doesn't mean that it is impossible. It has to be impossible in order for it to actually be false.
In the end, Bill,
Therefore,
I think
it
you're
is
gonna end up
not
to the same
falsified.
How is
But the
now
author's
you're
specific claim, the author's specific claim is falsified.
Yes, that specific claim is falsified. Now you're saying it's possible that it's true.
Plato's Atlantis
beyond
is
that.
different from Atlantis.
Yes, Jess, I am in the
universal.
async
No, it's
Discord.
it doesn't. Not when it starts. Not when there's no other claims. There's no other claims of Atlantis outside of that
Plato's
beforehand.
claim would be the particular, and Atlantis, the concept, would be the universal.
Then you have to prove that his concept can exist outside of his claim that he claims is false.
You think if someone writes about something specific, it automatically entangles that idea to that author's specific claim of that idea?
If they're claiming it's false from the door, yes.
So I'm writing that there's it's false that there's a glass mug at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. At this specific coordinate, it could be accidental that there is a glass mug that is sitting on the ocean floor right now. Just because I said that this is false does not mean that it's actually false. In the same way,
you don't get to claim that the possibility is true until you can demonstrate it. When you're outright stating this is false,
impossibility. That's the entire point. It is possible. It's just not likely. It's fucking near zero, as close to zero as you can possibly get. But it's still a potential.
It seems like to me you're trying to stereotype everything because it came from a work of fiction, and I'm saying you're probably right because it is a work of fiction. But without going and verifying each claim that the work make, you won't be honestly know. That's all I'm saying. But we probably end up in the same place. All that shit is fake. Somebody wrote it in the story, but it's just something that you can't honestly say. Just like a doctor goes to 12 years, he puts in 12 years of work and effort, paying tuition and all that other stuff to become a doctor. And you're not, well, at least me, I don't defer to the doctor because of he got a DR by his name. I defer to that experience, that effort, that work that he put into. That's why I was asking that guy, what work do you put in to know the things that we think? What work are you doing to say the thing that you say? Without that work, then I don't give a fuck what you think because I can sit on my ass and say all kind of shit too. And that's what I'm looking at is the work that you put in. And without that work, you dishonest. You just saying shit.
Yeah, and when I talk about this, I'm not saying that we have any reason to believe this. In fact, we have reason to believe the author that it is a work of fiction, but it is not falsified.
But in the end, Beard, you still probably gonna be right because fiction is fiction, man. We're not arguing that the fiction, the fiction is fiction. I think I don't want to speak for RP, but I think that it's about the work you put in. Without that work, you can't honestly say the things you say. So you just saying stuff, and if I don't care to research and look for myself, then I agree with you, and it just don't really matter because it came out of a book of fiction anyways.
I'm trying to formulate my thoughts here. I'm trying to bring it down for myself. I'm working myself up a little bit. So let me try and formulate my thoughts here.
Oh, it's all good. We working through this together, homie.
I get it. I'm a frustrating individual. That's 100% my autism.
So I guess my if I go with this, I'm gonna kind of go with the Ferrari thing. If I say there's no the next statement I make is going to be a lie. There is a Ferrari in my garage, and we can establish that there's no Ferrari in my garage and that I lied. Any claim made about the Ferrari in my garage after that is false.
Right, because you are actively confirming it. Like you have put in the work to falsify it. The fact that you said it was going to be a lie is not the thing that's doing the falsification. The fact that you are directly observing it in that moment is doing the falsification. That's what's doing all the work.
Right, and so going back to the Atlantis thing, Plato's dialogues are known works of fiction. They're claimed to be works of fiction, and the details within the narrative have been shown to what we would expect to see evidence-wise is not there, geologically speaking, for a continent the size of Libya and Egypt combined to sink beneath the waves of the Atlantic because it'd be too big to be in the Mediterranean. All of that stuff, there's no evidence for that, so that's falsified. So the entire claim within...
That is actually stuff that can be used to do the work for falsification. I agree on that. When you start introducing like contradictory facts, that does rise to the level of falsification. But the thing of contention here is simply saying that because the author said it's fiction, that means it's falsified.
No, RP, at the beginning, that was the first statement I made was that, but I did also clarify to clarify at the beginning that there's no evidence outside the author's work to support it.
That doesn't matter. What matters is that the claim has contradictions in it, and that's doing the work of falsification.
Right. So now any claim made based on that work that of Atlantis is because now we have some of that contradictory evidence. Now the claim that Plato's Atlantis is the basis for all other claims of Atlantis. And Plato's claim is proven false.
If they're trying to adopt those contradictory facts when making the claim of Atlantis, that is certainly already falsified. But not because Plato's work was a fiction. It's because the fiction held contradictory properties. Those contradictory properties are what's doing the work of falsifying the idea. Not simply just the nature of it being a work of fiction.
And in the end, like I said, probably not. You're gonna have a 90% chance of being right. I'm not qualified enough to give you some numbers. I'm just gonna give you these numbers here. I think you'd be about 90% right. Chance of getting it right because it's a damn book of fiction, man. So you don't give a fuck enough about the claims in it to go do the work. To go verify that shit for yourself. I mean, I listen to what somebody else said. They tell me something that I don't care, and if this is true or false, and I don't care about it, then it's good enough for me.
So I could write a book and not claim it's fiction. I could claim that it's nonfiction. But if I write about something that possesses contradictory properties, that's falsified, even absent my admission that it's a work of fiction.
The problem,
until you go and check it.
the problem then becomes like you can't falsify anything if you go into like multi-universal thing like the multiverse. There's an infinite number of universes, a universe in which it's possible that everything happened. So you can't falsify
That's why
anything
that
at
shit
that
is
point
hypothetical.
because everything's
That's
possible.
why that shit. That's why that shit is
Even when
hypothetical.
considering all possible worlds, these are logically possible worlds. That means that there's not going to be a world in which contradictions are true. And so,
That's untrue. That's untrue. Like square
No,
circle. I can imagine it's a situation in which an object can exist in a superposition of being both square and circle at the same time.
that's
We don't
not
see
what
that.
superposition is.
I can't speak to philosophy, but I can speak to physics and physics. Multiverse is hypothetical, man. That's not no science. That's not knowledge. Multiverse string theory. It might as well be a religion right now because we don't have the technology to investigate any of that shit. We just now they
Right.
got a
But
survey.
but it's still possible.
Yeah, it's possible, and that's why they talking about
Then
it.
you can't falsify
But it's not.
anything. We have to work within the
It's
constraints of the
hypothesis.
universe we're in.
No, it's hypothesis right now. If it ever comes fact, then maybe you're right, Beard. But right now, it's not fact because we don't have no way to investigate it to make sure it's true. Only thing we can do is just talk about it. We can't look at it. I mean, the string theory did make one prediction that seemed the initial data that's coming back from the Desi the Sloan Sky Survey is saying that the cosmological expansion is, I think, decreasing. I mean, the cosmological constant is increasing, which is a prediction of string theory. And that's the only thing we got is one prediction of one of them type of highfalutin type of theories.
5-minute warning, just so it doesn't look like I'm fucking running. But I got 5 minutes until baby duty starts.
RP, I would never think you were running. Like,
We all know
you're
you're
going back and forth.
here. Same time.
And we ain't talking about nothing anyways. You like Easy E, RP, don't quote me, boy, because I ain't said shit. But yeah,
No, I do actually want to say, RP, I'm very thankful for this conversation. It does help me to challenge myself, and that's why I wanted to bring it up.
That's why your math teacher always say,
appreciate,
show your work,
getting
show
into
your work.
I was about to use a problematic phrase. Getting into the bits and pieces of these ideas.
Yeah, the math teacher. Remember, your math teacher always say, "Show your work, show your work." Without your work, your conclusions don't really matter. Now, if people care enough about your conclusion to investigate, then that's a different story. But without your work, it don't matter, man. You can let's put it like this, Beard. If you ask somebody what's 2 + 2, and they get some chicken bones and they throw up against the wall and say 4, what they tell you about that person? Would you ask them any more math questions after that?
No, actually, I don't. If we're going to possibility, my question actually is going to be, how does that demonstrate the numbers? Because it could be that they're trying to do it in a way that I don't understand.
Yeah,
they could have picked the right number. Right. Well, I know, but you got to ask questions. That's my point on that one. Is you like you said earlier, you got to do your due diligence. You got to ask questions. Maybe them throwing the chicken bones at the wall was their way of demonstrating that 2 + 2 = 4. But if I don't speak that language, I don't know that. But I can't just I can't just assume that that's not a way of trying to communicate. So I have to ask the question. If they just start ignoring me, I can gain more information that they might not be right in the cognitive abilities. But yeah, I think that I want to hold on a second, just 1 second. I wanted to touch on something real quick.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I guess like on a philosophical ultimate sense, I will concede that just claiming a work is fiction does not falsify the ultimate. But from a practical standpoint, you have to demonstrate the possibility before I will consider evidence of it. You have to demonstrate that there's some evidence before. If something is claimed to be fiction, you have to show me evidence before I'll consider whether or not it's real or possible.
I'll concede that you have a reason to believe someone when they say like it is a work of fiction, and you don't have a reason to believe that that thing is not a work of fiction.
I mean, just imagine if you went to a car shop, your car was breaking down on you, and you need to get it worked on, and you went to a car shop and you saw the guy, he had nothing but hammers and nails. He just work on your car with hammers and nails. Would you let that guy work on your car? Would you investigate that?
Yeah, it depends. I've worked on a car with hammer and nails before.
and chicken
I have
bones.
too. Yeah, chicken
And
bones,
carp,
hammers, and nails. Come on, man. They don't have the tools to get the job done, man. I mean,
Now, sometimes
it's
those are the right
possible,
tools.
man.
You don't know. You don't know.
Yeah,
Seriously, you don't
you're
know.
right. You
There was a
absolutely
pin. There was a
right, but
pin stuck.
It could be the
There was a
DeLorean
pin.
from Back to the Future too that like you feed fucking garbage into. You can throw chicken bones into that and it'll make the DeLorean work.
Yeah, technically, it could be something like that. But no, seriously, like this actually was a thing. My father has a Jeep that he's got to work on, and there was a pin underneath that he couldn't get to, so he did actually take out a 10-penny nail and a mallet and popped it out. So yeah,
but
a hammer and nails was the appropriate tool to work on that car at that time.
for that particular job at that particular point in that particular job. But did he have more tools than that? Did he use a wrench to and turn some bolts and stuff and move some stuff out of the way? Then got up there with the hammer and nail.
That's not what you said. You said I see a hammer and nails. You didn't say there wasn't other tools around.
Well, that's what I meant. I misspoke then. If you knew for certain that this particular shop had no tools except for hammers and nails. That's the only thing they had. They didn't even have a jack. They didn't have
you are
anything but
moving
hammers
the
and
living fuck out of them goalposts. No fucking way. No, you don't get to do that.
That's what I was thinking at first. I misspoke. I was trying.
I need to say my goodbyes. I'm sorry for butting in, but yeah, it's that
No,
time.
go ahead.
I just want to point out, Gretchen, we never even started the Christ Before Jesus
I
video.
know. I was just
love
thinking
it.
about that. It was like we haven't actually watched.
We didn't do a single reaction tonight, which is like great. That means like we had like conversations going on the entire time. I love it.
Yes, we did.
So thanks to everyone that joined us on the panel. Thanks everyone on the panel right now, and thanks everyone in chat for
Hey,
hanging out.
Carp, you realize you just joined, but you're already on stage.
Oh man!
All I love to RP Junior.
Thanks. I'll catch you all
RPG.
later. Have a good Wednesday, everybody.
Enjoy our conversation every time.
Night, Arpy.
Good night, Arpy. My internet blipped for a minute.
Oh. Okie doke. Well, you're back. And the other one's gone, so we're good.
The sun coming up.
It was I'm gonna blame it on MC Time because I posted another comment in chat to MC Time and then the internet went poop.
I'm sorry, man. I took my glasses off. I can't see. I constantly got to take my glasses on and off because I can't see the text on the phone with them on, but I can't see anything else with them off.
Oh, you're using your phone to do this this panel?
Yeah. I'm talking on you on the phone,
man.
but I got it on the TV too, and I can see the text on the TV, but I can't see without my glasses. So I'm constantly taking it on and off. So I can look at the phone and put it back on. I look at the TV, take it off, look at the phone, and I'm sorry, man. I missed some texts in the process.
I got a lot of respect for you even trying because I wouldn't be able to do it on a phone. I've got a 4K 43-inch TV with the live stream in the upper left-hand corner, and the lower center is the StreamYard, and I got the big chat open on the far right, and the little chat, of course, turned on in the stream. So I couldn't see any of this stuff on a phone.
This is probably the lowest point in my life as far as technology goes. What I got don't have computing power to do any of that stuff. I can't even I could do the YouTube and the chats. I can see all that stuff, but I can't type on the chat on the TV. I have to do it on my phone. So and the phone the TV don't have a mic, so I can't talk on it either. So,
but your TV's not hooked up to a computer.
No, sir.
Okay, it's only YouTube.
Well, I got a TV, but actually, I got the last regular TV. I hate smart TVs. I hate them with a passion.
So do I.
This TV I got is probably like 20 years old.
I'll tell you why I hate mine. This
Okay.
is the first
I hit mine.
smart TV I ever had, and it's a Zumo TV from Element. And when you first plug it in, the first thing it asks you is for your network connection. So without thinking, I gave it my network connection, and then from then on, it wanted to update itself once a week. So once a week, it powers the TV off and comes back in the home screen, which is basically all the apps you can see, and it suggests to you what it thinks you should watch. And I don't care. I have one use for this screen. I want it hooked up to my computer to play 4K video and everything else. So I want
So
it
why
to
don't
be
you program a button on the remote that says "fuck off"? Give me my fucking menu.
He's still gonna hate the TV though.
It's not
He's still
programmable.
gonna hate the TV.
Zumo
I mean,
TV gives you the apps that it wants you to have. You don't.
I've
get
never
to
even
change it.
heard of a Zumo TV, so I don't know what you're
It's
talking
like a
about.
Roku TV, but it's different.
Have you ever heard of Zumo sausages? We got
Nope.
Zumo
No.
sausages down here.
I'm
They
a
really good. I
millennial
can't
who
eat
grew
them
up in a household full of technology. I adapt to it really easily, so I've always had smart TVs since the moment they came out.
All my shit in this room is
I,
the cheapest switch you
I
can
got a
buy.
smart TV the second Insignia finally made one.
Well,
hate
I bought
smart
this
TVs.
TV because I could afford it. I never had a 4K screen, and I wanted one, so I bought the cheapest thing I could find. It was $149. Every other 4K monitor that I can find that's not a smart TV is $500, and I can't afford a $500
terrible
monitor.
name.
Well,
But
it
if you
sounds
want a
like you
big
got a
screen,
$140 smart
You
TV.
gotta buy a TV.
I do, but I did find a solution. If you reset the factory, you can deny it any network access. So at least the update that comes every week is blank.
So now it's a dumb
That's good.
TV.
It's
Yeah,
still
that's
a
the way I
smart
want it,
TV, but it doesn't show me any smart content because
Because
it
I
can't.
want to dress with I want to
Because
dress with
it's
terrible
dumb
names.
now. Because you gave your fucking your smart TV a lobotomy.
Yeah, that's what I
Almost.
would do too. Fuck that. Look,
But I
look,
wish
Gretchen, this is what
I wish the weekly dialogue would stop coming. I can't do anything about that. But at least I don't have to see the ad screen anymore.
I'm gonna see some Zumo sausages in Clark. But look,
I wish you
Gretchen, this is my beef with smart TV. If you buy a smart TV, you get a half a TV and a half a computer, and they take away your jacks, they take away all kind of other little things that you would get either one or the other. You get a mix of both, and you get the worst parts of both. And then on top of it, like me personally, I build computers. I'm very I'm getting older now, and some of the technology is starting to get over my head. But back in the day, I used to build my own computer. Yeah, I put and I buy me
Oh
a big
wait,
screen.
hey, hang on a second, McTime. After you lobotomized your smart TV, did you plug a Roku into it? Because that would be
No, he
fucking
plugged it to a computer.
That'd be funny as hell.
That's what I'm getting at. You plug it to a computer with some power, and then you watching all kind of stuff.
That's right.
And see the smart TV comes that is proprietary, so you can't get the programs you want on there. You can't do the things you want.
That's right.
So you put the computer on there, and you can put whatever the fuck you want on your
Right.
computer and play it on the TV. That's
All
how I
wanted-
do it. But
all I wanted was an HDMI screen, and that's what I now have. But once a week,
that same thing here. Same thing here.
It wants it to be updated. So I did find that you can ignore that dialogue. It'll come 3 times and it'll go away. Every now and then it'll reboot itself and it'll try to update and it'll be blank and you won't see anything else. But it annoys the hell out of me. I will never buy another one.
Well, you ain't got no choice. This is what I'm about to get off into. Are y'all aware what NVIDIA been doing and they lead the market and what's going on? Everybody gonna pretty much start falling behind them if they haven't already.
Huh?
NVIDIA I'll tell you that.
NVIDIA since the beginning of this year has been taking parts off of the market, like microchips, CPUs, RAM. all the stuff that go inside a computer because they trying to what they doing, they prioritizing sending the parts and stuff to the data center, and they're gonna make a drought for end consumers like me to go in the store and buy it, which will make prices go high, and then when you have to buy your
Well,
electronic device, you gotta.
they're already doing that. Like Apple just announced today, well, I guess
That's what I'm
yesterday
telling.
now, that
They've
they're
been doing
gonna
it for
raise.
years.
That's what I'm saying.
They're gonna
And
raise.
no, well,
Apple's gonna shut the fuck up. I'm still talking. You can tell by the way you can hear me fucking talking.
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Apple just announced that they're gonna raise the prices of their fucking phones, and that's gonna cause a massive chip shortage because there's gonna be less people buying fucking phones.
Well, that's the whole point. This practice started. I mean, to a certain extent, M. Carper's right. They've been doing it, but it started in January with Nvidia. Nvidia is the one that first started drying up the market with their parts, and they are one of the biggest manufacturers for GPUs and CPUs and whatnot. And so, once they stop selling to the end user, the price is going to skyrocket. So you won't be able to build your own computer, which means you have to buy their computer, which are only going to be like these smart TVs and stuff that's dumbed down to where you're gonna have to lease your storage and your computing power off the internet. You're gonna have to go to these streaming sites.
I mean, there
No,
are
that's
other
been
places
too
that
far.
make chips. They just
Huh?
don't, there are other places that still make chips. It just
Yeah, they do, but it's gonna dry up eventually. I mean,
Listen.
if they selling, man.
Hold on. You won't be able to buy the latest and the greatest video cards, but you will be able to buy second and third generation cards.
And how long
they'll
will
be
they last
good.
if they don't?
They'll still be good.
How long will they last?
there are fucking soldiers in Ukraine right now making fucking drones with fucking used ass chips.
Yeah.
But how long will they last?
With like
How long will it
recycled
last?
fucking
Forever.
Pentium shit. Yeah, it won't last
Nah, not
forever, but
forever.
Yeah.
China fucking toggled together a bunch of DeepSeek on fucking old used shit. So
and
don't tell me it can't be done. I'm sorry.
I'm not telling
the
you.
necessity is the mother of invention. We'll figure it the fuck out.
You
And
can always
Jensen
get a
Wong
few.
can fucking eat my ass.
You can always
I hope
buy a
Jensen
few
Wong ends up
generations
fucking
behind.
poor. Fuck Jensen
I could
Wong.
probably build.
Let him play
I
his
could probably
fucking
build a top of
games.
line computer
Because
for under
by the time they
$500.
get all those fucking data centers built, guess what's gonna happen? The fucking AI bubble, which is already starting to fucking falter, is gonna be gone. It's gonna pop.
But listen, you can always build computers that are a few generations behind, and they're still good machines.
If what they doing, if we still on this route, it's gonna be about 3 or 4 years before they drop all of the used parts and stuff, and then you won't be able to get nothing but new stuff. Then it's gonna be dumbed down.
Don't worry about that. That'll never happen.
I don't fucking care.
You're a terrible name. I know how to make round with a breadboard, but how many people you think can do that, man? Go buy all the little transistors and arrangement, and then start it. Well, I get depending on what kind of breadboard you buy.
You know what I'm hearing? I'm hearing a lot of crying about something that isn't my problem.
It's too much crying too, because you won't be able to buy. You won't be able to buy.
Yeah, are you raking leaves or something big time? What are you doing? What's that noise behind you?
I'm not doing anything.
Where's that noise coming from?
That might have been me. I'm going to drop down.
Oh, okay. Later, Beard. Nope, I don't think it was you. Because I still hear it.
It wasn't me.
Listen, what's going to happen is you're not going to be able to buy GDDR6 memory, but you will be able to buy GDDR5 memory, and it'll still be good.
I'm about to hold on. I'm about to mute and see if the sound coming from me.
Can't really tell because I don't hear it anyway. So
I heard the scraping when there was a fourth person here.
I'm back now. Any difference?
No, there was a fourth person here. Who was the last person that left?
Beard.
Beard of empathy.
I think it was
So
Beard.
maybe it was him. Okay.
Yeah, I think it was
Anyway,
him too.
You listen. I've always
I'm
built
not.
machines that are generations behind because I can't afford the top of the line. It's all there are
Me
always
too,
going to be
Paul.
those machines that are 3 or 4 generations behind that you can buy because the top companies don't want those machines. You'll be able to buy them.
Yeah. But if they stop making machines to where they got parts like that, and everybody buy all of the old stuff that's on the shelf, then eventually they're gonna run out, and then you're gonna only be able to get this new half breeds bullshit that half-ass work. And
I'll be
I'm not
dead by
complaining
that
about
time.
it.
If I make it 20
I don't
years,
think
there'll still be parts. I think in 20 years,
because
I don't expect to live past 20 years.
Gretchen just confirmed that Apple done got in the game yesterday. Nvidia started January. They doing this. It's step by step. You know what I'm saying?
no, that's not what I said. I said Apple's raising their prices on their phones.
Yeah,
That's
so
all
is
I said.
so is Nvidia. Because they drying the market up. They drying the market up on stuff you can buy off the shelf.
Oh,
It's
that's
all
just
going to the
scare.
data
That's
center.
just scare talk. Prices go up. Sure, they've been going up.
Yeah. And then
They are
another thing I want
artificially
to
inflated.
Everybody
super
wants phones
artificially
anyway. If you
inflated.
want a desktop computer, you'll be able to buy one.
Yeah, but Beard, if you can't get you like a 1 terabyte hard drive or get you some fast RAM, and you have to buy the bullshit, and then you gotta log on to the internet and pay a paywall to get the computing power and your storage space, then you gotta lease your computer, man, over the internet.
Nah,
And this is what
I
the
ain't
game
never had to
is.
do that, and I ain't never gonna do it.
All right.
No, I'm never gonna do that.
Watch how everything start getting smaller and smaller. You're gonna start having less memory and less speed, and all the stuff gonna have
Everything's
to be
already
done
getting
over paywall.
smaller. You know how
That's
long
what I'm
it's been since I built my own fucking computer? It's been forever.
That's what
I'm
I'm
down to a
saying, Griffin.
fucking Chromebook now. And
I'm
I'm
down to a
fucking
phone and a
perfectly
TV
happy
box.
with it.
Okay, listen, we just had a long conversation about using reason. So use your reason, MC Time. You're not going to run out of computer parts.
I am
This is the
using
most
reason. I see it
technically
happening.
advanced society we've ever built. You're not going to run out of computer parts.
I'm not saying we're not gonna run out of parts. We're gonna run out of parts available for us, but you like going through Goodwill and the stuff that's gonna be left on the shelf gonna be expensive because supply and demand. They don't have the supply to feed the demand anymore, so the price gonna go up. What's gonna be left on the shelf, and it's not. We'll find a
When
way.
do you think this is going to happen? When do you think this is going to happen, McTime?
Maybe another 3-4 years. If more companies start prioritizing sending their parts to the data center and instead of to Walmart, then
those will be the top tier parts.
Then
you're not going to be shopping for top tier parts.
Yeah, but if they don't build parts this year, then you won't have the old parts to get next year.
Listen, we've got 6 generations of i7s to
Then
choose
go
from.
buy fucking parts this year and fucking stash them or something in your walls. You know,
that's what my dad. I gotta make more money. I need money. Feed me.
Or you can go fucking touch grass. That shit's free. I mean,
MC Time. I can see a time in the future when me and MC Time do a live stream together.
Oh yeah, we could do it. What we gonna call it? I'm trying to get Chuck make noise. You need to get up on the panel and stop working with your confidence, man, and we can do this skit, man. Come on.
I think we're going to call it Chicken Bones.
I want Gretchen. I didn't know about
the chicken. Who's going to be the bone?
We're going to call it
chicken bone. I'm gonna be bone.
Chicken bone.
I can't believe I.
No, neither one of us is going to be the chicken or the bone. We're just the whole thing.
I'm gonna be ugly
bone.
Chicken
Bones.
Chicken bone.
That's not what I said.
Yeah. I'm not sure I'll have a bone.
What would the show be about? M. Clark, you got an idea now?
I don't know. We've had a lot of fun here recently, so it might be something like that. I will say one thing though. If that last guy comes on here, what was his name? Something Jack.
Jack.
If Jack comes on my
Jack.
stream, you won't have a chance to push the kick button because I will have already done it.
I seen that, man. Hey, I like your aggressive style, but we go at least in the beginning, at least, Gretchen. We gotta like present a fair face and let them say get on here. Don't let them spread lies and
if
give
you're
a soapbox.
If they're a bigot, you don't need to platform.
Oh yeah, exactly.
All you need to do is establish.
Dude, do you really think you're going to get debates with people who aren't fucking bigots?
No, but when you establish that they're a bigot, then you can kick them and move to the next one.
Yeah, and you gotta have
what
a
next
degree of
one?
arrogance.
What next one?
Here.
Where's the next one since Jack left?
Oh well, I'm sure you can go on TikTok and find a bunch of them.
I know I've been trying to get them to come over here.
I don't have access to TikTok Live Studio, so I can't put them on here. I can only do TikTok Live through my phone, and that's it. I have no way of getting it.
I'm just saying that I have a tolerance level. When I find out that somebody's a bigot, I'm done.
Well, then at that point, you need to remove yourself from the panel, then, because no. I don't do that.
He did after he.
I mean, there's no bigots up here right now.
He did.
We're not debating anybody right now.
Obviously,
yeah. Because I was trying. I've been in that.
Look, when you're all grown up and you have your own fucking live stream, you can go by your rules. But until
that's all
then,
I was saying. If I started my own stream,
you're going by my rules.
I am playing by your rules when I'm over here.
Yes,
Captain. Hey, I talked to this other group the other day. I gotta find it in my history. I may be able to get them to come up. They got their own stream that they call the Brothers Duo or something. They Christian stream, and they seemed like they were trying to answer questions and stuff. You know, it was same usual Christian bullshit, but they did actually put effort in, acknowledge my presence, and didn't automatically mute me. So. Maybe you want me to try to see if I can get that going, Gretchen? They might want to do one of us go on their show, and because they wanted me to go on their show, I didn't want to go up there at the time. But would you want to do that? And how much authority you give me to make a type of agreement? What you willing to do?
I'm not willing to go on their show.
Okay. Well,
we could do like a joint thing and stream it to both. I'm fine with, but I don't go into the fucking Christian spaces. Some of you guys do that shit. That's cool. That's just not my bag. So
I got you. I don't want to go up there and say I'm doing it on your behalf with representing the async thing, and I'm not really representing you. And I don't want to overstep my means. So what I'll tell them is because
if they're interested at all, then just give them.
All this is speculation. It's hypothetical speculation. The furthest I would go is tell them that we'll do a double screen together if that option ever come up. We'll do a double screen. But if they want you and somebody else to come on their show, I'm gonna tell them that's a negative.
Yeah, I don't fuck with Christian streams.
I don't think I can tolerate it.
It's insufferable, man, and Christians are the worst. Well, actually, my experience has been on the debate scene so far. The Muslims have been the most accommodating, and it's not saying much. It's like saying out of a scale of 1 to 10, the Christians are normally 0, and the Muslims are like 1. You know what I'm saying? But they are better than the Christians. They don't cut your mic off immediately. They don't make you try to argue. They want you to argue a certain point. Like one show tried to force me to do the tag argument. I'm like, man, that's you. I don't want to argue the tag. I want to argue about, are you an honest person? You know, we gotta talk about logic. You trying to say logic don't exist? Get off my stage. I'm not a philosopher.
Well,
I'm
I'll hear a person out for a while if they're a bigot, but there comes a time when they're just indisputable. They're not moving off of it, and I'm just like, yep, I'm done with that now.
But he did move off of it. Jack did move off it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
see the chat. Go ahead, Carl.
I don't. In the end, his test for an atheist is that whether or not we're concerned about uplifting marginalized groups, and somebody else in the chat said earlier that that would imply then the test for his kind of Christianity would be whether you're a bigot or not, and apparently he is.
And that gives me back
Wait,
to the
what?
Tarico and
The test for an atheist is whether we're concerned about marginalized groups.
That
doesn't have anything to do with fucking atheism. What are you talking about?
That doesn't,
You're talking about
right?
Jack,
But that's what Jack said. That was Jack's
I think you're
test
talking
for
about the
whether we
pathological.
were atheists or not. It's not correct.
Are you
If that was
referring to
Jack-
the pathological altruism?
No, I said Jack.
You were talking about Jack.
Neuro Jack, or whatever his name
He
was.
didn't say it was a test for atheism.
I think are you referring to the pathological altruism we were talking about?
Yeah, he said that atheists are pathologically altruistic.
And I don't think
Which
that's a
I
conflict.
didn't actually get to run that down too much because nobody in RP they were getting all in their and then Brent, who's not always here, and nobody who's not always here, they were all over that. So I kind of just laid back a little bit.
Well, you've got to be way out of the normative to be pathological, and we all
don't get me wrong,
evolved to be.
Well, even
we
so,
all
who the
evolved
fuck
that way.
cares?
We're not
Who the fuck
pathological.
cares? If you are pathologically altruistic, why is that a bad thing?
But you can't be pathological about your altruism. Altruism is how we normally evolve. That's not pathological.
Sure you could. Sure you could.
That's against the definition of pathological. We evolved to be that. God, I keep living that word. I'm getting to be an old man. We evolved to be altruistic.
Pathological means.
Yeah, but
I stayed out of it.
You could be born with something wrong with your brain that makes you literally pathologically altruistic.
That would be
with no care for yourself and only caring for others. But it would be a thing, wouldn't it?
Like that.
It's possible.
It wouldn't be a good test for atheism because we already know.
No, of course it's not. He never said it was a test for atheism. Jesus, stop.
No, he didn't say it was a test.
He didn't
said
say that.
atheism produces. He said atheism produces pathological autistic people.
Yeah, he didn't say it was a test. He never did.
I had to pop up.
He used it as a
clarify
test
something.
without calling it a test.
Look, Bear probably got some good points on this.
Well, I just wanted to point out, when it comes to pathology, pathology has a lot of subjectiveness to it because norms and normatives are individualized. Whatever your norm is, whatever you do is your normal. That's why we differentiate between the words typical and normal in abnormal psychology. Typical is what we tend to see as averages amongst the population. Normal is your functional level, where you are functional and feeling at least neutral about it. When your norm, your ability to function drops down to an area where you are not comfortable within it, where you are not okay, that's where it can become a pathology. So pathological altruism is technically possible if the altruism gets in the way of you doing things and your functionality in multiple areas.
So what you're saying, like, giving stuff to
Typically, yeah, that's what he's saying. Typically, it doesn't.
Typically, it
But
does
it
not,
could.
but it can, and that's
So
the point of mental health disorders. Is mental health disorders are outside typical. That's why they're disorders. They're
Mhm.
outside the norm. They're about the functionality of individual
Well, I
rather
mean,
than
So
you
looking at the
can't.
norm.
you could
You
have
don't think that?
OCD and your specific tick is helping others, right there. Boom.
But
Pathologically altruistic.
you don't think that Jack was implying that we were all pathological?
Oh no, I absolutely believe that that's what Jack was saying. Absolutely, but I'm just kind of trying to clarify what the term pathological is.
Oh, I get it.
and
I
I'm trying
get
to
it.
make that
You
understand.
could be.
So I'm trying to understand what. Damn, what? So what you saying was by him being altruistic and giving to people make you feel uncomfortable on the inside. Is that basically what that means? Pathological
It,
altruism.
it
I made
can.
him
It
read that.
can.
I made him
So
read that definition twice, and then he turned around and fucking changed that definition in like 2 minutes. So, like, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Well, I'm trying to
and see,
understand what them two
Straight up.
words put together
well,
mean.
I was just trying to say, like, for an individual, sometimes the altruism they're doing, like, could become uncomfortable. Like Gretchen said, OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, involves a lot of anxiety. It could be that a person's altruism is to the point where if they don't engage in an altruistic activity, they start having a ton of anxiety. And so if they're prevented from doing something altruistic, they have
Oh,
negative
gotcha.
consequence for it. That's when the altruism could be considered pathological, because it's a
So is that a
need,
bad
an
thing?
obsession. For that individual, yes. And that's the thing, the normative, the good or bad of it is subjective to the individual. If the individual doesn't have a problem with it, if it doesn't negatively impact their functionality in any area of their life, and they're fine with it, then it's not pathological. But if it causes a slight problem in an area of functionality like socialization, and that issue with functionality causes the individual distress, then it's pathological. It doesn't matter how much.
Okay, so despite the unlikeliness of this bullshit ass thing they just got invented, a whole society of these people, would that be good or bad? Because I see a whole society of people doing things for others, and if they don't, they're gonna get anxious.
Well, no, it's good or bad. Again, good or bad is based on the individual. If it's causing, if you are having issues, feeling anxiety when speaking, when dealing with altruism, that's pathology for you. That doesn't apply to everybody. Abnormal psychology is very individualistic, and the term pathology it applies to individuals. In general, we can generalize some things as pathologies like ADHD or obsessive compulsive disorder, but those are all generalities. If a person can exhibit almost every single symptom of a disease, but if it doesn't cause them distress, if they're not don't have a problem with it, it's not a pathology.
Okay, but hypothetical speculation, big. I one quick one.
Okay,
go ahead, Clark.
I wonder.
Hi, MB. Hi, Woody.
Go ahead, Clark. I'm setting up.
Oh, this won't take long. I wonder if I would have been as offended if instead of starting with the implication that it's a bad thing for us to be LGBT pro, if not LGBT ourselves, that if he had started off with the pathological altruism, if I had been less offended if he'd started there.
That's possible.
No, of course you would.
He was
probably
absolutely
not.
being offensive.
He was
Yeah, he
trying to. He was trying to go down the. You woke liberals all believe in the LGBT God and all that shit. He was trying to do that.
That seemed
That's what
obvious to
he
me.
was doing. He kept shoving the word liberal in there like it was a dirty fucking word, and then he would pivot to, Arpy's pronouns or, say something bad about black people. It's like, I don't know that necessarily makes him a bit. Yeah, I don't know that makes him an actual bigot. I think it makes him, trying to get a fucking. He was rage baiting for sure.
Well, yeah, but if you weren't a bigot,
But then
would you rage bait like that?
But then, yeah, of course, people do it all the time. Just it's for fucking kicks. I mean,
I don't
and
think
honestly,
that's right.
it's.
I'm sorry.
But I mean, as soon as I smacked him down over it and said, you know what? Yeah, I'm fucking pro-white because I'm white and I'm pro-me. So fuck off. I'm like, don't pull that shit. We're not doing it here. And he didn't do it again after that
Well,
at all.
society itself is, you know, it's like every month is White Month. We just have 1 month that, you know, where we celebrate Black History, and we have a month where we celebrate Gay Pride. You know, but every month is old white Christian national month. So I would rather put my effort into uplifting marginalized groups than
I don't
saying
know.
that I'm
I
pro-white.
don't like the month thing anyway. I just think it's dumb.
I don't mind it.
Huh?
I got mixed feelings, but I think that
I mean, what
like you
fucking
said,
black people get a fucking month, women get a month, you know, LGBT gets a month. You know what? No, it should be all the fucking time. Just
But is it
offer
better?
everybody.
Is it better to at least
and-
acknowledge that we have marginalized groups?
Because if you don't get that money, you're gonna just get shit. I mean, they're gonna shit on you.
What do you fucking get for it? What do women get for Women's History Month?
The acknowledgement by people in society that we have something that needs to be addressed.
Some lip service recognition, shit you ain't gonna get on any other day. You're
We
not gonna
knew
get
that.
nowadays any other day.
We already know that.
Okay, if you're already in support of that, it's fine. But what about if you're trying to influence people that
we already
need to
know.
become in support of it?
There are times when I think we have
to be in support.
I don't
of
know.
It. If you let them know there's a problem.
Sorry,
There
I've
are
got a
times-
fucking cynical streak. You're not going to get through with this.
There are times when I think there are times I think we should be taking it and shoving it in the faces of the misogynists and assholes. Otherwise, they're going to continue pretending that it doesn't exist at all.
That's what I think.
And that's what marginalizes the people is a lot of that apathy. So I think that we should be throwing it in the face. I think it should be more than just 1 month for all of these different things. Yeah, but we got to make a step. We got to make steps first.
Time, but
yeah, we
end up-
got to be
but
shoving it in their faces.
I want because I'm
I
trying
don't know.
to
I don't
compare.
think 1 month does anything at all. I just don't. I mean,
Right now it don't, but
you know what?
Enough,
You want
enough
to
years,
chop it
enough
up and
time.
make it every single week. Every fucking group gets a fucking day.
That's fine too. I don't care.
That
Got
will
to
be
start somewhere.
will be shoving it in their fucking faces.
Let me tell you the first how you get somewhere is you got to take one step at a time. And right now we're on our first step. We got to keep.
Oh, we are on
putting one
20
foot in front of-
fucking years of Women's History Month and Black History Month. Shut up. No.
And we are
not on
we
one
10
step.
years. We on
No
10 years
way.
into destroying the Civil Rights Act.
We are
Man,
60 years past the Civil Rights Act.
Yeah, and 10 years that they've been destroying it. Gretchen, the Supreme Court just said they ain't had no racism. I would tell you about what happened on my last job, but I'm not gonna talk about that now.
Well, we do have
was
Black
totally ridiculous
History Month,
what I went through. Cause I went and worked in Nebraska where they hardly know black people, and I went through hell out there, Gretchen. I don't want to get into that with you, Gretchen, right there, because racism still exists, and it even seems like it's even worse.
No, I understand that, and I don't disagree with you at all. I just
I'm not really. I don't know how I feel about the month shit. But it's
that's all. That's my only issues. The month shit. I think it's fucking dumb.
I don't really like it. But then again,
it's not that I disagree that I know we have marginalized groups, and I know they need attention, and I know that we need to.
You got to keep in mind that
I'm
most of the people
100% with y'all there. I just think that fucking giving someone a page on a calendar ain't doing jack shit for the cause at all.
I got cheated out my union dude. The reason why I'm not at work right now is they cheated out my union dude.
Doesn't get
We're talking about it now.
Anything. We know it's coming every fucking year and it does nothing.
I didn't get my health care. I was working for
It does
free. I mean,
nothing.
I had signed a contract to get work and get health care and union dues and all that stuff. They didn't pay none of that shit. I don't have no health care, and I can't go back to work in Nebraska because they left me in bad standing with the union because they didn't pay my dues like they supposed to. So I'm fucked. I can't go back and work in my union anymore.
What does
Not
that
to
have to
mention
do
every
with
day I went.
fucking Pride Month?
I'm talking about the civil rights acts. I can't. There's nobody I can call. They're destroying all the shit. They've been destroying it for the past 10 years with this Trump shit.
Well, I mean,
And nothing I
you
can
got,
do. And no,
but you got
they
you
fucking
got
royal.
February though,
Huh?
right? You got
What?
February though. Is that helping you?
Hell, I got
Is
February.
Black History Month
Fuck you,
helping you? I mean, that's my point. That's all. That's my
You got
whole point.
conversation about it.
It's like
Your point
Black
understood. Your point
History Month
understood.
isn't doing shit for you. That's all. I'm just saying. It's just not. And you know
Yeah, but
what? The
before they
four of
started
us
destroying the
talking
civil rights
about
act,
it is also not going to do shit.
I could have
You
called
might as well
It's
say
EEOC or
not.
somebody. I can't call them now.
you might as well say your vote don't count.
Because it's four fucking people who already fucking agree that it's a fucking problem. We get it.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
not the
No need to
people
crying about it.
that, you know, it's just
Maybe we had a society full of pathological, altruistic people. This shit wouldn't happen. That's what I'm trying
Unfortunately,
to
we have
get
a
at.
bunch of.
Go ahead, Bill.
Unfortunately, we have a bunch of pathological Christian nationalists.
Exactly. That's what
yeah.
I'm trying to get at, Bill. Bill, please, I just want to ask you this one question because you seem to know the most about it. I understand the individual problematic nature of being pathological. I understand for the individual, but we're gonna rise above that and think of a whole society of pathological, altruistic people versus a whole society of pathological Christian people. Which society would you rather live in?
Well, between the altruists and the Christians, the altruists, absolutely.
Exactly. That's my whole point. I think he made it seem good. Like he like we if we were to eliminate Christianity, we would have the best society. But when he put the words
God, no.
together, I was like, what the hell? What is he
Oh,
saying? He's
my
saying we better than them? Go
I've
ahead.
come
Go ahead.
to some conclusions. I've come to some conclusions about some things recently, like punishment. The entire nonsense concept of punishment is directly reinforced in our society by Christianity. But punishment, scientifically, it's been studied since the 1920s, and punishment doesn't do anything. It just drives behaviors into a covert nature and causes psychological damage.
Interesting.
Well, maybe you have a point there. Maybe we should lean less on punishment and more with correction. But I
Yeah.
understand. Like I think my ex-girlfriend, she had a oldest boy. He started smoking weed and he got caught with it. This was back before it got. It's not still not legal out here in Texas, but they don't prosecute it. So he caught a weed case and went to jail. And he came out, the dude just changed. He was like the worstest person ever. He was a smart little youngster. He was like he was like a little nerd. He just started smoking weed. And then he came out and things got so worse till he eventually graduated to murder. And you know what I'm saying? I've seen a bunch of cases like that where people that they got the best intentions, they go to the criminal college in the jailhouse and come out with
Criminal
a degree
college
in
is right.
criminology.
Criminal college is right, because that's all the jails are
Yep.
at this point. They're trade schools for criminals, and
they're for profit.
Yeah, and the prison the school to prison pipeline is a very real thing, and it the whole system needs to be just pulled down because it doesn't work, other than making money for the ultra wealthy.
And they're bankrupting the families of the people who are having to put the money on the books for the people who are in the jail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to,
But
you
it's
have to
also
have money on the books to
the
buy a
largest
toothbrush.
provider of mental health services in the country.
And that's a shame because the mental health
Exactly
services
right.
provided
it
in prison
really
are
is.
terrible.
It really is. Yeah, it's
You can't
bad.
add mental health care to the worst torture you can find in the United States and call that mental health care.
Yeah. Sorry, you can't put a whole bunch
It's
of
not the
people into a
worst
situation
torture
that's
you
just
could
going to be
find in the
traumatizing for
United
them.
States.
Yeah, you can
If I were locked in a cell for the rest of my life, yeah, it would be really, really bad torture.
Well, solitary confinement.
What about the little girl that they found in Appalachia who was chained to a fucking bedpost and never left
Yep.
her fucking room till she was like
That's bad
13? You
too.
don't think that would be worse torture than being in fucking prison
Well,
for a few years?
You're
No, they
probably
do that in
right.
prison too. They do that in prison. They call it riding chains. They'll chain your ass in some kind of awkward position, let you sit there for days. Oh, they do that too. Solitary
Okay,
confinement,
but
all that.
not for 13 fucking years.
I don't
This
know.
girl
Some of them do
fucking
it for
grew
life.
up in that fucking this girl
I'm
grew
pretty
up
sure
in
some
that
people got
fucking
that too.
room.
That's
Grew up
bad.
with
Yeah,
a
it's worse.
fucking
Your example is worse than
yeah.
mine. I admit.
That was that was horrible. She was getting raped by her fucking dad and her brothers her whole fucking life. She
You
just
make
thought
them
that was
mad enough, they
normal.
come in your cell every day and tase you. I
She
see
couldn't
one guy that
even
tased him so much.
speak, that girl. She couldn't even speak English. She had the she had the vocal cords and everything for it, but they never even fucking taught her to speak. Or they would like beat
She
her
was
when she
acting
did.
like
So she
Pharaoh,
was
huh? I
she
wonder if she
it
believed
was
in Christ.
that was in like the 90s, I think, that happened.
Yeah.
But I mean to think that that's the only time that shit ever happened, you'd be out of your
Yeah,
fucking mind.
and
People are sick,
I
bud.
don't think,
So
and I'm pretty sure they did it in jail to somebody for years and years too, like that too. You see, you should be surprised some of the things they do in their jail cell. It's called cellular therapy.
and I know they did medical exams on her and found out that she'd had at least one child, but they couldn't prove it. So,
I wonder if she believed in Christ.
She didn't believe in
no,
much because she didn't understand
no,
language.
she was like
I
mentally
didn't think so.
challenged. Yeah,
I didn't think so. She was like Pharaoh, like a Pharaoh child, right?
pretty much. Yeah.
Pharaoh.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's one of when Christians always tell me that you automatically believe in Christ. No, you don't. You got to be taught that shit. If you ain't taught that, if you let a child, you don't teach him nothing and let him run wild outside. I don't think he might be able to count to 3 or 4. He gonna believe in gravity and he gonna know the value of the plant. So he don't gonna give a damn about no Christ. He don't care about no Hindu, no Ahura Mazda, Quetzalcoatl, none of them motherfuckers. He gonna want something to eat.
You know what? I never believed in Christ, but I believed in hell. I was scared shitless of hell, and that I was going to be going there.
I wanted to be a Christian.
I couldn't find a way to convince myself that Jesus was real.
Right,
Not to
and
mention,
that's
I
the
couldn't stop masturbating, so I was definitely going to hell.
And that's the insidious nature of the whole punishment thing. That's the insidious nature of the whole punishment thing.
Sure,
it just instills fear. It just instills fear and psychological damage.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're receiving mental health care and you're under the threat of eternal torture, you're not going to be healthy about it.
Yeah, it's going to be, definitely mitigate some of the benefit of the mental health treatment.
Uh-huh. So, if I had to advocate for the jail system being the biggest mental health care provider, I'd rather do without the prison system.
Yeah. We could take those mental health resources and devote them to people as well. They could still be going to people.
Yeah.
Just not in a prison setting.
Yeah, we'd have to do a lot to change society to eliminate the prison system.
Yeah, I know.
I think the first thing we could do is make it not for profit.
We're good.
Pathological, altruistic people.
No, you'd have to change human nature to get that to happen.
It's okay. It's doing it.
It's not hard to change human nature. What's going on? It's not hard to change human nature. You see it every generation when they domesticate the new generation into their religion.
Oh, go
They
fuck
domestic.
yourself. You can't change human nature. I'm sorry. You're wrong.
I mean, if you stop teaching them this bullshit and teaching them to value well-being over worship,
No,
I think
they're part. No, I didn't. I'm not saying change society. You can't change society. That you can do, but
not overnight.
The parts that are hardwired into our brain, you cannot change those.
Oh no!
I don't know that religion is hardwired though. It could be
it's
totally
not.
I didn't. Nobody said fucking religion was hardwired.
Okay.
So what are we talking about? What parts of human nature we talking about? We can't change.
Talking about getting rid of prisons and making them not for profit. You're not going to be able to do that because
well, we didn't have they weren't for profit to start with.
Yeah, but nobody wants that shit in their backyard. Nobody wants their tax dollars to pay for the shit. So then when the corporations come in and they figure out how to fucking turn a profit off of it, we're all just happy to let it happen.
We could open a whole rabbit hole about eliminating capitalism now.
And now,
that's what that's about.
Now you think you can reverse that? Absolutely fucking not. Because now you want people to open their wallets to pay for that shit. And they don't. First of all, they don't want that fucking prison in their backyard in the first place. But you know what? At least I don't have to pay for it.
If we want that Star Trek future, something's gonna have to change.
I'm sorry. I don't.
You're not paying as much
I know
as you would be if it weren't for
I know there are a lot of people that think we're all connected and blah blah blah. But you know what? And yes, we're a social species, but I don't think we're that connected to where anybody really gives a shit about people they don't know. And you know, or maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just a fucking cynical, nihilistic misanthrope who,
yeah, you kind of a Debbie Downer.
Can't wait to get my fucking ticket punched to get off this fucking rock. It's like,
I mean, you speaking practicalities, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's impractical the things that we want right now because it's just not gonna happen right now. But one step at a time, we eventually can get somewhere. Hopefully, we'll be in the right place.
Well, I want the end of capitalism, but it's not going to happen in my lifetime.
That's true. One step at a time, but then it's also, sometimes it's one step forward, two steps back too. And
we're doing that a whole lot.
We're in a two steps back kind of place right now. That's all.
Right now,
it's hard to be optimistic when you're two steps back.
We got an anchor in the first century. These people want to keep this epistemology alive. They're talking about spirits and souls and shit. That was the words that people used for germs and air because they didn't really know. They don't get me wrong. People weren't stupid. They knew a little bit about some of the stuff, but they didn't really know. So they just made it all into one big unknown to cover the unknown. Spirit, soul, consciousness, germs, and unknowns that's probably still unknown to this day. And it was all mixed up, and they keep trying to bring this epistemology back to the future.
Wait a second, Nave. That had nothing to do with Semmelweis had nothing to do with connectedness. That was about fucking germs and washing their fucking hands.
What?
That's how we got to be the savior of mothers.
Oh, are you talking to somebody in chat?
Yeah.
Are you talking to me? Oh, okay.
I was talking to someone in chat.
Because back then, just imagine if you didn't have the knowledge of germs, but you knew.
And hold on a second. And I don't deny anybody the belief that we're all connected. Whatever, if that's what you believe, fucking go for it. Have at it. I don't. That's all. And
I believe it to the extent like what RP said to the universal wave function. The universal wave function is what allows you to affect reality and reality to affect you. If something has no effect on reality and you can't affect it, even if it is real, why fucking worry about it? It don't affect you. You can't affect it. It's so fucking. But if God is real, this
That's
guy
the
they talking
problem.
about
There's a
outer
lot
space.
of people. There is a good chunk of the population that thinks, you know what, it doesn't affect me. Get the fuck away from me. You know, they don't want anything to
And
do
that's
with
what
it.
Sean Carroll was talking about when he said that most of physics is already understood. He wasn't saying that we know everything. He was saying that the shit that affect us, we got a pretty much good handle on that shit. Anything that can touch us and make us from the inside the cells to the very small minutia of your body, that we got a kind of understanding of that. But all that other shit like
Wait,
dark
who
matter
said
that
that?
don't.
Who
Sean
said that?
Carroll. Sean Carroll.
Okay.
Yeah, and they've been giving him
Yeah.
shit for saying that, and what he, because I'm an avid watcher of his show, and he see what he explained is that everything that, not everything, but majority of the stuff that affects us right now, that I mean, what the things that we know of, I don't want to say majority, it could be all kind of stuff we don't know, but mostly anything that can affect us, we got to understanding on all of the everything that we've been made aware of. We got an understanding of it. And we know what it do. Now they all the other stuff like dark matter. We could be in a ball of dark matter right now and don't even know it because it don't affect us. It don't touch none of your particles, none of your cells, none of your atoms, nothing. It don't do nothing to you. Neutrinos.
So
It
why
took
do
a
I
long
care?
time to find them. Exactly.
So why do I care?
Exactly. Now, only reason why science care about it because on the big scale, when you start looking at space and it be so much of that space so big, like billions and billions of light years across, then you start seeing how the dark matter start affecting space itself. And so that's why science care about it. But for us on an individual level, we shouldn't even give a fuck about it because it don't do nothing. Like neutrinos from the sun. It took us this long to find neutrinos. We've been knew since like the 1920s that they might exist. But it took us this long because they so they call them the ghost particles. They so ghostly, like they pass through everything, and so they had to build that ice detector down in Antarctica. They had to drill down in the ice to catch so it'll bounce off all the ice and they can catch one particle like out of trillions. So it don't really bother. It don't affect us, and that's what Sean Carroll was talking about as far as we got to understand and a good grasp of other things in physics, because the stuff that we are aware of that can touch us, we know we got a good idea about it. But all that other stuff, the stuff that we don't know right now, like dark matter, the graviton, and all the other little particles, they really have no effect on nothing that goes on in your life. So it don't fucking matter, really, as far as on the individual level. It's just like God. If God is like that, then who fucking care about him? He like I asked this guy, I said, what is a soul? He said a soul is something that doesn't affect reality and you can't affect it. I said, well, what the fuck I'm worried about? I'm carrying this thing like a bike is riding me and shit. Tell him to get his ass off of me. I don't give a fuck about that motherfucker.
Pretty much.
You don't do it.
Yeah, I think souls are just the thing you need if you're incredulous about how neural networks work.
Yeah, that's basically all it is a vocabulary junk drawer for the unknown. Something that you don't know about, you can lump it in with spirits and souls.
We know that a massive neural network can form a mind and it emerges.
Yeah.
We don't know all the little details, but we can isolate the effect to occurring in the brain.
But that's something for neurologists. They know that stuff deeply, but the layman ain't gonna know shit about that, so they're gonna call it a soul.
Yeah, the thing is, though, you don't have to know all the details to have it add up that a mind comes from what the brain does.
Yeah,
and after that, you don't need soul. There's no place for a soul now because you have a complete explanation.
Think of the person that invented. Think of the person that invented the phrase pathological altruism. Do you think he actually had them type of thoughts in his mind? Like, well, the brain comes from the mind comes from the brain because the brain does functions and what we perceive as the mind. Do you think like that, or he think of bullshit like pathological altruism? Man,
I bet you that
he
Jack
knows what we
think that any of that affects him because he's a Christian.
Yeah, that's exactly. That's what I'm saying. And he don't think about it. He thinks he know our thoughts. That's what his thoughts go to. I know that for certain because he told me what I thought, and I'm like, man, you don't know what I think. Quit telling me. He kept doing that. I told him to stop doing it. So that's I know for certain he think about that, and that's just a
Well,
waste of his fucking brain power.
Jack thinks that we're defective because we're altruistic and we care about marginalized groups.
Well, that no, he think whatever vision he have of us in his head that's defective because that's not us. Well, that's not me for certain.
That was just
Everything he said,
his fucking way of calling us woke. That's all that
yeah,
was.
which is another straw man. I mean, well, I really don't know what that word means, to be honest with you. I know
What,
Donald
woke?
Glover. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't. I mean, I hear.
a lot of people have been asking them what the fuck does that mean these days. I mean, it only took us like 6 years, but sure, you know, now we're finally,
Yeah,
you know, define woke, and they can't.
Did you-
So now
did you-
they're coming up with other ways to, I don't know,
It's
call us
derogatory
altruistic
now.
about it. Like
It didn't
calling
start
us
as derogatory.
altruistic is gonna be a fucking
Yeah.
bad thing. Dude,
Well, that'd be
you
like
need to
somebody
get
calling me gay. Do you think that bothers me?
in 2016,
I don't
2017,
know.
they
Does
had this
it?
guy named Donald Glover.
I'm not gonna make
Are
any
y'all aware
fucking
of Donald?
assumptions.
Are y'all aware of Donald Glover? He made that song "Stay Woke." Stay woke. Do, 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 do. That came out 26 days before they started saying all that woke shit. You ever heard that song before?
I don't.
This
No.
well, you might. It's a nice little song if you want. If you got time, anybody out there, look up Donald Glover "Stay Woke." But this is my suspicion.
No, why would I
think
do
woke.
that? Donald Glover sings fucking hip hop. Why would I listen to that shit?
Well, I mean that. Well,
Well, we
that's why
can't
I
get
said
her to
if you
listen
want to
to
hear it,
Jimi Hendrix.
if you want to
The
hear
only
it,
hip hop I really listen to is like when my son gives me a list of like Eminem songs or Royce the 5'9",
I don't know.
or
I
who's
know
the other
Eminem. I know
guy?
that is.
There's one other guy that, because my son lives in Japan and he doesn't have anybody to speak English with, so he like calls me like every week and we talk about absolutely nothing, but he's a huge Eminem fan, so. And
Well,
you know,
I know Eminem, but I don't know
do,
them other guys.
even though I don't really like Eminem's music, I do appreciate the lyricism, the wordplay, and it's pretty fucking next level. So
Have you
I
heard
will
of
like
Moonchild?
listen. Huh?
Have you heard of Moonchild?
No.
They're a neo soul group, if you've heard of that genre, and they collaborate with some rap artists, and I think their stuff is super chill and super cool. I love all of their stuff, and I never really liked rap that much. There was a time when I hated it back when I was young, and then I got to where I warmed up to most forms of music, but I didn't really put
I
too
like
much thought.
rap just fine when it's behind a fucking rock and roll song. When it's
What if it's behind a neo soul song, which is kind of jazzy?
I don't like jazz or
Yeah,
soul.
you know, I love jazz.
Well, back to the point. You listen to R&B because
I'm
Donald
pretty
Glover is not hip
dedicated.
hop.
I'm pretty dedicated to my punk rock lane, and
Okay, well,
anything
that's
that
fine.
branches
Well,
off of
Donald,
that, I can fuck with. But if it doesn't, it doesn't get in there. You know, it takes
well, to
something
clear the air out
really.
of
It takes something really fucking special and different sounding for me for it to get in there. Like, you know, like a Panic at the Disco, or you know, just something.
to clear the air, Donald Glover is not a hip hop singer. He sing R&B. There's an R&B song, "Stay Woke," and the only reason why I brought it up was to say I
Well,
suspect
R&B and hip hop are the same fucking thing to me.
no, well, it's not. It's not, Gretchen. R&B is singing.
I
Hip
said
hop is
to
rap.
me.
Is rap music.
I said to me.
I'm trying to clarify for you. So when you
No,
say it like that, no more.
apparently hip hop and rap are
You're not
also
gonna-
two different things.
you're
I
like
have
a
heard
Christian telling my thoughts. God damn it!
I have heard the lecture from my son so many times. Rap and hip hop are not the same thing. They are
There's
different.
No, rap and hip
And
hop. It's not really
To
the
me,
same thing, but rap and hip hop is the same thing. Yes, rap
to
and hip
me,
hop
it's
is
all.
is
To me, it's
relatively the
all hip
same.
hop. To me, it's all
No,
hip
it's
hop.
not. It's like
To
you
me, it
trying to
is.
mix Barry
To me,
White
it is.
with
I'm
Snoop
sorry,
Dogg.
but you know what? Fucking Lauryn Hill. Remember Miseducation of Lauryn Hill? She came out and said,
Yeah.
"This is hip hop, y'all." So fuck off. I know she's fucking R&B, but she said she was
No,
hip hop. So I'm gonna
she
go
was
with
hip hop.
Lauren.
She was
I'm gonna
rapping.
go with Ms. Lauryn Hill's version of what her shit is. And you know
That's
what?
Lauryn Hill, but Lauryn Hill don't sing
It's
everybody's
in
song,
my
Gretchen.
brain now. You know what? I'm not gonna
Lauryn Hill
listen to
don't
any of this
sing.
shit anyway. I'm not going to listen to it anyway. Who gives a fuck what I call it? I'm some
Don't
old
do
white
like the
bitch in
Christians do.
California. Nobody gives a fuck what I think.
I think
didn't say
genres
that
are
either,
like
Gretchen.
species; they're all mixed together.
We don't, cause like
It
I
doesn't
try
fucking
to get
matter.
don't do it like the Christians do the atheists. Come on, Gretchen. Just come on, man. Don't do it like that.
Wait,
Lump it
what am I
together,
doing like the Christians?
like you are a pathological, altruistic, and none of us even was thinking that shit. We're like, what the hell? He lumping atheism with reason and all this other shit. We keep telling them, no, it's not. To me, it is. And now you say, well, to me, R&B is hip hop. No, it's not, Gretchen. Come on, just drop that. I
That
understand
was
you
a
don't know, you
totally
don't
different
care.
thing. I am not putting
You
my
know,
shit on
it is.
you. I'm not telling you what you think. I'm telling you
No,
what
you're
I
not.
think.
I think
Because
I
You're
you
might
not,
don't
be
but
a
get to
that's still
control
pathological
when
atheist.
music gets into my head and my brain is done processing it, you don't get to tell me what my brain has decided it is. That's the
But
thing
I want
about
you to come.
music. It's subjective.
I,
It's creative. And my brain can do whatever the fuck I want with it. And that's what I want to do
that's
with
what I
it.
want
I
you
want to call it hip hop
to.
because you know what? It's easier for me. That way I don't have to fuck with all the subgenres. I can just call it one fucking thing and know that I don't like that
And
thing.
it's easy for the
You know
Christians to
what?
call atheists all
It's easy because
LGBTQs
that's
and
what
all that
our
stuff they be
brains
doing.
are. Our brains are pattern recognition machines, and it
But
fits
we
the
gotta
pattern of shit I don't like. So I'm going to call it something by another name that I don't like. And that works for me
as a
because that's the way my
as,
filing system in my head works. And I'm
as
happy
a
with
human
it.
being,
And I've made it to
shoot.
53 years old thinking like this. And you are not going to change that because you aren't that good.
Ooh,
Well, I'm gonna get off the
burn.
subject. I don't want to just say it is Donald Glover is not hip hop. That is
Believe me,
R&B, and the song. Okay,
better
well,
people than
and
you
let me
have
get.
tried to change me, and it hasn't happened.
Well, I'm not. I'm trying to get to the next point. The next point is that song was stupid as hell. It was a very good beat, and I liked it. The chorus stay woke, but I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. In there, he talking about peanut butter chocolate cake. What the fuck is you talking about, man? He had and it was he squandered an opportunity to because the beat was so catchy and the chorus was so good, and then he had nonsense lyrics in the verses, and the verses was still good, but they was just nonsense. It made no sense at all. He never defined that word. He never made it understood
Wait,
what he was
time
talking
out.
about.
I've never heard of Caravan Palace ever.
Me
Chrissy.
neither.
I've never even heard the name. I don't think. What kind of music are they? All right, go ahead, McTime. Yeah.
Well, all I was just saying is the man never defined the term, and that was like a year or two before I started hearing that in the news, and then the Republicans started railing against the woke crowd, and so we got an undefined term that I suspect came from this song that was never defined in the song, and it still ain't defined to this day. And this is what they prosecuting people who trying to do better, trying to help the next man, trying to be sympathetic towards a better way. And they all lumping us in this saying stay woke because it's easier for them to say it. They 53 years old, and it's easier for them to say they've been like that their whole life. So that's what they do. That's what they do us.
Yeah, I noticed woke started out as a good thing. Now it's turned into a derogatory term.
I don't believe that it started out with a Donald Glover song because
what I mean, it came out like the year. I heard that song came out in 2016.
The
if I'm not
first
mistaken.
time, the first time I ever heard the word woke, it was from. This is a longer story than I'm just going to cut to. It was Tupac Shakur's mother. When I met her, she used it.
Stay woke.
And
What
that
year
was,
was this?
and that was like 89.
Hey, no, it
Not
can't be
stay woke.
89.
She
You
didn't say
you
she didn't say stay woke, but she told me what woke meant,
That's
and
a lot earlier than I
I'm like,
remember.
well, I mean, that was the first time I'd ever heard it, and I didn't hear it again for years after that. But
I started hearing woke about the
I mean,
time the Black Lives Matter movement started happening, and it was a good thing
and
then.
what,
It got turned into a
that
meaning
word,
of
that
bad
word,
things.
well, Jesus, we're all sitting in front of
in black
fucking computers.
communities,
What is the origin of woke? Oh, we just look at the fuck up. Let's see, was originated in African American vernacular English in the early to mid 20th century.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't even know about it then.
1920s and 30s. Early roots started with Marcus Garvey. Huddy Leadbelly Ledbetter advised black listeners to stay woke as a warning to be careful of racial violence in Alabama.
Wow.
1962 mainstream introduction. Harlem-based writer Melvin Kelly. If you're woke, you dig it. In the New York Times.
I love dig
2008, Erica Badu wrote I Stay Woke in her song Master Teacher. 2014, after Michael Brown, it became part of the Black Lives Matter thing. I mean, there you go. There's the history of it.
and then
that's when I was aware when
and then
Black
by the
Lives
point.
Matter started.
But see, the thing, but see, that's what I'm trying to say. The word it's been in black circles for a long time, and we use it like colloquially, and not as much out here.
Well,
in Texas,
yeah,
but
I
in other
mean,
places probably more
Tupac
so.
Shakur's mom was a black woman, so I guess that makes sense.
Exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. And but Donald Glover that was a big hit. He made a lot of money off of that in like 2016, 2017, and after that, that word took off, and then white people started using it. And that's all I'm trying to say is once it got in the zeitgeist with Donald Glover, I mean, before it mustn't didn't take, but when he did that song, then 2017, 2018, you hear the white Republicans talking about we're against woke. 2020, it's the woke crowd. Now it's a bad word. And that's all I was trying to say.
Yeah, and 10 years before that, it was fucking liberal was the bad word.
And DEI is now a bad word.
Yeah, and honestly, it's like I think that's part of the reason that I like call myself a fucking staunch liberal, because the whole time that they flung it at us like it was a bad thing, I was like, all right, cool. Call me that. That's
I don't think
fine.
liberals are left.
I'm good with that. And how the fuck would you know?
Because I'm not a liberal. I'm a leftist.
You telling me that I'm not left enough?
Well, unless you're interested in the
How would you
eradication
know?
of capitalism.
How would you know?
Okay, are you interested in the elimination of capitalism?
No.
Then you're not left enough.
Why is that a left thing? What you want is fucking destructive. I'm more interested in.
It's a target.
I'm more interested in, huh?
It's an ideal.
Why is it a target? What makes you think that would work?
It's something to.
What makes you think that would work?
It won't work right now. Right now, we're capitalists.
Okay.
His dream, like my dream of Star Trek.
You can snap your fingers. What do we wake up as tomorrow?
You can't snap your fingers. It doesn't work. It takes a slow transition. You have to start by using a progressive tax, which we
Oh
used to
my
have.
God!
No
What
longer
is
gonna
the
have.
transition to?
Eventually, you have to transition the all the way to the end is communism.
You're a fucking communist?
I'm not convinced to be a communism. Have you talked to Jovan Bradley?
Why
Yeah,
would I want to talk to
Joe
John
Van and
Bradley?
I'm
Jimmy
not there
Joe gave
yet,
me the.
but Jovan Bradley is a communist, and he makes a lot of sense.
Okay,
Yeah, they gave me
You
the first
why-
can't
definition that
snap
made
your
sense to
fingers
me.
and do
then
it.
why, if you're not a communist, why is that your target of what you think we should be?
I mean, ultimately,
And
you have to
also,
get there. You have to start with socialism, though.
and
You have to transition. You have to
whatever.
You have to work your way off of capitalism into socialism. And
I think the
ultimately, a
best way
stateless
is to.
society.
Communism doesn't work.
It hasn't
But they
worked
never
because it's
done it
never
right.
been implemented. People have said
It
that
can
for
work.
like
It
Joe
can
Van
work on a.
Bradley.
It can work on a small scale, not on a country as big as ours.
We only had authoritarians that call themselves communists. That's not true communism.
It
Communism is
can't
not
work on
authoritarian.
a scale as large as our country.
That's only because
Have you
you've never
heard
seen
Joe
it before.
Van Bradley definition of communism before, Gretchen?
Yeah, I have. I've watched plenty of Javon Bradley.
We say no personal property, I think, or private property, something like that. You can have your person. You can have your personal property. You can live in your house, but you can't have private property where you buy houses and rent it out to other people. And that's what he said against. And that makes sense to me. What I think probably would be the best is like everything else in reality. It's probably some balance between all of that stuff. Some balance. Got a little capitalism, a little communism, but it's a balance. That's what I think will work. Because everything else work in reality seem to be a balance of things.
Well, we had a conversation not too long ago about why does there have to be balance. Remember that?
Say that again, please.
We had a conversation not too long ago in which we asked on the panel, why does it have to be balanced?
I think it had to be balanced because I don't have no really good reason to tell you. I just think like this because everything else in life need a balance. You gotta you can't have too much water, or you can die from drinking too much water, and you can't have too little water.
Let me give an example. Let's say you have a balanced system of good and evil. Do you really need the evil part?
Yeah.
No.
I don't think you need it, but I don't think that practically speaking, there's no way to get around it. So
If you specified that both the evil and the good were required for it to be balanced, then you're requesting a balanced system that you don't need.
You have to have evil or there can't be any good. If you took away everything, if you took away all the bad shit in the world, guess what our human fucking brains would do? We would invent more shit to fucking hate.
Well, there's only so much. There's so much evil you need.
We would look for shit. We would invent more shit to be afraid of. And
but do you need just as much evil as you have good? That would be balanced. You need less evil than good, really.
That's okay. That's like dumb because you can't really do
we're
that.
We're talking
anyway.
about balance. That's balance.
What are we calling evil anyway? What is evil?
Yeah, let's not talk about good and evil, which are fucking made up concepts.
Let's see.
All right?
I would say that rape is evil and that murder is evil.
Let's talk about something that aren't made up concepts like good and evil.
I mean, I'm telling light and dark. You can't have dark. You can't have light without dark. You can't have look at where we at in the scale of the universe. We are in between
we need an equal amount of light and dark.
No, but it still balances off to where we can see.
Why
It's not,
do?
everything.
Why can't we have more light
I said it
than dark?
wrong. I said it wrong. Let's not call it balance. Let's call it
Why can't you
optimize.
have all light
Optimize.
with no dark?
But we're talking
Because then the
about balance.
fucking planet would burn.
Well, even at that, you wouldn't be able to tell where you was at. Just imagine you was in a like a blue screen, and your background was completely just white. Are you moving? Are you falling? Do you know where you at? Do you know where you're going? You won't be able to tell none of that because it's all relative. Without having the relative between this and that, then you don't have no way to know where you at. Period.
But
lost.
you can have relative light and dark without having equal light and dark.
Exactly. That's why I was getting off of balance and going to optimize. Yeah, it don't
now
have
you're
to be
just
balanced.
playing fucking word games. Now you're just playing fucking word games, and it's not about the balance that we were talking about
Well, I
anymore.
guess it's all a word game.
I see balance to you and raise you optimized. It's everything.
Now,
We have to have
come on.
optimized.
When Arpy has the Field Bros come in here and Arpy's in Euphoria talking to his Field Bros, you're all for it. And then when I start talking, it's like, oh, no.
No, that is not true. I jump Arpy's shit all the time for his fucking stupid
No,
word
but
games.
you do say, oh, Arpy's in Euphoria talking to his Field Bros. It's good. Let's go.
Well, we do have to be precise in our lingo on these
Oh,
complicated
I'm sorry.
matters because
I'm sorry. Who's my partner on this channel?
Arpy. And it's a good thing.
So why would I not defer to my own to the guy I chose to be my partner?
But
in
it's
this
an
channel?
example. It is an example, though.
Of what? That I sometimes
done
defer
forgot
to
now.
the person that I picked to be my partner?
No. I wasn't even talking about deference.
What are you talking about then?
I already forgot. You beat me.
Tends to happen.
What was I talking about, Mick Time? What was I talking about? I forgot.
Last I felt like we were talking about balance, and I was gonna give you balance because I misspoke when I said balance, and I was gonna come back with optimize. Everything capitalism, communism, socialism needs to find its optimized places in because I think when you have too much of either one, it leads to what we've been seeing in the past. So we need to have optimize whatever that optimization is. I'm trying to stay away from the word balance, and it's kind of hard. But whatever that optimization is, I think that's probably
the
the best
optimized amount of cancer.
Well, also balance doesn't mean equal amounts of both.
Oh, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Do scales balance if they're not equal on both sides?
No, not especially if you got the fulcrum in them. If you got a scale like a seesaw, you got the fulcrum on one side, then you can have a big weight on one side and a little weight on the other, and it'll balance.
Things have different weights. You're gonna have a lot. You're gonna have a lot different, amounts of things if something is heavier.
What's the optimized
Think
amount
about
of
a
cancer?
seesaw, Gretchen.
Yeah, okay, cool. Think about a seesaw. You're gonna have the same amount of pillow as you are granite.
Yeah.
No, you're gonna have a lot less granite, and you're gonna have more pillow. That's the way it works.
Let me see. If
To
you pull the
achieve
fulcrum,
balance, you're going to have different amount. I didn't say different fucking weights, did I? I said different amounts.
well, yeah, you're gonna always, yeah.
Also, he was
you're
talking
right
about
that.
moving the fulcrum to one side, which
No, you
did kind
move
of
if
touch
you
me a little bit.
Yeah, you can spike the punch a little bit by moving the fulcrum. If you move you can have a heavy person on one end and a light person. I don't remember exactly which way the fulcrum would go, but if you move the fulcrum closer to one of the persons, you can balance a heavy person and a light person by just moving the fulcrum on the seesaw.
Sure, if you have a 5-to-1 ratio, I can balance 20 pounds with 100 pounds.
Yeah. But that's all. That's gotta go to optimize. It all go to optimization, right? That's all optimization right there between the two weights. You got a big man and a little girl. You optimize if you want balance. You got to optimize it to where the fulcrum is where they balance out. I can't. I don't remember if it got to go to more towards
And
the
I
big
just
man
think
or
we
the
need to.
little
I
girl.
just think we need to do that with our economic system. I think it needs to be a optimization of different systems mashed together.
The longer
that's
lever
what
would
I'm
be able
advocating for.
to balance a shorter lever with more weight on it.
Yeah, like what our community said, I can move the world with the proper level.
Yep, that's what you're talking about doing.
Mm-hmm. But it's all back to optimization, and I think, did you convert me, Gretchen, or I converted you?
To what?
I'm gonna take the victory to the optimization of the different communism, different types of economic schemes.
You didn't convert me. I've
Yeah,
been saying that for fucking weeks, man.
Nah, I did it.
Actually,
I'm gonna take credit.
actually, years. I've been saying that for
I'm taking credit.
years. I've been arguing with hardcore fucking socialists, and like the acceleration is really fucking irritating the shit out of me.
Fuck those guys.
Because like all they're gonna do is get people fucking killed. I'm like, you guys want it so bad. You're all about civil fucking war, and all that's gonna do is fucking hurt people. And
I was in a forum.
Sorry, but once you introduce the intentional harm, you fucking lost me completely.
I was having an argument with a guy on Second Life, and he was arguing for, well, I really wish Trump would win so that we'd tear down the United States and then we could build it up with something better. And I said, you don't think it would be better for us to fix the problems in the United States and make the world better that way instead of tearing down the United States and leaving a power vacuum? And
what about electing Trump? What about electing Trump equates to tearing down the United States?
Well, I mean, it's bad.
He's doing it right now.
He's doing it right now. Yeah.
Exactly what they want.
But
No,
he advocated for Trump, and I said no. I didn't like Trump. I thought the lesser of the two evils would be.
We're not tearing down our country. He's just tearing down his own party.
Gretchen, the thing that Trump is doing is going to take probably 50 years to correct. We losing allies. Ukraine standing to replace us on the world as like.
Oh yeah, I get it. And like I said, we are in the 2 steps back stage.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You wouldn't say that advocating for Trump. I'm sorry.
I don't think he's doing anything to help the country, but I don't think he's tearing it down.
You don't think that's accelerationist to advocate for Trump?
No, I don't think that's not accelerationist.
Yeah, I think it is.
I think you call electing Trump to be president like giving a monkey a gun.
Almost exactly.
Yeah,
that.
absolutely.
That's acceleration.
Giving a monkey a gun is not accelerationism. You're insane.
You don't expect him to use it.
Hey, Gretchen, find that.
That's the thing about a monkey with a gun. You don't know if he's gonna use it.
Hey, Gretchen, play the video for me on the screen so check and see. Where it's a group of guys like in Nigeria and Africa somewhere, and they had an AK-47 and they gave it to this monkey.
Oh my God, I've seen that.
I'm not playing that. No.
You don't want to see it?
No, I don't.
Play the video, Gretchen. It's funny. You go now. Hey, but if you give a monkey a gun, Gretchen, who do you blame, the monkey or the gun? When he shoots you in the ass. So which one you blame?
I blame
you blame
the people
monkey
who gave the monkey the gun, not the gun.
Yeah, I'm never giving a monkey a gun. I don't think I'll ever give a monkey a gun.
Donald Trump's got the biggest gun in the world.
And honestly, to be honest with you, I don't have a gun and I don't have a monkey. So I think I'm pretty safe on that front.
Agreed, Wholesome Cave. Agreed. Come on, Gretchen, please play the monkey gun, the monkey thing. Let Chad laugh with you for a second. These guys,
honestly,
they gave this monkey.
I'm so fucking tired. I don't want to go look for it.
Also, I don't know that we need guns on this channel, do we?
Oh yeah, probably not.
It's on YouTube. It's a YouTube video.
Sure.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
What?
We're actually
Oh, I can't do it.
like trying to get monetized, so I'm not going to give them
Yeah.
any
All
reason
right.
to say no.
Well, never mind.
Yeah, I think
Well, I'm
Andrew
just gonna tell
Wilson's
you the
on
story.
YouTube too, but I don't want to see him on this channel.
And I'm getting dangerously. How many fucking subs do we have now?
421.
420, is that right?
421.
I've been advertising.
Oh, we're getting close.
421. Yep.
So 79 more, and then I'll ring the bell.
Go to Justin and tell him to send you 1,000 more.
Yep. He's been trying to get me to go on the show, and I'm like, no, I want to do this. Let me at least get fucking half, dude, on my own. I'm like, and then I'll come beg for your scraps. So
I don't think you would have to beg.
So proud.
No, I don't
think you'd
have to.
have to
I
beg.
mean, no, I don't have to beg. I know that, but
I think you're a good fit for Justin's audience. I think they would love you to be on their show.
And most of them already know you through your super chats.
Yeah.
All you got to do is.
I've been on there before.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, that's how
Go
I
again.
like.
I mean, the
'Cause I
fact
would
that you
always
don't
see
know
you-
that means it wasn't that big a deal. You know?
I ain't gonna lie. I kind of felt starstruck when you spoke to me in chat the first time, Gretchen, because I would see you on all the shows, you know, always on the super chat, and I really didn't know as much as I do now about this live stream stuff. So, and like, oh, she's speaking to me. She almost like atheist royalty and stuff, you know. I was happy. I was glad you spoke to me.
Royalty?
I'm pretty
Because
sure
I have a
some of
super
the
chat
other-
problem?
Hey, where I live at, I can't
Later,
come to go
Woody.
outside and talk about what the place where I stay. I can't go outside and talk about this stuff comfortably. I mean, I do.
See, Holy Gore watched that stream. So
If I go outside and I tell people that God ain't real, and then like 10 people jump on me, and I can beat up 5 of them, but I can't beat all 10 of them up. Does that make God real? Because they're gonna say that made God real when they beat me up. Or
They
even
shoot
worse.
me down. I'd probably get shot if I
Exactly.
said that in my neighborhood.
Exactly. So I'm able to talk to and especially somebody like you that seem to be a leader, seem to be in charge. Like, and then I didn't know much as I do now back then. I was learning because I haven't been doing this stuff for too long.
I still don't know that I'm a leader. I'm good at organization, and I don't know that I'm a leader. I like to start shit too much to be considered a leader. You know?
That might be some of what they do.
I'm out there starting schisms just for kicks. You know?
Hey, there you go. That's the first I heard of you. That's the first I heard of you.
And then I fucking blamed it all on Blitz. I was so
Justin-
proud of that.
That is a good
I see
call.
you,
though.
Weed. I see you, Weed.
That is a good call.
That was a stroke of genius when I thought of that. I was like,
Justin said like 4 days in a row, there's no schism. There's no schism. We don't have a schism between the verts and the whores. And then came up that apparently this lady named Gretchen that started one.
yep. I know.
Yeah, that was pretty hilarious. It's still pretty funny.
That was fun.
Yo, ActLT, send a shout out to ActLT.
And then I tried to end it, and it had just gone too far. So
Well, look what you've done now. You've got your own personal stream with the verts and the whores joined together. Is that recompense for your starting the schism on Justin's side?
I was looking at a wholesome K remark. You said I live
Well, see,
longer.
I was actually honest about when I blamed it on Blitz because the first schism was started on Blitz's 2 channels. You know, I started the whole thing by trolling the Vert channel because we needed more as soon as he opened up the Dr. Blitz Debunks channel, we needed more to get the 4,000 views so he could get monetized, so we could send super chats from over there, from the horse channel. And so we would just go over to the Vert channel and just fucking troll them relentlessly. Like, why the fuck are you assholes not watching from horse? This one's already monetized. Come over here. And so I just started saying horizontal supremacy, you guys suck. And Bliss was like, yeah, absolutely, you guys should fight. And I'm like, all right then. So and then I just sort of outsourced it to Justin's channel. So and then it became a whole thing.
See, I got to watch all that from the sidelines. I didn't know none of y'all, and I came on Justin, and then Justin influenced us to Blitz and Ian, and then you came along. Of course, you were probably already there, and I didn't know about it. But yeah, I got to watch all that from the sidelines without knowing nothing.
Well, I didn't know anybody, personally back then. I just sometimes you just want to talk shit. So you do, it's like whatever.
I guess it's no news that I love talking shit.
I get a kick out of starting shit between people. It's just fun, And it's not like I did anything malicious or horrible, It's like everybody knew it was a fucking joke. So okay.
Has anybody seen Cafe today?
No, I haven't seen him in 2 days.
Yesterday before.
I seen him yesterday.
Yeah.
I actually like Cafe, but I feel some kind of way about once
Holy Ghost got it right. The real schism is YouTuber.
I seen that. They're right. Yeah.
And I offered the Verts a one-time truce. If you guys want to join with us and we go against TikTok, we can end this shit right now. And they were like, oh, fuck off, Gretchen. I'm like, all right, fine. 3-way schism. We're good.
I want to get your attention on the wholesome K. And then went off my screen. But he was saying something about institutions and science. You guys see that chat? I mean that text, but from wholesome K, Nave, or KNAVE.
Wholesome Nave. What about him?
Yeah.
Which one?
He was saying something. It's off my screen now. I don't see it anymore. But he was saying something about institutions and science and stuff. We wonder if y'all had any thoughts on what he was saying.
He says, I'm posing a problem in how we think about
that one.
Yeah, that one. And then it continues in a second message.
Public insists that general scientific statements can't be made about them. What? He won't be burned at the stake for suggesting heliocentric. Oh, he continues. Hold on. Heliocentrum are even disbarred for creating a model where there's a mathematically convenient.
I don't know if you'll be disbarred, but it's not mathematically convenient. You have to add a bunch of epicircles to make Earth be at the center.
I'm not sure.
Doesn't make
such
sense.
Notion can handle such notions with ease. However, you will be. Do you have a fucking mic, Nave? Because this might be better understood if you could come up and talk to us about it.
I don't really know the
because I have questions.
Because at first, when I first saw, because I've been yapping and trying to look at the chat, I thought he was talking about how the current they've been destroying the postdoc program with doctorates and stuff.
If
That's part of the reason why I think Blitz is
Nave,
changing.
Nave, if you would ask this like at the beginning of the stream when I was like, well, I wouldn't say like sharp, but less like delirious than I am now.
And which institutions is he talking about?
See, I
Institutions.
don't know. I have
There's a lot of things.
That's your point.
I don't know. I have questions. And
Yeah.
then there's, you know, yeah, I have questions. I need some clarification if I'm
like
going to dig
interesting-
into this. I'm willing to because it seems like a very interesting kind of deal, but right now I'm not super on top of my game here.
Well, for one thing,
Yeah.
you started out saying it wouldn't be burned at the stake for heliocentrism or even geocentrism, but
You know what,
I
Nave?
think I
maybe-
would want to burn somebody at the stake for geocentrism,
hold
except for the
on a
fact that we
second.
don't burn people at the stake.
Hold on a second. Victor Hobden, I'm guessing that's you, Nave?
That is me. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. All right.
Hello.
Let's talk. What are we talking about here?
Okay. Hey, how are y'all? I've been listening for the past couple months, and I
Do
like
you
you
want
guys.
to? Do you want to be called Victor? Do you want to be called Nave? You want to?
I mean, Victor's my name. Yeah.
Okay, I'll call you Victor. Cool.
Okay. Yeah. How do we start here? Maybe I should listen to you and hear like what your contention is, or maybe you just want me to elaborate.
How about you start
we need
from the
to elaborate.
beginning? How about if you start from the beginning and tell us what your how did you put it? I'm posing the problem. Pose the problem from the beginning, and I think I will
And
find
don't
it
be nervous,
easier
man.
to follow.
What I'm talking about.
If I
what that-
stop you to clarify, don't take it as interrupting. I just might need a little bit more information.
Oh, I get it. I've been around the block. What that was from a small speech from Stafford Beer, who was a cybernetician who worked with Salvador Allende in Chile in the early 70s, and he developed an economic system that is actually sustainable. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And it only lasted for a couple years. It was overthrown by the CIA, and it was just kind of, labeled as some sort of mad experiment. Whenever this is really the thing that we should be thinking about on the planet today. Anybody that takes capitalism seriously is effectively a part of a cult and leading into their own self-destruction. There is no way that the internal logic of capitalism is going to continue working into the future. That's the way I see it. You can't have
Salvador Allende, the former president of Chile.
yeah. With that whole statement, I'm trying to pose the question of how we think about institutions. The general public doesn't really think that any sort of scientific statements can be made about institutions because institutions have been in place for so long that they're just like take it as
institution?
granted. Well, any sort of institutions, be it legal or religious, governmental, economic, is the main point that I'm getting at here. All of these institutions are so taken for granted that it's like a fish swimming in water. The last thing that the fish would ever really realize about its environment is the water that it swims in.
He died on my 11th birthday.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt. Is there a way to post to one, like from, if you're in StreamYard Studio, is there a way to post to one chat versus the other?
A what?
A way to post to Like, you know how RP said yesterday that that little rectangle meant that that was a comment that was posted on the vertical chat.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way for us in studio to post to one chat or the other? Or does it go to both? Does that make sense?
Isn't the StreamYard chat unified?
I'm just confused about how it all works. So, like, I posted something to Holy
If-
Gore, but I don't think he can see it because it posted it to the horizontal and not the vertical.
Well, I was
Did you
typing
post?
comments in. Go ahead.
Did you post it in the YouTube chat or the StreamYard chat?
In the StreamYards chat for YouTube.
Okay. When did you do that?
You don't see Holy Gore handshake. LOL.
It posted it. It posted it in Bert and Horse.
Oh, it does.
It said Holy Gore or neck to handshake, and then you posted
Oh, I see.
Holy
I see.
Gore.
I
Holy Gore
see. It does.
handshake. Yeah, it posts them both.
That is so confusing. Sorry
Yeah,
to derail that.
because the StreamYard chat aggregates both chats.
Sure. I get it. I get it now. I just was confused for a minute. Sorry to interrupt with that. Go ahead.
No worries.
Well, thank you for
Gotta
explaining.
learn it. Sure.
Vic, can I call you Vic for short?
Yeah. Most people call me Vic. Yeah.
Well,
Well,
I'm
Vic, I
gonna
got
keep
you.
listening. I'm gonna keep listening, but I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. So
That's
you
fine.
guys talk amongst yourselves, and if I have any clarification questions, I'll come bother you, Victor, when I get back. I'll be gone just a couple of minutes. Okay.
That's fine. Yeah, I could tell that I got some people's attention, and I must have struck some sort of nerve, be it for better or worse. So, yeah, if there's any sort of nuance there that I said in those stream of 5 or so chats, I mean, highlight it, and I'll try to elaborate.
Well, I mean, I didn't get much understanding from that, but it seemed interesting enough to get you to talk about it because we weren't talking about nothing anyway, monkeys and guns and stuff. But you was saying the guy invented something in Chile, or what you said, wherever it was he invented it. Do you know anything about what he invented, the name of it, and a little bit how it worked? Can you explain any of that?
Stafford Beer, yeah, he's an Englishman, and he pioneered in the field of cybernetics, which is kind of like this computeristic understanding of feedback. And this being such a profound science to learn about, given how much behavior that we influence on the planet now on such a global scale, being a finite planet, that it's something that is very much needed to understand if we expect the species to survive with any sort of level of respectable, peaceful coexistence.
So, so the angle you getting at is you are advocating for the institutions to have feedback loops, basically, using science and observation to observe where we win at and observe where we lose at, and start eliminate the loser behavior and advocating for the winning behavior, basically. Just having more feedback loops using science and observation, right?
Yeah, you pretty much hit the nail on the head there. Yeah.
I'm actually I was for it when you first said it, but I wasn't sure I understood it. But now I fairly confident understanding now. I agree with you, man. I think that's the best. Only way to do it is you do what you do, because like even as a child, we started out, we was bad. We put everything in our mouth, and your mama smack your head. Put that down. You learn to stop putting stuff in your mouth because you got bad feedback. I agree
That's
with you.
one way. Yeah. I do think that the challenges that we face now as a species has been quite predictable, actually, from the onset of the agricultural revolution. The development of property and labor exploitation and trade and government to maintain it on some sort of level has worked for us up until a certain point, even as much as I critique capitalism. Up until this point, within the past 200 years of the Industrial Revolution, it has really challenged all of our assumptions that has helped us push forward into the future for so long that now those assumptions are actually shooting us in the foot. And a lot of us can't even recognize it because the positive reinforcing feedback loops of your self-interest are getting in the way of creating better conditions so that we
I
don't
totally
have to
agree.
go to war. Yeah.
I totally agree. But the only way we'll be able to do that is we got to change the people who control government, because most of this research and study they ban gun violence. They can't have a national gun violence survey. They can't do all kind of type of research nationwide. Maybe in certain
Yes.
pockets here and there, and we get a patchwork of knowledge and experience, but we can't learn the total aggregates because they won't do the total aggregates. I agree.
Yes. Again, it might sound like over intellectualized whenever I say things like positive reinforcing feedback loops, but I really do mean this in that, like, intellectual property. I mean, one of the reasons why we can't do really thorough investigations into something like gun violence, which have been done, but it is because a lot of this knowledge is gatekept. Same thing with, like, we don't really know how much copper's on the planet because it's privileged to these private corporations to keep all of that hoarded to themselves. It's the same thing with, like, we continuously innovate and come out with the new iPhone 30 that can, make my pancakes and jack me off at a more efficient rate.
The only thing is that it costs much less to produce the iPhone than they charge for the iPhone. So that's to me, that's an extortion by the capitalistic system.
Yes.
We need the workers to actually get paid the majority of what the company is worth and control that production.
I'm going to generally agree with you in that, like, whenever it comes to the fundamental notion of this vague, loose idea of socialism, yes, I do think it is very logical that the workers, the ones who actually make society run, should have control over how and why anything is produced in the first place. I mean, do we really need truck nuts?
No.
Thank you.
I guess other than vanity.
If enough people want truck nuts and that enhances their life, then we can make some truck nuts. But it doesn't need to be a priority, that's for sure.
Yeah. At a certain point, though, like, I feel like everyone's self-interest to, involve themselves in some sort of industry is, again, shooting ourselves in the foot, because there's a reason why there's plastic in all of our bloods right now. I don't think that anybody really on their own volition willed that into being. I don't think that any intelligent species would say, yeah, we're going to produce a whole bunch of shitty food just so that we can give ourselves diabetes and cancer to reinforce the doctors that need their job to help me with my diabetes and cancer.
But I mean, any ideas on how to implicate any of this stuff? Because I mean, I don't know how the other guys feel on the panel, but I totally agree. I've been thinking that we need more feedback loops, so that way, whenever, because you can't make one law and then leave it like that, because times change, people change, and there always those out there looking for loopholes. So you need a feedback loop to know when to cut it off, cut it on, maybe turn it down a little bit, turn it all the way up. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yeah, you can't just continuously exploit a forest for trees and expect that forest is just going to replenish at the rate that you need it to continue your exponential exponential consumption to justify your industry. We need a sustainable economy, a real economy. What we have today isn't really an economy. It's like an open, ungrounded socket. You know, it's destructive. It
So
worked
what you
up
what you
until
proposing attacking it? You propose attacking at the head at the federal level, the state level, the global level. How do we get this stuff to work? I mean, how do we get somebody to sign on to the program?
Yeah, how do I answer that so easily? It is going to take, I don't have all the answers, but it is going to take a whole bunch of very selfless people coming together to change the way that we actually organize ourselves effectively on this planet. The engineers, the sociologists, the environmental scientists, these are the people that are really going to red pill us, if I have to use that sort of language.
Well, did you notice that we had a lot more progressive tax system a few years ago before things started going wild? We had a way of subscribing to a more progressive tax system back then, and now we've lost that. We could go back to that. It's not impossible.
Yeah,
that would be a first step.
Yes, as a first step. But it can't just stop there. Like suggest
there are many steps.
Right. To suggest that government or regulation, I should say, is going to be enough to actually collar the capitalist system is very naive, because we live in such a free market, laissez-faire capitalist system that it buys out the government. It buys out its own regulation that's supposed to keep it in check, which is very logical in a society whenever everything is for sale. We really shouldn't be surprised.
Well, it's not logical if you consider the benefits for the poor people. The poor people are down at the bottom struggling to find enough to buy bread and pay the rent when they should be able to buy a house, but they're working 40 hours a week and still can't buy a house. That needs to change.
The poor people are the ones that believe in religion and worship. So they worship in their masters. So they
unfortunately, yes.
I guess what I'm getting at here is that as much as I appreciate, the atheist debate channels, and I'm about as atheist as an agnostic can be, I find it very frustrating that so many of y'all are very smart and like you only put your energy in towards like the supernatural notion of God, whenever I think that, we definitely need to be paying more attention to things that actually affect us immediately, materially on this planet. And that's why I look at capitalism as being like a religion, like being
we meet believers where they are. We don't we're, as atheists, we and the reason we focus on religion is because these people vote.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I know.
Yeah.
I don't have a notion of God.
I'm an anti-theist on political grounds.
Same.
Yeah, and plus they unreasonable cynics, man. What you were saying is reason, and we done spent a couple hours maybe before you got here. I don't know if you saw it, talking with this guy who was against our reason. He talking about that our God was reasoning, and like that was a bad thing, even though we don't have a God. But he telling that that's our God is reason like it's bad. So we go pathological, altruistic.
Yeah.
These people are unreasonable cynics. So I'm trying to attack it at the level where it starts at. If we can get these people to stop believing in their imagination and just having reasons to believe things, then they might listen to your reason for why we need feedback in government. This is why
Fair enough.
That's why
at least we're out here having the conversation. We're out here, talking.
Yes. Yes, I'm not bashing on you. I'm glad that you guys are doing what you're doing. Yeah.
I'm glad
I can endorse MC time.
We're glad you're here.
Yeah, well, thank you. If I may, I mean, yeah, I've been in the chat the whole night. And over the past couple months,
night, yeah.
Over the past couple months, yeah, I'll come in and chat. And if you've noticed, like I'm kind of like spamming the chat every so often with this guy Peter Joseph.
Yeah, some people are a little
That's,
bit
you know,
concerned about that.
That's Peter Joseph is I don't like he's into pseudoscience, like he's into what is that? I gotta
That's
find
how
it.
he has been critiqued. He does have a black eye, given the myopic
I used to
sort
be
of
into
perception.
Zeitgeist a long time ago, but there's a good site that debunks everything that Zeitgeist says.
Well, hey, if you're just talking about the first Zeitgeist, I mean, you know, he was a young man whenever he did that, and he himself has gone back
But,
and said
this guy covers all three.
he covers all
films.
three.
Yeah,
Well,
I
mean, dude, as far as the
it's just
third
something
one
for you to
goes,
look at. If you, if, I mean, Peter,
yeah.
no one. I mean, he didn't get to where he was by. It's not 100% bullshit. He does mix in some good stuff with some bad stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like the guy he had on in the middle of the second one, the political guy. You know who I'm talking about.
What
Economic
kind of
hitman,
pseudo?
the
The
economic
economic
hitman.
hitman guy.
Yeah.
What kind of pseudoscience does he cover?
Yeah, I'm curious to hear about what you might think of Peter Joseph as promoting pseudoscience.
I gotta find my links. You
Like I
guys go ahead
said,
and
what
talk.
kind of
I'll find it and I'll post it to you.
what kind of pseudoscience does he promote?
Peter Joseph.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
It's been so long. That's why I need to find this. I don't think about this anymore. I've moved on, so it's not on the tip of my tongue right now, and I don't want to speak out of turn. So let me find it, and I'll be back.
That's fine.
Okay.
While they're doing that, can I ask you, Vic, about your agnosticism? So do you consider yourself atheist at all, or you just agnostic?
I said earlier, I'm pretty much atheist. I'm about as atheist as an agnostic person can be. I'm not necessarily opposed to the idea of God. It's just I'm not really counting on it. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, because how you quantify an agnostic? Because I'm looking at agnostic like this. What is the middle? Because it sounds like you found the middle ground between believe it or not. You can, and I think that's a binary choice. Either you believe it or you don't.
Yeah.
And so that's what.
Yeah, if it comes
Go
to
ahead,
a
I'm sorry.
matter of belief, I mean, yeah, no, I don't believe. I need to know. I need to have some sort of evidence, which is why I say I'm virtually an atheist. I just like to
No,
entertain
you are
the possibility of there might be.
Vic, it's time to stop playing with yourself. You are an agnostic atheist, like most of us on this panel. I am.
Okay.
I don't
Okay,
have no
yeah.
qualms with God.
Okay.
Only thing I know for certain is the Christian God. That shit fake. Because I was a Christian. I know that for certain. But the
Yes,
rest of them God,
that gets more
go
specific.
ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, that gets more specific. I'm talking about God in a very, very general sense. If you're talking
Yeah,
about like any
I
sort of
think.
organized religion, yeah, I most definitely oppose all of them.
Man, so you're agnostic
You're just
atheist,
talking
man.
like
You the same.
deism, right?
Yeah.
No, he's
Yeah.
an atheist.
Well, when he was talking
Oh, you
about
are
God, he
deist?
means it in a deistic sense, is what he's saying.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't like. I tell deist. I told a deist that yesterday. I said he told me he's a deist. I said, well, congratulations, your God do exist. We call it the universe.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I can roll with that. Yeah. What some people call God, I call, the laws of nature. I mean, it's whatever.
And if somebody, I was arguing with Phil Sober. I don't know if y'all know Phil Sober. We was arguing about that one day, and he was telling me, well, what if I told you that my mountain is the God? I was say, well, fine. I mean, that's your God. Now I call it a
Yeah.
mountain. I don't care. But I mean, I like for how I look at my atheism is I evaluate each and every claim one by one. I try to do the due diligence, evaluate each one of their claims, and I think about it. I'm like, nah, that shit ain't real. And then I move on to the next. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And so far,
Yeah.
all the guys that I done heard about, I don't believe in. Either they too simple, too petty, too stupid. It just don't make sense. So I just leave it alone. It's not. That can't be that. if that thing is real, I'd probably try to kill it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like if I die and I go to heaven and there is a God, the first question I'm going to ask him or it or she or whatever is, are you okay? Is everything all right?
Show me your engine room.
Why did you send out them annoying people to pester me, man? You could have just sent me a good reason. You know my
Yeah,
heart.
dog.
You know
Yeah,
I
dog.
tried hard to find you. Why did you do me like that? But yeah, and I don't know if you're willing to admit it yet, but you are an agnostic atheist. And we probably on the scale, we probably
that's generally
dead
how I
center
think.
you. But welcome to atheism.
Yeah, well, thank you for having me. And yeah, you guys sound, level-headed enough to be able to take an idea. Yeah.
Well,
Oh yeah, I'm trying. I tried to
I'm
find
atheist.
you. Did you listen? I'm sorry. Go ahead, M.
Go ahead. Okay. I said, it's real short. I'm an atheist, but I don't know that there's a God or not. So by that, I'm also agnostic. But I don't believe that any gods are possible. If I find out that there is a possibility of God, that'll be one thing to think about. But I still have to admit that I don't know whether there's not a God. And the people that call themselves deists, I don't know how they detected the undetectable. So,
right.
To me, deism is kind of ridiculous because I don't see any more evidence that there can be a deist God. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, though, on the point of what kind of led me into this conversation was our train of thought and how we actually challenge our train of thought. I really do think that the thing that's giving us such a hang up on this planet is our economic organization, and that sounds so boring. Because it is
My problem is that we have billionaires.
with so much.
I just posted the link in chat to the Skeptic Project that covers all three of the Zeitgeist films.
Okay, I've watched some of these, and I've seen interviews with Peter Joseph defending himself on some of these as well.
And so have I. I just haven't paid much attention to him lately. I know he's adjusted some of his stuff, but he's also attacked some of the people who have tried to correct him. Like trying to help
he's
him.
something of a pariah. Yeah.
And I don't understand what his connection is with Theosophy and the Theosophy movement. I don't get that.
It's because of Krishnamurti and because of Alex Jones beating up on Peter Joseph because of Krishnamurti. Yeah, it's convoluted. It's stupid. Yeah.
Quick
But he
question,
was like confronted
film,
about it. Maybe he just didn't know what Theosophy was at the time he was confronted, but he pretended to know nothing about what Theosophy even was. And they're like, really? You're like spouting it word for word, you know?
Yeah. I mean, sometimes things will materialize without the person even realizing what it is that they have touched upon. I mean, life works in weird ways, man.
Yeah. I don't know. I just moved on at some point. I just haven't been into this guy for such a long time, but I don't even know what he's up to anymore. I don't think he's a grifter, like in the sense that Alex Jones is a grifter.
Oh no. If I can give you a quick rundown of his work, you're familiar with the Zeitgeist series, and you're probably then also familiar with what he did right after Culture in Decline, which is a satire.
No, I don't know anything past the Zeitgeist films. I watched the third one, and that was it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, it's the Zeitgeist films and then Culture in Decline. And then
one quick question on Zeitgeist.
Okay.
Hold on, Vic. Just one quick question on Zeitgeist. Guys, I just want to know: is that movie that was like a monster movie or something?
No.
No.
This is a conspiracy film.
Well, it's labeled as a conspiracy. It's labeled as a conspiracy film. It's a documentary that has an emotional bend to it, and it kind of sort of feels like a conspiracy film to some who watch it.
That's what.
Okay, I was just trying to make sure. I was thinking of the same thing you guys, because I seen a movie called Zeitgeist. It was a bunch of short films, like 3 or 4 movies, and it was like a monster in Antarctica, and it was pretty cool. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let me just give you a quick rundown of his work. The Zeitgeist films, which was 07 to 11, and then Culture in Decline, which was satire, and then he wrote a book called The New Human Rights Movement: Reinventing the Economy to End Oppression. And then he came out with an activist sci-fi called Interreflections, which is kind of like Zeitgeist, but it's a sci-fi. It takes on 3 interweaving timelines, modern day silent horror, where this woman gets fired or laid off from her job, and she explores the city trying to find a new one, and the big circus show that it is today. And then a near future debate narrative where this so-called terrorist, which isn't really a terrorist, he's an environmental scientist activist group. He's the head of one of these groups that gets labeled a terrorist, and he gets captured and brought up to a spaceship to have a debate narrative between your cliche protagonist and cliche antagonist about what the nature of society is. And then the third timeline is in the far future of like 2150, where mankind has finally gotten its shit together. And it's about these historians that are talking about how fucked up it was back in the day, today. It's very good. And then after that, he has this Train of Thought podcast where he speaks to you directly, and he goes through every single nuance of everything that he's done over the years and the state of affairs that we're on this planet. And it's culminating into this is the last thing, this project called Integral, which is inspired by Project Cybersyn in Allende's Chile, which is of a fundamentally new economic design, one that is not based off of scarcity assumption, but actual sustainability and regenerative science. So, I mean, that's pretty much what his work is. He's an activist, dude, and he's a card-carrying Carl Sagan fan. He's really trying to fucking help people.
It says now again, Paul. What you said?
Integral by Peter Joseph.
Peter Joseph.
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything about it, but then again, you guys tend to go over my head on most things.
I don't know his last name. That's not his real last name. His real last name starts with an M. Joseph is his middle name.
Yeah.
Mariah or something like that, I think is his real last
Yeah,
name. He also
it's
was a musician.
And I understand like a lot of critiques that Zeitgeist and he specifically has gotten, that it almost gets to the point of like some sort of cult following. I get it. So it's not very what's the word I'm looking for here? It's not very solid to just constantly reference one guy like, ooh, this is the only guy that's ever figured everything out. Whenever in reality, he's the culmination of John Etzler, Buckminster Fuller, Stafford Beer, Donella Meadows, Jane Goodall, Carl Sagan, Robert Sapolsky, Gabor Mate. I mean, if you know any of those names, it's like you throw all those guys together and you got this one powerful weapon in the form of a man that is really, as far as I'm concerned, has really got it fucking figured out.
So I must have my head up my ass all the time. I've never heard of him before.
Yeah, I mean, he's been sidelined because he's kind of viewed as extreme in the context of what we accept as normality today. Yeah, he's been sidelined. A lot of people don't necessarily know about him. He's kept his face out of the limelight for a long time, since the Zeitgeist films. So,
well, it's almost as if you're sidelined when you say that you advocate for socialism as well.
Yeah, and he gets accused of being an advocate of socialism. He's actually gone out of his way.
There's nothing wrong with socialism. I mean, I'm a socialist.
I'm a strong advocate for socialism.
To make the point, he understands just how much that term has been demonized. So he's gone out of his way to make these arguments of critiquing capitalism and developing a post-scarcity economy without ever having to bring up Karl Marx or socialism or communism, because he knows that that's a fucking pitfall.
Why did the Venus Project separate from them?
Oh yeah, they had a falling out. I think that's because Jacques Fresco. there's interviews where Peter Joseph talks about this. Like he understands.
Which project?
The Venus Project.
The Venus Project was a futurist, an economist named Jacques Fresco, who had some ideas about economic ideas about how to, I don't know. He was kind of fringe, but he hitched his wagon to this zeitgeist movement when it was getting popular, and they both kind of went viral for a moment.
Yeah, they helped each other out, and then like they had a falling out because I think that Jacques in his later age, like he tried so fucking hard, and then eventually to see it all kind of just be, if I have to paint it this way, taken away from him by this young new whippersnapper Peter Joseph. I think that there was something of like an ego thing that happened
I think
between
he
them.
felt like it was tarnished. Like once Peter got once he was being mocked.
Yeah,
for being a pseudoscience peddler, then Jacques didn't feel comfortable having his wagon attached. But he probably didn't know enough about science himself to be able to spot it.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. But hey, you live and learn, and
I was into it for a while, though. I mean, it was interesting stuff. I always thought the Venus Project was probably the neatest aspect of it all, the most intriguing aspect of it all, because it dealt with like a solution, in my mind at the time.
Yes, and I think there's still very many good solutions there. If I could, reinvigorate your interest in Peter Joseph, dude, listen to his Revolution Now podcast. It's a train of thought podcast. Like he doesn't have on any guests until like the most recent couple episodes. He's up to like episode 60 now. So he speaks to you directly, and like he can get through a lot of fucking shit in 30 minutes. But he's actually at the point now of developing something as opposed to just critiquing with logic. I mean, at a certain point, you have to actually do something, and that's what his Integral project is now.
Sure.
He's also about to come out with a fourth.
I hope he's doing good work now. I don't know. I know it's past, but maybe at some point I'll check it out. But
yeah, man,
maybe the criticism set him in the right direction. But like I said, once he fell off the map, I just quit paying attention.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, I noticed a similar thing. Like, what the fuck happened to this guy? And then, because I never completely forgot about him, I would look him up every once in a while.
I will say he's not toxic. He's not a toxic individual. In the sense like Alex Jones is, where he's
right.
Constantly trying to sell you something. He's constantly in your face.
Right.
He's constantly trying to sensationalize and hype. And be in your face because the attention economy. That's not this guy.
No,
this guy's, he takes a measured approach to what he does. But I just don't think he's right about a lot of things anymore. But I don't know where he's at nowadays, so I can't speak on any of that. He was definitely wrong about things in the past, though.
Well, yeah, with that intuition, man, you should have healthy skepticism. Anybody, as we go into the future, we don't really know what's going to happen, and just because I think that he's one of my greatest inspirations, I still don't necessarily think he admits himself. I don't have all the answers. I'm just following a certain train of thought here, So, yeah. But anyway, yeah, that's pretty much my shtick, and I think I got your attention with that Stafford Beer quote on how we think about institutions. You'll hear that in that Revolution Now podcast.
I just didn't get much out of the word institution if we don't have a specific institution that we're talking about. It's like when the theists come out here and talk about an all-encompassing God without naming the God, or talking about the properties of the God. If they say general God, then I know we're just in a rabbit hole with no details.
Yeah, and
institutions could mean I don't know, the Southern Baptist Convention.
Yes, it could, and it does.
But see, that's what he talked. Let me see if I can still mail you, Vic.
Okay.
I
All right.
think you're talking about this. Like, did you know that you have a sixth sense to where you always know where your hands at, even when you're not paying attention to it?
I've heard of
You know what I'm
something
saying?
like this. Yeah. Yeah.
I've heard that.
And that's basically what he's talking about. That's a feedback mechanism, so you know where you at relative to what your goal is. Like if you want to do X, Y, Z for any institution, then you need to have some kind of mechanism where you see where you're at, know where you want to go, and that way you can figure out what it's going to take to get there. And
Yeah.
most of these institutions don't have things like that. They just there and they run out. Most of the, especially like law works off a precedent, which means that and it makes the law fair, but it means it's retroactive. It's always looking backwards. So, like I go in your honor, according to Roe v. Wade, y'all did this, so I want to be treated like that. That's how that works, and that is retroactive, and as long as backwards looking, there's no room for the future in that type of system. What he's proposing is a way for you to get real-time feedback from all your actions and what you're doing.
Yes.
To know where you are relative to your goal. That way you know where you need to do more, do less. You tell what I'm saying, M. Clark?
You get it, yeah.
Is that what you base? That's so we're in agreement, right?
Yeah, we're in agreement.
When you said cybernetics and all that, I built robots before, not like Justin or anybody like that, but I built some robots before. I know about computers. So when you said that, and then you started talking about feedback, I already knew what you was talking about.
Yeah.
You want because without the feedback, like I had built this robot that you can, it was like a little race car. You put it on the table and it would never go off the edge of the table. You can just let it and it would think automatically, and didn't have none of that AI fancy stuff. It had hardwired type of little simple hardwired intelligence in it, not to go over the table, which had a feedback. The eyes was feedback. Then it had like little whiskers where it could feel the edge of the table. That was feedback. So it knew where it was at on that table. It's like your Roomba or the whatever that eye vacuum cleaner thing is. Without that feedback, it just run into a wall and just stay there.
Yeah.
Well, I've almost forgotten what the statement about institutions were. Was it something that science can't really speak to institutions, or
it's that in the current it's that in the current day we how do I say this? It's that in the current day we take institutions for such granted that we assume that we can't change them or challenge them, specifically using science.
I don't know if that's see that a statement like that kind of bugs me, because I don't think I don't think that's true. I think we can influence our institutions through science.
I think that we can. Yes, it's just that you generally don't see it across the mass of population. Most people just kind of assume that money is natural. They assume that, the institutions that we have are just normal. Looking at what they produce.
Saying that you have to respect all preachers you have to respect religion as an institution, and you may respect the people, but I don't think you have to respect the ideas especially if they're false. So,
yes,
this idea that you can't affect institutions, I'm just not down for that. I think we should be able to affect our entire society, every aspect of it.
I completely agree. Yes,
but see what you fail to realize though, M. Corp, is that there are laws against scientific inquiry into a lot of these institutions, like gun laws and stuff like that. You cannot have surveys. You cannot go and try to figure out the best policy practices or procedures. You have to just basically trial and error type of thing. And without the feedback, the trial and error comes slow. You do the trial, you get the error, and it takes you about 2-3 years to correct. That's lost time, 2-3 years, man. If you had some real time feedback, you can see where you're messing up and correct course right then and there.
Yes,
like I said, the robot go off the table. That's what he's talking about, and the robot could be any institution, any of them. That's what he's talking about.
Yep, this is what's required to survive on a finite planet. Yes.
we can't use science to inquire about what optimized gun control would look like. Is that what you're saying?
No. Obviously, we can. What I'm saying is that you usually don't see that actually happening. It's because of the positive reinforcing feedback loops that we're so exposed to for so long. Because to go against those feedback loops is to jeopardize your current economic position that might, in the short term, be facilitating your self-interest.
Now I could be wrong here, but last I heard, the gun laws are made so that they cannot do a nationwide survey to see how many people been shot and killed by gun violence and things like that. So that way we can't see where we can't see nationwide. Now you can do that on individual like state levels or local levels, but it's a patchwork. And because we don't know, in the patchwork in some areas are dark. We can't get an overall, like I said, like this last time I said, the total aggregate. We can't come up to total aggregates or some totals of what's actually going on over a large distance because of these laws like that. And it's not only in gun law.
Yes.
I had the impression that we had records of people who died of gun violence.
Nope. No, not maybe the state level, local level. There is like no federal register, no federal level. You can't have it registered. They can't have all that stuff. Is a no. And it's not
how
just
is it
in
we have
gun law.
statistics over how many people have died of gun violence last year?
Yeah, we do have stats on these things, but to actually like challenge these stats to create better conditions, is generally something that you don't see. Obviously, we have stats on gun violence and the types of people that commit gun violence and why they may have committed gun violence, mostly having to do with poverty. Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously.
What science can you not do on those statistics?
Come again? I'm sorry.
What science can you not do on those statistics?
You know the scientific method. You have to observe and you have to what is it? How does scientific method go? Anybody can back me up here? You observe, no, you hypothesize, observe, and then experiment. But we're not gonna do the experiment part here. And then you come to your conclusion. They've been blinded in certain like for the overall statistics and stuff like that. They've been blinded. You can't see everything you need to see, and not in real time either. This stuff is basically the statistics they got is totals from all the local statistics that they take on the ground instead of from like a nationwide approach, a top-down approach. Is more like a from the ground up, and it's patchwork. It's some states don't have it, some cities don't have it, some counties don't have it, some do. Mainly in the cities, no.
It's akin to the Dark Ages. Yeah, like, it's so close right there in front of our faces that, yeah, you could do it on an individualistic sense, but again, trying to actually analyze it and then maybe do something about it is so hard because so much is reinforced within intellectual property, this very concept of free market capitalism that, yeah, you don't usually see any real betterment of civilization on that front.
Well, I'm confused though. We have people showing up at morgues with bullet holes in their head,
of
and
course
we don't know how they died.
No, well, I mean, I'm sure that there's plenty of scenarios that you can't really figure out who pulled the trigger, but it's obvious how they died. I mean, yes, dude. We
don't know how anybody pulled the trigger. We still would know that they got shot by a gun.
Right.
I'm gonna mute up and see if I can get some answers from Oracle. It might kick me off. So let me see.
Oh no, you're leaving me with him. I can't hold the whole thing. Oh no. Okay. Looks like
all right. Well, I gotta head
gone.
out. If Gretchen's going to bed here, if she's tired.
I'm either I'm gonna crash the fuck out right on stream or
okay.
If only we had that on video.
I enjoyed
it was good talking to everybody.
I know. I don't want to do that again. That's not cool.
No, it's cool talking to you guys too.
Gretchen, I'll see you tonight. All right.
We're here every night.
Sure.
We're here every night. Every night.
You seem
all
like you got
night.
the blessing from the captain.
Yeah, you guys seem great.
Later.
Thank you for tolerating me.
It was interesting.
You too, man. We like having you here.
All right,
So,
I might call in
definitely come
tomorrow.
back, Victor.
Okay.
Cool. Very cool.
All right. Sooner than later, y'all.
Sweet.
All right.
All right. Peace.
All right, then. If you're yawning, I'm ready to go.
If you guys want any songs you want to hear on the outro, put them in the chat.
Your choice. I'll be stepping down, and you can. I'll listen to whatever you got.
Okay. That'll work. Okay. Just wanted to say goodnight, everybody. I'm beat to shit, and I gotta go before I crash out and not be able to end the stream. That one was interesting. I think it ran for like 6 hours after everybody else left. It was just weird. I don't want to do that again. So, all right. We got. Is that? Yeah, that's full screen. Okay, let's take me down.
Warning. Containment failed. Live stream initiated. Unknown BOW detected. Designation.
Freeze up. Pre-sub rebels into the stream to pray. Vomiting summons with tag underneath. Mutated logic cruising behind. Running in team. Without God, you can't know truth. Same effect is script with no real proof. Umbrella grade rhetoric. Virus born lies. Vector to create more. We just get more. But nobody on fire. It's just calm and cold. No panic in his voice. No need to fold. Crosshair fuck his intellectual aim. Ready to push another zombie claim. You start with God, then conclude God's true. A closed loop system with no way through. Ouroboros reasoning. Wearing holy skin. A self-replicating virus. Spread it within. Within our human like a goodie or not. Another pre-sub is losing the plot. Nobody on fire, just a room with precision. Biologic burns hotter than any messiah. Nobody on fire shows patience and poise. Gun through noise with a surgical voice. No rage-made tactics, no desperate anointing. Just clean precision while the facts keep pointing. Pre-sub mutates when the pressure climbs. Redefining words in real time. Transcendental necessity screamed in rage. Like a tyrant trapped inside a semantic cage. Pre-sub fires off transcendental rounds. Big words echoing hollow sounds. Epistemologize, fetishize, dogmatize. But nobody on fire sees through the disguise. Evidence loaded into every reply while holy assertions decay and done. No miracles found in the source code haze. Just another cold caught in the blaze. Every single because you can't assume your God is true and use that claim to prove your view. That's not logic, that's a virus loop. Mind control virus in a hazmat suit.
BOW detected. Precept staggering. Audio peaking. Worldview collapsing. Live while streaming. Status. Eradication required.
Static flickers like fluorescent lights. Another theology war in digital nights. Nobody on fire walks through the flame. Understands precepts and he's hacked their game. No fear of hell, no need for gods. Just reason reason and logic marching through the odds. And when the final argument expires, the only thing left is fire. To the door, nobody on fire leaves the priest scorched. Priest reduced to a failed experiment, buried beneath his own circular testament. Containment chamber glowing red, stacks of dead arguments fed to the shred. And documents melted into ash, every circular claim erased in the fire.
Containment restored. Debate archived. Presup status neutralized. Nobody on fire status.
Uninfected. Dum da da dum dum da. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Come on. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. He rolled in late with a twisted tea, talking about stars and synchronicity. Don't let me cut my hair, he cried. Mercury dancing in his chaotic eyes. Do you believe in God? He said it's complicated. Tarot cards and magnifying glass, the whole damn stream was captivated. But he kept talking after he got muted. Still preaching truth, nobody disputed. No sound, no clue, definitely no sobriety. Just jazz hands flying with no propriety. No one could hear him, but no one looked away. A silent prophet crashing out, and history was made. He has risen, BMF. Silence screaming to the cosmic depths. Twisted tea communion in his hand. Talking to dimensions we don't understand. He has risen 3 times at least. More witnesses than the Prince of Peace. No audio, but the faith was real. All hail the prophet with the hemorrhoid wheel. Chat went insane, the memes took flight. Crashed just before BMF all through the night. Bring him back, we need him now. The whole damn internet forgot somehow about the callers and theology, cause BMF became mythology. Some said Messiah, some said saint, others just wanted the mute constraint. He was kicking oil spiritually, reading tarot universally, operating heavy machinery while transcending ordinary reality. When BMF disappeared, there was an empty hole. Everybody asking, where'd our drunken Yoda go? He has risen, BMF, rushing his glorious mane to death. Saint of the Kansas cigarette smoke, the patron lord of Inside Joe. He has risen, he came back twice. Warm, twisted tea was his sacrifice. The crowd proclaimed in holy cheer, BMF is love. BMF is here. BMF is here. Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. His name was BMF. The alpha and the beta. The first mover. The last mover. He passed a breathalyzer with a fart. He taught us to look at the stars and chase twisted tea with fireball. 500 witnesses saw him return, combing his hair while the comments burned. He rose again after being cast away, then vanished before the break of day. No sermon, no revelation, just finger pointing, gesticulation, and somehow that was enough. He has risen, BMF, ghost of the live stream never left, still silently yelling beyond the frame. Forever will remember his name. He has risen, raise one more can for the prophet nobody could understand. And if he returns everything will be fine. May all your twisted teeth be warm. And remember, PMF is going to rock you. Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Is there a Muslim on the call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mod. Destroying all 5 pillars with the voice like a god. Habibi, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam. Cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic by a medically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gonna diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. Did you say between the ribs and the backbone, bro? Sure, but that's a cell phone, bro. Blood clot gum and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait 1 beat, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts you down with the biology he knows. You think your prophet's to the moon? Are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid. Miss me with your Muhammad. Police be upon him. Justice for Aisha. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English and Arabic by a medically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn you down into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. But the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system. Now it's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and